we gotta knock off. Cause you mixing with me is like keys in a sock drawer. I'm on target like 30 from half court. You're 15 minutes of fame for more than a half short.
Going off stage with down, eating that end light, coming back on, but that's a side sig on the wrong opponent, but it does not matter.
Hide away! Are you kidding me? Hide away!
That's what I got till I break the mold. Weight on my shoulders, don't ever fold. We can't break even, no, I bet it all on me. I'm at the top and that's where I'ma stay.
Still in the orange. There's the GC side sig. It's instantly punished from Hughes, and he is your two-time Brawlhalla 1v1 World Champion.
It is time for the Summer Championship here in Atlanta, Georgia. We are going to find out who all is going to be coming here in just a little bit because, of course, we're doing our singles action where, of course, we're going to find out who's coming to the Royale. The winners of this, the top two of the next couple tournaments will be coming out here to Atlanta, Georgia. I am Duke, and joined with me is none other than Slow Motion Gaming. How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you, Duke? Hello,
I can't hear
everyone.
him.
Huh?
I can't hear him.
I can't hear Duke either.
I can't hear him.
I mean, I can hear you.
I know, like I can hear you like
Right,
in the
because we're
space, but
loud
like you're not in my
people.
ears. Is this a me problem? Can you say something?
I
real-
don't know.
Oh,
No,
it is a me problem.
Oh, okay.
It's a me problem. I was deaf. I'm sorry. I'm a problem. It's gonna be a day, but
Okay.
of course it is gonna be
I'll
an
have fun.
EU day.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
They did EU as a region did okay at midseason.
Mm-hmm.
Not too bad.
Yeah, we were looking up. Of course, we didn't have time for the pre-show. Had some technical difficulties, so of course we were looking at like the players and whatnot, and thinking about like, oh, who should we talk about? Some of the standouts, like we didn't get to talk about in the pre-show, but like one of the people who I wanted to talk about was like Escrape, who kind of really came out of nowhere in a way because like he did really well like 2 years back, and then kind of he fell off a little bit, like politely, and then he showed up well at CEO. So I'm really excited to see if like this is kind of the return of Escrape.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe he got ninth. Mid-season. But we are going to take a look at the schedule here real quick.
Yeah, let's see what sets we are going to watch. Of course, we've got Bamya and Rain on deck. That is another one of those people that we didn't really get to talk about, none other than Bamya. And then after that will be Shoes and Marker BH. Of course, these are going to be some matches to get into the top, I think, 32, top 16 of things. So we're getting a little bit further down in the bracket, and then we'll find out who Blaze is going to be running into as we get further on. Some interesting stats to start off, for sure.
Actually, Shoes, 117 PR. Get in here trying to get that top 32. No, very, very interesting indeed. Looks like we already got Bamya and Rain in here ready to go. We're going to see those lifetime histories, and you look at the lifetime match history between these two, and it has been the Bamya show, a 5-0. Bamya, of course, having those 2 gold medals to his name, but Rain does have a couple top 3 podiums to his name as well.
I'm sorry to ADD for a hot minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
The reason why Shoes is on deck, Shoes beat Acno 3-0 and then beat Sarme 3-0.
Interesting.
To get into the position. So we're going to get into that later, but right now we got Bamya and Rain. Winner of this will go into the top 16 of things. It's going to be a good one. Bamya coming in here on the Zol. I feel like Zol's like an underpicked Axe Legend.
Yeah, I agree. You got Axe and Cannon just gonna be nasty. Such a good string weapon, but we're gonna see how it does against this Val from Rain. Rain got the gauntlets in hand, and we are gonna go to war here on Demon Island to get us started.
Yeah, Rain definitely has been kind of that Val player for a hot minute here. Has been on the Val for a long time, and of course, Gauntlets have been doing really well in multiple regions, but we'll see how Bamya answers to that. Of course, we haven't seen too much Cannon lately.
Yeah, good. Starting off with good stage control off that Cannon. Weapon thrower going to get him a little bit of space, but Rain is going to shut it down. The Sarah is going to go ahead and take that first stock off of Bamya, and still looking pretty good. Only only about 100 damage on that first stock from Rain. See if he's going to be able to extend this out a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it is worth mentioning, of course, he is going up against that Zol, that very high-strength legend.
Yes.
So a couple of those swings should put Rain closer to that KO potential. He's in that number range right now, about 155 damage.
Oh, that was an interesting option. Not quite enough to go ahead and secure the knockout. Going to give Rain an opportunity to get at least a sidelight in there. Oh, Bamya whiffing on the dare, come back on stage. Ooh, a bit of an exhausted recovery there. Could not get the knockout on Bamya.
Yeah, but Bamya is still taking a whole lot of damage. Currently sitting at 151 on the second stock. Rain coming in fresh. It's going to need a couple of big reads here on the side of Bamya, or at least a lot of neutral wins. Here's a two-piece. Doesn't get the timing there. Rain actually not dodging. Went down with the fast fall, and Bamya is still not able to get that hit.
Okay, good extension from Rain here. He's kind of fishing, trying to get a good starter here. Find just a quick knockout on Bamya. Oh, edge guard in place. D-Light is going to go ahead and connect.
Nice.
Ground pound off the side of the stage. The dare is going to whiff. Rain, though, holding his ground. Going to sit there with a neutral light. Weapon throw is going to be a little low. That, ooh, not enough momentum. See if he's going to get off this edge guard. Can't find anything. Oh, there we go. Ground pound. Going to go ahead off the stage. Weapon throw out. Was going to be needed. Rain had just enough to be able to touch the side of Demon Island. Neutral Sig is going to go ahead and connect. Going to send him up and out, and Rain holding on to the lead.
Credit to Bamya, though, was able to bring that damage back in here. He's like 1 or 2 good hits from taking Rain out and putting things pretty much even on these final stocks. Not sure if a neutral light will quite do it, despite the fact that he's got like 200 damage on him. Bamya still needs to find that finishing blow.
I mean, especially with, being on Zul, should be able to find it pretty easily. Wow. Ooh, the downlight going to be enough to go ahead and confirm on Rain off the top. And now we are very, very close into the final stock of game number 1. Rain holding with the sidelight into neutral Sig. Going to chase him down. Bamya sees it, gets the timing right, puts it back to the other side of the stage, but Rain going to send him up with another signature, try to catch him in the air. Bamya, we see the sweat beads coming out, but is able to get back down the stage.
Yeah, that is one of the advantages Bamya has there with that cannon, is he could float in a lot of different ways.
Yeah.
In that open air, which is why Rain had a hard time catching his landing, but still Rain's doing a good job adding up this damage. Offstage interaction.
Oh, that weapon throw might be enough to go ahead and put the cherry on top, and it does. Rain is going to go ahead and confirm game number 1 and turning those tides a little bit. Like we were talking about, this is 5-0 in set history between these two players in the favor of Bamya. And Rain looking like, at least in game number 1, that he has got the recipe to get it done.
Yeah, it is interesting. Like, Bamya generally does really well into Rain, but not on Zol.
Right.
Like, that's not usually who he's playing when he's going into Rain, so it's like, I think maybe it's still a little bit of growing time here, because, of course, Bamya, definitely a strong player coming in here as PR number 4, if I'm not mistaken, for EU. But, again, not on the Zol that we're used to.
Okay, so far, just swinging on the axe, catches Rain on the landing. See what we got for an edge guard. He's going to go ahead and give Rain the space to come back up.
Okay. Nice. Just getting these one taps here. When you're playing Zol, that's kind of all you need.
Yeah.
You're hitting really hard. Coming in here 9 base strength.
That is insanity. But Rain doing a very good job continuing with it. That Sayer is going to have to be enough. We see that 9 attack coming into fruition there. Going to go ahead and send Rain out. And Bamya is carving himself out a pretty nice lead here in the beginning of game number 2.
Some good movement here coming out from Bamya. Rain's been catching him. He's been doing, Bamya's been doing a lot of those like dash jumps, trying to just bounce around him. Rain's like, okay, I'm just going to neutral signature and cut off that path. It's been working out for him. He's been able to get some good damage here.
Throw out, gets in the space he needs. Neutral light's going to send Bamya way out. Can he find a way back up? The down sig comes out, but Bamya stays out of the way of it. Ran right into it. Rain. Weapon throw out. He's now unarmed, but he has sword. Going to go and try and fish out the knockout here. Bamya, though, going to go ahead and reverse the tide there, but Rain...
Nice. He still was able to touch. I'm surprised Rain let him get back there. I think he wasn't sure if Bamya was going to touch. Nice gravity cancel right on top of Bamya. Will get the KO with that downlight recovery, but still took quite a bit of damage there.
Yeah, quite a bit indeed. Still a pretty close game, though. Rain just having a little bit over, about 150 damage put on him now as Bamya is letting it rack up. Bamya, though, Nair is going to be enough. A lot of force off of that attack, and Bamya has a very nice lead.
Yeah, this is a good spot for him, and I like that he's sticking more with the axe. That seems to be what he's been able to build more damage with. Usually, when he's been on that cannon, it's been a little bit of a struggle, but right now struggling against the Sword of Rain.
Okay. Catches the landing again. Rain doing a very good job this entire set so far, especially on that sword, being able to catch Bamia as he comes back down the stage. Big whiff again, both of them whiffing. Nobody able to find that good punish. There we go. The Sayer's going to connect, weapon throw to the face. Rain thought about chasing him down, catches him center stage. Sayer's going to send him out. Bamia with the nair. Can he get this final stock off of Rain? Rain fighting back though, has Bamia almost 150 damage, more being racked up, but a Sayer from Bamia sends Rain back off stage. Ooh, that wasn't enough force. Can you get it right here, Duke?
Oh, he's gonna back away instead of going for like a downlight nair to catch the landing. Instead, gravity cancel and light, and Bamia is gonna take the next game. I do want to call out the movement change on the side of Bamia though, because the first game and like the first half of the second game, he was doing a lot of just like standard, like just dash jump on top of the opponent.
Definitely started to mix up the
towards the second half. He starts doing a dodge back towards, so he'll go in and then come back down, and it's really catching Rain off guard.
All right, looks like as we take a look at those replays, we are going to get locked into the exact same legends.
Yep, no changes here. It's really on Rain to make some sort of adjustment. Looks like he wants to switch it up, go to Small World's End, something a little bit smaller. Of course, this plays into both people's favors, so Bamia could get a KO, like you saw how that cannon recovery didn't KO in the last one. Would probably KO on this map.
Okay. Soft and easy here at the beginning of game at number 3. Rain, we're seeing him trying to just be very patient, catching those landings of Bamia again. Okay, sending him out. Another neutral light's going to connect. Bamia having a very difficult time getting back up the stage, but he had the advantage state there for a second, being over top of Rain. Could not get a whole lot from it though. Okay, sending him back across to the right side of the stage. Rain gonna get that weapon throw out, gets him the space, and gets him the opportunity to get that sword in hand to be able to try and fish out a knockout. He seems to be a little more confident on the sword, at least for those knockouts here in this set.
Yeah, I mean, just the standard ability to go down light recovery is very comfortable for a sword player, but right now, Bamia needing to find a way to get that KO off of Rain because he's been stuck on that cannon for a while now, throws it away. Now it's over to Rain with the sword with that weapon advantage, but Bamia, he's got the axe, just needs a neutral light.
Rain doing a good job staying out of the way of that light attack. All right, that D-light is going to be enough to confirm, but Bamia is very, very damaged on that first stock as well. Almost 180 damage put towards him. Rain going to go ahead and get the unarmed attack, send Bamia off stage, but right back with that axe in his face. Nice reversal, going to finish it off with recovery. Stocks are even, and Rain did get a little bit of that damage deficit back as well.
Yeah. He did take a couple of hits from Bamia on the respawn, but still not too bad of a spot for Rain here. Still needs to start finding some hits on him. Oh, that's going to be a KO. Bamia catches him with that down sig. And now it's a full stock advantage to Bamia.
Yeah, we haven't seen him pull the trigger on that signature kit a whole lot in the set, and that was a great usage, getting a great knockout on Rain. Ooh, just juggling him up in the air. We're seeing the axe come out in full force now. Ooh, Dare's gonna go ahead and connect. Another one. Oh, gravity cancel neutral.
With the weapon toss too. Just keeping that pressure going. Right now just chunking away at the mental of Rain more than just the stock, but of course that stock is getting chunked too.
Okay, we're seeing Rain get his bearings back a little bit. Ooh, great usage. That could be enough. And ground pound to finish it off just to make sure he didn't want Bamia grabbing that bottom corner of the side of the stage there. But Rain, he is hurt. Yep. That could do it, actually. Ooh, that was really close.
But yeah, you saw one more neutral light from Bamia. Bamia knows it. You saw how far back he was playing. He's just like, I just got to play it smart and safe. Throw out that one good hit. We've seen downlights KO for Bamia more than a handful of times. So he's going to come in here, hit that side air, and Bamia going to take game number 3. That's going to give him the lead, 2-1.
And he has been tightening the grip more and more as we go through. You know, Rain, in that game number 1, he was able to go ahead and fish out the win. But it looks like Bamia definitely has him figured out, has his number. And looks like maybe here in game number 4, you can go ahead and wrap up the set. Rain, I don't think we had any swaps. He's just going to stay locked in on the Val. So we're going to have to see if maybe 4th time's the charm.
Hopefully, once again, some minor adjustments coming out because we talked about how Bamia was kind of doing this like dash jump in and then dodge back down. Rain started just covering the grounded option. You saw him like doing a neutral light, which was catching Bamia's movement. But it's not really enough right now considering Bamia's still getting more neutral wins.
Yeah. All right, Bamia coming back up on stage. Rain gonna get a good 3-piece in the air, try to go back in for that Sayer, but Bamia shut it down. But Rain gonna get the momentum right back in his direction. Caught him on the neutral light. Ooh, nice job staying out of that Sayer. That was actually really good job.
Yeah, that was an interesting option. They dodged along the path of that side air so that he was in position to hit that down air. But these neutralites from Bamya, one more down air, and yeah, Rain does not have the movement.
But Rain stayed pretty even in that first stock. Obviously, Bamia very, very close to knockout range here. As long as Rain is careful and does not let any of that damage get built up. Can he get the read? No. Recovery is going to miss. Bamia saw it coming. Now he has Cannon back in hand. Rain's got to be very careful. He does not want to let Bamia get a lot of bonus damage off of this first stock.
You see Bamya generally trying to open up with that side light. Spot dodges there, and yeah, Rain recognizes. Dodges down, immediate. Side light into the recovery. Good job on Rain. Didn't take too much damage.
No, he did. He did a really good job at not letting Bamia pile any of that up. But so far, though, it's still 0 damage against that second stock on Bamia, and he is racking up the damage hard on Rain.
Ooh, he's sweating.
I thought he was going to go for the D-Light, went for the neutral instead, but Rain, no, his options are gone. Sweat beats out, and Bamia is on cruise control to take this set.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. Rain was using a lot of that in-air economy. Then you saw him sweating, went for a side air, and Bamia caught him, put him off stage, and then at that point, it's like, all right, just got to make sure you don't get your jumps back.
And he definitely did the job. A nice dodge from Rain, staying out of that. Okay, caught him again. Bamia, such good usage of this axe. Fighting back a little bit, but it's just not any, you just can't get the damage output that the Zul is able to do. Here we go. If he can get the stock right here, he's still in a very bad situation, but it is at least doable to extend this to a game number 5. Disarmed right there. This could be it for Rain. He's got to fight back. There we go. Gravity cancel D-Light into recovery.
Okay, the N-Sig will finish off. He is like 2 hits away. So like a neutral light, a down light wouldn't quite KO for Bamia, but 2 of them would probably do it for him.
Yeah, he got that damage racked up right there. Okay, but Rain fighting back. That Sayer is going to get it done, though. Bamia is going to be moving forward and knocking Rain down to elimination side.
Really good adjustments on the side of Bamia. We saw game 1 went the way of Rain, and Bamia since then was like, okay, I know what these minor adjustments I need to do, change up how I'm moving. And then you saw his cannon start to come alive a little bit more as the set progressed. He started figuring out, okay, I can't go for the standard, just side light, watch the dodge, side light Sayer. Instead, had to come in more neutral, like down airy with it.
Yeah. Definitely had to switch it up, but got the job done. And nonetheless, he is going to be moving forward. To take a look at these replays and see how he got there. A lot of force off of that Sayer. Going to go ahead and finish it off. And like we said, Rain going to be moving down, Bamia moving forward. And that is going to do it for our first set.
Yeah. Quick and easy.
It was.
That was just some solid gameplay all around. Of course, that's what you would expect coming out from EU. Of course, PR number 4 in the European region.
Yeah.
And Rain's been a strong competitor for a while.
Sure.
But now we get to talk about the other set, which I was very excited for as we were getting into it. Shoes versus Marker. We talked about it a little while ago. Shoes, the reason he's here now, he 3-0'd Akno, who is 2nd seed for the tournament, top PR in EU. And then he 3-0'd Sarme, of course, a world champion in EU. Shoes having a major breakout performance here with his current seed of 63.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I love these storylines. You know, we don't get them very often, but when they do, they are so much fun. I mean, do we even have any history on Shoes? I mean, he's only power rank, well, I think we saw like 116.
Dude,
Right.
It's a name that it's just a word.
It's just a word.
So like, I wonder what information we have, and unfortunately, it's not a lot.
Yeah.
Like if you look at his recent events, 65th at Spring Championship, 33rd at CEO, 257th at Trial of Scotty, might have been a DQ. 13th at Trial of Balder, 33rd Trial of Frigg, 25th Trial of Ymir. I think this paints the picture that him being here after beating out Akno and Sarme is crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Akno is one of those players, especially at midseason. Like Akno, he played very impressive. Impressive. I can't know.
Impressive.
Yeah.
He was impressing you with his impressive gameplay.
Yes, that. So for Shoes to come in and 3-0 him and send him down to elimination side, very, very interesting indeed. I'm looking forward to getting to the set. I mean, Marker's an absolute beast. So very interested to see if Shoes is going to be able to continue to send Titans down to elimination side.
Yeah, I mean, Shoes would have to, again, make another upset to continue on. Marker didn't have too crazy of a run to get into this spot. Of course, was able to beat out Caesar, and then beat out Kinger, and of course is now here up against Shoes. Marker, not a terrible player by EU consensus, but also not like the most well-known, I would say.
For sure. But we will just have to get into it. I know this is, I mean, it's either going to be one heck of a battle, or it's just, Marker's just going to move on forward. But we'll just have to see how it goes. I'm very excited to see if maybe Shoes can continue this momentum. The people he sent down is definitely impressive. And maybe he can add one more to his list as we get everything ready to go here. Yeah, we just don't have a lot on him. That's kind of interesting.
And I'm also like, it is interesting, like just given the current climate of the game, in that like, if this happened 3 months ago, like before CEO, people would be like, okay, yeah, Priya, whatever. But like, that's not really like, there's no singular character that people are gonna be like, oh yeah, he got second place from 65th because he switched to super mega obvious pick. Like, there isn't something like that. So it is very interesting, the spot that Shoes is in right now.
For sure. So, how are you doing?
I'm good. I'm waiting on Shoes. You know, you got to lace him up. I don't know if he's got the Velcro or what. Looks like he's been playing the VV, an interesting pick. Yeah, I know Sparky's a big fan of the VV. I am as well. And then on the other side, Marker has been playing that Mordex. That's crazy that Shoes has more earnings despite, like, he just has one more top 32. Like,
Marker only has one top 8?
Yeah, but that's still more than Shoes.
Right. It seems like Marker has more than that.
I don't. Yeah,
I mean, I'm sure the information's correct. It's just my brain forgets things.
Because I looked up Marker, and he has a 4th at Winter Championship for MENA, and then he had a 5th at Trial of Freya Europe. Okay. So,
yeah, more or less.
I'm just kidding. It's again like there's going to be technical difficulties. We're merging 2 different databases essentially, so it's going to be a bit weird. But still, like again. Marker is a strong competitor. I would say that of the people that Shoes has had to run through, Marker's arguably one of the easier ones.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. I mean, if you compare him to Acno and the other people that Shoes has been able to send down, yeah, Marker would kind of be like, I hate to put it that way, but one of the easier ones.
No shade to Marker, but
no, not at all.
Either way, once again, waiting on Shoes. How have you been? How do you like to fill time?
I like playing video games.
Okay.
Chatting with my co-casters.
What have you been enjoying lately?
RimWorld just got a new expansion, which is always nice.
Oh, they're banning maps. Much like RimWorld has maps.
Yeah,
it does. It does. We don't have to buy too much more time. They're banning maps. Or at least they got to this screen, and it does look like we're seeing the VV pick. So this is going to be a good one. I think VV has been a little bit slept on, especially considering, like, again, people have been saying, blasters are in a good spot. I just enjoy watching Boots gameplay, so excited to see how this goes. And then, of course, Marker on the other side on that Fate.
For sure. I mean, maybe with Bloom Boy, making so many waves on the VV here lately, maybe other people are kind of seeing the potential. But nonetheless, we'll have to see how it works out here as we see Shoes putting the boots right on and going to work on Marker.
Yep, trying to get that edge guard. You saw that down there, just trying to cut off the path there. Marker from above didn't want to keep that pressure going. Instead, let Shoes come back up to that wall.
All right. Looks like he's going to feel comfortable on the boots. With those sidelight being very patient. Marker, though, stepping back, going to go ahead and get that sidelight there.
Okay, caught him. There's that dodge. Shoes backing away this time. Down sick thrown out, but Marker manages to get wide, get that side air. Once again, Marker's getting some punishes, but he's not like extending it. There's another down sig. Marker tries to turn it around.
Marker seems to definitely be showing the respect. He does not want to get himself caught in an early situation where he can get gimped off of this VV. All right, so he has that scythe in hand now.
Okay,
so far, there we go. Nice catch out the recovery. Shoes just absolutely walking his way through that first stock. See if he's going to be able to build on that, though. Blasters in hand. We got to see the boots in the first stock. See if those blasters are going to be able to get the job done. The dare, though.
Once again, Marker giving that respect. Goes wide. This time makes a little bit more sense. Those blasters and nairs are really good at dissuading edge guards.
Shoes just letting them fly, though. Nair after nair, keeping that spacing. Ooh. Okay, Sayer is not going to be
Needs more.
enough, even off of that Fayette. Gonna
Nice.
go ahead and nice punish. Ground pound is going to go ahead and get that first stock, and you know only a 74 damage difference. So Marker doing a pretty good job not letting this get too far away from him.
Yeah, I do really like the way Marker played that edge guard. Played really far away from him, saw that gravity cancel, and immediately was like, okay, I just got to get over there and knock him down because that's a burn dodge. Hit him with that ground pound. Still taking a decent amount of damage, but far from done.
Staying up in the air, coming down as soon as he saw the opportunity. Oh, it looks like he is going to favor the orb. Another Sayer is going to put a little more damage on Shoes, building it up here. Another Sayer, but one from Shoes is going to get him a spot back on stage. Sidelight Sayer from Marker. I mean, that's Fayette. There's good damage coming out off of every single one of those 1-2s.
Yeah, she does hit pretty hard. One of the higher strength legends with the Scythe in hand doesn't connect with that recovery, and Shoes ends up catching him with that down air. But damage relatively
nice
even.
interruption.
Who's going to get that final blow?
That would have knocked out for sure, but the dare shut down the neutral sig for Marker. He's trying so hard to catch that landing with the sidelight and cannot find it. The Sayer is going to connect. It's going to disarm Shoes. Can he get good edge guard? Neutral light and the weapon throw right to the middle of the forehead is going to go ahead and send Shoes out of here. And Marker has a lead, but it is a very slight one, Duke.
Yeah, it's small, but at the same time, VV doesn't hit too incredibly hard. Might need a signature, might need a big pick, and Sig's not going to connect. There's an opportunity here for Marker to extend the lead that he's got, but he doesn't hit the down air. Still Shoes unarmed, but he eats the recovery. Okay, still got the touch.
At least got him the spacing you need, be able to go over and pick up those blasters. He's looking for, I mean, even a D-Light Sayer would get the job done. Oh, that weapon throw. Oh, he went deep for it. Okay. All right, going to go ahead and confirm the stock. And that is going to make things incredibly close here. Everybody tied up. One stock in game number 1. They're fighting for that momentum going into the rest of the set. Sayer is going to connect. Marker might be able to get it done here. Shoes having a hard time finding his way back up on stage. He's letting the nairs come out, but he does get a foot on the stage finally just to catch a Sayer from Marker.
I'm surprised that this is playing out the way that it is, because really what it's boiled down to is like Shoes is trying to space out with side airs, and then Marker keeps catching his landing with sidelight side air. And that's been the entirety of the last 2 stocks, and at a certain point I'm like, somebody's got to press a different button. But it's not Marker, obviously, because he is able to get it. Sidelight side airs his way through 2 stocks of Shoes to get that W and take game number 1.
Absolutely. And I'm taking a look at the graph for that last stock especially, just the extension. You can just see the battle that was taking place. But as we take a look at those replays and see how Marker was able to secure game number 1, like Duke touched on, it really came down to that orb sidelight Sayer. Just being patient, getting the damage in, just knowing that I'm getting good damage every time I get those 2 hits in, and just extending it out through the game, getting that first game under his belt. And a very nicely done for Marker. I mean, we've seen all the people that Shoes has been able to 3-0 so far, and Marker was the one to draw the line in the sand.
Yep. Didn't make this one at least a 3-0 in favor of Shoes. It was, again, very clearly all about Marker's orb. Was able to hold that for 72% of the game time. Was able to put out 459 damage of the 545 total damage he put out. So it's definitely him going in there and saying, okay, I'm going to play the orb. And we saw it too. He was like, I'm going to throw away this scythe. I'm going to go to the orb.
Yeah, we had 72 damage come off that scythe in the first game, so definitely favored the orb for sure. See if that is going to continue on here in game number 2 as well. We're just going to go ahead and starve out Shoes, and now he's going to show Shoes what his scythe gameplay looks like as he goes to work off stage. Sweat beats out. Shoes able to get back over there. Can he get to the weapon drop? He can, and now we got the boots. See if he can fight back with him. But Marker is taking a huge chunk of that damage off of Shoes in stock number 1.
Yeah, this is feeling like a much more confident Marker, like much more aggressive start to this game. He's going in there getting multiple hits. You even saw him kind of playing a little bit more risky, trying to catch him with that side light. Goes for the end light and the end sig read, but it's instead it's going to be Shoes end sig that connects first.
Okay. Catching him in the air. Oh, nice anti-air, but Marker saw it coming, able to get over, got a Sayer on him. Gonna swap back over to the side.
Nice.
Ooh, weapon throw to the face.
Not
Is he going to
enough.
have enough to get back up? Can he find it? He does, but he catches a recovery underneath, getting some more damage. But there we go. The signature is going to go ahead and connect, sending Shoes off of his first stock. But Marker is definitely bruised and battered on stock number 1.
That was a really good reaction on the side of Marker to just end-sig along the entire path that ground pound would have, because, like, of course you could choose to let it go early and not bounce, but either way, you're in that vertical space,
Yeah,
and Marker's
exactly.
like, all right, this is gonna KO.
Ooh,
Easy
nice
punish.
job.
Oh,
That signature is a lot like a moth to a flame to a lot of players,
Yeah.
and Marker did a great job staying out of it. He still ultimately lost the stock regardless, but okay, neutral light, tried to catch the neutral sig right behind it, could not get it done. I'm sorry, the down sig.
okay, you're seeing an adjustment on the side of Shoes, though, playing a little bit more grounded with his blaster, seeing like kind of downlight side air, more side sigs, really just trying to catch Marker in that horizontal space.
Well, the aerial space didn't work out too well. We saw Marker just having that domination, especially on the orb. There we go, neutral light, gonna send Shoes back off.
A lot of movement.
And we talked a lot about Marker, but I mean, if you look up at the stocks, this is actually a very close game. Only about 60 damage separates these two players.
Marker comes down, hits him with that side air. Has the edge guard position, instead gonna stay on stage, reads that dodge through, so catches him with that neutral light.
There
Down
we go.
sig connects.
That's not going to be enough.
Yeah.
Not quite enough force. Oh, held it again. Marker not able to go ahead and get the punish off of either one of those. There we go. Finally, that is going to go ahead and send Shoes onto his final stock at game number 2.
I do like that. Marker gave a lot of respect to that boots down signature. We saw him try to punish it earlier, ended up not working out for him. So this time he's like, all right, I'm going to sit back, wait for it to happen, and then when we throw something else out, that's when I'll punish, and that's what worked out for him.
Nice recovery with the unarmed. Has a blasters back in hand. Sarah is going to send Marker way out. Shoes tried to get the cheeky little weapon throw, but now he's got to rely on these boots. The knockout that is going to get the job done. And here we go, a final stock of game number 2, and this could literally go either way, dude.
Yep, very even game right now as Marker finally able to pick up the orb, but it's Shoes on the boots, not able to hit the end sig.
Okay, missed the dare as well. Marker fighting a Sayer to get back up on stage. Ooh, reaching up with that nair. Shoes got a good punish off of it. There we go. Another falling Sayer from Marker. Okay. Oh, we're gonna weapons. Oh no, we're not gonna weapon starve out, but he's still gonna go ahead and reset. Make sure he has that orb primed.
Ooh, end sig. Shoes was ready for it.
Yeah,
Saw him
this
jump,
is
get that down
looking
air.
really bad.
Yeah. He's hurting. Oh, that's going to disarm him as well. Weapon spawn on the right side. Marker making sure he doesn't get it. Side airs him to the left side.
Ooh, a little bit of offense coming out from Shoes here. Another Sayer, though. I mean, one more of those, and that might spell the end of game number 2 for Shoes. He finds his way back up on stage. Started off on the D-light, extended it out a little bit from there. Marker throwing out, orb in hand. Okay, a dare could do it.
You can see the patience on the side of Shoes. Not wanting to go too far forward, but Marker finds the side air. He's currently up 2-0 over Shoes, which again, Shoes been having an amazing run today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we talked about how Marker should be the easiest one that Shoes has had to, knock down, and so far, Marker is the one that is getting the job done. 612 damage coming out of Marker. And we saw the Scythe come into play just a little bit more that time. 235 damage off the Scythe, 351 off the Orb. So favoring that Orb about 52% of the time. But here we go into a game number 3. And Shoes has got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, he's got to figure out what weapon he really wants to stick to. You saw him stick on the boots for about 50% of that last game, but he basically went even, took 249 damage while putting out 252.
Nice dare. That was such a good dare. I love Orb so much. Oh, such a good dare. Sending Shoes down to a zero to knockout, bro.
Yeah,
I mean,
untouched.
Yeah.
All right.
That's rough.
Shoes more than a full stock behind at this point. He's got the boots. Once again, only went even in the last game. Gets in, gets that side air, was reading high. I almost want Shoes to play a little bit more reactionary because he's been going for reads that just aren't working.
Oh, had an opportunity to start something with a D-light there, but went ahead and hesitated. Marker just throwing those nairs out. Fadeaway Sayer just keeping Shoes at bay. Side light. Ooh,
Okay.
He got him with the tornado that time.
Doesn't opt for the slide charge instead, tries to catch him with that ground pound. That one will connect.
Okay.
Shoes kind of
All right.
evened it up. 57 damage on this second stock.
It's actually super impressive. I mean, he got started off to a very, very rough start here in game number 3, and it looked kind of done from the beginning, but great job. And here we go. We're tied. There's 2 damage separation between these 2 players. Marker with the Nair. And it's like that 0 to knockout never happened.
Yep, completely negated at this point. Marker making sure he sticks with that orb. Wants to add up those side airs. There's a sidelight side air. Shoes open air. Still manages to get to the... Okay, I was like, bro, touch ground.
Let's see what he's going to do off stage here. If he's going to put the pressure, the Nair comes out. Shoes able to get back over, but catches a couple Nairs into Sair. Getting sent off stage. Can Marker finish it here?
Yeah, he can. Gets that side air.
He's cruising. It was unfortunate. I mean, that's got to be such a hit to the mental to start off a game like that. But he finds himself an entire stock down again.
Ooh,
Sidelight
he was
whips.
over it.
The Sair does not. Going to get a punish off of that. Sidelight Sair. More damage being racked up. We have Shoes getting into deep orange here. Oh, that might have knocked out,
yeah,
actually.
That was a great fastfall on the side of Shoes. Managed to get inside of that N-Sig, but he is still very hurt right now. Goes for the N-Sig read again, and Marker just outspaces it. Sidelight side air. Shoes unarmed. This is going to be really hard for Shoes if he wants to make that comeback.
Yeah, I think spout curtains for Shoes here. Kind of trying to get some last-minute damage there to save face, but Marker reversing the tides against Shoes and going to go ahead and beat him 3-0 and send him down to elimination. I'm very, impressed with Marker to be the one to be able to get the job done.
For sure.
And Shoes, I'm really excited to see his elimination run.
Yeah.
Because he's not done today. There's no way.
With how he started today, I am very interested to see if Shoes can keep this momentum going in the elimination side, or if he's going to just like bust her out like he just had a really, really strong start. But either way, man, really interesting results here. Now Marker is going to continue on. He's going to be going up against Jakey once we get a little bit further on into this bracket. But again, for me, like, of course, I don't know the full details, but I feel like it comes down to respect. I think like a player like Acno, not that he was going to disrespect Shoes, but when you're PR2 and that guy's coming in here as seed number 63, you're like, all right, come on, this is supposed to be a W for me. And then like in the same vein, like Sarme's like, I'm a world champion. You're coming in here as some guy named Shoes. Like, I think Marker has a little bit more room to be like, all right, look, I know I'm not the best player, but I'm going to give you that respect. And so that's what I feel like it comes down to.
No, very impressive nonetheless. A great job from Marker from getting the job done there. Like you said, he is going to be moving on. And man, it's been a good start to EU so far today, Duke.
Yep, EU's definitely been interesting. Of course, we still have more EU coming at y'all in just a little bit. For now, I believe we're going to take a short little break. When we come back, we'll be bringing you those top 16 matches or top 8 matches for EU. Stick around.
all the same. If life's a simulation, we must be the favorites. Look what we've been through. So players, start your engines. Count me in. 1, 2, 3. You ready? Let's go. Don't you think how lucky?
Welcome back to your Summer Championship 1v1 EU coverage. I am Slow Motion. This is Duke, and we are going to do more EU Brawlhalla stuff.
Why were you like speaking in slow motion?
Just kind of how the moment took me. I don't know.
No, I was just like, you know, sometimes when I do that, it's because I'm thinking about each word I'm gonna say.
I never think.
Yeah. Sam. But we're getting into the top 16. These next couple of games are going to be qualifiers to see who's going to get into the top 8. Right now in our top 16.
This next one's good.
Yeah.
It's a good one. This next one's good, too.
Yes. Because it's Zavai versus Blaze. It's going to be Godly and Blaze. Of course, two very well-known European players. Godly, of course, has been kind of the guy for EU for a while.
He's kind of the GOAT.
But he didn't do as well at CEO as some of the other Europeans, just saying.
Well, I mean, EU just didn't do well at CEO. I mean, but no, he had a rough weekend at CEO. He had a rough weekend, but you know, he always does really well online when he signs up and is able to play.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like 2019 twos, where it was like Bamya and Sandstorm won everything in the in-person events, and then it would be I think it was like Lil Captain Phazon who were just like running the online events, and that's kind of what's happening here, where it's like Godly does really, really well in the online events, but then we go to the in-person events and he just doesn't do as well against some of the other players, some of the other regions. But, of course, on the other side, it's going to be Blaze, the, of course, popular teammate of Acno. Blaze, in his own right, has been doing really well in the ones in a way that, like, I used to be like, Blaze is pretty much only a twos guy, but, like, he holds his own in ones now a lot more.
Yeah. He's been doing very well in the game mode. Very interested to see how we go up against Godly here. I didn't get a chance to take a look at their head-to-head. But we are going to get into Gainer 1. Godly, I mean, you never really know what kind of legend he is going to show up with. You never know what he is going to pull out of the bag of tricks. But it is a Taros to start us off. Going to get things going with the Roman Reigns.
I do like that he is swapping over to this Taros. It has been kind of in his pool of characters for a while now. And every single time I'm like, bro, your Taros is like good. And then he'll be like, no, I want to play Fate. I'm feeling that Fate right now. And I'm like, bro, just like, have you tried the Taros just a little bit more? On the other side, though, Blaze coming in here with the Dust getting a lot more popular as Orbs become more into the meta.
No, I love it. I mean, I've been saying for literal years that Dusk is so underrepresented. He is so underplayed. And, you know, we're seeing, you know, people like Kaina, and, you know, now we're seeing Blaze. Oh, I'm sorry, it was Lorez that was using Dusk. I'm sorry. But nice there. All that aside, we're seeing a lot more Dusk, and it makes me happy, is what I'm trying to say. But Godly throwing out the nairs, Blaze barely staying out of the way of that last one. It would have been the end of that first stock. Oh, throwing out that sidelight, put him in a very bad situation. Let Godly get some more damage on him. Blaze hitting 213 damage and then being sent out the top. That first stock going to go in the way of Godly, and see if he's going to be able to extend on that, as Blaze is trying to get over to that weapon drop.
Yeah, you can see Blaze playing a little bit safer, sitting on that soft platform, because Godly was very clearly guarding that weapon spawn. Nice wake up there on Godly's side. Hit that sidelight. Once again, just trying to keep Blaze from getting that weapon too easily. Blaze finally picks up the orb, but he's taking a lot of damage just to get it.
He certainly has. I mean, that's just how it goes when you play against Teros. Ooh. Try to get that stomp going off the side of the stage. The Sair is going to send him out, but not enough. What kind of edge guard are we going to see? Dare is going to at least keep Godly from swinging back. Okay, he got his options back. There we go. Stomp. Sair not going to be enough. Blaze has to find some sort of opportunity to get back up on stage, but no, he's going to get scooped all the way up. Stays out of the way of the Nair, though. But now he's unarmed. Nothing to do here but try and dig out something against Godly. Spear in hand. Who's going to get the stock? And it is going to be Godly up 2 stocks.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to try to dig out anything against somebody who's got 2 shovels. Even though they're made for snow, they still dig a whole lot better than a spear. And right now, Godly wants to potentially get a 3 stock because you see him trying to extend the stock as long as possible. Man,
what a way to start out a set, but no, Blaze is going to be able to get that recovery off the orb in, knock Godly out, and at least avoid the 3 stock here in game number 1.
All right, Godly, once again, playing with that hammer. That's kind of been his big weapon of choice against Blaze. I don't personally love the hammer into Spear matchup. Spear has a really strong grounded kit, but Godly doing it very well.
Kind of edge guard we're going to see. Went all the way back and brought that sideline in. Blaze, though, just slapping him away with the Sairs, getting some good damage build up. Can he get the knockout here? It would be huge if he could get it without taking too much more damage with the stomp. Sair is going to go ahead and shut that down. The scoop's going to send him up. He's still unarmed. Orb in hand. Godly chasing him down. The Sair is going to whiff, but that one does not. Disarming Godly and getting that good power play off the side of stage. So turn around Dare. Oh, but he misses the gravity cancel down light.
Yeah, and doesn't immediately get that weapon pickup. Instead, it's Godly with 2 neutral lights, and he's going to take game number 2. Credit to Blaze, though. He made that a lot closer than it was looking like it was going to be, because at one point it was 3 stocks to 1, and then it was almost 1 stock to 1.
No, Blaze definitely came and found a rhythm there towards the end. When you're down that much against Teros, and we saw, I mean, Blaze was, working in the combos, trying to get the movement done, and when it was all said and done, Godly just stood there and swung the axe one time, and that was all it took. So, nonetheless, we're going to get back into it. Game number 2, a Demon Island, a no legend swaps, 3-2-1 brawl, and here we go.
I'm curious if they're going to lean into specific weapons. Looking at the numbers, Blaze stuck on the orb for a lot of that last one and was not able to put out that much damage with it, 191 versus the 353 he took. And then on the other side, Godly's stuck on that hammer, and it worked really well for him.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, almost putting out double the damage output off the hammer than compared to the axe. Definitely doing a great job with it. There we go. We see another Nair going to take some more health away from Blaze. Ooh. Working those stomps off the stage, trying to catch Blaze lacking. Nice turnaround. Sair is going to go ahead and get some more damage against Godly. And so far, we only got about a 16 damage deficit between these 2 players, but that stomp Sair changes it around a whole lot. As weapon throw comes out, he's looking for another one. Blaze got Orid off of not being able to touch the side of the stage. Godly going to go up a stock.
Yeah, you saw Blaze throwing out that side air, was hoping to get that touch and get that chase dodge afterwards. Didn't quite have the horizontal movement with that dusk movement speed, but he's got some good damage here. Could easily get this KO if he finds that right hit. Ground pound, not quite right.
I mean, it was definitely the right move at the right time. The recovery is going to get it done the opposite direction. And just like that, Duke, we are literally completely tied up.
I do want to give credit to the way that Blaze is playing this matchup now. Godly, of course, when he's on that hammer, he looks a lot for those downlights. You can see him stay very grounded, then he'll dash in downlight. So you saw Blaze coming, and as he's landing, throw out a lot of arrows, like landing side airs and things like that.
Ooh, the Nair. Going to send Godly a little bit more up into the air, bouncing him back up the stage, but Godly fighting back. We saw the D-Light connecting. Another D-Light.
Ooh, side 6 going to whiff. Godly, easy punish there, gets a nice 2-piece.
Well, he was reading off the Nair, a big whiff out of it. Godly staying out of the way of that Sair from Blaze. Now we see that edge guard potential again for Godly. That's going to be enough to go ahead and confirm the stock. And he does get the stock lead, but he is super close to being knocked out, and he knows it as he's juggling, trying to keep the disarm on Blaze. Blaze had the weapon drop behind him. He offered to go off stage with no weapon. Oh, weapon throw to the face. Stop Blaze from doing whatever he thought he was going to try.
Blaze hits that side air, though.
Ooh, weapon throw. Great placement. He knew Godly was going high. He went high as well. Godly not able to touch the side of the stage. Blaze tying up the stocks here. This is totally doable.
Definitely doable. You're seeing him Pick up that spear, wants to just deny weapons against Godly. Godly has that hammer now. See how Blaze does this. Yep, once again, landing neutral layers. Wants to just protect his landings, but Godly finds his timing.
Unfortunately, that is looking very bad for Blaze. Side light into D-light, but the ground pound is going to miss. Godly, he just needs one good edge guard here. But Blaze finds his way back up on stage. Godly cannot find the offensive output that he's looking for here. He knows he is so close to having Blaze knocked out. Blaze, though, getting things almost tied up here. This is now in a situation where this could be anyone's game, but the Stomp Sayer is going to finish it off. Godly knows it. He's up 2-0. We're going into game number 3.
Man, Blaze is so close to figuring out what he needs to do. He's so close to potentially taking a game here off of Godly. Godly doing a really good job, again, just getting in, finding those little gaps, those little punishes. A lot of it, I feel like Blaze missing signatures and getting hard punished. Like, he was 0% accuracy on his signatures. Not that Godly had 100% accuracy either, but like, I think Godly was getting a lot better punishes on the whiffs from Blaze. But at the same time, like, Blaze did a really good job, especially in that final moment, just like slowing everything down and just being like, you have to come to me. But I think it was just a little too late.
But no, you absolutely pointed out that, like, Blaze is so close and he keeps getting it's getting better as we're going on here. I really do worry if he gets the momentum and he's able to get a game. I think it could be very bad for Godly, because I mean, Blaze is the one making the adjustments. He's getting better. He's keeping things close. We'll have to see, though, if Godly can shut it down here, if Blaze is going to extend this out to a game number 4. Godly taking him way up in the air, whiffing on the dare, coming back down the stage. Recovery from Blaze. Another recovery, back-to-back. Catches the pogo coming back down the stage, but Godly reversing it, going to work a little bit.
Yo, but Godly currently unarmed, picks up the hammer. It's going to be a neutral light to send Blaze off stage and disarmed. Hammer's still around, but Godly opts for stage control instead. Doesn't hit the neutral light. Who's going to get that first blow?
The respect going for stage control instead of opting to go off and try and get that stock. But Blaze, I think for the first time in the set, quote me if I'm wrong, but Blaze has the lead here at the beginning of game number 3.
It is a small lead, though. Godly knows he just has to find that one hit. Dodges in after getting caught by that sidelight, but Blaze was not ready for it. Blaze starting to add up extra damage, though.
Okay, the Nair is going to almost knock Blaze out, though. Godly looking for the perfect edge guard here. Can he get it? No, he's going to get punished for the neutral. Nice Nair, a nice stock, and Godly keeping things close. Going to go ahead and settle into stock number 2 here and see if he can get things back.
All right, Godly leaning a little bit more into the axe on this one. You're seeing Blaze with the orb. Goes for the ground pound there, but Blaze with a neutral air. Easy coverage, gets him back up onto the stage.
Ooh, Godly showing the respect, being very careful here. Ooh, nice punish. He saw Blaze come off with that side light. He knew he had the perfect opportunity, but there we go. The side sig from Blaze is going to confirm. And Blaze has got himself a nice little lead here, Duke. Wait a second.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying he's getting closer and closer to figuring out. Looks like he has, in fact, figured out what he needs to do against Godly. Good movement there, getting away from Godly, who was trying to chase down after him. Still, Blaze not out of the woods yet. Has a little bit of damage on this stock. Has some room, but of course he wants that extra credit.
For sure, for sure. Okay, he's still getting a little bit in. Godly trying to find it here. Missing off the Sayer. Blaze tacking on a little more damage. Wait a second. Godly could be in some big trouble here. Nice reversal, but Godly is in deep orange. See if he's going to be able to keep it together here, but Blaze in a fantastic position here against Godly in game number 3. Has the orb in hand. Sayer's going to send Godly out. Still no damage taken on the final stock of Blaze.
That was a respectable gamble on Blaze's side with that spear ground pound and the side light side air puts Godly off stage. One more of those. There should be Blaze on the board. Good movement, avoiding Godly. Godly starting to get some hits in, though.
All right, 50 damage into the way of Godly. See what he's going to be able to continue going here, though. Blaze just needs to sidelight Sayer, I really think, at this point, to be able to confirm this game. Okay, but oh, Godly didn't get the punish there. Sayer might be enough. No, he needed the sidelight.
Exhausted recovery to get that wall touch and protect himself. Godly starting to find more hits in. Blaze just opting for weapon tosses, anything
now he's unarmed
to slow down Godly's momentum, but Godly with the weapon advantage.
Godly is sitting very, very, very hurt on this final stock. Blaze literally needs anything. There it is. There it is. There it is. We're going to game number 4, guys. We're going to game number 4. Blaze is going to go ahead and take it against Godly. He kept getting better, and in game number 3, he was able to take it away from Godly and extend this set. Is Godly gonna, I didn't even see it. I was kind of expecting Godly to swap.
Nah.
I mean, the Taros, I mean, it keeps getting worse.
But at the
Blaze
same
hasn't
time, like,
figured out.
you saw that final stock, right? Like, Godly started to figure out, like, okay,
was down
you know
the
what, this is
entire
still
game.
doable. Well, you know what? It takes 2 to create a pattern. Actually, I think it takes
No, that
3.
no,
Does it take
does
1?
it?
It takes more than 1 to make a pattern.
One entity can create a pattern. I have patterns as myself as a person.
Okay. You know what, chat? Y'all know. Maybe.
I know
though?
we're in game number 4, Duke. That's what I know. Is Godly going to go ahead and catch a Sarah on Blaze as he comes back down the stage. Oh, another
Nice.
one. Godly coming out here swinging. I think he took that last one a little personally.
Falling side air on the side of Blaze. He has that stage control. Godly doing a good job. Gets back up. Stomp side air. And it looks like Godly has changed things up. Didn't need to change up the legends instead. Just had to get in a little bit more on that hammer.
Absolutely. And a good way to start out game number 4 for Godly. Got Blaze on the run a little bit here, though. Blaze need to find his footing because he is not finding anything against this Taros right now.
Almost surprised Godly didn't go for a down air just because like that vertical that he was doing on Blaze was working really, really well. But can't fault him because stomp side air is so good for the hammer players out there. Goes for another stomp there. Likely would have gone for chase dodge recovery, but Blaze, now with that stage control, side light, side air, not even going to put Godly off screen.
No. Let's see if he's going to be able to get the stock, though. Godly is just tightening the grip. Oh, another Sair. Blaze being sent all the way over. Weapon throw. Oh, no. Godly's locked in. He's set up in his chair, Duke. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Had to lean forward. Definitely sticking on this hammer, looking very good. Once again, has 3 stocks to the 1 of Blaze, and Blaze definitely, down light side air is not going to quite do it. That down signature, not going to do it either.
Godly staying out of the way of it. He's just trying to fish out the guaranteed damage. Pogo into Sair, into stock, into confirmed, but still down a whole lot.
Neutral light. Over the axe. This is Blaze's opportunity. We saw him kind of bring it back in game number 1, and since Godly's on this axe where he's just kind of struggling a little more, I think Blaze could get this closer. Seen him slow things down.
Oh, he's trying. Okay, he's trying to stay out of the way of that hammer, and so far, so good. Yeah, he's literally he's not engaging. He's forcing Godly to be the one to push engagements, getting the punishes. I mean, ooh, Godly gonna float over the top of him, hit that Sair, get a little more damage. Blaze making him work for it though.
Ooh. But some good movement on Godly's side. Gets him that side air. Blaze will still get the touch. Saw him try to chase after Godly, though. Still getting some good damage out. Side 6 going to whiff. Godly wants that weapon, wants the stomp side air.
Ooh, Blaze had a good opportunity there, but Godly did have the dodge in the reserve.
Imagine.
But Blaze taking care of that one, putting Godly on his final stock. And great comeback, I mean, honestly, from Blaze, but he's sitting a very, very, very damage on that final stock. I mean, literally anything off of this axe is going to get the job done, and there it is. A Godly going to go ahead and confirm 3-1 against Blaze, and he is going to be moving forward in your EU Summer Championship and becoming one step closer to guaranteeing that Royale spot.
Yep, you know he wants it. He has gone to basically every single Royale except for the one Royale where he decided not to participate in the championship for it.
It happens. You
But other than that, Godly, I mean, again, he's been the guy who runs EU, which I want to give credit to Blaze because he did a really good job adjusting against Godly. Like, you saw him start to figure out what he needed to do, but then Godly was like, oh, yeah, guess what? My playbook has a second page, and then just changed things up and ended up getting the W. Either way, huge props on both sides.
For sure, for sure. Take a look at those stats from the last game, and it really was the Godly show. I mean, it was all about the hammer, Duke. 100% about the hammer. 454 damage coming off of it, and only 90 damage off of the axe. He had a game plan. He got it done. He executed it, and it worked out. Blaze is going to be going down to the elimination side, and I'm sure we'll be seeing some more from him later.
Yeah, I mean, definitely had a solid showing. You saw he was able to put out some decent damage with this spear, had it for 55% in the game, put out out 274, but also took 366. He was taking more damage across the board. Like, even when he had the orb, he took more damage than he put out. When he was unarmed, took more damage than he put out. So there was just like no singular weapon that would have put Blaze in that advantage.
For sure, for sure. Unfortunate for him. Did, of course, love seeing the dust come out to play a little bit. That was good. I hope he continues that. We're going on through the bracket, and we talked about it a little bit earlier as we finished up that one. I think we get to take another look at Marker here in just a second.
No.
No?
Bamia and Amet, man. We're still on the top side. We got to figure out who fights Godly.
That is top side.
Yeah, look. Top. Because we saw Zavai, of course, Godly beat out Blaze, so we got to figure out who he's playing up against. And it's going to be Amet and Bamya. We already got to see Bamya a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Of course, known for the Mordex. Nope, I'm thinking of Marker. I was going to say Marker's the one who played Fate instead.
Chad, we have no idea what we're talking about anymore.
Amet and Bamya. Bamya, I mean, we did see Bamya earlier, and he played really well.
Really well. Absolutely, absolutely. And we're going to see this head-to-head. Only one set history between these two players, and that went in the way of Bamya. We've already talked about his past earnings, so we're going to take a look at Amet here real quick. And no podiums, and no top 8s, but he has made it to top 32 4 times with 250 earnings to his name. Bamya coming in with the Zul, and Amet is going to be rocking the Petra.
I want to call out the reason why Amet is here is he actually 3-0'd S-Grape to get into this spot.
Okay.
S-Grape, who came in as the 4th seed after a pretty solid showing at CEO, but Amet on this Petra, of course, was able to get that
Petra.
W. Bamya, we saw earlier against Rain and ended up having to adjust after a game 1 loss, ended up winning 3-1.
All right, coming over with the dare. Another one, great usage of that orb, finishing up with the ground pound, and Amet looking very nice on this default Petra.
Yep, looking solid. Surprised to see default. There's just so many good Petra skins out there. But
so many.
Nice double downlight into the neutral here. Amet really good at just pushing these tiny advantages.
Yeah, we saw the string of nairs come out off that orb. Gonna catch a Bamya again, but the nair is gonna go ahead and break up the momentum a little bit, but just for half a second, his Amet is going back to work on Bamya here. Okay, got him with another neutral light in the center stage. See what he's gonna do on the off stage. Bamya gonna come back in with the Sayer, getting back up on stage, swapping over to Axe, see if he can get some big heavy damage in.
Okay, nice falling down there. Gets the neutral light that will disarm Amet. Edge guard potential here. Bamya not able to hit that down light. Doesn't hit grounded anymore. Opportunity for another one. Instead, it's going to be the neutral light that gets the KO, but that's just going to even the stock count. Bamya lost that first stock so early.
Yes, he absolutely did. He's got a lot of work to do, but he does have a lot of strength off that Zul. But, there we go. The unarmed Sayer is going to go ahead and knock him down. We got a full stock advantage in the way of Amet on this Petra. See if he's going to be able to wrap it up here in game number 1.
Yeah, he's been looking solid. Tries to chase after that neutral light with that down light. You seeing him once again. He likes to push those advantages. Even like that second stock there, you saw him chase out after knocking Bamya away and get that side air for the finishing blow.
Lift on the neutral light there. Bamya being very patient on pushing that button. There we go, finally dare, and as soon as he did, he whipped and got punished for it. He knows what's at stake every time he tries to throw that light attack. And there we go, Amet on it again, side light Sayer. Bamya's having a very difficult time getting that Axe to connect on this Petra. Okay, no, see if he's gonna swap over. No, he's gonna stay on the Axe. Seems to be favoring it just a little bit more here as we get into this game.
Okay, another neutral light.
He's so hurt in that final stock though, even if he's able to get this off Amet. It's such a tall hill to climb. Amet's gonna go ahead and weapon starve him. We're gonna see the gauntlets come out unarmed. Gonna be from, oh, got him with the down sig. That is crazy.
Hit him with the anime moves, man. That's gonna be Amet taking game number 1. And one of the biggest things for me, we don't have the numbers quite yet, but one of the biggest things for me is I love the way Amet is playing his orb.
Yes.
He's doing a really good job of mixing up what he does. Like, we've seen orb multiple times today, and a lot of it has been side light Sayer, but you're seeing Amet side light neutral air, side light down light, and it makes it a lot harder to react off of what he's doing, and that's one of the reasons why he's getting so much extra damage afterwards, is because he's constantly keeping the opponent thinking.
For sure, and especially going up, against a legend that doesn't really have a whole lot of speed, making it a little difficult for Bamya to adjust and try and fish out those reads. But we are going to go into Demon Island here on game number 2. No legend swaps, not even off of that default. He's just rocking it. All right, Bamya, Here we go, center stage, axe in hand. Amet catching the dare and gonna pull a little more into it. Another recovery, but Bamia shutting down the momentum with the dares to come back down the stage.
All right, over to the orb. This has been kind of that standout weapon for Amet, falling neutral air. He read high there with that recovery.
Absolutely, caught the landing nonetheless. The Sayer's going to come out, see if he can catch him again. No, Amet's going to go ahead and find his way back up on stage and get some momentum back in his direction. Wait, he tried to swap it up, but no weapon to be found when it was all said and done. He does have the orb back in hand, and I guess it still worked out. Kept Bamia off the weapon, but Bamia pushing him off stage now. We're going to see him be try to throw down the edge guard, being patient about it, but Amet finding a way to get back up on stage. Ooh, misses. Sayer's going to send him over, though. Ooh.
Nice, hits him with that down air. That right there is one of those situations where I do almost wish Amet did go with the standard, because the sidelight side air at least is a true combo, where sidelight recovery he was going for a big read. But now you're seeing him push.
Yeah, and so much damage coming off of that Petra. Ooh, missed the landing there, giving Bamia an opportunity to get some more damage back in his direction. Caught the break dance and gonna go ahead and catch a stock off of it as well. Bamia keeping things pretty close here.
Yeah, he's looking good. It's been a little bit more cannon heavy as this game has progressed.
Ooh. Not a misinput, but a miscalculation rather from Amet. Sidelighting in the wrong direction and letting Bamia get some pretty uncontested damage here at this point. Finally, the neutral light's gonna break it up. Sidelight Sayer, bread and butter again, gonna send Bamia all the way off the other side of the stage. Weapon thrown up. Ooh, the first neutral sig we've seen from Amet, and it did not work out. He did get the touch, staying out of the way of the down sig.
Okay, hits an air, hits the recovery afterwards.
So good, bro.
Still keeping that damage.
So good.
That steer ability really helps out the orb as well. Okay, weapon spawn still goes the way of Amet. Wants to get that extra credit right now. Bamia still untouched on this final stock. You could see even final stocks, just a side air. Nice.
Ooh, big dare. That's gonna go ahead and will make things a whole lot more even. See what Bamia's gonna be able to do on this final stock. He's definitely done a great job keeping things much closer than they were in game number one. It looked like it was gonna be all Amet, but Bamia showing what it's all about here. Catching it again. So much oppression from this cannon. Over 100 damage put against Petra now at this point. There we go, still cannot get in. There we go, gonna catch the Sayer off of the landing from Bamia.
Ooh, okay, good dodge down on the side of Amet. Goes up for the ground pound. Edge guard here. You see Amet, yeah, he went high. He was respecting the neutral light. That's one of the strongest tools Cannon has in that corner guard.
Send him way out. Still totally doable for both these players. Amet, though, is getting absolutely juggled by this cannon, and now we see Bamia switching over for the axe, trying to sniff out that knockout. Gauntlets back in hand for Amet. And that is going to go ahead and get it done. The D-Light, with that much damage built up, is going to be more than enough. 625 damage coming off of that Zul going against Amet. And we are all tied up going into game number 3.
Yeah, I think it's been Bamia's game plan, to basically just say, okay, I'm just gonna add up a lot of damage and hope that I add up damage faster than you do. And that's kind of what that ended up being in that last game, was able to put out 625 damage. That's a lot of damage.
I mean, even on a high attack legend like that is a lot of damage in a 1v1 game. All right, but it doesn't all come down to this, but we are looking for that momentum going into game number 4 that we are now guaranteed.
Ooh, both of them.
Nobody has hit each other in 20 minutes. Okay, here we go, finally.
We are starting to see a little bit more gauntlet play coming out from Amet, not just completely leaning on the orb.
See if it's going to work out for him, though, getting in on this axe. Bamia has been like a brick wall here. Very hard to get any offense against him. I mean, Amet's really just having to settle for the 1-touches, the 1-2 touches, not being able to get any sort of extension. Finally, there, the D-Light into Dare, but he gets sent way down. Does he have anything to get over here? Whoa.
Still touches?
He somehow stayed out of the way of the Dare from Bamia, but still, the pressure's right back in his face.
Hits him with the side air. Bamia Gonna get that first stock, and this is, again, shades of what happened earlier, where Bamya lost game number 1 and then immediately just won the next 3.
He's looking very nice, still holding on to that first stock. The Sayer, though, is going to get Amet a little closer, taken away. The neutral light is not going to be quite enough to get it done. Ooh, if he could have got that dare out there just a little bit earlier, he might have been able to catch Bamya, but it doesn't matter. Nonetheless, we're all tied up. 18 damage differential.
Good patience on the side of Amet. Didn't throw out too much, just needed that down air. Got that stock. Opportunity here for him to get more. Doesn't go for a gravity cancel, excuse me, after that recovery, but instead just got some damage and went back towards the stage.
All right, we're all settled down back on stage. There we go, the Nair into Sayer. He caught the recovery, bro, and that is going to put him in a great position. Full stock advantage against Bamia. Oh, man, this is it's one of those teeter-totter matches, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, that's Small World's End. You see stocks go quick, and that's what happened there for Amet. Got him high enough into the sky that that recovery was able to KO.
Just hearing the swings and the whips on the axe. There we go, gonna catch him with that. Not enough to knock out off that top 45. Missing on the Sayer, getting underneath them unarmed, but that catching that landing was almost enough. Amet just being given opportunity after opportunity. That one's gonna get it done though, and we are settled into the final stock, looking for that advantage state going into the next game.
There's that weapon spawn. You can see Amet taking his time, trying to wait before he picks it up. Finally has that orb now, but this is basically even, and I doubt Bamya is going to let him get that off the top map KO again.
Oh no, he's definitely got that in the back of his mind still for sure. Nair's going to connect, come back down the stage, dare off of Amet.
Nice little falling side air, gets him that security that he needed. Side light, side air. How's he gonna push this? Instead, goes back towards the stage. You see an Amet play a little bit safer.
Yeah, that was smart.
Nice.
He caught the neutral sig. There we go. We've only seen it twice in the entire set. And the second time it hit true, it confirmed a game form as Amet has the advantage going into game number 3.
I wish I don't know how it would work, but I wish I could like peek into the brain of Amet, just because like it feels like he hits sidelight and then just like an RNG calculator goes off and it's like, I'm gonna do NSIG, and then it'll work, and they're like, oh, I'm gonna do downlight, and then just like see what happens, and it's working out really well for him as we get here into game number 4.
Yeah, for sure. He definitely favored the orb a lot in that last game. Only 108 damage coming off the gauntlets. He only held on to him for 24% of the time. And we saw the same from Bamia on the other side. It was all about that axe. Only 73 damage coming off that cannon in that last game.
Yeah, I did struggle a little bit with that cannon.
But now we're seeing it kind of switch up here as both of these players on those unfavored weapons, per se. As we try and see what happens here in game number 4. Bamia hopefully sending us to a game number 5.
You know he wants it. He is playing this matchup pretty well against Amet, but he throws out the NSIG. That time Amet's going to get past him, gets disarmed, and that's Bamia's opportunity to pick up the axe. There's a weapon spawn on the right side, and Amet gets the orb that he wants.
Okay, so far so good. Very close for both these players. Bamia, though, looks like he's in a position to try and get this first stock. That's not going to be enough. The weapon throw might do it, and it does. Going to go ahead and take Amet off his first stock, and Bamia is going to swap back over to that axe.
Really good decision there on Bamia's side to go for that weapon toss. Like, he had so much stage control that even if it doesn't hit, he still has an opportunity to get another weapon. Left side, though, Amet not able to confirm that edge guard, despite the fact that Bamia was sweat beating Amet. Not able to get that hit that he needs.
Ooh, side by Sayer, gonna connect again. Amet looking really nice here as he's able to go ahead and tie things back up, keep things close. Ooh, went up with the Nair. Thought Bamia was gonna go high. Should have played the neutral light, not the neutral air, but ooh. Bamia, though, fighting back off this cannon a little bit.
Sticking on that corner, you can see Bamia, giving a lot of space, respecting that jump side air. NSIG will catch, and it will KO. Bamia in position to get a game number 5.
All right, we haven't had one our entire set block. I'm hoping we can get one here. This has been a very back and forth set between these two players. Bamia, though, being very cautious, trying to just to extend this lead. So far, it's working out. Just
nice.
So much unanswered damage. Amet almost being put 100 damage in, but we see him fight back, though. Another dare. Bamia. Oh, wait. Oh, that's it. We're going next. Yeah, we're going to game number 5. We are being blessed on our final set of the block. And we're going to see if there's any changes. No?
Probably not.
No.
I think that the picks have been fine. It's just Amet struggled a little bit more this time. Bamia really started to find his footing with the cannon, was able to put out 259 damage with the cannon that time. And it wasn't even like the big cannon strings that you usually want where it's like, oh, you dodged. Now I get to do side light, side air recovery. Instead, he was just like getting solid neutral wins.
Yeah, Amet only putting out 276 damage that last game. That's not going to win very many matches. But Small World's in. We're going to see how it all ends this set here as we get into the first couple seconds, and Amet is the first one to pick up a weapon. He's starving out Bamia. He wants this set.
Yeah, he wants it, and you know he also wants to have that orb immediately setting up so that his next weapon is going to be an orb in case he gets disarmed. Right now, Bamia giving him a lot of respect, a lot of breathing room, because he's already down 116 damage plus.
Ooh, and it's still racking up. That stock is gone, dude.
Only took 15 damage. This is a good spot for Amet to be in, considering last time only put out 276 damage.
Yeah, I think he's probably maybe got a little more than that already here.
Okay. Saw the dodge.
Oh, no.
Gets a two-piece chases and hits the recovery. Bamia evens things up.
Wow, what a way to start out game number 5. Just both these players pretty much getting a 0 to knockout a piece to be able to start us off here. Bamia. It's literally just a complete exchange over and over and over again, the damage. And both these legends put out so much damage, like you really can just trade and it stays pretty even. Sayer, though, double
that's his recovery.
Bamia's in bad shape. Oh, wait a second. Sayer of his own gets him back up on stage just to take a whole lot of more damage off that orb.
Good damage on Amet's side, but he's stuck with the gauntlets here. Bamia taking advantage of it. There's the weapon spawn. Cannon goes for the side sig, avoids the downlight.
I can't believe he didn't get punished for that. That's crazy.
The side air is going to do it. Last stock here for Amet. Bamia, about 1 or 2 good hits away from losing this stock. Neutral air is not going to quite do it.
Okay. Whiffing on the D-line. Amet.
Oh, no. He's too far.
If he takes no damage recovery, he's going to get a weird bounce. Going to send Bamia all the way back up. That Sayer's going to tie us up. And, you know, the first 2 stocks for either one didn't even matter. 0 damage for each. Completely even. Last stock, game number 5.
Last stock, like you said, completely even. Winner this goes on to go up against Godly. Amet had that weapon advantage, but he was trying to deny, ended up throwing away his advantage. Now he's got the gauntlets, doesn't want him, immediately throws him away.
Ooh.
Gets caught. This could be bad.
Yeah, especially when you're getting starved out now, and now Bamia back on that favored weapon, back on the axe, gonna go ahead and continue to starve. Amet having all of his options just completely ripped away from him. Bamia juggling him with the nairs. Okay, Amet able to get that orb. This could be enough to turn the tide here.
It's a little late. He's already 154 damage, 1 sig, and Bamia's got this W. You can see Amet sitting there. He gets past the neutral light.
Ooh, he mixed it up, and it paid off for him. Gonna go ahead and slide that nair in there, but the Sayer not gonna be enough. Bamia gonna swap it over. He stays on the cannon. Interesting. Wants to feel out. That's it. That's it.
Bamia caught him. You saw Amet go for the gravity cancel side light, but just barely missed, and so Bamia's gonna get it. Side light, side air. Bamia gonna go up against Godly in the top 8 of things.
That was actually a really fun set. That was a good time. Bamia moving forward, like Duke said, as we take a look at these replays. Amet, though, I just want to point on the use of the orb recovery. I mean, he pushed Bamia up to the stratosphere so many times during that set. Great aerial usage of the orb, making the default Petra look very nice, but not enough to get the job done.
Yep. Still really solid plays. I think it was just that final moment where he was struggling to find a weapon, right? Like he got stuck on gauntlets and then he got stuck unarmed, and Bamia took full advantage, was able to build like 100 damage advantage. And that was what Bamia needed to get that W. He will continue on. And so let's see what's happened so far. Let's see what some of the matches that we've seen. It was Bamia who 3-1'd Rain. It was Shoes who 3-0. No, it was Marker who 3-0'd
Marker won that set.
And then it was Godly who 3-1'd Blaze. And then of course we just saw Bamia with the 3-2 over Amet.
Yes, that was a fun way to start off the broadcast for EU. This was good. We saw a nice mix of legends, just saw a little bit of everything. Great sets, got to finish off with the game number 5, and we have definitely set the stage for the rest of the EU tournament today.
Yeah, really good showing on the EU side. Of course, we've still got more here for our Summer Championship singles. We still have to figure out who else is going into the top 8 of things, as well as who's going to be going on that elimination side of things. Plenty of action to happen, and then South America is after all of that. You don't want to miss it, so don't go anywhere. Literally don't move. Stay here. It's going to be like 3 to 5 minutes. Just stay in your seat.
Jumping in the deep end, living for the weekend. So come on.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。神だ！仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。はあ！仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。はあ！ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Gamers, it is time. We are back into some Brawlhalla action with the Summer Championship. I'm my boy, TK Breezy, joined with my actual boy, Sparky. Sparky, how you doing?
I'm excited here for the Summer Championship. We had the Mid-Season Championship earlier in the year. That was a huge groundbreaking tournament. Lores took gold in both singles and doubles. In doubles, of course, he was alongside his teammate of Kaina. And so that was like a big stage setter for like the second half of the season, is like, what is the fallout going to be from the Mid-Season Championship? Then we kind of didn't have anything for a while, and then like this last weekend we had a massive community tournament weekend with Moose Wars. Brawl League had Source Code. I think all the Moose Wars tournaments were like across every single region. It was called Clashing Kingdoms. So we had EU, we had NA, we had South America, we had all the regions in there. We had a bunch of combat in Brawlhalla last week. That was sort of the last good practice that players were going to be getting for this weekend. This weekend's super important. Obviously, it's an online major. Everybody knows how important those are. They also have ramifications for the Royales as well. So I'm just loving where Brawlhalla Esports is at right now. I'm loving some of the players that are making it to the top of the bracket. Who are going to be some of the players that we're going to be watching here shortly? We're going to have Marker versus Jakey. Then we're going to have Munir versus Saphir right after that. And then Godly versus Bamya after that. Now, Godly versus Bamya, I'm going to talk a little bit more about it when we get there, but I've been really looking forward to Godly versus Bamya because all the tournaments that Bamya's been doing really well in, it's typically been on a day that Godly either wasn't there or when Godly played noticeably worse than normal. Like there was a tournament where he got 9th. So like that's not a standard day for Godly. I want to see like a good day for Bamya and a good day for Godly where they both go at it.
All right, and I'm just happy to see all the names on the screen just in general. So if I'm going down the list, though, and I'm talking about who I think is going to get some W's here, you know, if I'm a betting man, I'm going to look at the Jakey for the W. I'm going to look at the Munir for the W. And I'm probably going to look at the Godly for the W. But what I want to see, regardless of who gets this W, is just some good Brawlhalla action, brother. And I think that's what we're going to end up seeing here regardless. You know, some of the greatest of the great still playing. Not close to the top yet, but we're getting close. You know, we're kind of buckling down to see who is going to get at least on the podium, at least into that area where they can say that they got another top 8 under their belt. But obviously you want to hit the podium. Looks like we're getting to our first match already. Jakey and Marker had the Akuma coming out and the Fate. Going to take out of the Force actually on the Fate to go a little into the defense. Pretty interesting. Normally, as a Fate enjoyer myself, I'm a max force as much as I can get. But hey, you know, everyone different blokes, different strokes, all that good stuff. Let's get right into it.
So typically we know Jakey a little bit more for 2v2s alongside his partner Saphir. And Marker recently at Clashing Kingdoms for EU, he ended up getting 4th despite being seed 32. So Marker's been on a little bit of a tear recently, and after I saw that, I was wondering how that was going to lead into this tournament, given that's it's an official and not a community tournament. So far, Jakey seems to be fully in the driver's seat, not a problem here, instantly punishing that landing off of the weapon pickup from Marker. Can he get more than just a 2-piece? He got the 2-piece and then just essentially did nothing. He looks like he's playing really scared right now.
Yeah, this is absolutely insane. I mean, straight up a difference in the damage being done right here. Just into the yellow, only 54 to the 175. I mean, we are living on borrowed time for sure. Pretty much any type of confirm should be able to take you out, and that is going to be enough. That almost looked like it wasn't going to take out for a second, but yeah, the downlight into the recovery. Going to get the first stock here over to Jakey. Very strong start here into this set. Now that's got to feel pretty good. Now going to go over to the gauntlets to see what we can get done with that. However, Marker starting to fire back. Love it.
Yeah, we don't see too much Val in current meta these days. We did happen to see a little bit of it earlier off of Rain, but Jakey coming in, he had a great lead to this. Marker starting to get a lot of unanswered damage back. He wasn't able to grab the sidelights there. You heard the sidelight, the beginnings of that starting to come out, but he didn't get the hitbox out in time before he got interrupted by Jakey. Jakey over on the wall, getting back onto the main corner. Marker still playing kind of scared here. He's still playing like the wait and see, I'm going to react more than like press my advantage forward, and he hasn't been able to press any advantage whatsoever. Does get the GC sidelight into the side air for the KO.
Yeah, and I think that was, I mean, it's probably pretty good to play a little more cautious. You are from behind. You don't want to end up getting reversed out of nowhere. But, you know, there was definitely a lot of edge guarding potential that Marker had right there that he didn't even actually get an edge guard for the stock. Just finds himself a nice sidelight side air. On the right side instead, Jakey going to try to get back into the driver's seat, though. Looking big for that neutral sig. Wait a minute. Okay, going a little crazy there off the stage. However, now he's got to fight his way back onto stage one more time. Managed to do that. Sidelight Sayer. Ooh. Chopped up. Yeah, loves that short U. This time I would have sent reverse though, so not going to send off the stage. It still would have been some nice damage to add up.
D-light side air from the wrong side of the stage. Oh, the reverse slide charge trying to go back 45 degrees angle back over onto the corner. There's the side air from Marker. You see the instant backdash. He really doesn't want to press with a move right after he gets a hit unless it's something confirmed, like the sidelight into the side air true combo. The recovery not enough to KO off the top, but one more of those should do it.
Okay, movement. Yeah, he's looking for that jump up right there with the recovery. However, I might have put him in a real bad spot. He was definitely sweat beating for a second. Now he's here on the wall. Marker, though, still not the most aggressive when it comes to going off the stage for a little bit of edge guard potential. So Jakey is going to be able to slide by one more time. Jakey now just looking for that confirm. You can see those downlights coming out. You know he wants that downlight into the recovery. Reverse neutral sig, but just raw recovery actually catching Marker as he's trying to jump over and get back to that middle stage. Not going to happen this time around. Jakey now with another bit of little bit of a lead, but just a small lead indeed. If a sig hits him, it is probably over.
Yeah, it took Jakey a lot of damage on Marker's second stock before he could find the KO, and he's too slow on the D-light into the ground pound. And because of that, Marker gets the KO. We're now even on stocks. Marker's only 21 damage behind, so nothing bad. Jakey's able to grab the weapon instantly. It's going to be the sword. He does hit a neutral light, putting out just about 12 damage. Just side light into the in light. The reverse neutral sigs are not working from Jakey whatsoever. That's 2 in a row now that he's been punished on. And the one right before those, he didn't hit it either. He just didn't get punished. There's the ground pound staying wide. Jakey rips the GCD light a little bit too early.
Ooh. Yeah, I was going to say, man, like a lot of these, now he's on to the gauntlet, so we won't be able to see it too often. But yeah, these neutral sigs definitely have not been working out for Jakey. I think he hit one at the very beginning of the game, and ever since then, he just wants to replicate that success, but it has not been happening. Right back onto the sword to see if he goes for it one more time.
I'm waiting for a side sig over the corner. I almost expected it there, given he hasn't really done it so far in this set. You saw how quickly Marker was moving up on the wall rather than just camping it for a moment. The GCD light just a little bit too low. The Nair missing as well.
Oops. Okay. Yeah, this is straight down to the wire, though. I mean, that Marker is definitely a little closer to hitting that blast zone than Jakey, but with a good edge guard here. Oh, no. Speaking of, there's that edge guard I was talking about. Soon as I say a good edge guard, and the overextension of the recovery going to put him in a real bad spot. Easy pickup right there for Marker to get that ground pound.
568 damage coming out from Marker that game, despite like starting off really far behind, and even like throughout the entire thing. Like, yes, he won, but it didn't feel like super confident. There were a couple times like those neutral signatures we were talking about. Like he got like Jakey got the hit in the beginning, and then Marker kind of figured that out a little bit more. Then he threw out a couple more. Those didn't hit, but he didn't get the punish. Then he figured it out a little bit more, and then he finally figured out how to punish it exactly when it was coming, so he could grab the side airs in time to pluck him right out of the air. So Marker instantly comes out on top there. You see like a nice damage spread between the scythe and the orb coming out from Marker. Meanwhile, on the other side, it is pretty much nothing except for the sword. Jakey is very much a sword player, or at least has been a sword player so far, and that's probably going to prompt what we're about to see now, which is Jakey swapping over onto the Tigress.
Okay, so do you think we'll see some of the Katars as well now that the Tigress is out, or is it just still going to be all swords?
I think we're still mostly going to see sword. I don't have a lot of hope of Jakey's Katars being able to get in on Marker. The attempt might be there, and we'll see what level of success he has with it.
Okay. Looks like this was in his hand right now. He's definitely getting a couple hits here and there, but yeah, I want to see that like confidence in the Katars from to kind of rip some of these reads that he needs to do. so far. Is he going to keep? He might actually just stay straight up on the guitars. It's an interesting idea. Okay, he's going to swap over shots, get the sword back involved here. But yeah, as you saw from that last damage spread, I mean, 517 or 507 on the sword and then 25 damage dealt on the gauntlets. Really obviously you can tell what he wants to play with. A little surprised though. I mean, I know that like the sword was one of those weapons that kind of like took a little bit of a hit in some of the recent patches, and so therefore I feel like people have been talking about how like it's not that great of a weapon. But hey, man, if it's what works for you, then keep on using it. You know?
Yeah, I feel like the only people playing sword right now are like sword players. At the end of the day, I'm a sword player. When you cut my arm, I bleed sword. And like everyone else is like, yeah, we'll play like Mordex or Teros or a Scythe Legend or another Hammer Legend out there. There's the D-Light into the neutral heavy. Now, this is what I'm worried about, is like Jakey with Katars, like we talked about how it took like 201 damage to knock out Marker's Fate last game. He is going to end up falling there. So how is he going to do that with the Katars? He doesn't have any true combo options. The recovery isn't going to be able to pick up as easily as it will on sword or anything like that. So it's good that he then swapped out so he could grab those Katars at the end of that stock, so that at the beginning of this stock, he's now back on the sword where he wants to be. He could get that KO and then strip the field, maintain control. Now he's coming in with the Katars. I think this is a better choice. You can at least live with like just jumping around and throwing out nairs, especially given how like I guess not confidently Marker's been playing. Like I think Marker's giving a lot of respect to like the movement that Jakey's throwing out. If you want to jump around and nair on gauntlets, I don't think you're going to have as good of a time as you will if you want to do it on Katars.
Ooh, okay, hold on. These Katars definitely starting. I'm expecting to see some good damage numbers from the Katars though at the end of this match, regardless if he wins or loses. He is definitely putting in some work with them, and I like that. You know, being able to play like quite confident, just looking for the right hit in from these downlights. They're definitely starting to register, but however, getting pushed off the stage one more time.
Yeah, it definitely seems like his Katars are living off of like, I'm going to do a little bit of chip damage here and there, but I'm going to do that consistently enough to be able to stay ahead of you. But then Marker pulls out a big three-piece like that. The sweat beat's coming out, goes for the GC in Sig, whiffs the Sig, but Jakey was already in sweat beat, so he ends up falling right after that.
Yeah, Jakey looking for that down air too on the way down, just so he can potentially get the chase dodge back, but unfortunately going to whip that as well too. Ooh, big on the side air. Oh, that's going to be enough for sure. Got him out the recovery with the side air and that great angle that it sends well off the bounce of the stage too. Yeah, going to put Marker just way too far away to try to make that recovery. Now we're back on even footing here, last stock.
And that's one of the things you really haven't seen from Jakey's Katars so far too much is the side air. Like he's mostly throwing out the D-Light, throwing out a lot of neutral airs as well. Those are his main options. A couple in-lights here, but mostly been D-Light and neutral air. And other than that, like you do have to be a little bit careful. You can live off of those hits, but don't throw out the side air too often or you're gonna get caught for it. So it's good that he saved it until that moment so he could find the stock off of it. And he's just gonna stick with these Katars here. Marker now has the orb. There's the side air. He's going actually high, gets above everything that Marker has. There's the two-piece. Oh, he thought he could wait long enough to find where to place that recovery, but he didn't quite get it, even though Marker was up in the air.
Okay, Marker now. Yeah, the Marker, I mean, even though he has been using both his weapons, I really do feel like the orb has been like his real piece of success. Yeah. That is going to be a little unfortunate right here for Jakey, who's going to make his way back to the stage unarmed, though, and he's still fighting against another orb, which, again, has been bringing Marker a lot of success. Nice unarmed neutralite. Going to get him back to his weapon, at least. Scary recovery. Okay, neutralite. He's looking for a downlight. I know he wants to try to finish this game off. The side air is going to be able to at least push him off the stage.
Oh my, dude, he can't find a hit. He needs like literally one more hit before his sidelight side air will KO from any spot on the stage that isn't like the wrong side of the stage, and he just can't find it. Jakey keeps finding the options, keeps finding the D-lights, the side airs, the recoveries, the in-lights, 592 damage, and Jakey takes the game. Marker just didn't know what to do at the end.
Yeah, he was having a rough time there at the end, trying to find any type of finish. It would have been super nice to, you know, maybe just find an edge-guarded side air, but because they were playing on stage so much, he definitely was probably going to have to find to get the full confirm of the sidelight side air. Just could not find it, though. Very smooth movement right there from Jakey to get that reverse down light into the recovery. And, yeah, as I said, like, looking at the damage here, the Katars actually did more damage, 347 on his Katars instead of the 178 from his sword. Obviously, his sword is still going to be, you know, successful because it's getting these stocks. But, yeah, he spent a lot of time on the Katars. 50% of that time was put on the Katars, and 34% was on the sword. So I'm expecting to see the Katars really start to, like, be the thing that Marker has to find an answer for. And I feel like he was doing a good job of it when he was in control with the orbs, but just that last part of the game escaped him.
Yeah, it's like anytime Jakey is like right on top of him, it seems like Marker freezes up for just a second, and that's just long enough for Jakey to find like a 1-piece or a 2-piece. And then he just keeps it going. That's like one of the longer strings that we've seen from him. We saw like a 3-piece string last game with a D-Light neutral into the recovery, and that was one of the few 3-pieces. So he's been living off of 1-pieces and 2-pieces, but again, he's keeping him, he's getting the hits often enough to where the damage pace is still in his favor. Let's see if Marker can find a KO with this Scythe. Jakey being very careful on the edge before going back on. He does land on the platform, hits a recovery.
Oh, okay. Trying to make his way back to the stage one more time, Jakey. All right, man, that's crazy that he found that that neutral. I definitely thought it was going to be Marker's hit, but instead, Jakey looked for the exhausted recovery, doing everything he can to try to get that stock. Unfortunately, going to run right into that sideline side air and lose that first stock, but he's done quite a bit of damage, so should be able to get right back in here and even it up. Assuming he can find a weapon, or maybe just an unarmed side heavy. Oh, that was pretty.
Quick pickup. I really like that. And then following it up with the recovery off of all the stun frames that he had. Great work from Jakey to confirm that KO with the weapon that can be a little bit difficult to KO with sometimes. If you talk to guitar players, like they always want to have like something else in their kit. Oh my gosh, to find the KOs. And Jakey's just going to completely disengage from that. He doesn't want to push it too far. He already has the damage deficit. He's already done some mental damage with that string. Great side air. There was no chance of him missing that or being punished for it. Oh, he gets it over the corner to no bounce! Beautifully placed all the way in the air. I bet Marker could have kissed the corner.
Yeah, that is, I mean, what an option and what an idea to know exactly where that was going to send to. Jakey could have tried to go for the more, like, usually seen recovery. But he's like, wait a minute, you're just at the edge. I bet money this will go over, and he finds it. Now, with a solid lead off that play on the second stock, Jakey got a lot of momentum. Marker's going to have to try to cut through. Just don't know if he's got it right now, especially with this combination. This has been Marker's bane, really. These Katars have been kind of giving him the business when it comes to the Katar versus the Orb matchup.
Yeah, Marker's been staying so aerial that just kind of like lets Jakey do his game plan of going in with D-Lights or a jump nair, and he doesn't have like an in-light as like a get off me tool when Jakey's like right on top of him until he lands on the ground or if he wants to burn a dodge. And he doesn't want to burn a dodge because a lot of times he's having to use it because Jakey is just like, he's just serving aura right in front of him, and Marker doesn't really know what to do against it. Nice sidelight side air. We're at about I think it's 168 damage. So even like a weapon toss, you can KO from the middle of the stage here on Fortress of Lions with a sidelight side air on Orb.
Ooh. Yeah, Jakey's been playing super grounded though, and that's just not really helping out Marker on his quest to try to get the stock. I haven't seen, oh, okay, that was nice little drop zone Sayer to go ahead and get that stock off of Jakey though. But I was gonna say I haven't seen a lot of you know, potential punish of his downlight on a downlight as well too. That's gonna put you into the skies and, you know, allow you to at least get a hit. But he hasn't really been trying to go for that. And because of that, Jakey has been able to get away with, like, you know, dropping out a downlight, jumping out, and then getting a punish after Marker tries to get a punish himself. But let's see. We got a little bit of borrowed time here on Marker.
Dude, Jakey was committing a lot there. He was in sweat beads like 2 different times, and Marker was able to get hits. He was able to add up damage, but it's not enough. There's the D-Light into the side air. It's now 2-1 in favor of Jakey. This swap over onto the Tigers was a fantastic choice that he made at a great time, rather than just like waiting until the last minute and being like, okay, I'm down 0-2. Now I'll try and make the swap. If he did that, given the way he's playing this, it might still have worked out in his favor.
Right.
But making the swap when he did, making that hard decision and realizing like, okay, based on the way Marker is playing, he's not playing super defensively. He's playing defensively in like he's moving away, but not like he's throwing out a bunch of defensive options that are going to stop my onslaught. So I can just play piecemeal Katars. I can play a la carte. Here's a D-Light, here's a neutral air, and I'll have a full meal by the end of the day.
I'm always a fan of like watching if we're doing it. Oh, wait.
Got
oh
the
my
touch
God.
too. Oh, Jakey.
Oh, man,
interrupted by the main platform. Dude,
That's-
the corner giveth and the corner taketh away.
Because that was definitely an on-target ground pound if he was sending that off the stage. Unfortunately, they're going to let him get the big stomp on the stage right there. And, I mean, but still, yeah, Marker has to feel good about being able to get at least back into this game, because I felt like that stock was definitely about to be evaporated.
Yeah, and he totally brought the damage back. Now it's a little bit more skewed actually in favor of Marker, but right after that, he brought the damage back so quickly. So he went from like dangerously close to losing his stock if it wasn't for the corner interruption of that ground pound from Jakey to like now he's reasonably in the lead. It's like 19 points of damage here. The neutral air sending high, but that's not going to be the KO move you need. Is Jakey going to try and do it with the guitars, or is he just kind of buying time here until the next weapon spawn comes in so he can grab the sword? There's the D-Light into the turnaround recovery. Jakey gets the KO.
Dude, this is absolutely insane, too, because I feel like he's... Look, what we saw in that first match, I could have swore this guy was just, oh, I'm all sword, me sword all day, right? But
yeah,
it's really been me guitars right now and since he swapped over to the Tigris, and it's been working out for him. You know what I mean? Like, super heavily. I just don't think that Marker has the best answer so far for this guitar yet. Maybe it is the Scythe. I mean, looking at his stats so far, the Scythe has not shown up that much. 28% equipped in that last game, so it's 59% equipped on the orb. Maybe it is time to lean a little more into the Scythe and see what we can get done with that.
Oh, he just waits for the neutral light to come out.
Oh, okay. Wall bang, but yeah, not gonna be able to take that style.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, there we go. My man said I got the Brett Favre on deck right there. Clean spiral to the dome.
Very even game so far. Only about 13, now 26-ish damage between the two. Oh, the in-light just barely missing. Jakey stays out of the effective range of Scythe, waits for the move from Marker to whiff, and then goes in. Or he approaches very, very slowly, and then he sees that, like, oh, I can get in on top of Marker. Now I'm doing that. All of a sudden, though, the Scythe strings, the defensive Scythe, he's able to shut down a lot of these approaches from Jakey. Look at how many jumps Jakey did before he chose to, he didn't even commit to anything. He just landed back onto the main platform. He thinks he can jump around in that area right above Marker at like a 45 degree, and he's waiting for Marker to throw out an inlight.
Marker, though, yeah, I mean, I got to give it up to Marker's resilience, though, for not throwing out anything. He's also willing to play a little bit of that more intense neutral.
Nice.
However, neutral Sig, it's going to make him back down to the ground. Good down there, try to put a little pressure on him. May not matter, though. Still getting sent off the stage. Great dodge. Needed that. Oh.
One more hit, and you can KO just with this air. Pretty much anywhere on stage other than wrong side of the stage. That's going to do it right there. There's a side light into the side air. I think Marker might really be starting to figure these things out. The one thing that he might struggle against that we saw Jakey do a couple times earlier was like the extended guitar strings. He didn't do it that many times, but there's been a couple of times here where it's been a little bit worrisome from Marker just because of like a bad dodge. Like, how did he get through that?
I'm surprised that he got through that, but also wasn't able to get an actual punish, so does get picked up right after that. But, yeah, Marker must have found, like, right between the hitboxes or something. That was crazy. Neutral light gonna push him back off the stage. And he is trying. Yeah, Jakey is definitely getting a little desperate on here, trying to get the stock. That should be enough. Is gonna get it off the down light onto the Sair. And now right back to the guitars as I expected to see. The guitar is definitely doing a lot of work for him. See if he can keep this weapon star going up. And there it is. Good damage right there off the start.
Oh, he's keeping it going. He got him away from the weapon just for a second, too. Wasn't able to find any hits after that as Markers were able to go over and grab the orb. Let's see if he just goes back to this floaty game that he was playing previously. Like, now he's starting to push those strings because the piecemeal option, the a la carte option earlier wasn't working. Now he's going for the 1-2 piece, waiting to see where the dodge is and following up right after that.
Dude, I'm telling you, this orb, it's whatever he's pondering, he's not pondering correctly. He is not pondering correctly. Every time it's been the orb versus guitar matchup, it has looked exactly like this on this screen. Now he's got the Scythe in the hand, but it's Scythe versus sword, and he only needs one more down light into this recovery, most likely to take this game. Oh wait, the down air. Active input behind him, pushing back off the stage. Oh my God! That's gonna be enough.
Oh no, dude! It felt like he was a little bit lethargic with that down air that he threw out. That time it took 600 damage from Jakey, but it doesn't matter because Jakey's gonna take the set 3-1. I really feel like Marker had something there towards the end. He really started to figure things out, but then also we saw like the counter adaptation from Jakey of I'm gonna throw out more down airs. I'm gonna go down air, side light, and then I'm gonna wait to see what you do. I'm actually gonna kind of act more like a traditional guitar player rather than like some guy who plays a lot of sword, specifically like I'm going to pick the Asuri, then just also play guitar. So we were actually seeing some like more general guitar gameplay, specifically guitar gameplay towards the end, and ultimately that ended up winning out the set. That down air just, it looks so sluggish. That's so tough.
Bro, I feel as though like straight up soon as we got back into that last stock, guitar in hand, orb in hand, just like 120 damage added in like 10 seconds. Like, that is just an unfortunate way to go out, seeing that it just happened to really be on the backs of the guitars. I mean, looking one more time here at the stats, guitars in the hand for 52% of the time. 26% of the time is the sword, but the guitar's doing 340 damage. Now, one of the things I did say a little earlier was I wanted to see more Scythe, and he did pull out more Scythe. Scythe in hand for 44% in comparison to the 45% of the orb, does 275 damage in comparison to 283 damage. Like, that's a good split. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like the orb definitely, or the Scythe definitely managed to make a difference. But unfortunately, just when it came down to guitars versus orb matchup, he just was falling short every time. And so with that, I mean, good stuff to Jakey. My first prediction has come true. First, I was a little scared. I saw that first game. I said, oh no. But the swap was smart. And that's the other thing I was trying to say was I love when people swap on the second game.
Yes,
yeah,
I do too.
Like, I want to see, like, you want to experiment. Don't make it your, like, Hail Mary attempt. Just see if it works. You have two sources of, like, data. This will look what it looked like with this character in the first game. This will look like with this character in the second game. Now I can just go to the third game if I lost both with, you know, who played better, basically. Yeah.
And yeah, that's usually the only worrisome thing is when they lose game one, they swap on a game two, you're like, all right, clean slate, let's get this one going. And then they also lose on game two, and you're like, oh, now what do I do, man? Those were my two. I'm looking for my pocket's empty. I don't have any more characters.
You got to bring out that. That's when you bring out that Taros, bro.
Yeah, but then like if you lose on that, it's a little bit embarrassing, and then they're gonna put you on the timeline, and it's a little. I don't know how I feel about that, but yeah, you're exactly right. He made the clutch choice at the exact perfect time. He had to do that as quickly as possible to get over onto that Asuri. We'll see if he ends up moving further in the bracket with this Asuri, or if he goes back and plays on the Val that we saw earlier. That'll be interesting to see if he makes it long enough. There may be some sets that he is going to be in on the bottom side, on the top side. Let's see where we're going to be going after this. It's going to be Munir and Saphir. They're going to fight, and the winner of that is going to go on and fight Jakey. So we will get a chance to see if he continues this Asuri throughout the bracket. And that's going to set us up for our next set right now. We got Munir and Saphir. I'm liking Munir right now. I think Munir was potentially like reinvigorated in the game after the like latest PR update, maybe the second latest PR update, like right before midseason, where he got PR number 1 in 2v2s. There was a time where PR came out and Munir was PR number 1 in 2v2, and then they had to roll that back because there were some errors in the calculation. And then they went on and did it later after that, and we're like, oh yeah, he's actually still PR2 over PR number 1 over Godly. And I think that helped like reinvigorate him. And then like 5th place at CEO was also fantastic. He was like one of the highest placing EU players. He placed better than Godly, and it was just behind Akno getting 5th, where Akno got 4th. So he's coming in with the Taros. I'm loving the Munir Taros. We know he has other options as well, but it's specifically leading with the Taros. I'm always a big fan of doing that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Taros has been like such a talking point of characters in this game. Like, he does what he needs to do. I have very strong states. I know he's caught like a nerf on some of the force on some of these states, but it doesn't matter, bro. That's still Taros, okay? Unless we're nerfing it to 0, that Taros will be hitting just like that. Look how far he got sent. Look how hard he got sent, bro. It has just been the Munir show immediately. My man is taking a little bit of damage here, but it feels like it's almost like residual damage at this point in time. I feel like he's been in control pretty much the entirety of that first stock. However, Saphir looking for a crazy reverse recovery right there. That could have got him dragged down if Munir was a little ready.
Just a D-Light into the neutral air, going over, picking up the axe.
Oop.
Munir already playing a lot of axe. Like, obviously, Hammer is sort of the star of the show with Taros, just given how good the weapon is on every other legend as well. Axe doesn't quite have the favorability that Hammer does in 1v1, but like Munir has so much time on the axe.
Oh my god.
Instant wake up, GC Insig completely dumpsters him.
Oh my. This is the other thing I really like about Munir, bro. Like, he really will just fight you anywhere. Like that. He's like, I need a hitbox out at least once every 2 seconds, and so I will be putting a hitbox out. Look at that, boom. Even without a weapon in hand, he's still willing to go ahead and scrap Saphir. Saphir though, hold on.
Sidelight there, in light, catches the jump read as well, grabs another one. Also would have had that jump read, but it was a dodge this time, so there were iframes.
Oh, okay. Weapon toss just kind of create a little space there to get back to the stage. It has been mostly on the back of this axe that Munir's been able to find his success, but let's see what he can do with his hammer, if he's able to do anything with the hammer. Saphir, though, with the axe now in hand. Oh. Ooh, close one. Okay.
Goes for the Stomp Sidelight, the lower damage option over the Stomp Sider. Sider does 22 damage. Did you know that on hammer?
I did not know that.
That is crazy, man.
I feel like he also probably did that because of how low he hit that that stomp. But regardless, we're still going to get some damage done. And now let's see if we get to.
Oh my God! He went right back into it.
I said it definitely wasn't Munir's show, but like Saphir is actually, hold on. We interrupt this broadcast to get this Saphir
he
win
has
potentially.
hammer. He can KO from the edge with a stomp side air, probably at 120 almost. I know you can do it on 130 if your strength matches their defense. I don't know the strength defense split specifically in terms of like literal numbers. Stomp side air.
Okay, the next one definitely will do it, especially if he gets it from this side of the stage. Saphir trying to get back to the middle of the stage here. Oh no!
Yeah, that's gonna do
Unfortunately,
it.
he went a little too far there to the right, gets picked up with the down light Sair. You already know what time it is.
I don't think you should go to that map against a hammer player. I really don't think so. What I've been doing lately is testing exactly where you can KO someone when your strength matches their defense.
Right.
And I'm trying to go through all the weapons, and then you find it at the edge of each stage, 25% across the stage, and then right in the center stage.
Okay.
And just like seeing where the different weapons stack up there. This is like the earliest KOing weapon. You can do it, again, this is not Taros versus another. This is strength, defense equal, so it's going to be even earlier for Taros. You can do it at 130 from the edge of World's End, 142 from 25% across the stage, and 154 from dead center of the stage. Or you can do a Stomp Dare and KO at 144 from anywhere on the stage. So like, I don't think you should go to that map against a hammer player. Saphir seems to agree with me on that one.
Yeah. And you're saying this is Taros, which I don't think they have the matching, right?
No, they definitely
So
don't.
he's getting it even faster.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So you could be losing that stock like 120.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, wow. Yeah. That's
And you can still
unfortunate.
do it even on this stage, 140, right from the edge. Right perfect on the edge, you can KO at 140.
And well, as that is being said, we already lost that stock. That was a big edge guard there, actually, from Munir to go ahead and find that stock off of Saphir. Once again, establishing a pretty early lead, but this one a little more dominant than the last one. They're both sitting at 95. Wow. Like a good little split here in their damage, but unfortunately, it is a whole stock that Munir is above Saphir. Saphir, that weapon toss is going to at least allow him to get back to stage, but immediately take another hit. Wow.
He goes for the Stomp Side Air. I guess he wasn't confident enough in being able to turn around the side air or go for a Stomp Dare. He wouldn't have KO'd with the Stomp Dare, but it would have been really close. Oh, he went for the Nair after. The bounce wasn't high enough and in the right direction. I think if he would have gone for a down air, it would have scooped behind him and gotten it. He still finds the KO right after that, still keeping up the hammer domination. Now he's swapping back over to the axe. He's definitely a Taros player who seems to feel really, really comfortable on both weapons. I don't want to necessarily like put words in his mouth and say equally comfortable, but I think he plays an axe Taros a lot better than many other Taros players out there. Ooh. Oh my gosh, and the hammer flow!
Bro was definitely in the Avatar state for a quick second, man. That was beautiful. Like
Nice.
5 seconds of gameplay. The down Sig gonna be able to push him off the stage. Not cross that blast zone just yet, but look at the damage Saphir has already taken on this second stock while doing, virtually nothing here on that second stock of
Stomp
Munir.
there. Okay,
That is going to be
he still
wow.
KOs with that. And I think that Stomp was at 157. Yeah, so like 150 to 160 is when you get it from 25%. So he didn't need to go for the Stomp Dare, which is going to be a little bit harder to pick up. Also a little bit more positionally specific than just a Stomp Side Air. That's why I love damage numbers, TK. So I love damage numbers being in the game because you can look in that corner, figure that out, and be like, okay, can I KO him right now? Yes, I can. What is the easiest way to KO him right now? I go through my laundry list of ideas. It's a Stomp Dare. Okay, so if I'm anywhere on the stage, I can KO him with a Stomp Dare. I don't have to worry about pivoting a side air. I don't have to worry about, oh, I'm on the left third, but I'm not in the center, and all that kind of nonsense. You can just like know straight away. You go through the flow chart, and you're like, how can I KO my opponent now? I know exactly how to do it because of the exact numbers.
Bro got kind of smoked there in that last game, though. We're going to take it right back to Demon Island, but I just feel like, even regardless of all the space, Munir's moving a little too well. I do like this attempt at an edge guard potential. There it is, the stomp. Caught him right as he touched that wall. Sweat beads coming out. Yeah, it would have been hard for him to get through that. So good stuff to Saphir. First time getting himself a lead here.
And that was a really like simple way to end that stock rather than like, okay, I'm going to wait for the recovery to come out, and by timing it, I'm going to go behind him and then pick up the GCD light into the ground pound, and I'm not going to get hit by the recovery that's coming out with a 360-degree hitbox. He's just going to wait for all of that to happen and then time the ground pound perfectly so he can do that on its own. So like it's easy, but it's difficult to do that easy move.
Ooh. Okay, good movement. Getting out of there one more time.
Oh, Munir with the whiff! He was just sitting there floating in the air like a helicopter.
Oh my God. Munir, surprisingly, this has been just a crazy game that Saphir's been able to do against Munir, especially off the heels of that last one. And it looks like he's potentially working on a 3 stock here.
211 damage. and he still is not done yet on that second stock. I can't remember if I've done Axe yet.
Bro said, and again, that's the Munir Classic too. He saw a chance to get a stock there, ends up getting that deep ground pound to at least try to even up the stocks. May not matter though. He's going to get hit with a clean weapon toss. Saphir keeping that lead super into his favor right now. But Munir, again, I mean, this is Taro, so if he gets a little bit of momentum, this could be a real problem for Saphir.
I love when the damage numbers in the health bar are like such a dark color that they change the outline to white so that it's readable. That's how you know, like, I've taken way too long to knock this guy out. He's been putting himself in all the right places to not get knocked out. I gotta get this soon. They're changing the text outline on me, brother.
They said, bro, it's hurting for real. We gotta make sure y'all can still see it. Neutral, or the recovery, gonna get him back into the stage and get some damage too, but now, really just up to, can he find that last hit? Can we find that stomp Sayer? Or maybe even just a raw Sayer here. Looking for the stomp though. There's the stomp, there's the Sayer, sent him packing. Okay, wait a minute. This looked like we were working on a 3 stock, and now even game, only 95%, 101 now, 106.
Oh, that was a nice sider, and that gave him plenty of space to grab the weapon. I was worried for Saphir that Munir was just going to be able to play the weapon starve game. The backside of that Nair. There's the in-light from Munir. He dashes forward. I was expecting a dash side light, but no, he dashed back right after it. Side light, Nair recovery. Munir goes down.
Oh my God. Munir. Oh, okay. Good read on that weapon toss, but wasn't able to really capitalize too much off of that. Munir, though, still has been getting hit left and right. My man's going coast to coast, but just off of the stage. Not been able to find a good hit yet.
Nice.
That's going to send him packing. Good stuff to Saphir. Is going to make it happen here on this Demon Island stage, right off the heels of, like, I mean, a very rough game right before that. Takes it right back, and then he makes it a pretty good game for himself. Was working on what it looked like was going to be a 3 stock for a quick second, but Munir at least able to bring that back to a respectable game. Regardless, Saphir is going to close that one out.
So in this one, Saphir did do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
We pointed out that second stock that had like over 200 damage that they had to change the outline, but in general, he was KOing around like 190, 180, which is like, it's not super high, but it is kind of high, especially when you have like a standout stock like 211, where like that just gave Munir so much time to start bringing things back closer to in his favor. So Saphir has to capitalize off of this. We're going to World's End, so I don't think Munir is going to find 211 damage on his stock. We'll see if Munir can also find super early KOs like he did previously. But Saphir did deny the 3-0, pushing it to a game 4. So I gave him 1 second of breather, and then now we're going back to World's End. Oh man.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Keep it going. He just gets dragged down too far away from to be even touch that wall. That was a clean edge guard right there. I like that, you know, that drop down into the Sayer to kind of push him way far away to really set up the rest of that edge guard too from Munir. Now Munir, one more time with a big lead here. I think this is, this stage pick obviously going to go well into his favor. You're still playing Taros. Wow, wait a minute.
Nice pickup. I thought Munir was just going to be able to get away with it.
My man Saphir said, yeah, I mean, these blast zones are close for me too. Ends up finding himself a stock pretty early, unarmed as well. Uh-oh.
Oh, doesn't go for the jump read this time. He dodged right after it in case Munir wanted to get juicy again with something like the GC Insig got a hit stun that we saw in game 1.
Okay. Man's trying his best. Okay. Saphir.
This is a lead, TK.
Yeah, I'm not sure what, like, the confidence that I see Munir playing is now starting to look a little bit more like overzealousness right now with the way that Saphir is being able to play around him. I love watching, you know, Munir play. As I said, he's definitely super aggressive, but it looks like it might be coming back to bite him right now. As Saphir has been getting quite a bit of punish.
That was
just
so
straight
close.
Okay, neutral air. One more should be able to do it if he gets high up enough. However, catches him on the landing. He was sweat beating up. That was smart from Munir. The downlight into the Sayer going to do it up.
Dude, Hammer's so scary. The damage build is so good. GC D-Light into the Nair. He's keeping it going. Just barely Saphir jumps over the D-Light that came out. Munir still finds a couple hits right after that. The damage lead is in Munir's favor, and it's getting worse for Saphir. Okay, he's choosing to go in unarmed. That gave him some room. He grabbed the lance. There's the neutral air. It's going to be about 18 damage added up there. Sidelight down air. He dashes back. No dodge this time.
Man, we are straight up right down the middle here with this damage too. Oh, that was big.
I think he wanted to get the dodge after that first sidelight so that he could go for a sidelight side air or a sidelight recovery. Ooh, hope for the KO. No, not enough. The axe recovery, though, following it up. Similar vector. This one leads to a KO. And Saphir keeping himself alive. We went from a 582 damage game to a 512 damage game. Part of that, of course, is going to be due to the stage.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that big pickup right there on that first stock from getting that unarmed hit KO was major for Saphir's confidence, and on top of that, his momentum into that game. And then after that, I just feel like he was really just running over Munir. Munir, not really sure what he has to do. I mean, I feel like he can keep playing the same way if he's getting the hits. He's currently just not getting the hits right now, and Saphir's been able to play quite well around him, and on top of that, get a decent amount of punishes. Some great reads here on dodges as well, too. And now we're going to Game 5, taking it to Miami Dome. See how this one plays out for Munir, who's actually going to swap out. Okay, hold on. Swaps out of the Teros into the Petra. This might be something major.
Yeah, this will be Munir making the swap onto one of his regular picks that isn't the Teros, of course, coming in with the Petra. Hoping the Gauntlets are going to find a way in onto Saphir and be able to stick to him.
It's that type of swap, though, that definitely worries me a little bit, though. Game 5 swap instead of, potentially swapping when you had a little game left. However, if this is a character he does play quite a bit, I'm not nearly as worried. Finds his first Shoryu, not enough to take that stock yet, and we're still got maximum force here, too, on Petra. She's one of the higher force legends here in this game, so expect for a lot of these hits to be sending you packing as well, too. Uh-oh. Is that going to be enough? No, not from the middle of the stage. However,
nice weapon bonk. Holy cow, great throw from Munir. Only has 62 damage on this stock, and he's going back to the Gauntlets. That's what he did most of the damage with that first stock, and then he ended it from Saphir with the orb, ending with that nice little toss.
Weapon toss was absolutely insane for sure. And now, trying to establish a little bit of a lead here. Munir gonna go back over to the orb. I mean, both his weapons have been pretty successful so far. He gets the KO with the orb, but he's done a lot of damage with the gauntlets in that first stock as well. Now he's getting quite a bit of damage down here with the orb, my lord. Okay, finally getting himself a hit, but it doesn't matter. He's just getting chased down. Munir gonna swap.
Nice.
Oh my God, Munir is definitely moving on him right now. He said, all right, those last 2 games, absolute fluke. I'm finishing this as quick as possible.
I think matchup-wise, specifically the orb is going to give him a lot of aerial options that he likes more than the hammer aerial options. One of the biggest things that hammer has is stomp, and stomp just leads into 1 billion damage. It leads into KOs, all that kind of good stuff. But you've seen, we saw last stock, or this stock for Munir, last stock for Saphir, is he was just jumping, baiting out an attack from Saphir, and then landing with a side air. That's not something you really want to do on hammer unless it's guaranteed, because hammer side air isn't the best move on its own in a vacuum. Does a lot of damage, but doesn't have the best frame data out there. I think orb side air is one of the better ones in the game. It's going to be a lot safer. Still has KO potential. Just barely gets above that dare from Saphir. That could have been terrible. The weapon toss is going to be able to grab it in time. No, he doesn't grab it. He's at weapon disadvantage, and he's going to fall. And just like that, with a 2 stock from Munir, you called it out at the very beginning of the set that Munir will fight you wherever. He does not care. We saw it on the last Worlds in-game where he did the GC Light into the recovery 3 iterations deep into the push-off column. He found that one. He's using grounded attacks out there, pretending like there's ground, and then he's keeping these edge guard situations going. The weapon toss goes up. You know how big a Lance weapon toss is. Could be dangerous, might deter some other players, but no, Munir's still going to go in. That was the GC Light into the recovery that we were just talking about. So yeah, you nailed it. Munir will fight you anywhere.
I mean, you see how early he was able to get that last stock. I mean, I'm pretty sure bro was in beginning of yellow.
Yeah.
It was. That means he really didn't do much damage to him at all. He just happened to get the most opportune hits to push him just too far away from the wall and into sweat beads. There was no way he was making it back. We're gonna be able to see it right here one more time. Look at that, man. My bro is just now starting to hit the orange.
Oh my
I'm gone.
gosh.
Goodbye. What an edge guard right there.
Yeah.
What play from Munir. He's like, if I see an opportunity, I am going to take it. And now he's riding off in the sunset with the W from Game 5. 477 damage to 243. He was able to take 3 stocks and 477 damage. That's not a lot of damage, to be honest. Usually you'll see around the 500, 600 area if the stocks are going deep. 477, that's how you know that last stock. You can see it on the graphics chart. I wish we had it behind us still, but the graphics chart, right in front of us. My man is, he didn't really get a lot of time to live.
Yeah.
He didn't get a lot of time to live. Very quick-witted.
And we see it on a complete departure from his previous legend, right?
Yeah.
Didn't carry over hammer, didn't carry over an axe. Most of the damage he did on that final game from that Petra was on the gauntlets, and then he went orb mode when it's time to like finish things up, especially if you want to do it in a clean way. If you want to go for like the offstage KO, then you're going to be going gauntlet mode, which we saw him do quite a few times. I'm loving the gameplay from Munir so far. He's shown that he can start strong with a Teros and then also potentially change legends onto another one and still do well. In the past, the classic Munir line would be like, start with Teros, game 1, goes crazy, amazing, victory Munir. Game 2, still playing Teros. Uh-oh, this one did not go well, now we swap. Uh-oh, this one did not go well, now we swap. Uh-oh, this one also didn't go well. Munir catches an L and he's going down to the bottom bracket, or he's just completely eliminated from the tournament. So this has been like the growth of Munir, is seeing these really smart switches at the right time and being able to adapt to your opponent off of that.
Yeah, and so as you can see in our schedule, we will be having Godly and Bamya next, and then Jakey. I think that means Jakey's now going to play Munir, right? That's what it was.
I believe so.
I believe
Yeah,
that's
it's
what's supposed to
Jakey
happen.
Munir.
Okay, so Godly Bamya is going to be coming up, and then we'll see some Jakey and some Munir after that. Clearly, that's going to be after we take a little bit of a break here, as we have to, regather our thoughts, think about what just happened here on this screen, and get ready for the next match. So, guys, don't go anywhere. Summer Championships will be right back.
We had it all when you were by my side. We've given up. Was it a waste of time? You got me acting a fool now. I won't be chasing for so long. You got me high on emotions, and I just look at what you've done. Love ain't easy. Got me down, I'm hung on you. Don't you need me? I just wish you'd tell the truth. It wasn't enough. Now my heart is feeling numb, frozen up. And I gave it all for what? You got me acting a fool now. I won't be chasing for so long. You got me high on emotions, and I just look at what you done. Love ain't easy. Got me down, I'm hung on you. Don't you need me? I just wish you'd tell the
Welcome back, Brawlhalla enjoyers. It's Summer Championship, and we're back in the building with some more great matches for you. As we have already told you, the next match that will be coming up will be Godly versus Bamya, and that's going to be a great one. I'm TK Reese, joined again with my man Sparky. Sparky, how are we feeling about this next match?
I'm feeling really good about it. We talked about it a little bit earlier. I've been wanting to see Godly and Bamya go up against one another where both are playing in like top form. Because we had, hold on, let me pull up my notes on Bamya. He won back-to-back tournaments that he played in at the end of last year and the beginning of this year. It was Trial of Freya and then Winter Championship. He won those in a row. He didn't do any tournaments in between those. He didn't go to BCX, anything like that. So that's pretty impressive coming from him. But then you dig a little bit deeper, and like my biggest worry with Bamya is that we still have to deal with the Godly difference in EU. When he won Freya, Godly didn't top 8. He got 9th. So a bad day for Godly. That's markedly a bad day for a player like Godly. Then when he won Winters, Godly wasn't in the bracket because he wasn't able to sign up in time, and there were some technical issues that went on with that. So on the one hand, I see a multiple tournament winner. I also see the person who won Clashing Kingdoms from Moose Wars just last weekend. But then on my left hand here, then I see like, well, Godly's the man in EU. And if you haven't properly beat Godly at Godly playing Godly level, then I feel like there's going to be that asterisk, and there still needs to be a little bit more proven by that player. I'm hoping Bamya can put like a big nail in the coffin today and be like, yeah, old Bamya is done. This is new Bamya. You're going to see me here in the top 3, the top 4, whatever, winning tournaments a lot more often.
I mean, it's either that or we're going to see the Godly show, as we've, we've tuned into that show quite a bit of time, so not anything that we're not familiar with. But as I said, I mean, as you're saying, and as a lot of the times that I've been saying, I like to see a little mix-up. You know what I mean? I love that Godly was, he is the guy for EU, but I also like to see some more guys rise. We've seen Munir rise a little bit. Acno coming back, really popping off here in midseason. And now, as I said, Bamya, if you can put your name on the map right here, wonderful, great. Now we got real big heavy hitters coming out from EU for sure. It's not just Godly and friends. Now it's Godly and and named people this time around. So yeah,
I think for someone who hasn't been to LAN, that the online major, like right after mid-season championship, is probably like one of the better proving grounds. I'm sure autumn championship is also really, really, really good because people are like, that's when people start really gearing up for BCX and all that. But it's like right after mid-season, everyone's like fired up because they just saw amazing gameplay. It helps like relight that fire, that joy for Brawlhalla after like maybe a long like first half of the season. It's a great way to end the first half of the season while also beginning the second half of the season. And so I think like a really strong performance from Bamya in summer championships would be like, that would definitely be something that would really change his position in my head in terms of like the canon of who is the best in EU. I still think it's Godly, but I think it would be, it's exactly what you said. It wouldn't be Godly and friends anymore. It'd be Godly and like people whose names we're going to put in that conversation, like the Munirs, like the Acnos. And I'd love for someone new as well, someone who we haven't seen for years and years and years, to also be a part of that crew.
Yeah. All right. As of right now, I think we're just kind of waiting for them to hop into this channel. So I need Godly and friends to go ahead and start playing the game if we can get in here. All right, we're waiting for Godly. That's what I was getting. So it's just,
I wasn't going to call it out, but TK will go ahead and call it out.
I'll do it, bro. It's like we're all waiting as a surprise party. We're just waiting for Godly to show up. Surprise, he's here, yay! Like, let's get some games. But yeah, eventually he'll be here in a little bit. So hope you guys are enjoying. If you haven't already, hit the follow button. Make sure you go ahead and do that. We love hitting the follow button here. Keep up with all of the Brawlhalla action. And on top of that, I'm sure, I don't know if the bets went out yet. I want to see what the bets look like if they haven't went out yet.
Yeah, we got a viewer vote that we can throw up on the screen.
That's what I want to see.
Or killing some time here.
All right, well, we'll get it eventually, but we will talk about something that is going to be coming up also eventually, but you should be going to. Boom, BCX. Let's talk about it. Event access, real easy, $15. Man, that's
literally crazy.
That is literally crazy just for you to show up.
That is crazy.
That's so sick. And then $55 for event access. You can also sign up and you get a swag bag. And then $8 event access, the private lounges, some keepsake items, the behind-the-scene tour, and dedicated security line, VIP in-game title. Who doesn't want all that? And honestly, bro, I'm telling you right now, that $80 is like what you normally pay for. Like if you were going to EVO right now, EVO's like $250.
Yeah,
You're not getting any of that.
I was literally about to say, you look at these prices for the entire weekend, and like a lot of events, if you haven't been to a lot of events, will charge you the VIP price for like a day of competition.
Absolutely.
So these prices are legitimately crazy, and these are ways that like you build memories that will last the rest of your life, right?
yeah.
Like it's not just getting to play the video game in front of people or whatever. It's the memories that you make doing these activities and being with your friends in the same room, doing the same thing at the exact same time, all together with all the new friends you've made, all the strangers that may turn into friends later. So that's why BCX is so special.
Absolutely. It's been going since, what, I don't know, 2017? It's been a long time, and I don't plan to stop anytime soon. So also want to talk to you guys real quick about the viewership rewards. That's right, man. You're watching. Guess what you're getting? You're getting points. And guess what those points are going to? They're going to this stuff right here. Put the ELO in the bag. I like that one. I might have to use that one. The in-game titles. You got the Craven Ramen in-game title.
Winnie was like literally just eating ramen. Like,
she was.
She might still be eating it because she eats slow.
She was. But yeah, you can also get the guitars and the bow as weapon skins. So hey, keep it locked here. You know what I'm saying? Watch some great Brawlhalla, learn some things about characters you like, and then boom, we're getting right into it, our match. Thank you, Godly, for showing up. Thank you, Bamya, for being here already. As we're getting these stage picks out the way, looks like we're going to small. I forgot the name of the thing. The small stage. We'll just call it
I didn't
that.
even see it. It's the one in the bottom left corner, and I should probably remember all of their places given how many times I've looked at the map select screen. It is the bottom left. Okay, yeah, it's World's End.
World's End.
This is, dude, these are really high-strength legends on this really, really small stage. I was wondering what Bamya was going to lead with, whether it was going to be the Zul like he's been leading with earlier today, or whether it was going to be like Petra or Teros or potentially the Mordex as well. I think the Mordex might be one of his more reported legends out there. But both players going to be starting it off with an axe here, and it's definitely in Bamya's lead so far.
Yeah, this is like the grownest of grown men battles right here when it comes to the amount of force on this screen. You can get up to 9 force with Teros. You can get straight up 10 force with Zul if you want to, but I didn't get to see what stance they're in, but I imagine it doesn't matter.
Nice.
We're still at least getting 8 to 9 force out here, so.
Bamya's just going to stay back from that corner. Like, he doesn't want to contest a hammer on the edge, especially when he's at a lead like this. He just has to wait for Godly to come back on stage so he can hit an in-light. I think his finishing move, yeah, is probably going to be an in-light. That's going to be the safest option that you have when you have the axe in your hand. I don't know if he's going to want to swap to cannon and go for a D-Light Nair or anything like that. No, he's just going to play it simple. KISS, keep it simple, stupid, and he's just going to go with the axe in light. Now he's going to swap over to the cannon, see if he's got some damage build here, or if it's just going to be piecemeal.
Yeah, I want to see what he can do with this cannon for sure, man. We were both on Axe Gaming there at the beginning of this set, but now, you know.
Godly's just going to do the same thing. He's going to literally do the exact same thing, except he went in with that D-Light, probably expecting Bamya to be a little bit higher than a neutral light would end up picking up. Gets the jump there, but he doesn't get the downer after, and then a late in-light, and another in-light, but there's the D-Sig. You just got to wait. Really, as a Teros player, you kind of just got to wait until you can find that perfect spot to throw that D-Sig out. It's not even like side-dependent like an in-light is, where you have to be facing the right direction.
You just gotta wait until your opponent's just on top of you. You're like, all right, man, get off me. Like, it's time for you to go.
It feels like you're a race car like at the starting line and you're just waiting for the light to turn green. You're just sitting there, light turns green, D-Sig.
Okay, Bamya still has a little bit of a lead here on the damage for sure, but nice Godly. Oh man, yeah, we're straight up going axe for axe right now. This looks like what we're trying to keep into the hands from both sides. Bamya had a chance to play a little bit of, clean with it, and that's going to be a lot of space covered too here on when he already had to go low. There's not a lot of wall left for him to try to grab, and that's just a very wide move. So even if he was able to dodge through, I think he might have still got hit by the tail and sent up. Still would have been damaged. Speaking of though, quick with it, down light into the neutral air is going to go ahead and get that stock right and evened up. Going to keep the cannon in hand. This is what I wanted to actually see, a little more of the offhand weapon here.
You saw him open it up with a side light side air, then he went back on the main platform hoping for a reset, but Godly didn't push forward at all, so he didn't even attempt the follow-up side light after that. The juggle game coming through. Can he contest the axe neutral air with a down air? He's just going to land on the main platform. In-light picks up while Bamya was in the air. This could be scary. Oh, he went for it again, and he finds the side sig from just a little bit to the other side of the center of the stage. I've seen so many of those clips, not like that many, but like enough of people KOing at like 101 with hammer side side sig on Worlds and on the Twitter timeline recently.
I was going to say that had to be like pretty much the only damage he might have done with that hammer. Yeah, I'm looking at hammer was the hammer 21% of the time, 85 damage dealt. That was definitely like half the damage. Like off of just that sig alone, he was able to get that and the KO too. So max efficiency side sig coming out from Godly there. And as you guys now get to see the stats too, 399 on the axe. Expect to see a little more damage there on the axe, but yeah, no, Bamya actually did play quite a bit of the cannon as well too. So not as much as save for the axe, because they were pretty much going axe for axe the entire time, but there was a little more of the offhand weapon there for Bamya. Fortunately, wasn't able to get him a W there. So 510 to 454. I'm expecting to see these numbers around that if we're going to stay on that stage. Luckily, going to a little bigger stage, but there still is a lot of force here.
We're going over here to Demon Island, and if you didn't notice at home, Godly's accuracy on the signatures was 100%. It was the down sig on the axe and the side sig on the hammer. If he is hitting 100% of his signatures and he's Teros and he's on Small Worlds in, like, you need to go somewhere else.
Yeah.
You still will probably lose your stock here as well and any other stage, but like there's a chance that you don't.
Yeah, I mean, you saw him already try to kind of get a little cheeky with it with the first neutral sigs and potentially drag him off the stage. And I mean, even at these colors right here, you know, only being an orange, you're still getting dragged pretty far if you're getting pulled off the stage like that by Teros. Speaking of, terrible spot to get hit with a downlight Sayer. And okay, oh man, looked like he touched it, but yeah, maybe just touched the very corner, which means he did not actually touch the side wall. Got a little bit of that 45-degree angle wall, which is not going to be allowing him to get any of his resources back. First stock going over to Godly already.
Yeah, you saw Godly instantly recognize that. Like, he made the move in case he needed to be here, just in case Bamya was able to get that, like, pixel touch right on the corner. But then you saw it wasn't going to happen, so he backed up. Didn't want to get caught by anything. Potentially reverse and lose his stock, or give Bamya the chase dodge to save him. Now, dude, Bamya's done a fantastic job of just adding up a ton of damage very quickly. Went for the jump down here, but Godly was already past him after the dodge.
Oop. Okay, Godly trying to get a lot of damage added right back up, and he is definitely doing a good job of it. I mean, Bamya really only needed like a side air to try to take the stock out, but he is just not able to find that singular hit. Does find a side light, doesn't lead to anything for him. The side air does manage to do it even from the middle of the stage, a little further off from the middle of the stage to the other side too, but still managed to get it after all of the damage he's able to add up. Unfortunately though, Godly is now working on the second stock, and he only really needs one small confirm to go ahead and take it.
Yeah, I wonder if it's just going to go back to the inlight. This is a little bit of a bigger stage. It doesn't give, it gives Bamya a little bit more room to land. Maybe he'll try to KO off the top with a recovery or anything like that. You can KO at 126 with the recovery 2-jump heights up, so he has like more than enough damage to do that. No, he's just going to swap over the hammer. He's going to wait for the D-light option. You saw that D-light come out instantly, and Bamya punished it right away with a side air. Another in-light. The weapon toss comes through. Bamya without a weapon.
Oh.
He gets the neutral light, giving him time to grab the cannon. There's the side light.
Bamya. Oh yeah, he's moving. Trying to keep himself on the stock for sure, and he's done quite a bit of damage too. I mean, with the way that the stock started, yeah, he has been able to elude a lot of KO options here from Godly. Still managed to do such. Godly struggling right now just to find that last hit to go ahead and push Bamya past his blast zone, and Bamya might be able to do it first.
Oh my gosh!
What a neutral light right there. Perfect positioning, pushing Godly past that blast zone. Even if he didn't, such a terrible angle to be sent, which would have made it an easy edge guard there from Bamya. Still not enough, even with the neutral light there from the right side of the stage. There it is. It's going to be enough right there, though, when he gets it as an edge guard. And right now, right down the middle, both of them 0-0 last stock. Let's see what happens here.
The rally back from Bamya on that second stage,
absolutely,
or the second stock was crazy. Like, Godly just found nothing. There's a nice inlight. The dodge came out. Bamya instantly takes the air right after that. Godly playing very grounded, just hoping for those neutral lights. Not even really throwing out the D lights like we saw him go for a KO option before on World's End.
Okay.
Dude, I feel like I'm watching Stingray come back against Kaina from BCX. Oh, this is just so scary, dude. So many unanswered hits.
Yeah,
there's the side light in there.
Ooh, it's getting tense. Both of us are like really just stuck it all right now. Like, what's gonna happen here? Oh, that would have been a great pickup, bro. There it was.
Middle of the stage, 142. Are you kidding me?
There it was. Just the light went green.
Yeah.
And it's time to flex on him. caught him from the middle of the stage, as you said. It does not matter, though. That is a lot of force behind Teros. We got to see it one more time, though. I had to see exactly where he hit that.
Middle of the stage at 142. That is so scary. Beautiful inlight that we saw come out. See if we can get into it before it comes.
Oh, there it is. Boom. Yeah, literally the exact middle. Like he was doing that as if he was trying to get like a photo op at the arch right there, bro. Very clean with it, and it was enough to push him past that blast zone. I don't even know if there was a question about it. I think he was just straight up gone. And now taking it right back to Demon Island one more time. But that match being down to the wire. Oh,
there's a bot.
Uh-oh. Well.
Yeah, you see those super slow floaty jumps like that towards the opponent. You know that's going to be a bot there. We're going to be waiting for Bamya to figure out if he's going to be able to connect back to this one or if Godly just needs to SD off the edge.
The bot is killing me, right?
They do move really funny.
Bot playing extreme neutral right now. All right,
it's like the same overall outcome, but there's just like less inputs. If you put jump, fast, it'd be unrecognizable from a human being.
Tagged him for sure. All right, yeah. I don't think Bamia is going to be able to make it back here in this match per se, but yeah, let's go get a little combo practice
just time to
as
go for it. I thought he was going to go for an insig off the edge. Guy like me goes for an insig there, especially on a bot. Not against Bamia, but against a bot for sure.
Oh, okay. Low recovery from the bot. I like the idea. like the idea. Maybe a little too low, but
hey, we saw a bunch of really low recoveries in midseason championships.
That is true.
So if the pros are doing it. Oh, there he goes for the insig that time, but he ends up whiffing it.
I wonder what happened to Bamia, though. I don't know if it's maybe he was resetting the router, maybe the internet just kind of dropped, but hopefully he's able to get back into the set because I definitely want to see this next game for sure as we get a chance to watch Godly get these combos.
Yeah, like what's going to happen? Because like Godly could have just SD'd and saved us all a bunch of time. Sorry. I mean, I guess he's playing for the viewers out there who need their viewership rewards, and you want to get a couple more ticks of the point gain system.
I might have burned a little bit of time. Not as getting the stats for that game, dude. Bot went crazy with a clean 28 damage dealt off one interaction. He actually got an unarmed hit too. I didn't even see that. Okay.
Yeah. So are we running that one? Does that count? How are we doing this? Because it was like okay, it doesn't count. All right. Because it was a bot straight away, which is within the 10 seconds. I don't know why Godly didn't just run off once he decided to like not give Bamya the chance to.
The graph is killing me, bro.
It's
no, like you can see a lot of intense neutral being played up until that very point when the bot got the hit, which obviously by graph made Godly very mad. And you can see, look at what happens here as Godly gets upset for all by graph. But looks like we have them at least in character select. Yeah, looks like Bamya is back, so we're going to be getting into it for real this time. Probably going to take it right back to Demon Island.
Yeah, we're going back to Demon.
Yeah.
World's End was, of course, banned very quickly. Going back into this one, no legend swaps coming out from Bamya. And definitely nothing coming out from Godly either. Both of them coming in with 9 strength as well. That means Godly's putting into the strength stance.
Right.
And Bamya is not putting into strength, he's putting the defense.
Understandably so. I mean, you see a 9 Force Teros, that is going to be scary. Even if you are 9 Force Zola, it does not matter. But here we are. Oh, not again.
It's feeling like a bot.
What's going on here, brother?
It's 100% a bot.
What is going on here? My man is just getting full practice combo time. Bamya, please don't let the set go down like this, man. We wanted to.
Thank you, Godly, for running off the edge.
Okay.
And saving us some time here while he practices his unarmed gameplay.
I wanted to see the set, brother, please.
Yeah, what's going on? Because Bamya's able to get into it, but then he's instantly disconnecting and being a bot. So it's not just like it's a weird like disconnect in the moment, and then he's like, oh, I'm 3-bar and let me get out of here before the 10 seconds are up.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah, we're going to go ahead and get that sorted out real quick, but after that, we'll be getting right back into this match. Currently, right now, 2-0 in the favor of Godly, though. Bamya has definitely had some good games, for sure, but his last hits have just been going into the way of Godly. This will be probably, if Godly ends up winning this will be one of the most, like, 3-0, but it was close, though, matches.
Yeah.
For sure. As I think, one different interaction at the end of these games could be a Bamya W. Fortunately, last game ran straight into the neutral sig. And then the game before that, I don't think it was as close, but it was still pretty close.
Now, I meant to ask PJ this, because I think he's the one who actually said it. It was at the end, I believe, of Clashing Kingdoms last weekend, where I think it was Saphir. I think it was Bamya Saphir in Grand Finals. And after it was over, I think Saphir said to Bamya, I could be getting this wrong, I think it was Saphir said to Bamya that like you are the closest to Godly.
Ooh.
Like no one else is really like that close. You are the one who can put up like the best fighting chance against Godly, which is again another one of the reasons I wanted to see both of them fight each other when they're like playing at their best, which unfortunately right now for Bamya seems like he's not able to given his connection issues.
Right.
So this still might be yet another tainted Bamya Godly set. Maybe they're just cursed. They're two warriors who can never fight one another on an even playing
It could never
field.
be. All right, hopefully this one means we're in it this time around. Let me see the Bamya movement. All right, he's moving.
And so he's jumping, he's fast falling. I think we're back.
I think we're back into
Gaming
it.
is back.
Now we're in to properly our game 3 here. And Bamya, he's going to be the one to pick up an axe first while Gali ends up getting himself a hammer to see what he can do with this hammer. Now, I think most of their stats have been mostly on, I think the axe for both of them. But that hammer definitely played a little more of a role here, I'm pretty sure, as we got over to Demon Island. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we saw Munir's hammer do like a lot more compared to Godly's hammer in the previous set that we watched. Bamya's got a great lead here, 158 to 57 damage. So he's sitting in a good spot. Him just like jumping around and finding one hit at a time.
Oh, that's going to be enough. Yeah, there ain't no way you're making that one back. Clean weapon toss there from Bamya. And yeah, 75 damage, that's it. In comparison to the damage that he was able to put onto Gali, that is a solid start. I mean, still though, with it being Teros, yeah, once you get over to that 100, yeah, this is now scary.
Sidelight nair into a down air nair. A lot of damage coming out from Bamya. He's already added up 36. There's a D-light into a dare, adding up another 32. There's an in-light. Is he going to wait again? Just a dash forward in-light? No! He actually dashed back, did a jump side air to catch Godly going high, and in-light wouldn't have hit because he was too close to the ground. Oh, a little bit of a bait sig, had to be.
My man Godly right now has got to find his way to get the stock. That's not going to be enough. However, he does at least set up an edge guard situation.
Oh, I thought he was going to get the recovery there. I thought it was for sure, all but guaranteed.
Yeah, he really went drop zone for that. Downlight, no, sending 45-degree angle into that quarter. Unfortunately, though, still not going to be enough for Godly to get the stock. Can he get just a Sair? It is going to be the Sair from across the screen is going to go ahead and do it for Godly. But, man, we are sitting on a lot of damage, 155 already. And, again, very, very high force legends here. It should be very easy for them to knock each other out, but a lot easier for Godly to lose the stock right now if he doesn't get back to the stage in a reasonable time. Nice little 3-piece, though.
Ooh.
He's still adding up 4 pieces right there.
Dude, it's so fast. The down air's going to bounce off the stage, so not the KO move that Bamya needs. He doesn't need more damage. He needs the KO move, and it's going to be the side air. The falling side air that he grabs gets the KO from basically center stage.
Bamya, though, I mean, yeah, as you said, that 60 got added up super quickly. We're already at 95 before he was able to take that stock. And this is around the same area that we were at when Godly lost his first stock, too. But Bamya looking good on doing damage to this stock right now of Godly's. Godly actually getting lapped here in percentage. He has not really been able to get a hit at all. Okay, finds that neutral sig. Needed something, bro, because it was looking real scary for a second. But he does end up finding it. Already at 127, though.
What was that? Whoa. Hey,
Goodbye.
what's going on, man?
Oh.
What's going on, man?
Peace.
It's cursed. I'm telling you. These guys are cursed. They cannot fight each other without some otherworldly spirits getting involved. Like, what is happening?
I don't know. But, yeah, unfortunately, bro, like, Godly just off the screen just drops to his demise on that last stock. He's like, you know what? I am at 127. I'm good. I'm good, brother.
I'm looking at a 9-strength Zol on the stage with weapon advantage. This one's not going to go well for me. I guess I'll just give Bamya the JV2.
Okay. Well, I mean, hey, you have games to give up if that's what happens there. Godly already up 2-0, but now he's going to be up 2-1, so he does have at least another game to give up before it becomes real dire. And maybe he just was not feeling the idea of trying to make that comeback there. I don't know. Or maybe the controller disconnected. I can't tell. I can't tell you what happened. I just can tell you what happened on the screen, and it was he dropped to his demise very slowly, by the way, but he put the controller down and walked away. Like, just it's it's above me now. So, all right, a lot of damage here being done on the axe from both sides again. 309, 220, a little bit of damage here on the hammer, and then, yeah, some respectable damage here on the cannon as well, too. So, Bamya, once again, is willing to play both of his weapons a little more, I think, than Godly is. Godly, in the game before this, did have a lot of hammer being done.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem like it seems like he's always leaning one into the other. Like, he's either, I'm doing a lot of hammer or I'm doing a lot of axe. It's never just like I'm going back and forth. So.
And I think that's because I feel like we haven't seen any, like, major like swaggy confidence plays on either. Like he's obviously doing a lot of damage.
Right.
He's doing it frequently enough that he's finding victories. That's why he was up 2-0 before Bamya kind of cut that momentum a little bit in half. But like we're not seeing the swaggy hammer gameplay that we saw from like even Munir like just a little bit ago.
Yeah.
He's not like gravity canceling D-lights or anything like that. He's not like really keeping the tough pressure up that like kind of can put out onto someone. That like really quick damage build. It's good damage build. It's a solid damage build, and the frequency of that damage build is good, but it's nothing like super duper crazy. And I think because Bamya is also kind of playing a piecemeal game, whether if he has the axe in his hand, it's a lot of in lights. If it's the cannon, it's a lot of in lights as well. It's the occasional side light. It's the occasional D light into the nair, everything like that. So it seems like they're kind of just like going even with one another. And because they're both really high strength legends, it's a little bit out in the wash until like Bamya just pulls ahead enough and he finds enough unanswered damage.
And now looks like we're going to take it right back here to the Demon Eyes. There's a little bit of a wait there in between those games, so maybe it's Godly kind of composing thoughts or whatnot. But as of right now, yeah, we have a little bit of a set developing here between us. Bamya able to get himself
like,
a
look,
game.
they're just jumping around. Like neither of them has pressure in that moment. Neither feels like they're the confident one in that moment, despite Godly being like has a solid lead. Like he has basically 100 damage lead.
Right. Bamya. Now though, got the weapon advantage. Godly's gonna have to try to sneak over to the other side. Can't get it off that one just yet. Swap over here to the cannon. Oh, man, yeah, you definitely needed that hit to try to get that weapon starve go a little further. But however, Godly gonna weapon starve himself. That missed weapon toss. He's looking for that jump out the corner, doesn't get it. However, still finds it regardless. I'm gonna find that second dropping Sayer. And 126, not the worst amount of damage to have right now, but still big force on this screen. At the same time, though, you see how much damage he's able to add up super quickly.
Godly's still been looking for these 3 pieces on the axe. Nice big boot to get the KO there. Even things up, only 28 damage behind. But Godly's really been searching for like the sidelight nair. He just did a GCD light. He was doing sidelight nair Sayer earlier. I don't think he's really gone for the recovery or the ground pound option out of it. We may see him expand into those branches of the flowchart. Dude, he was playing so high. I guess he was doing that because Bamya was like back far enough, and he felt like if Bamya came in for like a jump fast fall ground pound or down air, or even just the in light when his hurtbox peeks over the corner, that maybe Godly could react to it in time with a dodge. There's the in light sending Bamya over to the left. He's able to go onto the main platform. Doesn't even need the wall. Nice in light again to interrupt.
Oh, Bamya. All right, floating his way back to the stage one more time. Oh, he looked for it all right there. And that would have been a major stomp, major ground pound. I don't know if it would have taken the stock, but definitely would put Godly in one of the worst positions. Probably just got immediately down aired for the finisher anyway. They're going back and forth with it. Godly, opportune stomp Sayer for sure. Best part of the stage, go ahead and find it. Now he puts himself back into the lead, but he's still hurting here on this second stock. So Bamya just needs a weapon. Clean, confirm here. Finds the neutral light.
He went into this one basically with the exact same lead he had at the last stock. It was like 133 just now, and then it was like 126 when he took away Bamya's first stock.
A downlight Sayer right here, or downlight neutral air here from, oh, just tries to find the downlight, or down air instead. Oh my God, that weapon toss. Still living though. Bamya just needs one solid hit. A Sayer could do it here. He might not get a chance. It's starting to get hard comboed.
Seeing some strength potential come out. The neutral air going to interrupt some of that momentum. About 81 damage behind. I think he's in, I can't remember if he's in a little bit of better spot or worse spot. Maybe it was like 66.
I think it was like 60-something before that.
So a little bit worse spot.
Okay.
Again, interrupting the side air with the axe in light.
Godly, another in light, pushed him back off the stage. Yeah, I like that. Like, you know, attempt at the Sayer just in case to try to maybe hit that dodge in. Godly kind of smooth, move back a little bit with that Sayer, but was not on point just yet. A stomp Sayer right here. Hey, he's looking for it. You saw him.
Just dare him. I think you will get the KO here. Just dare. Oh, the in light, not enough. Wrong side of the stage.
Super close though.
Going back over to the hammer. He was wondering if he could, yep, there's the down air that he was looking for. He almost made the attempt to like, oh, do I want to go down here and go for the reach up with the recovery and then get the KO that way? No, it's probably a little bit safer if I play on the top side of my opponent, reach down with the down air because that will KO on its own.
Yeah, you definitely willed that to existence. You know, he didn't do it on the left side, but he brought it onto the right side, that X pivot down air. You know, there's not, again, a lot of space on this wall, so makes it a lot easier for the hammer to try to go for that that play, especially if dodge was already burned, and it was burned, I think, to touch the wall. So very quick awareness. by Golly to know, like, oh, this is probably the game right here, actually. So clean, does it. 3-1. Still, though, very good set between them. Bamya able to get himself a game there, and all the games that he didn't get were actually pretty close.
Yeah.
This time, not nearly as close with the damage difference, but if you're looking at where they were at the end of the game, I do think that, like, Bamya with maybe like 10 seconds of momentum could have turned that all the way around, you know?
Yeah, his answer back. He had several different answer backs that he was finding. I think like several of them with cannon, and like he at least had one or two with axe.
Yeah.
Where he was just like waiting, catching a landing with an axe inlight, or if it was on cannon, his dash inlights were great. His jump down airs were great. Like his cannon is really scary. In terms of like cannon players out there, there are not a lot of them. Bamya is a very, very scary one, and it's not just because he happens to be playing Zol, who has a lot of high strength, so he's going to be doing high damage and getting knockouts early. Like his cannon play is good no matter what legend you're going to put him on.
Yeah. So with that being said, though, I mean, like, I definitely want to see them play again in the near future.
Yeah, I hope we get to see more of them this tournament.
Yeah, which we probably will. You know, there's always a chance for them to make it all the way back to, you know, like maybe like a losers finals type situation, even a grand finals type situation, depending on how the rest of this tournament shakes out. But Bam is going to be hitting the elimination side, while Golly will be moving on, and then we'll be making up our next match right here. Jakey and Munir. Now, we already saw both of them play. Munir, you know, we're probably going to see a little more of the flashiness from his Teros than it was from the Golly Teros. And then Jakey just had some pretty solid games himself in his matches earlier, too. So excited to see them play up against each other. But super excited to see Munir. He's definitely one of my favorite players to watch.
Yeah, we saw Jakey versus Marker earlier. That was a 3-1. That was almost an upset for Marker. There were definitely times in that set where Marker could have come out on top. He was going into this one at seed 15. Jakey coming in at seed 10. So Jakey definitely going to be punching well above his weight class here, going up against seed 3. Munir, PR, I think he's PR 3 or maybe 4 in singles. I can't remember off the top of my head. I will answer that for you now. He's 3.
Okay, I was going to guess 4. For some reason, I feel like I saw that 4 next to me. You know what? It's fine. He's 3. That's all that really matters. Looks like we're going to start off immediately.
Oh, yeah, they're going right into this one.
Yeah, with the Tigers, though, because of what happened in the match before. He definitely tried his other character, didn't work out. The Tigers comes out, and the Qatars go absolutely crazy. Like, now, you know, we know him to be a swords player, but for some reason, in that last match against Marker, the Qatars really brought him to a victory. Now, it may have been the weapon matchup or the player matchup, but now you're going up against Munir, so you got to really figure out what works here. Munir almost starting off super early with a gifted stock, really. He got that ground pound, try to go for a recovery, dragging a little further down. But look how much damage he's already been able to do. Jakey not even going to try to go for like a reversal. He just gets back to stage.
Yeah, dude, I just, oh my God, I'm so scared. Looking at Jakey here, if I'm a Jakey fan here, I'm just so scared because I'm looking at all the damage that Munir can do. I'm looking at this stage, dude. I don't know how many times I'm going to tell you guys.
Stop taking Teros.
You can't take a high strength legend here because even that 160 damage, you're not going to find the KO. The D-Light ground pound will, and they would, guess what? They're probably on any stage, actually.
Yeah.
And even you could like push a Demon Island, and they have a smaller wall to recover back to. So yeah, man, I understand that like playing on the stage is very comfortable, and it feels like you too can also get KOs super early. But like, dude,
when the game escapes you though, like it escapes you very hard. Like that time when you take those 5 hits from Teros is way scarier on the stage than any other stage for sure. So
he hits the ground pound too, and this is the like long momentum strings that we were talking about earlier that Godly wasn't able to find. Unfortunately, he gets the goofy D-Light pickup right over on the corner, but from the middle of the stage, 162 damage here. He did it again. He did it again. This time with a Sair instead of the recovery.
Bro is just out there. Like, he is so willing to get out there and make a play, and that's what I love to see about Munir's gameplay. Once again, we're going off stage. I'm going for the deepest edge guard because I'm confident that I'm going to hit it. A downlight Sair when I'm already this close to the blast zone. I don't care what color you're in. You're gone, bro. Cool.
Oh, he gets up around, hits the D-Light silent. Dude, look at this, man. And then the double D-Light. That's the hammer. That's the swaggy hammer gameplay that we were just talking about. Nice pivoting dare. Oh, he charged it up. Okay, Munir's feeling himself after this one, dude.
Yeah, he
was. Dude. Oh, maybe it's spectate?
Maybe it's probably spectate, but I think this game's probably gonna be over pretty soon anyway. I mean, I've seen enough. I've seen enough. Don't show me that. Oh man. Yeah, that was from what we already got in that game. Yeah, that was definitely Munir playing exactly. I feel like when that stage comes on, he'd probably like chuckle himself like a villain, like fool. Like, you know what I mean? Just immediate destruction there right off of the beginning of the game. Now, we did get a pretty good stock there from Jakey, but it still didn't really feel like he ever got any type of control here in this match, especially when you're getting swaggy combos, double stomps. Come on, bro. Like, you're getting double stomped out here. That's rough.
That one is going to go to Munir, even though Spectate had an issue there at the end. I think it didn't take long for all of us to like understand the flow of the match and how it would ultimately end up. That was definitely a very tough game for Jakey. Hopefully we see him ban Small World's End, but also potentially a legend swap here. Like, I don't know. I look at the KO potential of like Qatar's going into a Teros, and I'm scared for the Qatar player. I think about Modern Sword going into Axe and Hammer, and I don't know, man. I don't know if that's the play.
Yeah, that was a lot. That was like just a lot that was going up against you. I mean, not only are you're playing a small stage, playing against Teros, playing against Munir, Teros has been looking super good. You're not really able to establish a lot of pressure yourself. Every mistake ends up seeming like it's a huge, a bigger mistake. You get pushed off the stage. This man will chase you out there. Like, we gotta go somewhere else. Yeah. Already out the way. Okay.
It gets banned, and we're also getting a legend swap here, and it's not over to the Val that we saw Jakey start the day with, and of course swapping over onto the Tigress. Now it's going to be the Devil Jin.
Oh, okay.
So this is something I think we can play with here. I still worry about Gauntlet's ability to get in, especially if he wants to like overextend even just a little bit. If his dodge is down, like we saw Munir hit double D-Light on Hammer. Like, I feel like he has the most confidence and the most aura, and that's causing Jakey to like kind of take a step back a little bit. And when you take a step back against a legend like Teros, like, he's just going to stomp all over you. You have to be the one like pushing and creating so much pressure and being on top of your opponent, especially when you have gauntlets. Bo, you can be a little bit different, right? You can play back a little bit more. You can look for those D-lights. You can play in the air at the 45-degree angle and contest with the down air. So we'll see if his gauntlets can like get on top of Munir like they did just there, avoiding the sidelight, getting around, and putting out so much pressure here. Everything is different with gauntlets.
Wow. Okay. Wait a minute. I think normally when I see the Zario come out, I expect to see a lot of SIGs, but my man said, you know what, I don't even need the SIGs. I just need the gauntlets. That's all I need. Speaking of SIGs coming out now. But
that was a great call on spot dodge.
Absolutely. But yeah, I mean, that was absolute destruction right there from the gauntlets. You know, you're able to establish your pressure, your win condition, and you took it all the way to the bank. Haven't even really got hit here on this first stock. 82% finally, and he has already lapped him. Oh my.
Jakey is so different. Not only is he using the things that are like inherent to the gauntlet kit, like the high range of GC D-Light that you don't have with anything on Qatar's, but he's also just like, his movement is so much better. He's just like jumping and getting around to avoid attacks. Doesn't even have to burn his dodge. So he's able to use that dodge for like a GC D-Light into the recovery. So everything is just better with this legend. Does still get KO'd off the top here, but he already has 173 damage built up on Munir's second stock.
Bro. This is, yeah, I mean, this is definitely a great start here from Jakey, but hopefully he can get a weapon back into his hand. May not even need it. Look at that. Punish. What a punish indeed. Downlight into the GC neutral heavy. Making sure he gets that little extra oomph instead of the recovery to go ahead and get that past the blast zone. And now a very, again. Bro is calling him out so hard with this SIG. Okay, oop.
Dude, even the backup over from the corner so he can't get turned around on, gets past the hammer side air. His just regular movement avoidance of so many of these hits from Munir is just, he's playing so much better. It's night and day.
It's reads on Munir too, man. He's caught pretty much every single one of these air dodges and what direction Munir is going to go. All right, try to catch him right there as he maybe pops his head back over the stage with that neutral SIG. Not going to find it that time, but Munir, slide on neutral light. We're living on
nice
time
turnaround in light.
Though, man. Are we in 201? Man, we're about to get that outline change. Watch out.
I mean, if he wants to KO vertically, like that's one of the struggles of Bo. Maybe when he gets the gauntlets back in his hand, he can really search for those recoveries or the D-Light leading into the recoveries or anything like that.
I'm not too worried about him not having a weapon because, yeah, his downlight punishes have been on point. He missed the first one there, but was able to go ahead and redo it and then get the recovery. At 201, you're definitely gone. The Devil Jin working out. Let's go, Jakey.
Yeah, that was almost a JV2. He still had 2 damage on that final stock. So, yeah, I can't say enough how literally everything was different from the previous game to this game. You change out the legend and like all of his movement, everything that like carries over from one character to another just leveled up. leveled up like crazy. And then everything that's like different, he used really, really well. His gauntlets were fantastic. He was able to get onto Munir. He was able to stick to him. He was able to complete that pressure. He was able to get the dodge reads early on with like the down air or the in light into the D-Sig, calling out those spot dodges. Like a completely different player. Munir did leave Small Worlds in open, but of course Jakey did not go there. He made the smart decision to completely avoid that.
All right, bro. Well, you know what? And good. And that's what we need to be doing. I don't know why we've been here so often. If you're not playing also like Zol or something, yeah, I'm not trying to see that stage. So are going to take it over to Miami Dome. Let's see. Munir did actually have a fantastic game here on Miami Dome as well, but it was on the Petra. So he's going to keep the Teros alive one more time. I do maybe expect if this like next game doesn't go well to see the Petra or some type of swap here. But as of right now, right down the middle. Yeah, he kind of got overwhelmed right at the beginning of that last game, and I think that momentum just carried over to the rest of it. But if he does not get over, wow, my man trying to go for the meanest ground pound there. Nice timing there on the recovery, though, from Jakey.
Great GC stomp into the side air, sending Jakey over to the wall. Munir being careful before he goes in with a stomp into the recovery, and then another recovery. Doesn't even throw his weapon down. He knew exactly that it was over, so that he could hold onto his hammer, not waste that, grab the axe spawn, throw that away, pick the hammer back up, see if he can keep Jakey weapon starved. No, he used the platform to try and get around while Jakey picked up the weapon. Neutral air, see if he can keep the juggling going. There's two.
Oop, movement. Okay, oh, unfortunate. The neutral light not going to hit right there. However,
dude, the Perka pivot dares. He's been hitting them so well. D-light in light, though. True combo.
Here. All right, that's clean right there from Jakey to go ahead and even things up, but he's already taking quite a bit of damage, 112, which, you know, is a lot here when it comes to playing up against the Teros. I think that neutral sig, or that down sig from pretty much anywhere will be able to take it. If he was on the axe, still should be able to take it with any of these sigs here on the hammer as well, too, or maybe even just a side air now after adding on that little bit of extra damage. He's looking for it. Jakey being super. Oh, no! Yeah, just dragged straight up off of the stage with the neutral sig into the blast zone. I was going to say, Jakey playing super elusive until he ran right into that. Unfortunate.
Yeah, we saw the dare GC inlight with gauntlets on the right side, and then we saw the inlight on the left, and we didn't see him pull out the D-Sig anymore. So I was halfway expecting it after he got the inlight on the left and chase dodging into the D-Sig, but Munir was playing two aerial.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude. He's like, he lives out there. He's KO'd like 3 different opponents, or I guess technically 2 different opponents, but like several stocks from multiple opponents all the way out there, gravity canceling, using his dodge, and like betting maybe not everything on that moment, but betting a lot on that moment, and he's able to come out on top.
Dude, those sweat beads are like, those sweat beads to him are, that's like blood in the water to him, bro. He saw that sweat, and he like immediately turned around. I was like, wait a minute, it's my time. It's my time. And it definitely was his time. What a punish to go ahead and take that game. And make sure, you know, take it emphatically, too. It wasn't even like, all right, he might have been able to make that back. He's just like, oh, no, you're gone, bro. You got to get out of here. Swap over to Teska, one of my favorite legends. Love to see it. Let's see what we can do with it, though. So we are going to swap one of our weapons out for some boots. I do think he's been mostly the bow out. And from looking at here from his last game, really didn't use the bow that much. I mean, 82 damage dealt, 17% time in your hand. So, yeah, maybe these boots will do something. Oh, man. Oh, my.
Oh, he almost got the downer. Dude, if Munir would have picked up the GC inlight and gotten Jakey stock off of that, that would have been crazy. GC stomp into, like, the max range side air there. Caught him right in the air. Oh, no, your dodge is gone, brother.
I was going to say, I like the fact that both of them were willing to play out there so well, but I think the thing is, Jakey's now playing Munir's game. I don't know if you're going to be able to beat Munir out off of the stage like that. Clean pullback right there with the reverse N-Sig one more time. And he's still willing to fight out here. He is still willing to fight out here. I like that. Okay, slide off down heavy. Big hitbox still.
Wow, dude, Jakey's been able to outspace the sidelights from Munir like so often. He's done such a good job on that.
Okay, going to push him off the stage to see if he's willing to go out here this time around. And Munir living to see another day, just barely, but only for a little bit of time, only for like an extra 2 seconds, as that recovery is go ahead and take it right here. 66%. That's not a lot of damage to say we put on to Jakey just yet. Now let's see what these boots can do. You know, we've already seen what his gauntlets can do, but yeah, this is the new weapon, the new variable in this set right now.
Man, Munir's with like several side airs that are they're making the attempt on a stacked opponent. You're just not going to have a hitbox there, unfortunately. The stomp. Oh, Jakey wasn't able to punish that stomp right away. He was stuck in the air and jumping around.
Uh-oh. Jakey. Clean. Man's trying his, I mean, he's definitely playing a little more patient as he probably should. I think his bait and punish game, or like his punish game just in general, has been a lot better than like his aggression. Unfortunately, I feel like, yeah, always trying to wait for Munir to get the hit might be scary too, because his aggression has been on 10.
Playing back so he doesn't get caught by the neutral light, baiting that, and then moving in. There's the in light.
Yo, the boot's going crazy.
Oh, Munir, can he get the reverse here? The recovery not coming over the top just yet.
That would have been so sick of a bounce if you found that down air. Okay.
Top side.
Top side, yep. Where it's getting a little scary. Okay, the weapon
Dude,
toss.
172 each. The axe in light from the edge of the stage. KOing Jakey at 180.
That was a beautiful weapon toss, too, to go ahead and get that space to be able to move across the stage safely and then get that stock as well, too. This is where Jakey has been able to shine, though. He's been getting quite a bit of these, like, yeah, quick punish on Munir aggression off stock, incoming, and then getting the stock. Hasn't been able to do that now, and he's taken only about 38 damage. Nothing bad yet.
That can be scary, though. If he starts going in with these side lights and then going for a non-true option afterward.
Oh, no.
Again,
Oh, my God.
Dude, he is shameless.
Throwing
my
so far
gosh,
out there.
Munir.
And honestly, this victory screen is perfect. Him and his ghost just laughing. Those are the demons on the side saying, oh, he's do it. Go out there.
There's him and his boys in the Discord call right now.
Yo, you won't go out there. Who won't go out there? Absolutely gets way multiple times. So you're going to see like Munir getting stocks so close to the blast zone multiple times. We got every replay. Look at that. Boom. I'm here. It goes out there with the weapon toss. You're going to see it one more time here as we get a little further into the set. But, man, I mean, I really do enjoy the fact that we did get to see the Jakey swaps here. The boots did some work. They actually did more damage than the gauntlets here. He had him 46% of the time, 175 damage. Unfortunately, you just got, man, Swanton, Bomb, Dive, and Munir going out there and making big plays close to the blast zone with Taros. You know you're gone.
And we saw him set up that almost exact same neutral signature, but in like 2 different ways. That time, he was the one on the wall, and Jakey was the one on the platform. So Jakey was in the more advantageous spot. He could have played back. He could have just completely avoided everything. And we saw Munir come in with a gravity cancel neutral signature, like the Taros Classic. The one you expect coming in, you know he's going to go for it every single time in your ranked games. But then also, in that exact same set, against Jakey as well, I believe it was on the same side as well. We saw it where Munir was the one on the main platform, Jakey was the one on the side, and we saw it turn around reverse slide charge as more of an offensive option rather than a defensive option. So we saw him use it offensively in the advantageous state, and we also saw him use it defensively in the disadvantageous state. And he was able to use the exact same move for the exact same result in 2 completely different ways.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I gotta say, as I said, this is why I like watching Munir so much. Like, he is willing to go out there and make the big play, the flashy play. He is going to go out there and get a huge edge guard, even if it's right close to the blast zone. You, the blast zone, and him right here, bro. This is where you're at right now when he gets those stocks. So let's go ahead and talk about the action that we just saw here. This is everything that we saw in our block. We have the Jakey marker match that going 3-1. Very good set. Munir Saphir match that was a very good set as well. Munir almost not making that one out, but does end up closing out. Godly and Bamya, the one we were super excited to see. Bamya get himself cursed set indeed. Yeah, that one took quite a bit of time because of the amount of disconnects we kind of had, but they still managed to make it through. Godly taking that one. Bamya getting in a game though, and as Sparky had alluded to, a lot of people feeling like Bamya is the one who might be able to get these games on Godly, so hopefully we get to see them play a little later. And then Jakey and Munir being our last match, which we just saw. Munir with some crazy gameplay yet again, going way out there to go ahead and secure those stocks.
Yeah, we had a really good block. I enjoyed our block quite a bit. We got to see a lot of Taros, but we also got to see some other stuff too.
Yep.
I'm really liking the legend swaps coming out from Jakey and some of the other players that we saw as well, like that swap to Tigers that he did early in our block. Love seeing that. Unfortunately, he couldn't do it, and Munir came out on top with the Taros. Of course, all the other sets that we saw. We're going to be going to a break. Don't go anywhere. Everybody who's asking when is Pavelski playing, he's going to be playing after the break. Don't go anywhere. Amet versus Pavelski in just a few moments.
The way you look at me, it's almost like a dream. There's something so unreal about it. You started with a touch, now I can't get enough. I'm craving you, I know you know it. I'm wondering just why everything's alive. Maybe it's my call to action. You make me wanna move, you get me in the mood. Now I wanna make it happen. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing about you. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing about you. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing about you. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing about you. The way you pull my heartstrings, you play along to all the melodies around it. The way you touch my mind, I'm dizzy all the time. I gotta have it now, I found it. I'm wondering just why everything's alive. Maybe it's my call to action. You make me wanna move, you get me in the mood. Now I wanna make it happen. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing about you. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing about you. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing about you. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing about you.
Congratulations! You've been infected! No spam filter can stop me! You bring fists, I bring corruption! You fight like this is a tutorial! Firewall this! No antivirus can save you now! Shots fired! Downloading your defeat in 3, 2, 1. Welcome to Brawlhalla!
And we
are back with more of the Summer Championship. We are sitting in EU. We just got off a nice hot set between Munir and Jakey, and that was pretty electrifying. Before we talk about any of the match stuff, I'm Flambeau. I'm joined by Dar. Dar, how are you feeling today?
I am excited. Everybody, this is, of course, the Summer Singles Championships. We're here in EU. We've had some really exciting matches today. I'm looking forward to it. And I believe that Flambeau and I are going to be kicking off the top 8 segment of things. We're going to be getting into the top 8. We're going to be going through some elimination side matches. What am I especially excited for is that there is a name that I wasn't necessarily expecting to see in top 8, and that name is Pavelski. Pavelski sitting in the elimination side, going up against Amet. I believe that is going to be the first match of today. That is crazy. That is so cool to me. How do you feel about this match?
Well, so now I feel like I have to inquire more because I'm like, why are you surprised that Pavelski's in top 8? I feel like that's not too surprising. I mean, I know it's not like he's doing it every single time or anything, but like he's always had the capacity.
Well, let me tell you
depends
some
on
of
how
the
much he's throwing
names.
that day.
Let me tell you some of the names that
Okay,
he was
go
able
for
to
it.
take
Go for
down.
it.
So the last 2 matches, by the way, both of these were game 5s. One of those names was Blaze. The other name was Delta. Both of those pretty tough customers. Pavelski going to be taking both of them down in a game 5. Those are pretty impressive wins to take home, as well as one over Taya as well. So Pavelski going on quite a bit of a tear in the elimination side, and now doing it with Nyx, which is going to be awesome. It's going to be so exciting, a little bit cheesy. And then on the other side, of course, we have Amet. We can't forget about Amet at all. Amet getting knocked down in the winner's side by Bamya in a game 5. And we're going to be seeing the Petra coming out. That's what we got to see a little bit earlier today.
Okay. So, I mean, all things considered, like, Pavelski, a man of many shades, right? We've seen him rock many a different legend throughout the course of Brawlhalla, and this time it's Nyx. Blasters are in a really strong spot right now. If you hop on the Bird app, people are still crying about Scythe. Some things never change. And so you take someone like Pavelski, who's known for having like an amazing Mordex, etc., etc., etc. It's like, yeah, no, he has the capability to do crazy offstage plays while also having the affordance that is the current meta blaster. So that makes sense.
Nyx has been on the come up, especially in North America with Hexo. We've been seeing a lot of Nyx lately, which I think is cool because Nyx is so awesome. Everybody, this is in elimination side. We're going to be getting into game number 1. We're taking it to Miami Dome. Amet, of course, going to be on the aforementioned Petra and already going to be picking up the gauntlets. Pavelski on the Scythe. We're waiting to see what the first exchange is going to be. Pavelski able to get the end light, but no follow-up.
Yeah, I mean, Scythe is an interesting weapon, right? Because there's just so many different ways that you can approach the neutral game with it. A lot of people can play it grounded and go for side lights and end lights and kind of stick to that. Or some people like to kind of hover a little bit above you and try to fish for down airs. But here we go. Looks like Amet's going to go ahead and get a little bit of a turnaround on Pavelski, forcing him off stage. And it looks like at this point, things so far are fairly even. Pavelski trailing behind a little bit in damage, but nothing that he can't make up in a couple hits.
Right now, just patrolling that top platform. Amet going to be able to call him out on the movement. The D-Light into the GC. D-Light Pavelski going to be looking for something fearsome. He wasn't able to get it. Sidelight still not going to be able to confirm either. Pavelski whiffing that sidelight. Amet going to be getting into the blind spot. That NSIG gets punished. Pavelski, I like the idea. He wanted to go for the down air D-Light, but the down air did not have enough knockback bouncing on the stage.
Yeah, said, a little bit reduced. Maybe I'll get this true. That's not going to be the case here. Beautiful time dodge from Pavelski. Maybe going to try to get a turnaround here with the down air. It's not going to quite connect. Amet goes on stage, might threaten a down sig, or just wait for that wall slip to come to play. Goes for the side light, but the perfect timing from Pavelski on the dodge to get out of harm's way.
Okay, D-Light recovery, that is going to be it, and that is going to be the stock. Pavelski going to be coming up with a gentle lead. Amet, I believe, has the gauntlets primed, so at that point, it's just going to be a recovery. Pavelski going to do his best to be able to deny the weapon. Jump neutral is not enough, but it's a get off me option. Amet now able to pick up those gauntlets. Let's see what the opening is. He needs that sider. He needs that end light. Pavelski still going to be hanging on to the stock. Has to find a way to be able to make it back on.
Okay, Amet gets the end light. It's going to be enough, and that's going to be the first stock removed from Pavelski. Clean slate on the board for both members here. Only 1 damage has been taken onto Amet. Yeah,
That's
you can't
right.
even see the shade difference here, but there we go. Pavelski getting an opening with that end light, trying to get a little bit more. Amet retaliating with falling nair, but once again, that neutral light from the Scythe, such a good stuffing option on the Scythe, making it really difficult for Amet to find a way in.
Yeah, but Pavelski's only been getting the end light. Oh, wait, hold on. That could have been a huge call out, and then he was going for the D-Sig. It didn't actually find his connection. Pavelski now going to be just quickly swapping back over to the blasters. Amet controlling the stage, looking to be able to catch this landing. Not going to be able to do so.
Oh, you can see Pavelski going for his pivot down airs, gets an opening there, won't be able to convert into anything, but going to be hovering on these platforms a bit. Nice little conversion from Amet there with the nair into the end light. Looking to get that final blow soon here. Good amount of defense onto Nyx though. Oh, and we have a little bit of a flag here. We're saying we got some lag or something going on here.
Oh no.
And it looks like, I mean, Pavelski's the one running off here, so we might just be giving this one up. We'll see.
Yeah, well, we'll see exactly what the verdict is. We don't entirely know what's going on, so this is a little bit unfortunate. But I guess we could talk about what we have seen so far. First thing I'm noticing, by the way, Pavelski, his movement, he is opting to platform camp. He is dashing out to the platforms, dash landing, jump, dash landing again and again, recycling the situation. And so a lot of like Amet's approach is just like, okay, how can I call you out? I feel like Gauntlets do a very good job of that, especially when you have GC Sidelight as an option, as an opening. Yeah, that just covers exactly the space that you want when somebody's like camping on the platforms against you.
Can just be a little bit scary, right? If they're using the blasters as well, because you know they're hovering up there with that down air, and if you gravity cancel sidelight and you don't space it right, then you get caught by that down air. Maybe you get bounced off the platform.
Even worse, a D-light.
I know.
Could be disastrous.
And then you really start to feel the pain there, and so you do have to be a little bit precise. But I mean, these are players that are used to kind of having to be that accurate, and so I don't think that should be a problem for them. But only time will really tell. I mean, so far I was kind of impressed with what I was seeing from both parties there. There was no moment in that game as it was developing where it felt like either player had too much of a lead. It kind of seemed like it was a bit of a back and forth. I was waiting for Pavelski to get some sort of crazy sight string. It really only seemed like he was able to get
going for it too. Like we saw like the down air D-light on the platform, and then there was another time I forgot what it was, but then he tried to go for like the scythe D-sig as well. So he's trying to go for like the big clips. He's trying to go for like the unconventional follow-ups, accounting for like the knockback of somebody bouncing onto the stage. We haven't gotten a chance to see it yet. Hopefully we'll get to see some of that happen because I think that's the sauce, right? That's the sauce. That's the sauce that we all want to see. We all want the sauce.
And same thing. I mean, Amet, right? Like, you're on Petra. I think Petra has probably one of the highest capabilities of well, hold on. I just got word in from Otacon. It looks like we are going to go ahead and go back and run game one, but we're going to start it from the 2-stock count. And so, one more time for those of y'all, in case I didn't say that clearly, this is still going to be game one in the set, but both players are going to be starting with 2 stocks.
Yeah, probably something happened, something with internet. We don't know, but hopefully everything is going to be okay. So let's get some of that energy back. Let's get some of that momentum back. Let's see what Amet and Pavelski are going to have in store for us going back into this game one. So right now for Pavelski, it's, you know, my question is, as always, when there is a scythe, can you get the dodge read after you hit an end light, right? Because, you know, you hit that end light, you get that neutral after, you know the sheer follow-up potential, the sheer damage output that you're able to have. They're now 2 stocks apiece. I know that I'm talking about Pavelski a lot. That's who I've been looking at. Now let's go ahead and take a look over at Amet, rather both of them, as we're getting back into the game. That's the end light, and again, no follow-up, not yet. Pavelski does not have the lead.
Yeah, and something to note here is that because we kind of had a bit of a reset here, right? I think Amet was working on those gauntlets last time, but this time the first spawn he got was an orb. So this is actually the first time we're getting to see a good amount of this orb gameplay from Amet, and it's looking really good. We'll see if Pavelski has an answer, but as you mentioned before, kind of dashing to those platforms a lot, and it's kind of working. It feels like Amet is having a much easier time with the orb dealing with it because you have those nairs and those side airs.
Optimal side air as well, pivoting it just to send him back off stage. Looking for the neutral air, the GC D-light, going to confirm into the neutral air, and Pavelski just going to opt to pick up the scythe. Amet going to be shoving him off stage. The second side air is going to be enough to do it, and now it is Amet that is coming up with a confident stock lead.
Yeah, and here we go. I mean, Pavelski at this point, you know, you're on your final stock, right? You have to remember, like, you did start with a little bit less here, and hopefully that won't mess up your flow. Tries to go for a really deep gravity cancel. It doesn't work. Another exhaustive recovery, not going to be enough. Pavelski needs one more D-light, but Amet's going to fight his way out unarmed, picks up an orb. Pavelski tries to go for a cheesy down signature as well. Somehow it doesn't connect. Beautiful fastball from Amet to go ahead and turn things around, and tries to go for another ground pound.
Finally.
That should be the stock, though.
The downer is going to be able to connect too, but Pavelski is going to be able to get the GC D-light ground pound. True combo. He was looking to set up that edge guard. Finally, the blaster is down and connected, and now he has a bit of damage to make up. But I have to say right now, Amet's punish game was looking a little bit more consistent, especially when we got to see orb. Now that we're on the gauntlets, that's the dodge read, continuing the pressure, staying close to Pavelski. Pavelski with a wake-up option. Love that downer.
Yeah, almost caught Amet slipping there. Amet, you know, kind of falling behind a little bit in terms of the momentum here. Pavelski is making up this damage quickly, and Amet doing a good job of reacting off some of these sidelights as well. One more sidelight, tries to go for the Ensig on a read. Doesn't work, goes for it again. Maybe getting a little bit too antsy. Pavelski's so close with so many of these reads, but it seems timing seems to not be in his favor, and Amet's kind of crumbling here. Pavelski throwing out some Hail Marys as well. One more recovery or Ensig is all it should take. Sidelight Sayer is going to be what Amet's looking for as well.
Oh, it ended up whiffing, but Amet still finds himself off stage. Pavelski gonna opt to pick up the blasters. Now he's looking for that sidelight. He's gonna be looking for that D-light. He goes for the down air. GC sidelight. That would have been so cool, but the recovery is still gonna be able to come through. It still connects, and he's gonna be able to take out game one. Pavelski with a lead. Amazing.
Yeah, it was a bit of a funny end to that game, because really what it came down to is like, oh man, we're both in the red. We're just going to keep throwing out KO options until somebody comes out on top, right? And in scenarios like that, it really can just come down to who is more clutch. And Amet, honestly, just kind of missed the punish on that attempted extended I guess I'll just say string from Pavelski there trying to end the game, and that cost him the game as well, right? And Brawlhalla can be that game a lot, where you try to punish someone else's thing, and then you mess up, and then they punish you for not punishing them, and then you do the leapfrog of it. But all things considered, that was a bit of a weird game one, right? It did get a reset. It started with 2 stocks.
I got a question for you, which was how many Pavelski signatures connected that game?
0?
0.
Yeah. 0, yeah.
And how many of them did we get to see? I would say quite a few.
Yeah.
So, that's not great. I'd like to see, either you hit him or Amet to be able to punish them a little bit more successfully. Both of those would be pretty big. So right now, that's what I'm worried about, right? Because I feel like that's how a lot of games are defined. It is who is whiffing the signatures and who is able to successfully punish them. Pavelski, he's looking for that cheesy slide off Ensig. He's not going to be able to get it anytime soon. Just taking a sweet old time making it back onto the stage. Sidelight Sayer, the true combo, the consistency. Amet, how is he going to lock the stage down? He's looking for the bounce of the down air. He wasn't able to get it, but the side air still patrolling the stage, not letting his opponent make it back on, and Amet with a strong lead.
Yeah, I mean, Amet does really well when he's patient, right? Oh my gosh, I almost cleared that down sig, really chunking. But one more, ground pound's gonna stuff the recovery, and just like that, Pavelski is able to sneak this one back to a tie battle here. But Amet, I do think in general, plays better when he's allowing Pavelski to approach him. When he has to approach Pavelski, he kind of swings and a miss. Oh, Pavelski, you got caught.
Amet has no recovery. It got used up. And then Pavelski, he was not able to close it out. He whiffed it down. Amet was able to make it back on thanks to why? Gauntlet Sayer. The little bit of extra momentum, the bit of extra drift was all that he needed. Oh, Pavelski. Oh no.
Yeah, I have to give credit to Amet there for, yes, he burned his recovery early, but he didn't spend his jumps. Oh, nice catch. That's a huge punish. Wants one more Sayer, but Pavelski holds out to the right.
Yeah, that side sig was a little bit much. Amet had just the most optimal punish that he could have possibly asked for, and just like that, he is even this game back up. He has the orb, so you know what he wants. He wants that sidelight. He's getting close to Pavelski. He wants him to whiff something. He's just getting close to him, but then Pavelski end lighting at the right time, able to get him off of him. Amet, sider is another get off me option, and the recovery is going to be able to do it off the top. Pavelski now going to be stealing the lead.
Yeah, but not ahead by a lot here. Amet needs a weapon. A D-light recovery on arms might even be enough to do it here, but there we go. We have the orb. Sidelight Sayer's the name of the game, and Amet finds it. We have a tight battle.
If he waited to recover a little bit later after the chase dodge, I think it would have connected. And then it just so happened he was a little too far to the left, and Amet was just able to spot dodge successfully past it. So a little bit unfortunate. If he just delayed a little bit more, that could have been so different. The game is now just about even. Pavelski has a slight damage lead. Amet, nice two-piece.
Okay, Pavelski gets that side. Oh, he goes into the end light afterward. Huge opportunity for Pavelski, and exhausted recovery can threaten here, and he goes for the regular recovery instead, hitting the ground, refreshing his jump, but Amet needs to be careful. Goes for the sidelight, D-light, wants the extension, maybe a reaction after that, but doesn't find it. Trying to do a good job juggling Pavelski here. I mean, even though he's only in the orange, the ceiling on this stage is pretty low, so that D-light recovery is the KO realm now. Amet has to be careful.
Amet just going to be waiting out so patiently, able to fight his way back onto the stage. Pavelski gets an end light, and the end sig finally. So many end lights, Flambeau. We got to see so many scythe end lights connect, and we didn't get to see the punish. We didn't get to see the follow-up. We didn't get to see the lead on the dodges. And then it was the end sig of all options from the end light. That was cool. That was everything that he could have asked for.
Yeah, and you can even see it. We'll get it in the final replay, because it's just... It's one of those moves that is extremely hard to punish, right? We were talking about how Pavelski wasn't getting punished for a lot of his signature usage, but in scenarios where you're using him like this, it's so hard to
You get to stay grounded. You don't have to jump after them. It's honestly not that committal unless, you know, they like immediately
if they
like fast
dodge
forward
down,
Yeah.
like, you know, then it's like, all right, crap, they can hit me. But otherwise, they do any of the other dodges, you're generally in an okay spot.
So excellent, optimal. Pavelski gonna be connecting that end signal to Amet. He's looking for it again. He is looking to erase him from this plane of existence. He is up 2 games against Amet. This is amazing for Pavelski, Flambeau.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's nothing worse than getting further in the set and then the person who is missing
Amet,
signatures
fight
the
back.
entire time starts having them connect. And so we'll see if Amet can answer back. But
Fight
Pavelski's
back.
looking comfortable. That was not the conversion he was looking for, though.
Yeah, he didn't recover immediately.
Oh my
the
God.
weapon toss, diagonal up weapon toss. In fact, gonna be able to take it off the top. We don't talk about that stock. We don't think about it. Let's pretend like the recovery hit after the GCD delay.
Yeah. I mean, beautiful improvisation by Pavelski, and now he's completely in Amet's head. He has the dodge reads down. He's able to get, you know, 4 to 5 hits per conversion, and Amet just having a tough time. Almost his ground pound will probably. No, Pavelski's going to wait on stage, gets to turn around with the down air, but makes a bad choice on the read afterward and ends up losing the stock for it. But at the end of the day, if you're Pavelski, like, it was worth the risk there.
Amet's waking up. He's fighting back. Let's see the kind of damage. Let's see the heat that he's able to bring onto the table. The neutral.
nice try.
Do not forget the ceiling on the stage can be so dangerous. Just one read off the top. I feel like I never get to see Orb go up that high on the stage specifically. Pavelski going to be able to get the recovery. Looking for the GC sidelight. That's going to be another one that is so much damage. Amet has been suffering. His second stock has been put out of its misery. But now he's an entirely stock down against Pavelski. He got juggled into oblivion.
And I don't know. I would love to say Amet's going to be able to bring this force to game number 4. And honestly, this is a decent start. But with the way Pavelski's been playing, particularly in this game number 3, it feels like the download is more or less complete. We'll see if Amet can stop it. Here we go. Sidelights got to force Pavelski to the corner. Has the orb in hand. Hasn't been using the gauntlets nearly as much here. Goes for sidelight and Sig. Okay, calls out Pavelski there. I don't know if Pavelski had a dodge. I'd have to go back and see the replay. But otherwise, that is not a true conversion. So either way, either a good call out or good recognition to realize that Pavelski did not have a dodge.
Yeah, that's like kind of like the true combo thing. That when you're getting hit with like hammer D-light, when you're getting hit by orb sidelight, you know, you're not usually waiting for them to mix it up. You ready for like the standard sider option afterwards, right? So nice mix up there from Amet. Sidelight, D-light, neutral as well. He has even his game back up. He has brought it all the way back. He got into the blind spot. Orb so good at hitting stacked with that end light. You know what Blasters can't do?
He's clutching. He
Hit
has no
stacked.
dodge. Man. We're so close. I think Amet had a really strong opportunity in that juggle sequence there to go ahead and try to close the game out, but still has good damage nonetheless. One signature should take out Pavelski. You can do a Hail Mary side sig here even if you want to. Pavelski staying
backing
fairly
up.
grounded. Oh, goes for the sidelight again. The Nair's going to make it that much closer, but you need a strong hit.
Fast falling with the down and huge commitment. The recovery, he's able to make it back. D-light, chase dodge, fully recovery, Flambeau. He takes it. In a game 3, he takes it 3-0. How do you feel about that last stock, man? How'd you feel about that just now?
So now I think I see the vision, right? I think there was a bit of us kind of being like, well, that's not what Pavelski wanted, I think, on that first off, right? And now I'm like, okay, well, if you feel like you get the D-light in a spot where maybe it's not going to give you the true conversion, right? And you're like, but you want to go for a dodge read afterward, then yeah, I'm going to do it full horizontal, wait for it, and then get you off the top anyway, right? And so, like, I mean, oh, man, gosh. Kid's good. You know, you got to give it up. Kid's good.
You know, last night, you and I were talking about D-light chase dodge recovery with blasters. This is actually, you know, this is very funny because we were just talking about this. That's not what I was talking about.
Yeah.
That's not what I was thinking about. I'm going to be honest, guys. I don't know what that was. I got to give it up. But amazing job to Pavelski. He took it in a 3-0 fashion, which is incredible. That last game was especially so dominant. That second stock, that was very uncomfortable for Amet. That was unpleasant to watch if you're an Amet fan. That was amazing to watch if you're a Pavelski fan because you got to see some peak juggling action. So we got to see Nyx's signatures come through. We got to see some cool Nyx stuff. We got to see some early KOs off the top as well with Blaster's recovery. This was a master class on Nyx. And Pavelski, he's back, man. He's doing amazing.
He never left. That's my
Did he
thesis.
never leave?
Pavelski never left. He's active on YouTube. Yeah, viewers come in for the streams.
When we go on break, I'll take a look at his bracket placements because I don't know. I mean, maybe he left for a little bit.
What are we defining as left for a little bit? Because if you go look at his bracket placements and it's like, all right, he's been consistently getting top 16 to 32. I feel like that's someone who never left.
Okay, keep talking then while I go ahead and pull
All
it up
right,
for a
I'm
second, because
yapping.
I'm not a doubter, by the way. I'm a Pavelski believer. I'm a Pavelski fan, but I just want to make sure that our facts are straight. So, Flambeau, talk to us about the upcoming match that we're going to have. Hint, hint, it is going
Marker
to be...
versus Bokonko.
Talk to us. What you got?
Yeah, I mean, so it's been a while, actually, since I've gotten to see Marker, I want to say. I'm like, dang, like, has Marker been entering like that? Or is it just my old man ways going like, oh, maybe I just don't remember? Because as far as, you know, EU goes, Bokonko, also someone that I haven't had the chance of casting, but has still been around, you know? And I think Zol, in general, pretty fun, cool character. Marker, I feel like, is kind of a player that Pauly would love to yap about. You know, I always feel like whenever, I don't know what it is, but I hear Marker and like, I can only hear the way that Pauly says it in my brain. I cannot recreate it, but that accent and the way that he says Marker just, oof.
Well, we got a game. We got a match. It's going to be Fate against Telos. This is probably the most meta that you could get at the moment because everybody is playing Fate. Everybody's playing Telos at the moment. We're going to be seeing Marker and Bokonko go at it. Bokonko, by the way, got the upset over, I believe it was Saphir to be able to get here. Took it in a game 5, which is incredible. Already so much damage is being dealt. Marker able just to get the downer. There's the wake up. And light as a get off me option. Whiffing that again, it's just a game of whiff punishes, but again, you don't really want to be playing that one-piece game with Telos because he's going to be the one that's coming out on top.
Yeah. Oh yeah, every individual hit from this bad boy Chunks, and we all know it. We've all seen it. Everyone's like, oh man, Teros, I can't believe Teros is still the same way. But you know, my hot take is Teros is working as intended. You know, he's just a product of his environment. You know, that's all I gotta say. But when the dude who hits hard, I can't be like, oh man, why does the guy who hits
what
hard
happened to him? Okay,
Yeah.
like what happened to him in his adolescence? You know, I don't know, guys. He might have had a tough time. Okay,
Nice.
D-Light, Sailor gonna be going ahead and connecting the true combo, the two-piece. Bokonko gonna be coming up with a very slight stock lead.
And there we go. Marker gonna go ahead and grab that scythe and try to go ahead and return the favor. What's going to be the option here? Maybe a D-Light in the corner? No, actually backs up to center stage. Great spacing and goes all the way
Nicely
out
done.
there and gets the gravity cancel. Side light, unarmed, secure the knockout. That's what we love to see. Bokonko now waiting for a weapon here. I think probably has a hammer next, unless there was a moment where he was able to queue up that
But Marker,
Axica, but I
he's just
don't
going to be
think he did.
denying him. He's not going to be weapon starving him. He just wants to bait Bokonko's movement. Bokonko finally going to be able to pick up the hammer. Looking for the D-Light, not going to be able to get it. Tries to go the other way. D-Light side light a little bit too late at that point. Actually just going to be setting Marker up a little bit too high. I really thought D-Light side light would have confirmed at that point, but that's okay. Okay, side light surge, true combo. Bokonko now going to be off stage here, using up the dodge. Found in the corner, stuck in the corner, going through the weapon throw, and Marker now picking up the scythe again. His corner pressure has been excellent.
Yeah, I think Bokonko honestly looks a little stiff. You know, in comparison to Marker's movement here, I feel like Bokonko kind of feels like he's occupying the same space a lot. It's making it really easy for Marker to weave in and out. Pops right in through that attempted downline, gets the side lights air. I feel like I would like to see Bokonko maybe try to mix up the movement a little bit more, to make it a little bit more ambiguous for Marker to figure out where he's going to be. But first he has to get a weapon. I mean, Marker just seems to have such an easy time controlling space. It's making me worried for Bokonko.
But then Bokonko, he was able to get the D-Light. Marker, though, again, I feel like he's just consistently putting Bokonko off stage every chance that he can. The weapon toss, he tries to go for a really crazy side light. He wasn't able to get it. Now Bokonko, he's backing up, he's giving him space, and then he was able to lead the jump. Bokonko putting himself back into the game, evening up the stock count. It is Telos, so you just need a couple of hits to be able to get this going. But I feel like Marker, he is backing up a lot. He is giving Bokonko a lot of space. You know what he's saying? He's, that's not what he said. He wasn't saying that.
Oh yeah, I mean, because I'm trying to remember how that works. 'Cause I think it's something around along the lines of like maybe we disconnect as spectators, but then they're still playing it out in their lobby or something like that. Is how I think generally is what happens when we see them both run off like that. And so we'll find out in a moment who ends up being the victor of that one. But yeah, we can go ahead and take a look at some of the replays here. Was there anything too wild? There was a good edge guard, right? Like you force them low, you throw the weapon, make them come up high, and then you gravity cancel side like them. I feel like that's a Sandstorm classic, but
I feel like in two aspects of the game, Marku is diffing Bakanko a little bit. Number one, I feel like advantage state and specifically the edge guarding, the way that he kept him like off stage and especially catching him coming back onto the stage. The second thing that he did really well was that he backed up. He gave a little bit of space. You know, 1 second he was like, hey, how much distance do we have between the two of us? Okay, now what if I'm here instead? And every single time we saw Bakanko landing with a downer, whiffing something, maybe even whiffing an end light, and Marku just had like the reactions, the spacing, knew Bakanko's timing, and he was able to get in there and find like a, I don't know, like a dash inside light with Saphir something.
Yes.
So he was backing up, he was giving space, and that was peak with punish. So here's the deal. Here's the sauce. They're going to replay this from the last stock, just like we did in the last game, except not from 2 stocks, from 1 stock apiece. Everybody, thank you for your patience. Thank you for sticking with us. And now 1 stock apiece for Bakanko and Marku. Let's see what we got.
Okay, looks like he's racking up some damage here too as well. To try and make it a little bit closer to what the circumstances were before they ended up having that final moment there. And so now it looks like they're playing for real here, waiting to see who's going to swing out first. Marker tries to do it with an air. Bakanko, you know, down a fair amount of damage, but despite that, you know, still has the ability to make it back. This is Teros we're talking about. Gets that first down air. There should be another down air punish as well. And we've been seeing a lot of spot dodges as well from Marker. So next time Bakanko gets a down air like that, you can start threatening with that down sig and then make Marker really regret it. Oh.
And like going to be coming
Oh
through.
my God, you got Teros.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's what you're talking about, man. Okay. All right. You just need the one lead. Oh, I got a little bit lightheaded. Okay. Oh, I was not expecting that at all. I got hit by that physically and spiritually as well, mentally. That was tough.
Yeah, there's like a there's just a completely different vibe, I think. When I mean, like, yes, they were trying to recreate the conditions of the last game, but like just playing a 1-stock game in Brawlhalla versus Teros, just like it just hit different, you know. That
it
side
does hit
stick,
different. That definitely
that was like
hit
super
different.
light orange, right? Like that was
Too soon. He was gone too soon.
Yeah.
Is the answer. So, you know, that's a great way to be able to take off a stock. So excellent job to Bakanko. If I'm Marku, I'm like, come on, really? You know, that's not exactly how you want game 1 to end, especially if you're coming back and you're resetting and everything. Especially because I felt like he had all the momentum. He had the spacing. He had the advantage state. He had everything that he was looking for. And then Bakanko, that's like the grappler. That's the super heavy. You get the one lead and then you blow them up and then you're like, wait a second, did you deserve that? Did you earn that? And the answer is, I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, you know, it's subjective at the end of the day, right? Like, the victory screen says who won, it says me. So I guess I must have earned it, right? Allegedly is kind of how that goes. And so then, I don't know,
Not that we're calling him fraudulent.
Yeah, unless I'm not.
I'm not. No.
Okay,
No,
just
no,
checking.
not
Just
at all,
checking.
not at all.
Put it on the record, you know, since we're on the air. But no, that was fun. I think that like moment kind of encapsulated what makes most people upset about Teros when they go up against that guy, right? And then also as a Teros player, that's what you do it for.
It's
you
not.
know?
It's not even like the high damage, right? It's like when Enlight like doesn't send you like super deep off stage. It's when like Enlight just kind of puts you at like that awkward like distance where they can still keep up the advantage state. And it's like, oh wait a second, if you like buffer like any sort of disadvantage option, if you like buffer like, you know, a nail dodging or something, and it's just like, wait a second, big super massive active signature coming your way in your area in your zip code, and then it just covers everything except for you to wait. You know, like I don't know, like when I'm playing like Azoth, right? I hit like bow side and then I'm looking for like a side sig or something. Big active hitbox that just covers a whole bunch of stuff.
Okay.
You know? So that's tough. That's tough for Marku. That's definitely tough. That's a tough way to go down.
So I thought, at least.
So we thought. What's
thought.
happening? What's the deal?
Because I guess we said, you know what? Teros really is just not fair. Let's give you another shot.
True.
We're gonna call it 0-0. This is a brand new set, all clean. The last one was a warm up. Wait, what?
They're doing. Oh,
okay.
Excuse us. They're going back to
Okay,
game
never
1.
mind. I'm a liar.
Game 1, last stock each. That's what they're doing again. I don't know why. I felt like that was actually, you know, oh wait, I thought that was definitive. I thought that was it at that point, but apparently it was not. Maybe, I don't know, Marku's controller disintegrated in his hands. Point is, we'll be replaying it from the last stock, guys. Thank you for the patience. Thank you for sticking with us.
So, are they going to do the damage thing again, or are they going to start from fresh stocks? All right, they are going to do the damage thing again. Racking it up.
Beat him up. Get him. Okay.
Guess them to how much damage are we going for here? 80? Okay, 80 damage.
I'll be just fine. Okay, back to game 1, my friends. Once again, Marku with the lead. But you know what? I feel like Bakanko deserves to win. Oh.
Dog? What are we doing here? like what am I don't. Do we do a best of 3?
Oh, I'm tired now. Play the set, please. Play the set. I'm begging you guys.
Do we run it back one more time? All right, apparently that one's 1-0.
The consensus is that it's 1-0. Now, I don't know why Bakongo did not get the last one. I don't know why that wasn't his game. I don't know why. Truthfully, I don't know. Maybe production will illuminate us. I don't know what happened. But for all of you guys that, don't love Teros, well, there you go. We stuck it to him.
Yeah, we retconned it, so Teros doesn't win. So y'all better be happy. Here we go, 1-0 in Marker's favor. And Bakongo, gonna have to walk that one off, but we already saw what, the other timeline can look like if Teros is to win. And it's definitely possible. We'll see if maybe he's able to make that happen here in game 2. The Stomp Sayers definitely leading to that potential victory here. You get like 2 more Stomp Sayers, and that's the stock, so Marker's got to watch out.
He's watching out. He gets that end light. He's looking to keep up the pressure. He is sharking underneath that platform. Bakongo fast falling and dodging through it. Sidelight 2 true combo going to be coming through as well. But I got to say, Marker, he almost connects that end sig, but he was a little bit too far to the right. Bakongo a little bit too far to the left. That could have been huge.
Okay, here we go. Sidelight Sayer to start things off. Marker tries to get that Sayer, but a nice extra jump from Bakongo allows him to get out of harm's way. Looking to close out this stock. A Cider in the corner would do it, but it's kind of difficult to land these Siders sometimes.
Oh, the neutral is so good. Calling out Marker going off stage for perhaps a down air. He is sweating. He dodges past him, and he's going to be able to avoid everything. He did not need the ground pound, but Marker was making a statement. That was a definitive statement saying, hey, I'm up a stock. Let's go.
Yeah, Bakongo kind of going for 2 desperate plays there, hoping to hit Marker, maybe get the stock and also get a chase dodge for it, but Marker just backs off and ends up giving him a pretty healthy lead. And so now Bakongo still pitching for this first stock here. The Stomp Sayer is not going to be enough, but one more in the corner should have enough juice. We'll see.
Oh, try to cross him up. Both of them went for the same lead at the same time. So they just immediately went into CQC. Marku looking for the sideline. Bakongo just going to be able to successfully whiff punish him for swinging first, playing a little bit more patient.
Yeah, no, it's definitely gonna work out here for Bakongo a little bit, but you still have a decent amount of room to wake up for here. I mean, you get one side light here as Teros and things work out, or even this juggle, right? You've got, what, 2-3 nairs and a down light and an end light to throw on top of that, and already now the damage is actually in Bakongo's favor here. Going for some soft reads here with a down air as well.
Oh,
that side is going to hurt, and got disarmed, and the weapon throw. Yep, that's all she wrote. I mean, Bakongo basically not getting touched for maybe the past 25 seconds or so.
Things fall apart, especially for Marku. Okay, let's see what he's going to be able to make happen here.
Nice
he
run.
tries to get back on. Bakongo, Flambo, I didn't like that.
Yeah, I see the thought process, right? Because you can see Marker's going for a reverse nair. You're going to weapon throw him to go ahead and try to
His
stuff him out.
lead,
But you need
it's
a drift.
gone.
Oh my gosh, that was
His lead is
so much
gone.
damage.
Marku with the amazing
Wait.
side string. He's going all the way
Oh.
after, and he's able to close it out with that Sayer. Where was your dodge? Where was your fast fall? Oh my gosh, Bakongo going to be evaporating in that last stock in game 2. Marku now with a 2-game lead, excuse me. The vibes are questionable.
The vibes are extremely questionable, right? I mean, yeah, what did he go for? I think he went for a ground pound maybe after that weapon throw. Bakongo had such a good advantage. Oh, he got
He
caught on
threw
the
it all
dodge
the way.
there. Oh, and I'm surprised no fast fall there. Or jump, you know? But I think maybe thought he would get his dodge back in time, because that did start off with the dodge being taken, so you got hit a few amount of times, but maybe didn't buffer
Yeah.
the dodge, you know?
Yeah, and typically, you want to dodge in against side, but maybe sometimes they go for a pivot neutrally. But if you don't have a dodge, the answer is you're either jumping, you're staying in place, or you're fast falling.
Yep.
Good? And then you got to know which option to do. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I get schmixed by Scythe every single chance that I can possibly get. Do I know the disadvantage options? Not off the top of my head, but I'm sure somebody else does. Everybody, Marku is up with a 2-game lead. Bakongo's momentum is slowly dissipating as Marku is just really sealing down his own advantage state. He's able to catch the dodge. He goes for a crazy lead. He goes for the side as well. Bakongo sweating on his way back down. He has eaten so much damage, Flambo.
Oh. Yeah, Bakongo just needs to get one here. I mean, most of the way the last 2 games went, that Stomp Sayer should be enough. Has kind of been like Bakongo being in a pretty good spot to win the game, and then Marker just kind of bursting on the final stock and then catching Bakongo a bit unaware. And so this time around, good lead to start. Goes for a bit of a read with the down sig on a really low damage for Marker, but you know, at least Bakanko has the confidence now to go for it. But yeah, I mean, just sitting in the corner, jumping, not
He's
really.
playing patient. He's playing super patient. This is the time where we want to start crossing him up. Marco, he's got to get up in his face. He's got to jump over him. He's got to get behind him just to be able to make him do something, because you do not want to whiff against Axe. You do not want to whiff a side light. You don't want to whiff a side against Axe. Get close to him. Cross him up. Make him feel afraid, because Bakanko, he's not looking terrified at the moment.
Yeah, he's looking really comfortable, to be honest. Really Goldilocks in it right now.
is.
Beautiful punish sequence from Marker. Able to convert into that recovery and get the KO off the top. Only in the yellow as well. And Fate, you know, we always talk about Taro's damage, this, but Fate also hits insanely hard. And
That's
so
right.
we'll also have a pretty easy time bringing things back, all things considered, if Marker can find that opening. You can see Bakanko going for that read on the jump again with the side air, right? Feels like he has a decent idea of the timer on when Marker likes to jump, so Marker's gonna have to look out for that
Ooh,
now.
amazing dodge in, able to get the punish and even put his opponent off stage. Bakanko controlling the stage, able to get the stomp sale, and now we're in the same position as last game. He has a 2-1 stock lead. Last time around, he threw it all away. Bakanko, I don't want to see that happen again. I want to see him hold it down, and he is holding down the stage. Looking for the jump call out, not able to get it. Going super high, resetting neutral successfully.
Oh, okay, a nice movement here coming out from Marker. You know, kind of stuck in the corner, goes for a cross-up, gets the side light as well, needs to get the final blow, tries to throw it down air over the stage, doesn't work.
Nice.
He's threatened with a side air, and we get it as well. Stuffs out, I believe, the startup of a side air from Bakanko, so just kind of frame dating him there, saying, I got a faster move than one you're throwing out.
Marco going to be denying him of a weapon, but let's see if he's going to be able to push his advantage. He goes through the weapon toss. He continues to deny him. He whips the end light. Bakanko going to be finally picking up the hammer. Stomp sale is good damage. Neutral through the coverage. He's shulking. He's juggling. He's able to finally catch that landing. Bakanko going to be missing his follow-up. He doesn't miss it twice, though.
Wow.
Ooh, amazing wake up. That was huge. Jump sale after getting hit by the weapon toss. That was awesome.
I was thinking like, oh, maybe you'll need the stomp damage to make it knock out. No, the Sarah's more than enough on its own. Which, hey, I respect it, because Marker clearly in a position where he's thinking, I can't get hit by this again. I will lose the stock. What is the safest option I can do to try to get back? And got completely demolished for it. So that's the name of the game sometimes.
I like seeing people go through like a wake-up option after getting hit by like a weapon.
I think it's awesome.
Yeah, because a lot of the stuff, I'm going to be honest, it's sometimes fake, right? The follow-ups are pretty fake, right? It's just about like getting somebody skilled, and so they get hit and they want to like mash out a dodge, and then they're close to you. And Bakanko that time around, he just jumped. He saw that Marco dodged up in front of him, and he was like, oh, okay, great. This is a punish for me. Now, we are going to be seeing Marco continue on here. He's looking to set up something nasty off stage. Bakanko, the downer, just going to be catching him, jumping after him. A stomp still going to be coming through once again.
Yeah, I mean, Bakanko, once again showing us Mafia can't quite get it true, and almost a huge turnaround from Marker. Marker has no option sweat beating, which gives Bakanko the ledge for free, and tries to recover high. Oh, nice mix on the way down, but tries to go for a kind of a greedy hit there instead of going for the weapon, gets caught on the way back. Weapon throw means that he has a chance to starve, and now Bakanko still hasn't been able to get a chance to get a weapon. He's fun to hit unarmed, honestly, and I'll give him the space he needs.
Ooh. Goes through the end sig. It is unsuccessful once again, and the end light's going to be coming through the 2 swing, but it is not enough to KO quite yet. Side light still going to be putting Bakanko off stage. Marco, do you have those edge guards? The weapon throw.
Missed the recovery button.
Huh.
Yeah.
He had it.
He did, yeah. He very much so did have it. So that sucks, you know?
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Okay. Well, kind of throwing away that stock, but it's okay because it is Teros on the screen, of course. He needs just about anything. We got Hammer, we got a downer, and that is going to be another stock gone. The stocks are now just even. Let's see what happens.
Okay, let's see. Falling there from Marker, trying to get this weapon over here. I mean, only needs 2 more stocks to close out this set, so looking for it. You can see a little bit of the Brawlhalla wiggle happening there as both of them kind of, you know, have a bit of a standoff, saying, I dare you to take some space. And, you know, they do break the mold here a little bit as Bakanko's getting some hits in, but they're trading back and forth a little bit. Marker with a couple of nairs into the side air as well. Maybe a downer around the corner, but it's a bit telegraphed. Bakanko's able to get
that
around
dodge
it.
in, that was so aggressive. Bakanko going to be able to get that end light through all of his troubles. The D light as well going to be continuing his advantage. The end light once again just going to be with punishing Marker again and again and again. He has not been able to find a connection until finally the Sig connects, putting Bakanko off stage. He's sweating, but that end Sig is amazing coverage. You get to go under the platform, avoid the weapon throw, and you still get to end Sig, but it wasn't enough to KO. Bakanko stomps Sailor, weapon toss as well. He's controlling the stage.
Downlight? No, gonna wait on it. and tries to go for the end light instead. Misses the first one, but falls with the second. Tries to go for another end light. Just wants to push Marker off stage, right? Burn some of those options. There's the end light. It's going to force him off stage. Maybe weapon throw him if he gets too far.
The next
No.
one is going to do it. He just needs one more, and he is going to be able to find it. Marku tried to play patient. He didn't want to whiff anything in Bakonko's face, but guess what? Bakonko also played patient. He sat there, he held his ground, and then he was just able to catch his opponent stacked. He's got a gentle lead. The downer is going to be putting him off stage. He doesn't get the recovery that he needs to desperately take the stock. The side light doesn't KO either.
Ooh, and Marker maybe had a chance there to throw out a side air on that dodge in, but it was a little bit ambiguous as to whether or not it would have connected there. Would have had to fast forward a little bit. Here we go, side light. Try to force Bakonko off stage. Just can't find that final blow. That falling side air will finally do it.
That jump neutrally was aggressive. That was an aggressive option to get back on, and he just whiffed it in his opponent's face.
And sometimes you get the wrong read about the way your opponent's going to go off stage to try to hit you, right? And you eat a little bit of damage for it, or you lose your stock for it. But, oh man,
gosh.
Bakonko hasn't taken any damage yet. There we go. That's a little bit. Good string.
Amazing string, and it's going to keep on going. Bakonko, he was saving his dodge
try.
towards the end, and just like that, the damage has been evened up. Do not sleep on Fate's damage output. He was looking for the jump call out. He wasn't able to get it. He whips that side light in his opponent's face, and now Bakonko, stop, Sail is going to be able to do it, taking us into Game 5. Wow.
Yeah, man. Terrifying, honestly. When you get to moments like that, I feel like that game needed to end in that one scythe string sequence on the left side of the stage from Mark. I think the game needed to end there, and because it didn't, it led to the eventual downfall of that match. And I like what Marker went for there too, that he went for kind of like I think a side air into the stage to bounce Bakonko off and then tried to combo off of it, but couldn't quite line up the hitboxes in a way that worked. But man,
Game 5.
Stomp Sayer is just too scary of an adversary.
It is scary. Yeah, I found it surprising that he didn't opt to just play that situation a little bit slowly, that he just didn't go to the side of the stage, because I feel like Hammer, like, it's not often that they're gonna, like, you know, dash jump pivot down or something, right? They're usually just gonna threaten with Stomp. But either way, we're gonna be seeing the switch off to the Mordex now. Let's see what the addition of the gauntlets are gonna do for us.
Yeah, we're waiting for him right now. They're spawned on the left side of the stage, but Bakonko goes ahead and starves him out. So Marker gonna have to wait for another pair of gauntlets to spawn. And there we go. Now we are equipped, but at what cost? It looks like at least a couple of
Oh, he
hits.
got the dodge.
Beautiful.
He's got no dodge. That side light recovery, that was such an amazing string. He got so much damage. Side light neutrally tries to go through the double. He wasn't able to get it. Controlling the stage, Marker is the one that has to break space, and Bakonko is the one that's playing a little bit more passive.
Yeah, and Marker keeps trying to approach with dash up spot dodge, and Bakonko's not falling for it. So then, you know, Marker's like, all right, I'm going to run away, and then try to do it again and see if I can bait you to do something. But it looks like Bakonko's doing a really good job at reacting as to whether or not Marker's pressing a button. I mean, look at that. Gets that stock off the top.
He is immediately going to the stage. He is not waiting at all on the side of the stage, and that is already 2 times. Be it with, you know,
Nice.
hammer D-light, or just jump neutrally. He is catching Marker going high.
Okay. Oh man, Marker not able to close these out. Stop recovery,
Huge.
ground pound.
He
go
goes all
for
the
it
way out there.
again.
He put himself in a position. He stopped the first ground pound to put himself in the best position off stage. And then he was just able to jump and then get a second one. That was beautifully played. Bakonko is up 3 stocks to 1 in this Game 5. He has made a tremendous comeback this set. And all of a sudden, the energy from Marker, it is getting back a little bit here. Nice way to be able to close out that stock. But is it too late, Flambeau?
I think it might be. I mean, we've seen comebacks like these happen before, right? But Marker needs to get some definitive stocks. You can't just get long punishes at this point, right? Unless you are playing the defense as well to support it, because we've seen Marker be able to get, like, you know, 5, 6 hit strings. But then, you know, when Bakonko's retaliating like this, you're going to lose the game of trades with Teros always. You need
You gotta
the
have the
clean
close.
hits.
You gotta be able to close alongside the strings, because otherwise these strings don't become anything else. Bakonko, he has been closing. He has been consistently closing. Marker, off stage, he's able to get the downer. He slides off with the side light, and now he gives up his advantage. Stacked, able to get the end light. No additional follow-ups. Whiffs that side light, and look at the whiff punish. Again, the end light gonna be coming through. He gets the neutral, but can he close? Can he close? He whiffs again in Bakonko's face.
Yeah, at this point, you know, you're like an end light away if you're Bakonko in the corner. Down sig can always represent. Sider will be more than enough. Down light is going to start being enough to get off the top. One more end light. Bakonko waiting for it. There's a D light attempt, not going to work. That Nair's going to attack on extra damage, and that's game.
Wow. Okay, but Konko, from being down 2 games, he made the reverse 3-0, but by the way, that game 1...
We retconned the first Heroes victory. We tried to give Mark the
we
W.
tried to stop him. And yet, against, I don't know, the fate itself, right, he was able to, you know, come back, and he made a phenomenal comeback. I feel like towards the end, Mark, what we were talking about, he wasn't able to close. He was not able to close stocks.
Yeah.
And then also in neutral, the reality was Bakonka was sitting there, he was waiting. He found so many whiff punishes just by using Axe and Light. That is exactly what the weapon is for. And Marco gave him a lot of openings, especially with Scythe, a whiff, you know, side light a couple of times, a whiff landing option, or sometimes he just lands on top of Bakonka. He found himself stacked so often.
Yeah, it also happens too that like if I'm trying to open someone up with Scythe and I go for my side light and then I go for a read and then I get the wrong read, right? Like the Axe player is going to punish me every time for that and it's going to hurt. And then we would see that exchange happen like maybe 3 to 4 times in a row where it's actually like Marker's the one finding the opening and then he's not able to convert, and because he's not able to convert hard enough, he's eating a lot of damage for it, but then he finds another opening. So it's not even a question of like, can Marker hit this person? It's a matter of, can you punch him hard enough in the face that you topple him over? And he's not. He's just
That's tough with
hitting him a
Telos.
little
That's
bit.
really tough with Telos, especially that, because it's like, you know, you're going piece for piece with him. Well, you're going to be behind when you're considering Axe and Lights, right? If you just think, I'm going to hit whatever it is that I have, and he's going to hit an Axe and Light, he's going to be the one that's coming up ahead, especially with his consistency and being able to find KOs, thanks to, of course, Hammer, and then having to also stop. So, Marco a little bit behind in that aspect. Good stuff to him. That means that he is knocked out of the tournament. That means in the elimination side, after an upcoming break, you and I have 2 more sets, which I'm very excited about. So we just got to see Bakonko. He's now going to be going up against Bamya. And then on the other side of eliminations, it's going to be Jakey and Pavelski, which is the match that I'm the most looking forward to today.
Yeah, I mean, I think I am in agreement with you there, but we'll be able to figure out how that one's going to develop in just a little moment. We're going to hop to a quick break, and we'll be right back with more Brawlhalla Summer Singles Championships in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Some days I think of us together. Gotta stop and wonder how we made it this far. Some say love is just an end game, but you and I are main stage, 'cause we're up in the stars. You know exactly what you mean to me. You hold my heart, make it complete. You're loving me for me like nobody else, like nobody else. You saw my flaws and through that haze, you love me anyways like nobody else, like nobody else, like nobody else. Somehow, through any kind of weather, it's sunshine when we're together. It's what you do to me. Sometimes, when I'm looking into your eyes, you see nothing but the blue skies. Yeah, they set me free. You know exactly what you mean to me. You hold my heart, make it complete. You're loving me for me like nobody else, like nobody else.
시간이다.
문어 좀 먹을래? 더 없어. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파. 빨리 해보자고. Time to unleash the dragon. 리얼 파워의 맛은 바로 이거다. 디저트도 먹어. I'm working up an appetite. 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 뭐 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Summer Singles Championships. I am Daria. I am joined by my beautiful, lovely co-caster, Flambeau, and we are in the top 8. Specifically, we are in the elimination side of things. We got to see a couple of matches. And now we have, as you might have guessed, a couple more coming up, coming your way, hot and live. Hope you're all having a beautiful day so far. Flambeau, how are you enjoying? How are you feeling about these matches?
I feel like we're getting a variety, you know, as far as kind of the vibes that the matches are bringing. Some of them a little bit more in your face, a little bit more loud. Some of the other ones a little bit more reserved, a little bit more calm. We're taking our time here. We're picking and choosing our places to interact. But a match like Jakey and Pavelski, I think, is going to be nonstop. Just
That's right. By the way, this is top 8. This is Pavelski in top 8. Now, this is something I was talking about with Flambeau a little bit earlier, which is that Pavelski's placement's a little bit inconsistent. Yes, he might have gotten 4th at the Winter Championships, but we got to see a 25th, a 33rd, 49th. He is in top 8. He is back, and he is doing it with Nyx. Now, Jakey, on the other hand, I am seeing something that I feel like you and I don't get to see too often, and that is a Val. This is somebody who fell off post-Sword notes. We do not get to see any Val at all lately, and yet, here we are.
Yeah, no, I remember there was a time where I was really excited. Oh my God, Pavelski's able to get that read again. It's not enough to KO. There was a time where I was excited to see Rain do some damage. Pavelski tries to get the sidelight there, burns everything. That should be a punch from Jakey.
I like that
can't find
exhausted recovery just to be able to mix up his horizontal drift as much as possible. That was a cool option.
Yeah, and especially if you know Jakey doesn't have a weapon yet, like the odds of you getting punished severely for it are pretty low, right? At most, you're probably eating an unarmed recovery.
Oh,
Nice.
double down, going to be able to catch that dodge. Nicely done from Jakey. And now he has the advantage state. He's not able to get the D-Light. The save was not enough to KO, but the weapon toss, that's already 2 diagonal up weapon tosses for Pavelski that have been KOing.
Yeah, he's been pretty accurate with getting that read, I guess. Jakey not able to find much with this Akuma yet. I'm waiting though. I would like to see it because I do believe Swordsman's still like in a pretty decent spot. Maybe
It's
not as
still a good
overpowering as other people, and it did get like some compensation buffs back to try and make it a little bit more in line. But that weapon throw not gonna be enough. You can ground pound here if you want. No, goes for the recovery, but that's not going to work.
Yeah, not enough to take it off the top. I think it's because he got slightly hit into the stage, if I'm
Yeah,
not
he
mistaken.
did kind of scuff it off the side, right? That probably gave him the reduced knockback. But even then, I wonder if it would have been enough.
Well, you know what? That's going to be enough.
That's Pavelski.
Pavelski just going to be going down in, some would say, Pavelski fashion. Okay, so 2 stocks apiece. Pavelski still with a pretty big lead. Jakey going to be looking for the opening. D-Light's the wrong direction. Not going to be able to get the punish on the whiff downer. The GC sidelight not going to be coming through either. Pavelski, he is going for crazy double D-Lights. Those double D-Lights, they're not coming through yet. We have not seen it connect yet, but he's looking for it.
All right, Jakey gets a bit of a 2-piece there, swaps over to the sword. We'll see what he's able to cut up here. Pavelski rocking those blasters on the corner, threatening that downlight, catches him, but a little bit slow perhaps to pull the trigger on that recovery, and that gives Jakey an opportunity to get back onto the stage. Jakey should be able to get a punch on Pavelski. Beautifully done, punishing that gravity cancel from Pavelski, and now Jakey in D-Light recovery territory. Pavelski doesn't have a weapon
Nice
either.
dodge out. Just gave him just enough space to be able to make it back on for the second. He has the sight.
There it is.
Yep, and he uses the leg as a way to be able to get back on. But the sideline recovery actually going to be enough small worlds. And of course, you have a short little ceiling. So yeah, takes out stocks quite early.
Okay, the sidelight Sayer is still going to convert from there. I didn't think it was going to connect. Jakey looked a little bit far into the hitbox there, but it's going to work. Jakey, of course, throwing out that down sig, and the hard thing to punish in the corner. Wants to punish, isn't going to be able to find it.
Oh, the Sil.
Good extension.
It wasn't able to connect. He went for the rising one. If he just delayed it a little bit longer, I think he would have been able to catch it, but the ground pound surely will connect Pavelski. In the yellow, only at 45 damage at the moment. Let's see what he's able to do.
All right, Jakey, come on. Hold it down. See, show people why Sword is still viable, right? I mean, you made it this far. You're already in top 8. We'd love to see Sakuma go further. Pavelski, of course, the fan favorite, though.
He's showing the gauntlets at the moment. He put that sword away. He's got the fist out, and he is swinging D-Light sidelight recovery. And now, will he be able to get something else? But he whiffs the sidelight. He's able to get the next one.
Okay.
Pavelski, that GC D-Light, that was greedy. That was a greedy GC D-Light. In fact, that's not the first time that we've seen a greedy gravity cancel option. In the last set that we got to see with Pavelski, there was a time when he had Scythe and he went for like a GC side sig and he got blown up for it. Watch out, buddy. Watch out.
Yeah, I mean, because that's the thing, right? I feel like there are certain players that will kind of just always consistently play the same way, right? Pavelski, very rarely is he going to run away. He is often going to wake up and then try to KO you as quickly as possible. He doesn't have a whole lot of patience, this one, right? And so, like, if you're able to account for that, you have a pretty good idea of what he's going to do at a disadvantage, and then you can really punish him heavily for that. And so I'm glad that we were able to see Jakey make that conversion happen. Pavelski, on the other hand, though, it's almost like he kind of slams his head against the wall until it crumbles, and so like you kind of fall into the like
advantage state. He wants to take the advantage state and make it his own with some of those wake ups.
Yes, exactly. He's just like, there's no way Pavelski's gonna do it again, right? And it's like, money, and then the whole thing runs again, right? And so we're gonna see that happen here, right? Even there, Pavelski goes for gravity cancel D-Light, right? Jakey hops in and gets a punish for that, and so we'll see.
The platform movement, again, he's trying to be tricky with it. He's trying to be slick with it. Jakey not going to be able to go up. Pavelski, he is holding on to the Ensig. He wants it. He needs it, in fact. Now that ground pound, quite committal. He gets back on. Oh my gosh, the stage spike with the first hitbox of the recovery was crazy. He made it back on. He gets the Ensig. They're both somehow still alive. This first stock, I don't want to think about it. All of it was ugly. New game. Let's go.
That slide charge Ensig almost gave me flashbacks to CEO of Acno versus who was that? That was Wes. Oh, that weapon throw. Not gonna be enough. Has to jump and dodge. Oh, gets caught. Okay, cool.
Do it like that. That was so committal. That was so committal. He went for it all. He committed to it all, and he threw away his stock. He gave it on a silver platter to Pavelski. Okay, wonderful.
Nice.
D-Light said that's not going to be enough.
And we wait patiently here. You can always threaten that side sig if you want to, and Jakey knows that. Goes for reverse end sig as well. Catches the recovery. It's not enough. One D-Light, though, is the name of the game. Or even just a raw recovery if you fall toss.
That was amazing.
There it is.
He went for the weapon through to call out the D-Light, but guess what? That second one still had his name on it. Jakey, very consistent, very clean, but finding that first stock. And now it is 2 stocks apiece. That GC D-Light, that connected from all the way out back.
Oh, huge conversion. Nice. Into the Ensig as well. Massive damage for Jakey. Channeling the power of the Satsuino Hado. Hold on.
He's just getting in Pavelski's face. He's waiting for the whiff. He finds the whiff. Pavelski, that D-Light, by the way, I don't know who that D-Light was going to hit because it was definitely not Jakey. Something wrong, cashew D-Light. Anyways, Jakey needs a way to be able to make it back on. He goes for the weapon toss. What an amazing reversal. Pavelski not going to be able to make it back on, and now Jakey with a massive lead.
Yeah, Jakey's looking good on the Akuma. I'm not going to hold you. He's looking like quite the competitor. Pavelski kind of trying to hold it together here. Gets caught by the active frames on that end light, trying to cross him up. Pavelski yet again with the slash card Ensig. Looks like he's trying to cheese out Jakey a little bit, but Jakey's saying, you know what? Oh, you get caught here on top? No, he just holds far right, says, I don't want to play that game no more. Pavelski, another opportunity to carry him towards the top. Can threaten yet again an opportunity to KO him off the top, and that might be enough from the plat. It's not enough. Wow.
Even with the extension, even with a little bit of a boost, that wasn't enough.
How many?
This next one is not going to be able to do it. The Sil is not going to be able to do it. That D-Light is going to be able to do it. And Pavelski going to be taking out that stock. He needed it, and quite frankly, with that first recovery not KOing, I think he deserved it.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, that was like 4 different D-Light recoveries in a row before he eventually said, you know what, screw it, I'm a side air instead, and then pick up another weapon and get the knockout away. Huge opportunity for Jakey. Gets the gravity cancel Ensig, and not a lot of options here. Pavelski has to go high. Gets caught by the recovery. It's not enough. Not even going to burn a weapon throw, just runs to the platform, gets out of immediate harm's way, but still has a lot of damage racked up here. And Jakey still has the ability to threaten that side stick over the lip of the stage as well, so Pavelski has to be careful.
Oh, but then immediately picking up the scythe, dash jumping in, able to get a down air. He's looking for the extension. He didn't go for the reverse neutral. Jakey, I don't like that grab pound. Pavelski with the GCD light. 3 exclamation marks. He was out of options. He made it back onto the stage still. Jakey with the down air, not going to be able to get the neutral follow up either. This is anybody's game to take.
That D-Light whiff, and doesn't go for a jump grab to cancel D-Light there for the punish, and so not going to be able to get the stock. Jakey goes for the end corner. That should be enough. No, not enough.
Not enough on Nyx. Not enough on Nyx. Bulky enough to live. Jakey, he wants that D-Light, he wants that recovery. Pavelski, the GCD light, it finally connected. He was looking for it. So many GCD lights, Flambeau. How many? The answer is too many. It finally connected when he needed it most. It is active. It catches grounded. It catches jumps. It catches a little bit stacked as well. It does it all. He finally got it. He finally got it.
Did you see how high up Pavelski was when he did that gravity cancel D-Light? Man, that bravery. Bravery. Right?
Let's look at this last stock again. Let's see what happened here exactly. Oh, he just caught him
over there.
That's right. The coverage, that move is massive. If you whiff it, guess what happens? You get punished. If you hit it, well, you have a pretty good window to hit it. Okay, that last game, that was a lot of, I'm going to go off stage and give you a really big opportunity from Jakey, and Pavelski took advantage of that multiple times over. Jakey, I feel like in neutral, he's so calm and so patient with Soiled, and then he decides to throw it all away.
Yeah, no, there was, I think Jakey had that game in a couple of moments and didn't execute on the punishes that he needed to. And so the fact that Pavelski was able to run away with it, I think just kind of speaks to, you know, Pavelski's ability to clutch up, right? I mean, just the way that he plays naturally, I think invokes fears in his opponent. So when it comes down to last stock situations, he just continues to take the risk that he always does, whereas his opponents start to sweat because now they're like, oh wait, I actually be scared of this.
Yeah, that's somebody who's fighting with nothing to lose. Right?
Yeah,
that's somebody
exactly.
with nothing to lose and everything to gain. That is a fearsome opponent. But right now, Jakey, he's playing patient. He's playing calm, cool, and collected.
Nice catch.
That didn't KO.
It never does.
Okay.
Racks up good damage though.
I feel like I never get to see that.
Yeah, and that's why most Val players don't use it, but it does do a hefty amount of damage, right? It covers the stacked option as well, so you know someone's gonna dodge in, you go ahead and hit them with that top like some but this you know, one M light, honestly, from Jakey even will be enough.
He's sweating. Oh my gosh. Okay, now he has a couple of jumps back. Is he going to be able to make it back? Come on. He got called out.
Oh, he
has nothing. Wait, what did he touch?
What? He must have touched right before that down air hit. He must have touched right before that down air hit. It's the only explanation.
Because I saw him sweating. You saw him sweating. Anyways, Pavelski, he needs anything to get the stock. Okay, jump recovery, Jakey with a good punish. He missed that kill again. He is giving Jakey a lot of whiff punishes. Jakey is playing so patient. He's playing so patient. He is holding his ground. He whiffs the end light, but that was not enough to KO from the other side of the stage.
Opportunity.
Pavelski's so scary. He makes it back on. Jakey almost had that ground pound.
I mean, you can see after the weapon throw, too scared to even go pick the weapon back up, recognizing that Pavelski's probably going to wake up with something as he's done so many times already in this set so far. And now Jakey taking his time here, gets caught by the down air, and that's going to be the stock. Pavelski makes the stock count even.
He makes it even, but it took a while for him to be able to close that one out. I feel like Jakey, when he needs to play patient, he plays so much more patient than Pavelski.
Did you see that?
Yeah, look at those whip punishes. Look at the spacing on that D-Light.
Oh. Oh my gosh, Pavelski almost got his stock snagged.
Jakey, oh my gosh, sweat beads coming out. He was able to make it back on. Pavelski gonna be picking up the blasters, dodging up and away. Okay.
Oh, nice try from Jakey to get the punish. You can see the fastballs are immediate from Jakey. He sees that N6, he's like, I'm going low.
He didn't shorten his dash jump. He just went through the full length of it. So he ended up whiffing it. It does not matter, Jakey. He is now once again with a pretty big stock lead. He gets the end light. He end light D-Sig.
Okay, yeah, pretty safe route to go for, right? You know, if they get hit by it, cool.
If you whiff it, you're not getting punished.
Exactly, right? So it's like, why not? Why not? I'm sure there's, you know, something you can go for that gives you like maximum bang for your buck. But if you're just trying to extend your lead a little bit, that's a great option to go for.
Pavelski, he's looking for that N6. He's not going to be able to find it. Right now, he has just not been able to get close to Jakey. All that he can find are these stray weapon throws. The side light, he's not going to be getting any cheeky side light pivot N6 anytime soon. Jakey controlling the stage, gets that end light. Pavelski now with the blasters on deck. He whiffs the D-light. Nice silly punish on the recovery. Okay, Pavelski picking up the scythe again, but then he whiffs the sidelight just in Jakey's face. Jakey, he played so much more patient. Pavelski, he was not able to close that first stock off in time. He let a lot of damage build up, and then at some point it just felt like, oh, I whiff, Jakey punish. Pavelski whiff, Jakey punish. Pavelski whiff, Jakey punish. Again and again. We saw that transpire like 10 times.
Yeah, I mean, Jakey definitely, man, just kind of was, his movement is good enough that he's able to like pinpoint where on the stage he needs to be able to punish, whether it's with a side air or a downlight, in a way that I feel like most other players don't have that level of precision with. And so it's making it really tough for Pavelski, because I think there's just a lot of kind of, I'll call risky plays that he's used to getting away with that he's not, right? And so it's kind of skewing the risk reward of those plays to feeling less like things he wants to go for. But on the other side, he just needs one to work.
This is game 4. Jakey's up 2-1 at the moment. No commentary bias. I love Pavelski, but I want to see this go to a game 5. I want to see this go to a game 5, and then anybody else can take it at that point onward with Pavelski. He's trying to lock down that stage with the D-Light. He wasn't able to get in time. Those extensions, amazing, but the side light still not actually connecting that time around. A little bit tight to be able to confirm that. D-Light recovery, setting up the juggle. Jakey taking his sweet old time to be able to make it back down. He gets hit with the downer, not going to be able to find the GC D-Light, but that is going to be able to do it. What an advantage state. What dominance for Pavelski.
Yeah, Pavelski not afraid to press the recovery button as a punish option, right? It racks up a good bit of damage. It also sets up positioning extremely well. Blasters do a really great job of juggling, and granted, Nyx doesn't have a, you know, oh my gosh. Yeah, Pavelski was really starting to cook something up there. Oh, Jakey didn't get the spacing there, or maybe it was a bait all along, who's to say. But Pavelski,
and like neutral, and he's keeping himself close to Jakey. The pressure is so scary. Okay, Jakey, he's doing what he does best with Sword. He's playing patient, he's waiting. He tries to read Pavelski's timing, and then he put himself off stage with a ground pound. Pavelski, he's not going to be able to get that punish, but every time I see Jakey do that, I get a little bit more scary than last time.
Yeah, and for good reason, right? I mean, look at this. Granted, Pavelski looking like on the verge, maybe pushing this toward a game 5 if things continue in this way. But Jakey finds a huge opportunity, massive damage, converting into that down sig yet again, right? And that's the thing, right? Once he gets that down sig, that's kind of the end of the punish sequence there, right? Akuma's so far away at that point. That's not like you really have much you can follow up with. Sure, you can chase dodge toward them, but you're so far away that you're not really able to put on much more pressure. But it's the small advantages, right? And if you're in a spot like Jakey where you need to make a comeback, I don't know if that's the best.
Nicely done.
Pavelski.
The D-Light recovery, the classic, that's true combo, the 2-piece is going to be enough to do it. And now Jakey, he has to make a massive comeback. Let's see if he does it, because again, we have seen that advantage shape, and we have seen what he is able to do. He has a sword on hand. He's going to play back. He's going to play patient. He wants to exploit the spacing. The side light ended up getting punished by the dash and D-Light.
And Jakey's just missing these punishes. Goes for a ground pound.
He hit
another
it.
one.
He hit it twice. Pavelski is not going to be able to make it back on when Jakey needed it most. He connected the GP. He hit the ground pound. He hit the slash down. And now he has made it, even with the Hail Mary option.
Okay, now the thing is, can he bring it all the way back? I mean, this is a great start. Guess Pavelski's dodge there. Huge damage. Throws him down as well twice.
My gosh.
And Pavelski gets scared. Goes for the gravity cancel NSIG to say, get off to me. But Jakey backs off at the appropriate time. How does Pavelski respond to this already at a damage deficit?
I like the NSIG though, because Jakey, we have seen him go off stage for that ground pound multiple times over. That time he opted to be a little bit more patient. He reacted properly. Okay, the weapon toss, just controlling the stage. The Syria as well, looking for the jump call out. Pavelski. Oh my gosh, he put himself into such a nasty position off stage. The GCD like ground pound is going to connect, and just like that, all of Pavelski's hopes and dreams have been crushed. There is no game 5. Jakey closes it out in the game 4 with edge guarding. Right?
Yeah.
We didn't get to see it happen all set until that last game.
And I think it really comes down to, are you able to get a read on the rhythm that Pavelski is going to wake up, right? Because a lot of these edge guards would not have happened if Jakey did not guess correctly on the fact that Pavelski's going to try to hit me here. Let me run away. All right, cool. I would have lost my stock if I had gone off there. Now that he's wasted that option, let me hop back into the fray, right? And so well played from Jakey. That was honestly beautiful. There were some moments there, like, for example, this double ground pound edge guard he got, that was after missing 3 punishes in a row of trying to hit Pavelski, right? And so I like that he was able to swap it.
You saw that side, he thought that he had enough momentum to just maybe kind of like retreat, like fading back with a hitbox like Blaster Sail is such a powerful option, right? You retreat with it, you can actually cover a lot of space, you can even hit the ground a little bit, it can be so safe. That time around, he was just a little bit too close to Pavelski when he went for that. He needed to be back a little bit further just for it to be able to connect. If that blaster was connected, I think we would have seen an entirely different game. And instead, he whiffed. And then Jakey was right on top of him in the best possible position to be able to go ahead and find that ground pound. And guess what? He did. And then Pavelski was off stage. It was a nasty position, and Jakey was able to secure it. So that blaster's whiff at the end broke my heart a little bit. It was so close to be able to connect, but that is what Blasters does. It giveth and it taketh away. It has incredible, incredible disjoints, but you know what it also has? Awful, awful blind spots. Some of the worst blind spots, the worst blind spots in all of Brawlhalla. So that time around, the blind spots bit him in the behind.
Yeah, and it's a bit tough too, because even in that final edge guarding sequence there, we saw Pavelski, you know, you have to make a choice as the Blasters player as to like, am I going to drift to the wall, or am I going to drift a little bit away from the wall and try to make them mess up their edge guard on me, right? Pavelski, if he drifts toward the wall there, he might have a chance at recovering again, because then he'll get all his options back. But he says, you know what, I'm going to drift a little bit away from the wall. Hopefully that I can get my opponent to kind of miss this edge guard we're going for, but he gets called out for it. So after the D-Light ground pound connects, Pavelski no longer has a chance to play anymore, right? Had he drifted to the wall and then got hit by it anyway, might have had one more chance to try to mix up their recovery, because the D-Light ground pound didn't KO outright.
So that is the end of Pavelski. That's it. He's gone. He is knocked out of the tournament. I believe that is 7th question mark. Maybe somebody will get back to me on that. I believe 5th. Excuse me, 5th place. That's an excellent, excellent finish for him. That's his second top 8 this year, by the way. The other one was a 4th at the Winter Championship. So enough about him. Enough about both of those players, because they're no longer on the screen. We are moving on. Who do we have coming up? We're going to be seeing Bakanko up against Bamya. So Bamya got knocked down from the winner's side, going up against the one and only Godly. Bamia, of course, our resident Zol player. Bakanko, on the other hand, we got to see a little bit of Telos, and he took it in a Game 5 over Marker, which is an amazing one to have. So presumably we'll be seeing, once again, a repeat of what we saw on the winner's side, except we're switching out Godly for Bakanko. Zol up against Telos, 2 super heavy hitters. You have the super meta pick, and then a pick that I see quite a few times in EU, but Bamia, of course, some of the best representatives. One of the best.
It's interesting because in singles, Cannon is pretty much not around anymore, you know? There was like, I feel like if people were using Cannon, it was someone like the Ninja on Sidra, and then Ninja retired, and then you would have, you know, your players here and there that would be rocking Zol. But then as far as like any of the other Cannon legends, like unless Gauntlets are super meta, you're not seeing Onyx in singles. It's almost exclusively a 2's pick, right? And then I guess you have Guichivu with Lin Fei, but even more recently, have been doing more Nai, you know?
Yeah.
So
we're seeing Sidra take a back seat after all this Sword stuff happened, right? Usually South America would be the region for that. I feel like the difficult part with Cannon is like, you know how they like to approach. And I feel like that's a space, for whatever reason, it feels kind of easy to play around sometimes. You know how they want to go in, you know how to be able to look out for like their sidelights and whatnot. So we'll see how it goes. Right now, Bamya going to be on the axe here with Zol, okay, and Bakanko on, of course, the aforementioned Telos with the hammer. Let's see what they got for us. D-Light, sidelight, true combo, sidelight, neutral, true combo. They're just trading true combos and keeping it even.
Yeah, this one's going to be a lot of clanking. These axes and hammers, let me tell you, really going to boost the bass in your headphones. But here we go. Bamya does charge that down to get the corner, one of the better SIGs that Zol has in his arsenal. And now we're getting close to D-Light Nair range. Probably that Sider's going to force Bakanko over to the corner. And let's see, Bamya extremely patient here.
He's playing patient. He is holding space at the moment. You know what he wants? He wants that D-Light to be able to hopefully get a neutrality, but then Bakanko, that N-Light saying, get off me, do not get anywhere close to me. Bamya just able to land with the side, but it is Telos. He is a little bit beefy, and the neutrality getting in there before the Axe's recovery hitbox. We got to see a replay of that.
Yeah, and what I love about that is what catches a lot of players off guard, especially at the higher level, is when you recognize that your KO option is going to knock out off the top, when you run off stage and you go beneath your opponent purposely to KO them off the top, they're not ready for it. And that Axe Nair is one of the faster moves in the game, and catching people off guard with that.
Yeah, nobody's ready for that position because everybody's just always afraid of a spike. So nicely done from Bamya. Okay, he's just going to be looking for the next opening. That side light, just a nice way to be able to retreat at the same time, make it difficult to punish. Bakanko, he is looking to find a way to be able to catch that landing. You whip that neutrality, that is going to be an option. Again, Cannon's neutral options feel telegraphable. That time around, you're able to get the side, there's the jump call out, the end light as well, catching Bakanko in front of you. But then again, Axe and Light is just an amazing saving grace in this matchup.
Yeah, because that's the thing, right? Like historically, the Cannon Axe matchup has been pretty rough for Cannon. And so in a meta where Axe is extremely popular, it makes sense the weapon throw should lock that in. Beautiful that we're not seeing as much Cannon these days. Bamya doing a good job of playing around it. We're going to see if maybe we can see some of those patented, tried and true, for lack of a better word, roller coaster combos from the Cannon, but have to find an opening first. Bakonko going to be using this disjoint on the Axe to go ahead and keep Bamya at bay. Another N-Light is going to be the name of the game.
Wow, and keeping it even, not going to be taking any damage. Bamya now going to be the last backup piece alongside Bakonko. Okay, what's going to be the opening kill? D-Light, side light, good damage. The neutral, I don't know what Bakonko was doing, going for recovery.
Yeah, looking for that secret sauce, I guess, but ends up casting a lot. What a wake up from Bakonko, though. These guys are trading blows here, and they both have the KO power of the gods, so they're going to need to be careful soon. Now we're in KO range for Teros, at least. Beautiful extended string here, converting into the Nair, and now one Sig, even a side air, off the freaking
but
stage.
the bounce on the stage is going to be keeping Bamya in the game a little bit longer, reducing the knockback. He's looking for a way to be able to get back on the GCD light recovery unarmed, but then the jump sailing. That is just saying, hey man, if I don't hit this, you got it. You know?
Yeah, no, effectively, yeah, right. It was one of those like, I hit him, I gotta KO him right now. Like I just go, and if it works, it works, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. I do like to punish, right? Run off, get that end light, and then just kind of fall off the stage while completing the animation to go ahead and secure the knockout. But that was, I mean, that felt quick. You know, I mean, you look at the 4 stats on these characters, and you're like, yeah, no kidding, right? But
yeah, they make stocks fly. They make them disappear fast. So yeah, it is the thing happening that I was talking about before, which is like Cannon, especially up against Axe. Man, it is difficult to actually find that opening because you can be a little bit predictable in neutral. So I feel like Bamya's Axe was doing a little bit more, but again, the beauty of Teros, or perhaps the ugly of Teros, is the consistency of his lethality just by having Hammer. Whereas Cannon and Axe not as consistent in finding those KOs. So we'll see what's going to happen this time around. Bamya side light neutral true combo again. Empty jump after just to see if Bakonko is going to dodge in, and he wasn't able to find it.
Okay, Bamya swapping over to the Cannon. All right, gets a Nair there as well. I think a D-Light Nair should be enough to knock out. Sider's going to force the enemy off to the side of the screen here. Bakonko trying to get back onto the stage, tries to hover. Beautiful grab against N-Light. Yeah, right?
He waited for him to use up every single option that he had left, and the N-Light is going to be enough to go ahead and do it. Bamya going to start from a weapon. Is he going to opt to stay on the Cannon? And yes, he will. Okay, I want to see the mix. I want to see, even dare I say, the schmicks. I want to see the Cannon side light dodge read. I want to see the landing down air. I want to see it because we have not seen it yet, Flambeau.
And we get stuffed out by the disjoint by the Axe, right? I mean, we see Bamya try to start up a down air there, got hit by an N-Light. Literally, this entire stock, ever since Bamya has been able to take it from Bakonko, has been unable to do anything with this Cannon. I don't think he's gotten a singular hit, and just like that, we have a tie game. Right at this point, you know, you get a stock as convincingly as you did onto Bakonko in that first stock, and then you refuse, like, you cannot touch it for the rest of it. I'm just like, put that Cannon in the back, bro. Put it in, like, pack it up. Pack it up.
Put it away. We don't want to see it because we want to see that Axe instead.
Because, like, clearly you can win with just the Axe, so you may as well just play to the strengths there.
That's right. Okay. Oh, the landing front hit of the down air as well. Bamya. Okay. That end line, I don't know who he was hitting, but it was definitely not Bakonko. But his advantage state is looking incredible at the moment. He is getting into, he is getting under him. The down air to be able to punish him. Bakonko tried to punish either a dodge down or perhaps a fast fall. He used up his recovery, and now he's in a nasty position off stage. Bamya just opting to play so patient. He wants to hit an end light. That is what he wants. That's what he's threatening with.
Oh, nice patience there from Bakonko, trying to go for a little bit of a mix off the stomp. Bamya with another N-Light, and that's going to be it, right? Like, it hits that hard.
Huh.
And then what we're going to...
I'm going to say it. I think Axe N-Light's a pretty good move.
It's a really good move. It's a really good move.
Oh, that side stick was not hitting anybody. Bamya, he tried to go for the full extension with the GCD light, but that's only if they don't really have a dodge like that. So, you know, bit of a commitment there, but he is up. He is up quite high, I feel like.
Yeah, this one, oh, okay, we're getting a little movement with the D-lights, you know, going for the reads there. But Bamya, I mean, trying to extend this lead a little bit further. Bakanko, yet again, the second stock taken with an end light off the lip of the stage. But a really healthy lead racked up here for Bamya now, right? And so we have the cannon, though. I'm
the
nervous.
side light whiffed and he got punished.
I'm nervous.
Okay, he took a lot of damage. He took 40 damage. That was just enough, basically, to even it up off of one whiff side light. He gets that side light. He doesn't get the side light. We're not seeing the pieces fall into place. We're seeing the end light, which is amazing because of how much stage control that button gives you. But we're not seeing the cannon strings. We're not seeing the cannon combos. We're seeing the hammer combos, but the sail was up a little bit too high, and as a result, it did not connect. Bamya, put that cannon away. Put that cannon away, or else Bakanko is gonna put it away for you.
It's really tough because it's like one of those things where it's like, obviously, Bamya, amazing player, right? In the top 8, right? Has an amazing cannon. We've seen it before. In this head-to-head that I am observing, I am watching Bamya being in the winning most position and then allowing all this opportunity. I think there were 3 hits that happened from Bamya on that final stock with that cannon that he was able to get. And that was it. Meanwhile, Bakanko's able to just rack up. I mean, honestly, Bakanko, you know, I have to give credit, is using the hammer stomp as if it is a spear sidelight.
Yeah.
And instead of going for the true conversion, is going for the dodge read off of it and then getting even more off of it. Had almost that really sick sequence. I couldn't believe that side air didn't connect. That probably would have been the game right there.
Now, I like the switch. You know why? Because that means there's going to be no more cannon. It was not functional. It was not working. So now we've put it back. We now have the Petra on. Let's see how Bamya's Petra is going to do, because I feel like I know mostly Bamya for indeed the Zol. So already, honestly, I got to say, Orb into Axe, phenomenal. Why? You get to outspace Axe. You're the one that gets to whip punish. But when Bakanko swats your weapon away like it's nothing, when he's holding onto the stage with Hammer, you know what he wants. He wants that D-Light or even a downer to be able to punish that with GC and Light. Bakanko, he is putting down the heat.
Yeah, and now he's down. I don't know, there's part of me that kind of wishes that, like, he just stayed on the Zol and just went full Costalix and just threw the cannon away whenever it spawned, because I feel like he was winning in the Axe mirror match. But now, you know, no Axe on the screen. We'll see what the Orb is able to do. I just can't help but wonder, like, man, I think you could have just won in the Axe head-to-head. But either way, we'll see. So far, the Petra's not getting the job done. Still can't get this first stock. Bakanko is getting closer and closer to lapping him. Another end light.
Ooh, the side sig. It's not going to be enough to be able to KO, but he is going out there. He's able to get his dodge back in time. He makes it back onto the stage. Bakanko, you know what he's doing? He's putting on the heat. The D-Light ground pound was not successful. He jumped a little bit too far to the left, and he ended up whiffing the combo. Bamya looking for the downer. You're not going to be able to get it. The GC end light not going to connect either. Mashing out the sider, and it does connect. The recovery. There it is again, right? The vertical KO option by going off stage and going underneath them, just as you talked about. But now we have a lot of damage to make up here.
Oof.
That did a KO?
Yeah, I know. I'm surprised. Lucky break there for Bamya there. But that's just going to be more than enough. And now Bamya has to do effectively reverse 2 stock here with this Petra. And I haven't been given any reason to become a believer yet, right? The Orb looks fine. You know, we haven't seen too much of the gauntlets. But you need to explode. And here's an opportunity. All right, good start. 3-hit combo. Ooh, even more forward. This is what I like to see. This is a beautiful advantage. They tried to get the stock immediately. Maybe if you charge that end sig a little bit longer, maybe it would have connected, but this is what we needed.
Yep.
Ow. Ew, that's Taro's baby. GG.
We immediately went from out to ugh.
Yeah.
That was a really quick turnaround. Okay, Bakanko, he put Bamya away. He sent him back home. We made him turn off his computer because that is going to be the end for Bamya here in the Summer Singles Championships for Europe. He is gone. He is knocked out of the tournament. Bakanko is going to be moving on. This was a dominant showing from Bakanko, and this is amazing to see because in his set, specifically against Marker, we saw him be a little bit stiff. We saw him be a little bit shaky in the beginning. The more that we have seen him play, the more comfortable we've seen him get, and I believe this might be one of his best showings ever at an official event. And guess what? It is. I do not believe that he has ever gotten a single top 8 placement in an official event yet. Previously, Bakanko, he got 13th at the Spring Championships. Okay. He got 9th at the Winter Championships, so he got close. He got 33rd at the Trial of Freya, and then at the Trial of Laufey, he ended up getting 17th, a 13th, a 13th as well. Point is, he never got top 8 before. First time in top 8. He is now guaranteed a minimum of, what, 4th place at this point? That is an incredible showing so far. Amazing stuff.
Yeah, no, I always love to see when someone who's been grinding, playing the game for a long time, tournament after tournament, climbing, climbing, when they have that first breakout performance where they get into the top 8 of things, because it's like, one, I think it's a message.
It's a message.
And I say that just for like the average spectator of like anything. There's a lot of people who don't tune in for, you know, the playoff games. They only tune in for the championships, right? And so it's like, I think it's exciting, honestly, to see Bakonko there, and we'll see more of them later on.
Yeah. Okay, guys. So that means the top 4 is locked in. We're going to be throwing into quick in a second, but I just want to quickly go over who we have. Winning side, we have Godly up against Munir. Elimination side, we have Bakonko up against Jakey. That is 3 terraces. That is 3 cows. The cows are moving in this top 4. Everybody, thank you so much for having Flambeau and I. We're going to be throwing into a quick little break, but don't go anywhere quite yet, because top 4 of Summer Singles for Europe is going to be coming up soon. So we'll see you soon.
Nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. Easy to be this cool, just listen to mission, I'm on they pay. I pay attention, it's simple, don't waste my time, cause I have to. Get to the cash, the stash, I got a bag full pen. Remember the times, I would want things gain. I'm looking to do what the heart bring. You the man, what they all sing. My name reigns in the rings of kings. I got the drive and I cause commotion. To get what I want, I supply the motion. They know it's the waves, I provide the ocean. You like it, I love it. If they tried today, wouldn't need no love. I'm like miles away from all the fakes and such. Gotta keep my head to the sky, none better than I, none dead or alive. Yeah. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. They don't like when you make it look easy. I'm on point, it's the path, believe me. Work hard now, you'll see it all later. Anything I put my mind to be major. We don't give energies to a hater. If you're trying to come for me, I'll break you. It's all about the dedication. Success and the wealth, that's my destination. God got it for me, no hesitation. Counting these dollars, my meditation. I can get rowdy like Roddy. Focus on self, I don't see nobody. Stick to the plan like a real man do. Making it your own ain't so simple. But when I think on what I've been through, thank God for the life I'm appointed to. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I'm on my grind of 1-to-1. Hey, tell them Osai to give me some. I'm on my grind of 1-to-1. Yeah. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it.
I want you now, now. I want you.
What is up, y'all, and welcome to the Summer Championship here with the European region. We are about to get into the top 4 of things. I'm Duke, and joining with me is none other than Slow Motion Gaming.
They took the music away. I was
They
vibing.
did. Yeah, you were having a great time, and that's great because we are going to have a great time here with Europe in the top 4. We've got Zavai, a.k.a. Godly. We've got Munir, a.k.a. Munir. And then we've got Bakonko and Jakey. Both of them having a pretty impressive lower bracket run. In particular, I'm looking at Bakonko, who really has been doing this lower bracket run for a hot minute here since at least losers round 8. Let me see how far back I have to go. Oh, it keeps going.
Yeah, he's been down there a hot minute. He's been working the axe. It looked really good. I mean, utilizing that Taros kit, but all that aside, we got to get into the fact that we got Godly going against Munir. This is going to be an epic battle. This has got to be one of the most anticipated matches of the day so far. This one's going to be really good as we get into a game number 1. And Munir is going to be on that Taros, and Godly is also, imagine that, going to be on that Taros.
It's so funny to me. All the Taros haters out there stay mad, but it's fun because they're all different play styles. That's what I love about the fact that we've got 3 Taroses here in the top 4. We've got Godly, who's kind of a more standardized, like very precise with his signature usage, whereas Munir will do something a little bit more flashy. He'll go off stage, try to do something crazy, and Bakonko just sometimes presses the heavy button when he's playing.
Munir does, he gets a little reckless sometimes, but sometimes it works out for him, sometimes it doesn't. But we're just going to probably take things pretty slow here at the beginning of game number 1 on Demon Island. Okay. Yeah, this is just definitely just jockeying for position here, going back and forth. Godly not pressing the air, waiting for him to come back down to the stage before he hit that heavy button. Ooh, Stomp's gonna whiff. Munir's gonna go ahead and put hands on him to punish it. Ooh, missing on the dare.
Okay, tried to open up with that weapon toss. Both of them getting to that KO percentage, likely going to start seeing that heavy button get pressed a little bit more, although Godly could just go for the classics. Yep, just a down air on that corner. He's been really good about that all day, is going for that dash jump, pivot down air. Sometimes he'll fast fall so he gets lower, sometimes he won't like just then, but either way, he's been good at getting that for
That's
a KO.
actually a really good point. He's been threading in that scoop all day long. Okay, Stomp going down. There we go. We see it from Munir. Going to go ahead and slide his way off stage. Go ahead and get that down air in.
Okay, nice spot dodge there on Godly's side. Expected Munir to come in. Nice double down air. Stomp, side air, cleans that one up. Munir taking 62 damage before he was able to finish that one up.
Not too bad, especially, you know, it being Taros, he can make this up very, very quickly. but Godly fighting back unarmed. See the unarmed attacks coming out, looking for that weapon drop. He can't get over there for it. Munir was in the way, but Godly finding the way over there. Ooh, big whiff. Munir gonna pick up the axe and go right back to work here in center stage. He's trying to get this this damage deficit back.
Okay, good
Sayer
side
doesn't
air.
hurt.
Yeah, Munir just hasn't been getting enough neutral wins. He really just hasn't been getting those hits. Godly, kind of a fake out there with that slide charge N-Sig. Now we're back to the hammer mirror match. Damage pretty much even, about 6 damage difference between the two of them before Godly hit that neutral air.
Great job staying out of the way of them there. Ooh, he tried to go ahead and hit the gravity cancel down Sig, could not get it. Godly is going to go ahead and clean up the stock, give himself the advantage, see what kind of bonus damage he can get off of the stock advantage. No, the down air going to go ahead and connect. Down Sig.
Yeah, down Sig. What it wasn't enough to KO this time. Unfortunate on Munir's side. Might be looking for another one here, or he's going to have to fish for side airs. Okay, weapon toss, going to go right on by, and now it's over to the hammer. Neutral light, that will KO. Plenty of damage on Godly's side, and once again, about 57 damage on Munir's stock.
Not a whole lot of the actual state of the game has changed too much since the last stock. Munir, though, ooh, went for that ground pound. That could have been very detrimental to Godly if he would have got forced down there. Sayer to come back up on stage. Godly going to smack him right back with a Sayer of his own. Ooh, got that very end of that stomp.
Yeah, that came out pretty quick. Munir trying to fish for that end signature. Stomp, side air. Does Munir have the movement?
Can't find it, can't
Got
find
the
it.
touch.
Gonna go ahead and clean it up with the down air. I mean, the down light, I cannot talk for some reason. Here we go. That down air is gonna get the job done. I swear I had played this game before, Duke.
Sometimes you just gotta press the down button.
The down
very
button,
least. And you gotta get those KOs. Godly got all 3 of his KOs with down airs. That was his big tool for that game. Add up a lot of damage and then get those KOs with the down air, which is kind of surprising because it's Demon Island. It doesn't really have that close of a ceiling like Small World's End.
Yeah, exactly. All right, nobody's going to swap off of that Taros. We are going back to Demon Island, and it is going to be game number 2.
Depending on how this one goes, I do expect a swap. Munir, obviously we saw a swap earlier against Saphir, where he ended up going into the Petra for game number 5. Also, we know Munir, he's got a Tesca. He's got a pretty sizable character pool, so does Godly, if things don't work.
So far, though, Godly does have the advantage. Things staying very even here in game number 2 so far. Somebody gets a damage advantage. The other person takes it right back. Munir, though, is going to Sayer him off stage. Godly going to come back, get in that edge guard position. Gives Munir the room to get Sayered off stage in the opposite direction. Sweatbeat's coming out, but a sidelight of his own. He's going to whiff. Munir's going to get in there unarmed and give him a boot off of the stage.
Nice. Neutral light catches the landing there. Will get the KO. Munir has been doing a really good job of outspacing Godly's downlight approach with that hammer. Like, you'll see him on that outside wall, and sometimes he'll do like a gravity cancel downlight. Down Sig, not going to quite KO, though.
Munir being pushed over to the edge of the stage. Godly chasing him down.
Nice. Love that fake out there. Weapon toss makes Godly react, and then dash back. Came back in. Got some decent damage there. 63 damage on Godly's stock.
All right, Munir looking for that weapon drop. Godly's going to let him have it. Ooh, just absolutely just threading that in there to be able to get some damage on Munir.
Yeah, I mean, if Munir's going to get too close to that corner, Godly's going to take those chances. 30 damage difference between the two of them. Godly is currently unarmed, falls down with that neutral air. Weapon spawn right side.
A lot of whiffing here in center stage. Munir trying to assert his position with those stomps. Godly, oh, he went for it. We're gonna go ahead and connect. Munir's in a bad position. Sweatbeat's out. Godly's got the stock advantage. Got the stock advantage. 127 damage put towards his direction. Munir, though, can get this knockout very quickly and tie everything back up. That is going to be enough. It didn't look like there is going to have enough force, but it did just have enough. And we are 0-0 on the final stop.
A little bit of a surprising decision there on Munir's part to actually prime his next weapon to be an axe. Manages to get that pickup there. Is just trying to deny Godly for now, but there's that weapon spawn, and Godly's going to have the hammer. Ooh, weapon toss doesn't hit. You see Munir again with that dash back after that weapon toss. And Sig, Godly right above him. Not going to get caught by that.
I thought that last nair was going to go ahead and connect, but he still got some more damage. Come back down the stage. Stomp Sayer, sending Munir off. Godly gets a 2-0 advantage. Can he do it? Munir doesn't have the option. He definitely doesn't after that weapon throw to the face. Go ahead and ground pounds his way out of there. And Godly, just like that, is up 2-0, Duke.
Yep, Godly doing very well for himself. I am surprised in that final scramble there, Munir, when he was under the map, immediately did a weapon toss. I'm very curious about why he did that, because I don't know if unarmed recovery has more vertical movement than hammer recovery. But that's the only thing that makes any sense to me. Either way, Munir is recognizing the matchup not working out. The mirror match not in his favor, so he's making that swap to the Petra.
All right, his Petra is absolutely nasty. We have seen this before, Duke. Game 3, he's going to go ahead and pull her out. See if the Dark Heart's going to help him out this game.
Hoping that the fists and the orbs will do it for him. I mean, we've seen plenty of orb action across today.
Yes.
It's been pretty solid for a lot of people.
Ooh, nice D-light. Gonna send him up. Got some extra credit off the end of that. And the side sig in absolutely decimating that opening stock. You guys should see the look on Duke's face. He looks a little...
I'm so surprised that he made such a bold call out to just like side sig on stage there, and Munir just falls right into it.
I mean, it worked.
Yeah.
Sayer get back up on stage.
Okay, nice wake up there from Godly. Gets a 3-piece off of it.
It's a lot of damage coming off of that axe.
Yeah, already has him at 124, 144 damage right now. Munir just eating all the damage from Godly's axe. Watch for the down sig.
I don't know how much more that Petra can take. Finally, some momentum back in the opposite direction. Disarms Godly. Ooh, could not catch him with the gravity cancel neutral light. Ooh, Godly gonna get underneath him. Okay, axe back in hand. This gonna be a quick knockout for Godly, but Munir is gonna go ahead and get those gauntlets on him. Ooh, is he gonna go off? He's gonna put the pressure. Ooh, nice. That was great. Getting underneath them with recovery. You expect a ground pound coming off the stage from the gauntlets, but no. Sliding right underneath. Gonna go ahead and confirm that stock, but he's got a whole lot of work still to do.
I do like the way that Munir's starting to adjust, because Godly does keep reacting, but a little bit too much damage on that stock of Munir. The neutral light gonna KO him. Final stock here for Munir. Otherwise, he's going to the elimination side of things.
Yeah, it's kind of looking that way, Duke, unfortunately. Oh, but we are fighting. Oh, that was
that KO.
Oh, it was so high. This is Petra we're talking about.
Yeah, high strength.
She hits like a freight train, bro. And that was enough to go ahead and confirm that stock. And oh my, how different this game looks now.
Yeah, this is a very different game now. We are in the final stocks, but still Munir not able to put any damage on it. And the side sig will delete it. JV2. Godly has qualified.
That is
for the
curse.
Royale. They had that in the pocket. They were ready for that one.
That is a graphic.
It's waving.
It's waving at us. It's waving at us.
That's a lot.
That was.
Here we go.
All right, we're gonna
get some replays.
Take a look at those. That caught me off guard. Like, that was
they don't tell us what they're gonna do. They just press buttons.
That was
there.
like a jump scare. Okay. All right. We saw a Godly put in work in that set. The 3-0 finish against Munir. And Munir is going to go down to elimination side, and that is going to be a bad news for whoever wins our match against Bonoko and Jakey.
Yeah, Bakonko and Jakey are going to be up next. That is seed number 19 and seed number 10 on our list here. They're going to be fighting to see, like you said, who's going to be going up against Munir. But again, solid showing on both sides. I think Godly just kind of knew the matchup a little bit better and ended up beating out Munir.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. That was I was kind of hoping, you know, I had built that matchup so much in my mind that it was going to be like this epic battle, and yeah, Munir went to the elimination side. I mean, I don't know what else you can say about that, but he will have an opportunity to get another chance against Godly as long as he can win that elimination final match.
Yep, if he does get that W, he'll be going on into the grand finals where Godly will be waiting. As again, he did qualify. He is in our top 2, so he will be coming to the Royale in, I don't know, a month?
Something like that.
Something like that.
All right, congratulations to him. That is your first confirmation of the weekend.
Yep.
So you will be seeing Godly at your Summer Royale. And we are going to get things set up for our next matchup. And I do. Do you have any information on Monaco? We were talking. I don't know how to say his name. I'll be real. We're sitting over on the other side. I'm like, I don't honestly. Is it a name change? I don't know who this person is.
He's been around, man. I've been casting Bakonko for a hot minute.
I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll admit it. I just don't know.
Man. But of course, we can just give you some solid numbers here. Got 13th at the Spring Championship, 9th at the Winter Championship. Had a rough showing in 2024. 33rd in Trial of Freya, 17th in Leve, 13th in Skull, 13th in Heimdall. But before that, 9th in Scotty, 9th in Balder, 25th in Frigg. So yeah, a rough 2024. But he's definitely been around. Has had a couple of top 16s. But again,
so what you're saying is I'm just dumb.
No. I'm saying that you're misinformed. Ill-informed.
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 Yes.
Yeah.
I will do better. I will do better.
I won't. I use the tools.
Me too.
Technology. But we'll get into it. Jakey and Bakonko.
Yes, yes, yes. All right, elimination semifinal. You see it on your screen, and here we go. 3, 2, 1, brawl.
Getting right on into this one. Jakey, the only non-Taros that we've seen across this top 4. He is coming in here with that Akuma, that Val crossover. And on the other side, Bakonko, he's been playing Taros, but really he's been playing like heavy button. Like he'll just do like Neutralite and a dash heavy button.
It's been working. Like it's caught everybody off guard all day long. We've actually, because of the, we got to see a bunch of his sets on stream just because of how the bracket broke down, and he has been an absolute menace running his way through this elimination side. Jakey reaching up with that Nair, couldn't find anything. Weapon throw to the face is going to keep him from being able to fight back at all.
All right, recovery on the side of Jakey, eats the down signature. That's that heavy button on the side of Bakonko. But Jakey is in an unfortunate spot here. He is coming in here with that Val crossover. Even though he's in the strength stance, still doesn't have that much strength behind the hits. So it's going to take a lot of work to build up this damage.
Yeah, especially when Bonoko can just hit the light attack button a couple times and rack up so much damage. You see the color changing on your screen every time that Taros axe connects. Oh.
Okay, there's a side light, eats a down light. Jakey just struggling right now.
He literally can't find anything. Can't get rid of this first stock. That recovery is finally going to get the job done. But he has found himself 149 damage deep into his second stock and no signs of stopping from this Taros.
Man, that was a bold decision too. He chase dodged up after hitting that neutral air. Really wanted to make sure that he finished off that stock of Bakonko and got him with that.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, stays right stacked. Great job not panicking with that down signature right on top of him.
That was actually really impressive. Trying to find his way. Okay, getting underneath. Using that soft platform to kind of stay out of the way. Going to catch a landing, going to catch a stock, and going to send him out of here and on his final one of game number 1.
Yo, but Jakey did get some good damage out there. 105 on the side of Bakonko. There's a weapon spawn on the right side, sword in hand. Going to take a couple of reads before you can start going for that downlight recovery, downlight side air.
Ooh. Hard call out with the side stick coming back up. The recovery is going to go ahead and connect. The Nair's going to connect. He is juggling him. Another recovery. It's been at least the third one, actually. Okay, back down on stage.
Bit of an awkward play there. The recovery's still not going to do it. 194 damage on Bakonko, and that's just how low the strength of this Val is.
It is. It's not making hardly any difference. You have to rack up so many attacks. Meanwhile, the dares are flying. Finally, the disarm taking place. Can he catch him with the cover? He does, getting him on his final stock, but still 143 damage deep into his final. As soon as he's able to get that weapon, this should be an easy finish to game number 1 for. I swear by the end of this set, I'm gonna know how to say his name.
Well, you got plenty of time to practice because, of course, we are still doing best of 5s. Jakey, left side, wants to do the edge guard, but a neutral light, and Bakonko takes game number 1. I'm curious if Jakey is going to make a character swap because
the Val ain't it.
He's not doing enough damage, and what he needs to do is push his advantages when he can, and it seems like that's what he's going to do. He's going to swap on over to the Tesca here for game number 2.
All right, definitely a difference.
Way more strength coming in here in the strength stance. This time it's going to be 8 to go up against Bakonko. I didn't realize Bakonko's in the strength stance, so he's on 9 strength to the 8 of Jakey.
All right, we'll see how it plays out for Jakey as we get in here for game number 2. He is down 1 game against
Bakonko.
It's just like one of those words, like my brain, it says it, and then it just won't come out of my mouth.
You know, it's think of the word banana.
Banana?
And then bakonko.
Bakonko.
See? Just like that.
Okay.
I don't know how that worked, but it did. Side air on the side of Jakey. Ground pound eats out the recovery, and Jakey will get the touch. That's what he needed, right? Like, you're not trading out in damage, but if you get him in the offstage engagement, like, that's where you can win out.
That was a very great way to start this game number 2. Teska looking like it's got a breath of life in it here. Got that first stock out of the way. But we are fighting back that Sair, a lot of damage. Jakey's at an even 150. Very much so a knockout range. Another Sair, that is going to be enough to get it done. We are all evened up on the stocks.
Juggling weapons here, has the axe. Jakey gonna wait for that weapon spawn. Dead center, Bakonko able to cover. Nice little neutral air, gives Jakey the safe pickup.
Oh, just absolutely swinging on that axe, racking up a good 4 hits there. Oh, Jakey missed. Bakonko getting behind him, being able to put that axe on him yet again. But a huge combo from Jakey. Reach up with that finals recovery. Could not get it. Ooh, the ground pound is going to put him off position a little bit more. The sweat beat's coming out. Another ground pound weapon throw. Does he have it?
Nice.
Oh,
Needed that
the
nair. Yeah, that nair got him that chase dodge up. He was definitely running out, but doesn't have the spacing. Downlight side air. Bakonko gonna get that stock advantage. 149 damage on Bakonko. Should be KO'able.
Should be. Let's see if he can get over and get on that weapon. There we go, gauntlets. Big whiff from both of them. Recovery is going to be just enough, and that is going to go ahead and put Bakonko on his final stock.
All right, we'll see what he can do with these boots. Haven't seen too much of it, really. It's been the gauntlet show on the side of Jakey. Comes up, gravity cancel sidelight. That's a burn dodge. Bakonko, though, soft punish there with the neutral light.
Okay, being a little more apprehensive here. Stomp Sair, good damage. Jakey gonna go ahead and catch him up. Came back down to the stage, but could not get any sort of follow-up off of that.
Yeah, I like the decision to stick with the hammer. Easier KO tools. And you can see Jakey really just giving a lot of breathing room to Bakonko. Does not want to get caught, is waiting for that downlight to come out so he can come in and counter punish. Sweat beads, Bakonko still gets the touch. Stomp, side air.
Yeah, yeah, he spent about the last 30 seconds of that game just trying to find any sort of opening, any safe opening to not get Stomp Saired. And we saw finally his luck ran out. And game number 2 going to Bakonko.
And that's twice, I want to say, that Bakonko has kind of read the immediate response from Jakey when he's knocked really far away, because he's caught him with that. Like, that last time was Jakey immediately, I think, unarmed down airing and getting caught by the weapon toss from Bakonko. I think he's got to be a little bit more careful about how he reacts after getting knocked really far away.
I agree. All right, we're going to see if Jakey can do something. We're going to have another legend swap, and all right, we still got 5 defense on Asuri. I guess I don't know how I feel about the swap.
I feel
though.
like this is like just like Val, but with pointy things. Like it's. I feel like he's gonna run into the same problem. And what it comes down to is if he can't win neutral and then keep that advantage state of just like getting into Bakonko's head and reading those dodges, then he's just gonna get outpaced.
All right. Well, I think we're making the swap to see what we can do on the Katars here. See if he's going to be able to get in and get anything done with them. So far, he's taken a lot of swings from this hammer.
Yep, didn't read right there. Bakonko ended up dodging away. Jakey. Okay, there's the dodge up, but Jakey with a late reaction there, downlights the wrong direction.
That down air is going to connect and disarm. Good position for Bakonko, and that is going to go ahead and KO as well. And Jakey, the Asuri is not working out, my brother, as he is down an entire stock.
Well, this is his tournament game right now. If he loses this, he is done for the day. We'll go home with that 4th place finish right now. Bakonko wanting to make sure that happens as he is getting some big ol' axe swings.
Yeah, they're building up quick. 108 damage already being done to Jakey's second stock, 127. Every swing of that axe, and just not finding anything off those Katars.
Went for the ground pound there. Bakonko spot dodge would have been nice, but right now Bakonko still finding more hits onto Jakey.
Well into knockout range. That might actually be enough. The disarm is going to take place, but we'll see what kind of follow-up we have off stage. He's going to let him come back over, trying to catch a D-light. No, he whiffs with this neutral.
A little bit of a greedy side signature there, wanting to get closer to Bakonko, but it's going to be Bakonko who takes advantage of it. Only 113 damage on him as he's taken 2 stocks off of Jakey.
Yeah, game number 3 looking fantastic for him. He is having an amazing day in Summer Championship so far. And almost has a guaranteed top 3.
Oh, this is... Okay, he does get the touch.
He's still back. Weapon throw. Can he still fight back? He has the option. Punishes the breakdance and gets back up on stage. Wait, the recovery is going to be enough, but that's just his first stock, dude.
Hey, it denies the 3 stock, which is a small emotional victory.
That's
right.
right.
Now he's got the Katars. There is a world where if he gets the right read, I think like 2 good reads, and suddenly he's going to be able to get Bakonko. Bakonko not going to dodge there, but that time he will. He'll avoid the N-Sig.
It's about the biggest burst from these guitars we have seen so far this game, and he's still riding them. Okay.
Starting
Side
to
light
see Bakonko likes to do a jump down air after getting hit by the downlight from Jakey, and so I want to see Jakey kind of just jump after it and then get a neutral air, get some extra hits.
Ooh,
there's the
that
side
side
sig.
sig.
Last stocks.
This is actually doable. That was a hell of a stock.
Yeah,
he
that was
did amazing
really
to bring this game back.
Ooh, okay, good spacing. Nice. There's the dodge. Good patience on Jakey's side. Another chance, but he reads wrong. Still getting good hits in. Nice. Saw the dodge come out.
Nothing.
No side air. He's late.
Okay, this has been the Jakey show for quite a few minutes here. He gets
The
through,
hammer,
dodges through.
Oh, just a scoop.
The down air is going to send Jakey up. Can he find his way back on the stage? He tosses the guitars.
Oh,
no!
The side air. Jakey was hoping for a sword spawn. You saw him go up, hit the unarmed recovery, and then immediately fastball. He wanted the sword spawn, but it didn't come out, and so it's Bakonko who ends up getting the W there, hits him with the side air, and that's going to be a 3-0 for Bakonko.
Yeah, man, it was a 3-0, but that last game especially, he surprised me a lot on that Asuri. That second stock, he was absolutely smoothing. Thought he might be able to extend it to a gainer of 4, couldn't quite get it. He just needed a D-light recovery, really. Is all he needed off that sword, but could not get the job done. And Jakey, 4th place.
I mean, it's tough because I know that in Jakey's head, he's like, if this was a game, a best of 7,
right.
then he could have
And
at least gone in.
I tend to agree.
Yeah.
I think it was getting better and better as the set went on.
It's just, it took him a little too long to figure out what that secret sauce was for him. Unfortunate. But that is going to be Bakonko. He's going to podium. He's going to be in the top 3 of things, and he will be going up against Munir in a little bit.
This is going to be a good set.
It is going to be a good set.
This is going to be good. This is going to be good. I'm interested to see. I don't think Munir will come in locked in on the Teros. I don't think he's going to try and ditto that again. I think after that set with Godly, it's going to left kind of a bad taste in his mouth. So I'm excited to see what his Petra can do or whatever else he pulls out. But that all being said, sorry, you go ahead.
You heard it. You were reading that, and you're like, okay. Maybe
I was on it for once.
Yeah,
you know
do
what?
it.
You guys don't go nowhere at all. We got your top 3 here in just a second. Duke and I will be right back. Just a minute.
I'm seeing stars. Every time I see your face, my heart is sent to outer space. Falling so fast, never been so free from fear. You made your feelings crystal clear. I'm flying through the atmosphere. Your love's got me lifted. Never seen the moon so near. I'm dying to get into your arms. Your touch is all I think of, and I knew it from the start. It's all we need to love and be loved by each other forever. In the clouds, we'll do it better, whatever the weather. Whatever the weather, we'll do it better, whatever the weather. Whatever the weather, we'll do it better, whatever the weather. Reaching you high.
Welcome back, everyone, to your Summer Championship, a 1v1 EU edition. It is top 3 time, Duke, and it has been an absolutely amazing bracket today. We, of course, have Munir, we have Godly sitting up in the top, but we have had this elimination run for Bokonko. I love you, man. I'm sorry.
You're good. Unless you're saying that to him, in which case I can't answer for him.
Yes.
Okay. You know, like because I'm someone who sometimes my mouth is slower than my brain, and the way that they tell you to struggle less with like stuttering and things like that is to just say it slower. So that's what you got to do, is when you're like, oh man, Munir versus Bokonko, you go Munir versus Bokonko. You need a little more emphasis on it. But either way, it's a 7-1 head-to-head in favor of Munir. But we were saying before the break, not expecting the Taros mirror match. Bokonko's been playing it, has been doing well, but Munir lost the mirror match, and yeah, he's going to be coming in with the Tesca for game number 1.
All right, Bokonko, first a podium guaranteed today, so congratulations to him no matter how this set goes. We're going to see how that Tesca works out for Munir. And top 3 action, here we go.
Similar situation to what we saw earlier, where it was Jakey who was trying to beat out Bokonko. Tesca is going to have some good damage, so the trade-outs will be okay, but at the end of the day, you're using gauntlets, you're using boots, not the most damage per single hit.
No, but you can smother your enemy, rack up some good strings, get some big damage in, and let's not forget about that signature kit on that Tesca.
Yeah, and of all people, I think Munir is going to be one of those players who is very familiar and very comfortable with utilizing that signature kit. You already saw him throw out one. Good job with the Nair. Will lead to the recovery. Munir going to take the first stop.
That was nasty, bro. Munir absolutely going crazy in this opening stock, and he is still just swinging with those gauntlets, looking for more damage. The weapon throw interrupts Bokonko, and he is not able to extend anything off that unarmed.
I do really like that strategy from Munir. Went for an upward toss, trying to force Bokonko to stay grounded, then went back up, got that pick up side signature. Bokonko just correctly decided how to move around that. Gonna throw out that recovery. Munir in a little bit of trouble, but we'll still get the touch.
Was given the space he needed, able to come back on, and Bakonko probably regretting that right now as Munir putting all kinds of damage on him. The Nair gonna send him back up in the air. Bakonko is gonna catch him as he lands back down. Munir is completely unarmed, and the stock is gone. Great job, he's in a knockout range. He took a lot of damage, but at least he was able to get a good momentum burst of offense in his direction and to show Munir that he is ready to swing that axe and rack up some damage.
Yeah, can't sleep on Bakonko just yet, despite the fantastic aggression on the side of Munir, and that down air will get the KO. Bakonko definitely not done playing. We've still got, of course, a best of 5. Bakonko, where's that weapon spawn? Left side? Nope, it's to the right. Munir helping him out.
Yeah, he
not
definitely
really.
took him over there. Said he'd get him there a little faster, but finally the axe in hand, but it is Munir all up in his face. Boots just a kicking. Okay, the Nair's gonna connect. Another one. The third one missed, but he catches the landing and puts on more damage. Munir, chill out, let him breathe.
He's still there. Oh, his recovery gets stuffed. Nair not going to touch, but an exhausted recovery comes out. He got it because he got hit, and that means Munir's still up. Down light, gravity cancel, down heavy. He's crazy right now. Yeah, you deserve that.
Yeah. Not enough to knock out, though. Is he going to find his way back up on stage to stop what? See that signature kit, and it's enough? What? Munir taking a game number 1.
Yep. Neutral signature to slip up over that corner, grab Bakonko, and bounce him off the stage. We'll get that first KO. But I gotta say, Munir got a little too spicy towards the tail end of that. And I think if Bakonko recognizes that and starts punishing it a little bit more, might see Bakonko W.
I mean, that would be crazy. If he could make it to grand finals. And Munir's kind of, I hate to call it out, but he is kind of known for that. He gets a little overzealous and set sometimes, and has a hard time closing things out. So we're gonna see if he's able to carry this through. Bakonko still locked in on that Taros. Okay, unarmed Sarah gonna go ahead and give him the first weapon drop. He's gonna go ahead and starve out. He wants this dub, Duke.
Yep, trying to deny it, trying to get any advantage he can. Side light connects, neutral light connects. Bakonko finally gonna dodge, but it was an aerial dodge, so Munir gonna try to keep that corner guard going. Doesn't really manage so, but he's still finding some good hits onto Munir, or onto Bakonko, excuse me.
Okay, oh, back-to-back swings. Missing on the third one, Munir getting up underneath. Munir, they were just kind of trading back and forth. That is not the game you want to play if you were Munir. D-Light going to send him back up off.
Right side light. Good dodge there on the side of Bakonko. Double neutral air puts the damage basically even between the two of them. Munir going to start looking for that KO tool. He's going to go for the gauntlets here, likely looking for a recovery setup.
Bakonko couldn't get in there for that punish. Munir,
he's too close.
Signature's going to send him off stage. How's he going to get back on? He's not. The neutral light's going to shut it down. And Bakonko taking that lead.
Yeah, Bakonko played that really smart. Recognized, you know what, Munir's got the gauntlets, likely looking for the gravity cancel NSIG again. I'm going to play just far enough back and then catch him when he comes too high. Neutral light on Munir's side, not going to KO.
Oh, thought he was going to be able to bring him back even, but no, 24 damage was taken in his direction. He gets the stock off, though. Going to go ahead and juggle the weapons and see if he can get some more damage built up on Bakonko here. Oh, there we go. Nice.
Well, really good down signature. Great for somebody who stays stacked up on you. Delayed neutral air. Bakonko actually not going to dodge until after the neutral air this time.
Another Nair. Up and miss. Munir's trying to get that Nair starter, but can not get it to connect. That one does. No room to work with, though. Bakonko coming over the side light. He whizzed, been able to get back in there, finishing off with the dare into Nair.
Bakonko wasn't expecting that weapon toss to hit. If he was, for sure, that would have been a down light to catch Munir. Right. But still, he's got the stage control. He's got the weapons. He's got the damage. He gets closer because Munir doesn't have the gauntlets, but he doesn't find the hit.
No, could not find the Sair. See if he can catch a landing on Munir. No, nothing to be found. The stomp whisk. Munir gets behind it, sends him off stage. Who is going to be able to take that stock advantage? The down air going to send Munir way up. That's some force, but not enough to knock him out. Okay, how's this edge guard going to play out? Ooh, big whiff. Munir's going to get in him unarmed. The recovery's going to send him all the way up. Catches a landing again, though. Weapon throw going to come out. No, he's going to hold on to that axe and contest the re-entry back on stage.
Both of them at 200 damage, but they're hitting their neutralites from as far as possible. Bakonko will finally get that KO off of Munir, but seriously, like a recovery should do it for Munir.
If you can find it. More damage being taken on that final stock. Every swing is at least 20, 25 damage. It builds up. There we go, the recovery, even though that was pretty deep, but it was enough to go ahead and confirm the knockout.
Okay, nice. Optimal. Down like
Yes.
ground pound, getting that damage.
Okay, stops there. More damage building up.
Weird downlight.
A couple back-to-back nairs. Couldn't get the third one. Couldn't get the fourth one. Oh, that was way out there. That stomps there. Perfectly placed to be able to still get that connection.
You're seeing Munir, respect. You know it. He's pretty damaged right now, sitting at 150, and that will do it. A KO for Bakonko. Ties things up 1-1.
He found it. He found it quick, too. Very nice. Tying things up in game number 2. Not letting this set slip away from him. Very nice for Bakonko.
Yeah, really well done on his side. And you saw him kind of just play better with everything. He was able to put out a whole lot more damage. Like in the last game, he only did 88 with the hammer. This time, 231. Put out 293 with the axe. You're seeing a lot better numbers on the side of Bakonko.
Yeah, I was gonna point out, very balanced in the way
Yeah.
he was working that entirety of the Taros kit. Not just relying on one aspect of it, kind of sharing everything around. And here we are, all tied up. Game number 3. And Munir is not going to change off that Tesca.
Nope. I mean, he still has one more. Gimme isn't really the best way to describe it, but it's like if he loses this next one, then he'll probably swap. But right now, sticking with the Tesca, gonna go in. This is Small World's End. Could see stocks fly.
I think we'll guarantee to see stock
Where's the
fly.
save?
Wait a second. Wait a second. I don't. 8 to knock out.
8 to knock. Yeah, he's a little tap tonight knockout. You know, he got some damage, but still Munir with a fantastic offstage play, chased out there, got him with that side air, really stuck on him, and managed to come back safely.
His boots are absolutely crazy. Just absolutely deleting that opening stock, putting himself in like the best possible position for this game number 3. If he can just get back up on stage, somehow that didn't drop. Was able to keep Bakonko in his grasp there. Catches him. Okay, we now swapped over to Gauntlets, coming up with the side light.
Okay, catches him with the neutral air, gravity cancel neutral light. There's that dodge coming out from Bakonko, so Munir not able to get more. Hits in air. Good patience from Munir, but not able to punish. Oh, dodges right into the down signature. Sorry, dashes into the down signature.
Good patience, runs right into the down sig. All right, that is going to go ahead and confirm the stock. He needed that a little earlier. He's got 124 cooked onto that stock already. So he's going to need to get some good solid swings with this axe. That's a great way to start off. Continuing, caught Munir off that D-light. More damage build up already at 83. Munir getting the reversal though. Going to send Bakonko all the way off and out. The unarmed recovery is going to catch him. Give him the space he needs. Hammer back in hand.
Downlight into the recovery.
Enough. Okay.
Munir has some good damage here onto Bakonko, but Bakonko risks it with that side signature. Munir comes in, dash jumps over, fast fall into the recovery. Munir now with one stock away from going up 2-1.
All right, see if he can get it. He needs some good bonus damage here, especially against this Taros. Ooh, that D-light. He's got absolutely no bonus damage, all tied up into the final stock of game number 3. And this is a big, I mean, even though we're all tied up, this is a big game because this gives the whoever wins the momentum going into game number 4. And Munir just juggling off these gauntlets right now.
Okay, good patience there. Munir gonna back away, avoid the down sig. His down sig will connect, gravity canceled into the recovery. Munir gonna take game number 3, the burst out in aggression.
That was nasty. He shouldn't be allowed to do that, bro. That is, it's like, gosh, he was his own highlight reel. That game for sure. Munir looking fantastic going into game number 4. See if he's going to be able to keep the pressure against
Bakonko.
Bakonko. I hate that. I hate that word so much.
You can give him a nickname.
No, I'm going to overcome and persevere.
Persevere. We shall overcome. I do want to give credit to Bakonko for making that one back into an even situation because we saw that first stock. Munir did basically delete Bakonko's first stock.
He really did.
But here we are, game number 4.
All right, so far, pretty even a damage. Munir having about 60 against him right now. Ooh, the Sarah whiffing. Munir kind of stalling out in midair and pulling that nair out. Couldn't pull anything after it, though.
Sitting on this wall, waiting for Bakonko to come a little too far forward, and he does. Now it's a swap over to the gauntlets. Downsig gonna throw out Bakonko, really giving him that breathing room.
Okay, down air is gonna connect. Side light's gonna go ahead and follow up. Continuing to get good damage. Who's going to be the first to strike? Not enough to confirm, but Munir is just chasing all the way out there. He couldn't get anything off of it, but he was definitely fishing.
Yeah, he really wanted to chase that. You even saw him dash land off the soft platform, just wanted to get out as fast as he could. But he does still manage to find that KO. Didn't take too much damage there, and now he's back onto the second stock.
And getting a really, really good bonus damage off of it here. The extra credit is definitely piling up. Ooh, Stomp Sarah might end that stock. He's got the options to get back. And he does. Just stalls out on the soft platform. That Nair is going to be enough. And we're going to see how this second stock is going to go for Munir.
All right, down like ground pound. Once again, just wanting more damage. But he is unarmed, so he is going to take 2 hits on the side of Bakonko.
Bakonko getting back up on stage with the Sair. Munir immediately booting him right back off. There we go. He caught it again, bro. That's going to be the stock, maybe. Weapon throw went a little high. He missed with the Sair, but it didn't matter. You all saw the sweat beads. He had no option but to take the knockout, and that is going to put him on his tournament stock, dude.
Yeah, really good catch-22 situation there, because it's either you jump up and get caught by that weapon toss, or you try to go low, and that's what Bakonko tried to do, but he ran out of movement. Now, final stock, like you said, for Bakonko.
Bakonko, big swing off the Sair, misses though. Munir kind of sharking down on the ground. He's literally racking up damage at will at this point. Hides up on the soft platform. Bakonko coming back with it. The Nair, double Nair misses though. Munir, more damage being allowed. Gravity cancel, he caught it. That's over, bro. Once he caught that gravity cancel, it was an absolute wrap. And then you see it all over your screen. Munir qualifying for the Royale.
Yeah, he has in fact qualified. He will be our second player joining us here for the Summer Royale in a little bit. And it is, of course, going to be none other than Munir. Hard to read his name, but just believe it's on the left side underneath that Teska's head somewhere.
Somewhere, yes. That was, man, I really thought Bakonko was going to be able to maybe pull it back. He got that one game under his belt, and I was like, okay, we're going to get a set. And no, Munir just went ahead and turned up the pressure, was able to go ahead and squeeze him right on out of the tournament. But third place for Bakonko, and congratulations to him. That is his best finish in his career.
Yeah, fantastic showing on the side of Bakonko. Definitely played incredible here at the Summer Championship. I was trying to pull up his PR, and then this has blank for his PR, so that makes my job very hard. Creed.
It's all Creed's fault. Creed just catching strays in the middle of Summer Championship is crazy. But no, that is going to do it for Bakono. Oh, my God. I quit.
You got one last chance. You got one last chance.
Say it for me again.
Bakonko.
Bakonko.
Okay. So say your sentence now.
I forget my sentence.
Bakonko.
Bakonko.
Okay, well, great showing from Bakonko. He will be going home with a bronze medal, but now we're going to figure out who's going to be our spring or summer champion here in 1v1s for EU. Is it going to be Godly, who won earlier in the winners finals? Is it going to be Munir, who just won?
After watching winners finals earlier, I mean, it looked really rough for Team Munir. We'll have to see if what he's going to do, because the Taros didn't work, the Petra didn't work. But he has been playing the past couple, the last set on this Teska, so maybe he'll have some luck against Godly. I don't know. I mean, he didn't hit the SIGs the same way against Godly, but is that like a Munir didn't do it thing, or is that a Godly was really good at avoiding it thing? Or both.
No, it's one or the other.
Is it just one or the other?
Yeah, it's very binary.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's
Only
fair.
one player can do good. The other one has to do bad.
So somebody's bad at the game and somebody's really good. Okay.
I mean, if you read Twitch chat like I did, everybody's gold. So,
Oh, my goodness, yes. We are down to your final two for a summer championship for EU, and they are set up. They are ready to go. Godly has been up there chilling for the last little bit, waiting to come back in. He is locked in on the Teska, and yes, we were correct. Munir is going to go ahead and try. He's locked on the Taros, and Munir is going to try and work the Teska.
Yeah, we are going to see the Teska here on the side of Munir. We've got the Brawlhalla wrestler versus the WWE wrestler, because Godly is on that Roman Reigns. But we're going to get into it here on the Fortress Alliance.
All right, great place to start, if any. Godly fighting back unarmed and racking up the damage, and still no offense from Munir. There we go.
Okay, good positioning there. Got that gravity cancel, downlight, able to get some more damage off of it. Godly gonna whiff a neutral light, but Munir's so far away and did not want to dash forward and risk getting caught.
Oh, the down air is gonna connect. Munir, you're facing the wrong direction, my brother. Godly sharking on the edge. Munir able to come back over. Godly running all the way back over the other side of the stage. Munir gonna be able to reversal. Okay, back-to-back neutral lights.
Nair keeps him on that wall, but Godly stays low. Munir red high, went for that neutral signature. Damage advantage to Godly, 190, 0
Yeah, nothing.
to 104.
Yeah, it's kiss that stock goodbye. Stomp Sayer's gonna go ahead and send Munir out of here. Godly's still actually pretty healthy on that first stock. He's got a lot of room to work with to be able to rack up some good extra credit here. Munir's dancing off stage, trying to come back up. Godly's side light's gonna connect. Munir's gonna reversal that one though. See if he's gonna go high. No, he comes back down, trying to catch a landing, but could not get the right positioning. Gonna punish that side light though, but not enough to confirm the stock. That recovery is still not gonna knock him out.
Yeah, I mean, the down sig was enough to put him at to 143. Now he's got Godly at 161. Could go for a KO tool here. Recovery might do it if they're high enough, but Godly knows it. He's trying to play around that.
Yeah, being very cautious here. Trying to hold on to that first stock. Makes it back up on stage. Sidelight's gonna go ahead and connect. That is gonna be enough to confirm. Munir gonna stay on Gauntlets.
No,
we
Boots.
are gonna swap over to Boots.
Ooh, okay, good dodge there from Godly. Not gonna get caught by that side air into the neutral light. Side light, Godly dodges away. Munir wasn't ready for it. You saw him dash back, expecting Godly to come forward.
Every time Munir almost has it back even on the damage, Godly is able to get a swing or two and just take the advantage state back. Munir, though, kicking back with those boots. Godly backing up, giving him so much room.
Scoop, not quite enough.
I was gonna say, Munir had not pushed an attack button in quite a while.
Is he gonna KO? Nope.
No, not nearly enough force off of that. Godly at 122 damage against that stock. Ooh! I thought he was going to be able to get that scoop, couldn't get it. That is going to confirm, though, and Munir is on his final stock of game number 1.
Yeah, I think the soft platform moving to the right made that a little bit harder for Godly to hit that scoop up. But either way, Godly's sitting at 157 right now. Munir could look for that KO tool. Signature could do it, a recovery, not from there.
If he can get this right here and not take any damage on that last stock, perfectly played from Munir. That is going to make everything as even as possible coming in this last stock.
Ooh, dice roll.
Uh-oh.
Nat 1. And he gets 1 damage for it. Roll again.
Roll again?
You'll take as much damage as you roll.
So this is actually kind of interesting. You guys need to understand the sportsmanship that is at play right now, because Munir can literally just take this game right now.
Enough time has passed that this could easily go in favor of Munir, but he is being very kind to Godly, who, when you do that emote, usually it's like, oh, I'm lagging. I'm in tournament. I need to just give me a second. But it looks like they're going back at it.
That's crazy. I don't know. Game number 1, I'm on elimination side. You're just gonna stand there in the middle. I don't know, bro.
It's no limit. I gotta get 6 wins if I want this. I might as well get 1 at least.
I think that's the universe trying to tell him that he should have got game number 1. But we'll see what happens. See if he can do it the honest way here.
Well, you are seeing Munir play more central. He does have that damage advantage over Godly. Godly sitting on this wall, tried to jump for the side air, but Munir actually beats him out with that down light. Ground pound connects, and it's going to be Munir who takes game number 1.
And he does. It all works out just the same. And I imagine we're going to have a second to kind of digest that game. I imagine Godly's probably going to do a little resetting right now. But we can take a look at how we got through a game at number 1. Munir was looking so good. It was just those swings from the Taros that kept making it so hard for him to take the lead there. But it did work out with Munir taking game number 1. While we're waiting, I'll let you guys know, if you guys have never watched a double elimination tournament ever, if you guys see that big old E next to Munir's name, that means he needs to win 2 best-of-5 sets against Godly to be able to be the summer champ.
Yep. It also means another way of describing it is that they're on the elimination side of things. So if they lose a best-of-5, they're done.
Yeah.
That's the other way. Because, of course, if Munir wins, then Godly gets an E as well, and then they're both on the elimination side.
They're both just
That's
E's.
a really convenient way to look at that one. But I do want to call out the fact that Munir definitely did a lot of work with those boots.
Oh, yeah.
Held him for 60% of the time, 394 damage put out versus 273 damage taken. I expect him to lean a little bit more into the boots for this next game, but at the same time, he wasn't constantly getting win after win with the boots. He just had like a couple of those moments that just really paid off.
For sure, and it did pay off for him there. But the Tesca has been working out very nicely for him ever since he locked in on him a little while ago. I hope we got everything worked out with everybody's connection, and we can enjoy our game number 2 here in Grand Finals.
Well, we'll see it on the same map. It is, of course, Munir and Godly. We'll see how they want to handle this one. Are they going to go right on into this or what? As we get ready to get into it.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Brawl.
How do they move? They work towards the center. Standard game, game number 2.
Let's get it.
Falling there on the side of Munir.
Got the side light, couldn't get too much after that though. The Sayer was going to connect. Golly stepping up and just getting pushed back every time he tries to move in on Munir. Great stage control so far from Munir.
You are seeing Godly be a little bit more patient as the set has progressed. Like, he's been a lot less willing to throw out attacks.
Ooh, missing with the dare, but caught the side air. Godly looking for a way to get back up on stage. Munir almost caught him slipping on that one, but Godly saw it coming, was able to stay out of the way.
Nice.
There we go. That's going to go ahead and clean up stock number 1.
Gets him with the Mafia. Not a true combo. I believe Munir had a chance to dodge, but his dodge was down, and so that means Godly gets the first stock. 157 damage put out on a Godly stock.
Ooh, still a pretty good position. Munir going to try and get him off stage. Coming up with the recovery. Yes, but it whiffed. Sweat beats out. Can he catch him? That's it. There's no more stock left. All tied up.
Good positioning there from Munir. Saw those exclamation points coming out. Godly actually didn't swing there as he was coming up, and instead it's going to be Munir who gets that stock evener. Neutral light on the side of Munir.
D-Light going to connect. Bump and throw out, but Godly right there to shut it down. Ooh. Okay, it did not work that time. Munir left without anything, but except catching a weapon throw. Godly, hammer in hand, see if he can rack up some damage with it.
I mean, he's doing it. Stop into the side air. Went for that scoop down, but Munir ends up getting onto the stage.
Up and throw out.
Doesn't want it.
He might need it, though. Because Godly's just going to starve him out now. Munir left without a weapon. D-Light caught, sent him all the way up. Side light going to connect. Munir fighting back unarmed. Unarmed recovery is going to connect. Can he get a weapon? Yes, he does finally. Gauntlets in hand. Can he finish up the stock on Godly? He is sitting at 217 damage against his. He is literally, there it is. Finally, the stock is going to fall. Munir on his final stock for the game. Godly looking very, very healthy.
Yeah, I mean, Godly did a really good job just kind of setting up camp in the center of the map on that second stock and really just made Munir have to play to the outside. And it was just trouble for Munir to get in, get any damage built up on a Godly.
Okay. They're back and forth here. Pushing him off stage. Recovery is going to bring Godly back up over the stage. Ooh,
Nice.
Put himself in a bad position, missing that recovery. Godly, some good damage. There's another nair. Ooh, staying out of the way of that boot recovery.
Ooh, I am surprised that did not connect. Munir with that down signature. I thought he had the perfect read as Godly came in, but the neutral light. Munir currently unarmed. This game looks all but gone.
Yeah, that's going to go ahead and finish it up. Oh, no, it's not. Wait a second. That's going to go ahead and finish it up right there. Godly's going to tie the set up 1-1. And so it looks like Godly has overcome the Tesca. So now what?
Tesca again.
Tesca again?
But different skin.
Triple down on Tesca.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We'll see if Duke has predicted the future here.
Probably not.
I don't know.
I don't know. Honestly, set counts 1-1. I think he does Tesca again, and then if he loses, he goes to Teros. That's how I feel. That's my gut call.
That's his gut call. Okay.
Ooh, no.
622 damage coming off of that Roman range from Godly. Wait, what?
Yep, it's going to be the Toph on the side of Munir. This is all about the weapon kit. He's feeling his gauntlets right now, but he also wants a hammer to go up against Godly's hammer. So guess who has that weapon set? It's none other than Core. I don't know why he's feeling his gauntlets, though, because he only put out 91 damage with them in the last game and took 268. but he knows something I don't.
Core in grand finals. I'm loving this right now. Okay, wait, we're just gonna dance. All right, there we go. Munir coming in, reaching up with those nairs, caught the landing with the neutral light.
Two-piece on the side of Godly. You see him back away.
Just trying to get the read on the beginning of this game, see how this core is gonna work out for Munir. Ooh, gravity cancel stomp. Godly was nowhere around. Get some good.
Jump scare.
Right.
Munir trying to get that falling neutral air. Side sig connects, not enough to KO.
All right, they are scrapping so far in this opening stock. Godly able to get back up on stage. The unarmed recovery is going to hit Munir. Coming back with it, looking for a stomp. Sayer will go ahead and take care. I mean, just a Sayer, I think, at this point will go ahead and finish the stock for either one of them. There it is. That's going to go ahead and send Godly off as first. Munir is going to be the first to strike and has the lead.
191 damage, though, on the side of Munir. Godly knows he's one good hit away. Downlight recovery. That's that good hit. And only took 19 damage for his troubles. So this is basically even on these second stocks.
Absolutely. Munir, though, getting in unarmed. We got weapon back in hand now. Stop. Ooh, misses Sayer. Godly somehow getting underneath it. That one's going to connect, though. A lot of whiffing here for a second. Kind of bluffing with the stomp, trying to get Godly to bring in an attack so he can punish it. Oh, that was a great call out.
That was just such a really good reaction on Munir's side. Just gravity cancel, stomp into the side air, does it again. He really wanted this hammer. He was feeling that last game and was like, man, there's so many times where I could have just gravity cancel stomped. I wish I had a hammer.
And it's working out for him in spades, actually, as he has a fantastic lead against Teros on Godly, and he is not slowing down. More damage being packed up. Another dare is going to connect. Oh, there we go. Finally, the disarm from Godly hitting him with a Sayer.
Oh!
There we go. That's going to be the stock. That's Teros. I don't know if you met him, but you are not coming back from that.
Came off the top ropes to take out Munir. Final stocks here in game number 3. Munir, he's got the gauntlets. They haven't really done a lot in this game, but they got to do something.
It's so unfortunate. He was so far ahead, too.
Yeah.
He had such a lead here in game number 3, but Godly just swinging his way back here. Every time he taps with that axe.
Nice.
Ooh,
Good
that
read.
was great placement. Munir's playing so great off these gravity cancels. Wait,
Okay, got with the recovery,
he was
but
looking
didn't
for it,
have
bro.
the scoop. I think he scooped the wrong way. But he also Godly had a dodge, but still. Stomp, side air, Munir gonna go up 2-1 now. He's one game away from getting the hot reset.
That'd be crazy.
Would be.
The core was nasty. Like, just lock in core again. I don't even know what you're waiting on. Don't let Godly
I disagree.
Don't let Godly even think.
Keep mixing them up. Switch it up. Nash. Nobody expects it.
What?
Nobody expects it. Keep him on his toes. Godly, though, first one to ban out. It is going to be, of course, the Teros still in Godly's hands, and it will be, in fact, the core on the side of Munir.
Nash would have been crazy.
Would have been, right?
That would have been crazy.
Imagine.
Oh, man. All right. But no, it worked out great for him. I mean, Godly brought it back and made it kind of closer at the end, but there was a point he had almost a 2-stock lead.
Yep.
Like, he was absolutely cooking on that hammer. So we're going to see how it works out for him here in Demon Island. Game number 4. Munir can reset grand finals right now, or Godly can win and take us to a game at number 5.
Down sig thrown out, trying to chase after Godly, but Godly high enough in the air, not going to get caught by it. Hammer v hammer right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Scoop. Nair.
I don't know if that's going to work out for Godly, though. The hammer versus hammer was a little rough. Ooh, that stop did not hit. Godly reaching in, though. We're seeing the dares come out, both trying to get that in the air scoop.
Ooh, does get disarmed there. Did prime another hammer, so he is okay. A little bit behind in the damage department.
Just very slightly, though. That's going to be enough. No, Munir's going to find his way back. That weapon throw might be enough to stop it, though. The double weapon throw, Munir still able to get the end. Wait, the reversal here? Can he get the
he
stock?
didn't hit.
He went the wrong direction. Godly back up on stage, going to go ahead and starve out the weapons, finish the stock. There it goes, but he's at 149 damage. He is very close to being knocked out.
Munir really tried to go all in after that. When Godly whiffed, he got him with that recovery, but was just not able to find that finishing blow. Good damage built up onto Godly. Down sig, gonna do it for Munir. We're gonna keep this one close.
All right. 45 damage separates these two players. A 1 game separates them. Munir desperately trying to get the reset right here, right now. Okay.
Ooh, okay. Oh, Godly Sair just a little bit better. Ends up beating out another Stomp Sair.
Wait, Munir's just cooking. Immediately gets rid of those gauntlets. Has his hammer prime back up.
Ooh,
What a
flash
clash.
What? Oh, man, what a call out from Munir. Godly's been doing that time and time again, that down sig right on the edge, and Munir's been so good at outspacing it. That time it pays off. He hits the side signature. Can Munir get the reset? He needs the extra credit.
I think he can. I think we are definitely going to get the reset here. Oh man.
Ooh, final stocks.
How many times are they going to do this to us today, Duke? 0 damage of both players. Final stock. Are we getting the reset or are we going to game number 5?
Neutral.
Oh, it's just bad. It's just back and forth, back and forth. Oh no. Oh no.
He's taking too much.
He's taking way too much.
Oh! We're
It is-
going to game 5.
Oh man.
The ground pound from Godly.
Yeah. All right. So you were correct in terms of the core wasn't going to work again. Godly definitely fished it out. Munir putting out 399 damage off of that core in that game. It was all about the hammer, 363, only 21 damage coming out off the gauntlets. And it was pretty much the same over from the other side, only 56 damage off the axe for Godly. The rest of it, of course, the 427 coming off that hammer.
It was pretty much all about the hammer play on both sides. Just Godly winning out a little bit more in that hammer matchup. Honestly, I think the TOF wasn't that bad. It's just like in that final stock, Godly just started to find every single hit that he needed and ended up closing that one out. And I don't fault Munir for sticking with it because that's what he's doing as we get right on into game number 5.
Oh man, the way Godly looked at the end of that game, the Godly's just able to turn the switch on like that sometimes. He's just able to just, you think you got him, and then he just sits up and completely dishes you out of the game. But it comes down to this. Munir, can you give us another set? Can you bless us with some more EU Brawlhalla? Or is Godly going to shut him down right here, right now? It is the hacked Miami Dome. You see Ransom in the background. Let's get it for game number 5.
We'll see who Ransom decides to root for as we get right on into this game number 5. Munir starting off with the gauntlets, not the weapon he wants, but at the same time, Godly's on the axe. It's not really the weapon he wants either.
Absolutely, absolutely. Miss on the
Nice.
D-Light, Munir getting hands all over him. 1 damage separates these players.
Oh, he just eats it.
Yeah, I mean, you have to.
Okay.
I mean, it could have been worse. He gave him the dodge. It could have been a whole lot worse. Stomps there. Munir trying to take us to another set. Godly throwing it up, going over to the hammer, but he's going to get sent off stage. The stomp misses.
Nice.
There it is.
Does he
That's
have
going to be the
jumps?
stock. No, he
Yeah.
doesn't have an option. That's it. 120 damage against Munir, though.
Weapon toss from Munir is what guaranteed that one after hitting him with that recovery. But like you said, 120 damage on Munir's stock. Godly could even this up with 1 or 2 good strings and then a finishing blow.
Yes. 151 damage. See if Godly's being very patient. There he goes. That's not going to be enough. That will be, though. Munir's not coming back from that.
Yeah. Didn't have the movement there. Got launched too far down. Basically even again.
Yeah. This has been such a close set. I mean, there's no surprise we are in game number 5 right now. Such a better showing from Munir than we saw in winners finals. Godly getting some good damage in here, though. He does technically have the lead. He's still fighting back unarmed. Ooh, got the down air.
Okay,
Scoop is
good
going to
dodge.
connect.
Jumped over it, but Godly with a great reaction.
clean.
Jump, gravity cancel, stomp, scoop up on the side of Munir. They're going back and forth, but Godly's winning out.
Great usage of that soft platform to be able to get the stomp as Munir came up through the platform. Ooh, he reached back with it. Munir saw it coming, though. He stayed well out of the hitbox of that. Oh, ooh, but Godly doing a great job staying out of the neutral sig. Scoop is going to send it. Munir is on his tournament stock. Munir, not like this, brother. Not like this.
115, 120 damage on the side of Godly right now. Munir needs more before he can look for that KO, but Godly's starting to find more on this final stock of Munir.
He's already getting hit 35 damage already. That's not going to be enough. Does Godly find his way back? He is disarmed. He doesn't have a weapon. The recovery's not going to be enough to take him to the top of Miami Dome.
Nice.
But that will send him up and out of here. We're all on the final stock. Munir, you just need like 150 damage and a knockout, brother.
Just 150 damage
I mean,
and a
it's
knockout.
fine. It's fine.
I'm sure he'll find that in between the couch cushions as he starts to build it up here. 41 damage put out onto Godly in that brief moment.
Okay, here we go. Very even. Godly, though, getting so much damage off of every light attack off of that hammer, but Munir getting it back in. We're about a 10 damage deficit. Oh, this is scary. This is scary.
Wants to change up the position, goes for the side sig. Godly already passed him. Side light. Godly went for the scoop up.
Ooh, what a clash. 7 damage differential.
He goes off stage.
What? But nobody swings.
Oh!
Ooh, that was a
is
big punish.
big.
Oh,
This is
and the
big.
weapon throw. I don't know if Munir
What's
comes
the
back from
recovery?
that. There it is. Weapon throw
Munir,
out.
he did get the touch. He comes
Wait.
up with a chase dodge.
And the
He gets
reversal.
recovery. He
And the
goes
reversal.
down and he gets
Let's
it. He was sweat beating, but he still hits what he needs to. He gets the recovery into the ground pound, and we get a reset.
Grand Finals reset, baby!
Grand Finals
Let's go!
reset. Munir finds what he needs in between the couch cushions.
I love it.
And we're going to another best of
He
5.
busted open the piggy bank too,
He did.
bro. Yeah, there wasn't enough in the couch cushions. He had to bust open the piggy bank, but it's okay. We'll call it the ransom bless on Miami Dome because we are resetting. We are going to the Grand Finals reset, and I couldn't be happier. That was awesome. Awesome matchup, bro. This is great.
A wild exchange. Munir barely touched the wall, barely gets up there, and then he comes back right down, and we're going to another best of 5.
I love it. I love it. Small Fortress Alliance, we're staying on the top. Of course, that core crossover, and Godly has not got off the Roman Reigns, I don't think, a single game today, and that's fine. It's working out. He's sitting in Grand Finals. That was the first set he's lost all day long.
3, 2,
All right.
1, brawl.
Final best of 5 here for the Europeans. Neither one of them going straight for the weapon. Instead, they wanted to get that damage, that hit stun, before they went and picked it up safely. Munir going to start this one off. Stomp into the neutral air. Stomp into the side air.
Okay, the Nair is going to connect. Munir has to stay aggressive. He has to stay in Godly's face, and he has to keep that momentum. You cannot let Godly take it back.
Side sig gonna whiff. Just trying to keep Godly out there. Godly comes back, gets the axe. Neutral light just off the mark, but Munir not able to
Dropped
follow
it,
up.
bro. Okay, Godly. Oh, he misses
Good
on
dodge.
it. Stomps there. That's going to take the stock. There we go. Munir first to strike, and it looks like, so far at least, the momentum is continuing in his direction. Godly's one of those players, though, he is not afraid to get in your face unarmed. He will never hesitate.
Yep, he is totally comfortable no matter the situation. Comes down, hits that scoop up. Not quite enough to KO just yet. This time it will. It's on the main stage. 23 damage put out on Godly.
I mean, it's just been more of the same. We've seen it for the last 5 games. It just stays neck and neck the entire game. And then the last one to be able to get that knockout blow is the one who wins the game. Although Godly is
getting some
pulling
good
away
hits.
just a little bit here. 166 damage on Munir. Godly still sitting very comfortably in yellow.
He's got that hammer, looking for the stomp.
There it
It's
is.
going to be another scoop on the side of Godly. Only 52 damage on the second stock. Munir, he's in a little bit of trouble now.
Yeah, Godly's having a great game number 1 of the set. We cannot deny that at all. Munir, though,
Nice.
big burst of offense from Munir here, but he is down that entire stock.
He's
Godly.
playing back.
Yeah, giving him the space he wants. Wait a second, weapon throw out. Munir holding his movement. Ooh, that's gonna get punished. Nair into Sair. Could not get the second Sair.
oh.
Munir dropped it again.
Couldn't get the movement there. Couldn't get above him for that ground pound. Godly with a dodge up. Able to get that neutral air. Munir's throwing out everything, trying to find that finishing blow. It's going to be a neutral air. He's got 125 damage.
Nah.
Can he pull this one out?
No, I think Munir's gonna have to go. Just gonna have to go next for game number 2. He is down really bad here on this final stock and going up against Godly's Heroes. I don't know if he's going to be able to find the damage that he needs to get a knockout first. Especially when Godly's playing back like this. Stomps there. Nope. We're going to, well, it was way far over. Couldn't quite take it coast to coast.
Do it again. Okay. Godly this time off to get back on the stage. Neutral light, not quite enough. Almost into 200 damage. Good dodge. Munir was ready for it.
I wish I would have hit him.
Ooh, he dodged it. Ooh, he dodged it. Oh, I can't
Saphir.
dodge that one. Godly gets him. Stomp into the side air. Game 1 goes the way of Godly.
Yes, it did. 618 damage. That's a lot of swinging off of that Taros. I assume the hammer. Oh, no. What?
No, it was a lot of axe.
Okay, yeah, it was actually pretty even. 329 damage coming off the axe, and then 236 off the hammer. So switching it up a little bit there in game number 1, and showing the axe kit a little more. Munir, no, it was pretty much all hammer. 282 coming off the hammer, 124 off the gaunts.
Tried to do some stuff with the gauntlets, but it didn't work out. And now we're seeing the swap back to Taros. It's not going to be Roman Reigns versus Roman Reigns. Instead, it is Holiday Time versus Roman Reigns.
I don't agree with this.
You don't want to wreck the halls?
I don't like you got 3-0'd on this Taros.
True. But, like, what if?
Like, what if?
Well, okay, here's what it is. In my head is that Munir said, okay, you know what? Actually, it's the hammer. The hammer's been working, and guess what? Taros also has a hammer. Why not go back to the thing I've been practicing? Right now, might be learning why you don't go back to it, because right now Godly's doing really good. Ooh,
but,
okay, nice.
All right. Gonna go ahead and take the tide back in the opposite direction a little bit. And now, oh no, Godly gonna go ahead and take the lead.
Gets disarmed there.
Yeah, that's rough.
Bit unfortunate.
Yeah.
Doesn't swing as Godly comes over.
No, he's not gonna be able to find a way back up. Wait a second. No, Godly's just racking up mad damage over on the right side of the stage. What? You trying to knock him out an arm, bro? Go get the weapon.
200 plus damage on the side of Munir.
For no
Godly
reason.
with the scoop up will get the KO.
You could have knocked him out 100 damage ago. What was he doing?
Playing with his food a little bit.
A little bit.
Got to build that volcano out of mashed potatoes. Godly starting to build damage onto the second stock again. The scoop up into the scoop down. I could go for some mashed potatoes.
Me too. Can you tell me and Duke haven't eaten yet?
Yeah. I can. Down sig gonna whip though. Godly.
Oh, the grab pound.
Munir not going to try to go for the turnaround. Respects the recovery attempt from Godly, or at least that possibility.
Stops there. That's going to go ahead and confirm it. Oh, he's going to chase him out there. Let's come back over. He touched the stage. Munir's going to swap back over to the hammer.
This is still tough, though. Stomp side air, Munir.
Godly's just carving out such a ginormous lead. The threat of the weapon throw could not let Munir get his hands on the side of the stage, and Godly looks like he is well on his way to going up 2-0 in the set.
Yeah, I mean, the swap to the Taros, it's not working for him.
We watched it happen 3 games in a row. It just did not work.
2-piece on the side of Godly. Munir going to try to deny the 3-stock at the very least, but right now he's taking a lot of damage.
I don't know if he's going to. This might be a 3-stock for Godly right here. Nope. The Sarah is going to go ahead and at least save him the 3-stock, but what else can he get out of this last one? I mean, he don't have really any damage left at all. He's going to take 1 Sarah. That's going to be into the stock.
Another neutral light.
Neutral light, not enough. Weapon throw is going to go up. Godly's going to try and play it out.
Ooh, didn't get him over the corner.
No, he tried. Couldn't get with the bounce. The scoop, though, the down air is going to go ahead and confirm it. And just like that, Munir put out 200 damage, bro.
Yep, that was a JB3. Godly pretty much untouched on his second stock, and even 200 though on the side of Munir. And it's so tough because like I don't even know why his hammer on Taros is just like it just doesn't work the same. And like yeah, characters have stats and stuff, but like he just like his brain goes different when he's on Taros versus when he's on core. Like he just doesn't. I saw 0 gravity cancel stomps. Like why? That works so well for him, and he's going to go to a different hammer legend. It's going to be the Bodvar to see if it can clutch it out here as we get into game number 3.
I like the Bodvar.
Okay.
I mean, it's a very underplayed legend. I think a lot of people just be sleeping on Bodvar. You know, it's a different hammer, different sig kit, can mix Godly up. I don't think we're going to see very much sword out of the Bodvar, but we are going to go back to the Miami Dome, and Munir, even after the reset, has somehow, some way, found himself on a tournament game again.
Yep, down 0-2 right now against Godly. Going to have to make an incredible run if he wants to bring this one back, but right now, Godly already putting out damage, 78 on the side of Munir.
And he is just chasing. Continuing, Munir cannot find a foot to stand on to be able to get some offense. There we go. Finally, a little action shaking off of Munir's hammer. I mean, off his sword. He's going to swap over the hammer, though. Missed the gravity cancel. Stomp Sair. Godly, though, going to show him how it's done. Stomp Sair in the back in the opposite direction.
Comes back up onto the main stage. Godly playing right above Munir, but Munir catches the landing with that stomp. Has him on the corner, throws the side sig, but Godly, great patience, gets past it. Weapon toss, it was
That's
active.
bad.
Recovery.
Oh, no.
And that's going to be Godly getting the first stock.
I mean, Munir did do a pretty good job, though. Damage-wise, stayed pretty toe-to-toe with Godly in that opening stock. But he's got to, I was going to say, he's got to get that knockout as quickly as possible. Already taking too much damage, though.
Walking forward there. You can see them both putting out a hitbox right in front of him. Down air. Recovery. Okay. Evens things up a little bit. 22 damage on the side of Munir. Very doable. Likely will stick with the hammer. No, he's going to go with the sword.
Why does he do the things he does?
He does. You know, it's because they do.
They do?
Yeah, he does the things that he does because
sometimes
they do.
he don't.
Yeah, well, right now he do be doing because he's up in the damage department. 45 damage on top of Godly versus the 22 on Munir.
Super close. This is what we saw all through the first part of our grand finals here. Oh, Godly, though. Gonna go ahead and take that damage, lead it back. That nair was nasty. That second one was even nastier, and that is gonna put Munir on his tournament stock, dude. Oh no!
Oh, immediately gets caught. He was swinging on the respawn. You saw those stars come out. Wanted that recovery, and Godly gonna hard punish him for it. Munir basically lapped at this point. 107 damage on this final stock, 125 on this final stock. He's about to be gone.
Yeah, we saw the desperation ground pound in the middle of stage off sword. That pretty much. Nice. Oh, okay, there we go. That one connects.
Nice. Okay. Had enough behind it. Didn't have to go back down there. Can he do this though? 125 damage on Munir.
I mean, I love Munir. There's no way. Although I would like to see an extension to this reset. Godly looking for a weapon drop. Munir's going to try and starve him out. No, Godly able to get in there, but Munir is able to get some more damage racked up. Okay, Godly backing out. He knows he just needs...
Interrupts.
Oh. That's...
Not enough. Not enough.
No, but that weapon throw is going to be...
He's going out there, and that'll do it. Godly is going to be the EU champion here for the Summer Championship. Really well done on all sides, but Godly is going to be the trophy carrier.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great grand finals. You know, we hear all the complaint, oh, there's so much Taros, but yeah, they're right. But that was a fun set to watch.
Don't tell them they're right.
They are.
They're wrong.
They're wrong. But no, that was a really, really, really fun set to watch. Munir, the way, I mean, especially in the first part where it was just back and forth, game to game to game. Munir getting the reset, and it looked like he might be able to get something done on the Bodvar, but Godly is just too godly and was able to hold on. And like you said, he is your summer champion.
I mean, there's a very good reason why he has won so often in the EU region, why we so often talk about how he runs the EU region. And I can promise you it's not because of the Taros. He has run the region with many, many characters.
Many legends.
Very, very good at the video game. And there is a very good reason why he is, again, our summer champion.
Congratulations to him, man. EU was a ride. Oh, I like interviews.
Yeah, you do like interviews? Do you also like our top three? Want to say their names?
No, I don't.
In third place,
Pocono.
Is that on purpose?
Did I say it right?
You said it very wrong. Bakoko got third place. In second place was Munir. In first place, of course, is Godly. We're going to see if we can get an interview with Godly to talk about the plays, talk about some of the things that he did. But again, I do want to give credit to Munir. He was really trying to find an adjustment, and it didn't feel like he was just playing spin the wheel and just like picking a character. Like there was very clear logic behind the decisions he was making. He just kind of got outpaced a little bit.
For sure. No, I thought it could go either way until we got into that second half, and it just became the Godly show. Munir just could not get into a good rhythm, could not get anything going. Even after having that momentum of getting that reset, just Godly did Godly things. He sits up and he plays the game, and it's just really, really, really hard to take that away from him. But congratulations again to Munir for his second place finish. But again, your EU summer champion is Godly. Hopefully we can get him on the phone.
Hopefully. Did we have a cool graphic? Did you see? I didn't catch it. If there was like a big old burst of words on the screen.
It can't be cooler than the qualifying
one.
Yeah. It doesn't really get much better than that, I don't think.
That's honestly kind of valid. It is pretty valid. You're right. They did kind of cook with that. I don't know what they were cooking. I don't even know if I would go to that restaurant ever again, but they were cooking.
It was an experience.
It was. You know, sometimes those cost the most.
That's true. You do pay a surcharge for the experience.
For the experience.
Yeah.
It's like going to medieval times. Like, you're not paying for just the mutton and the
food's good.
The
though.
turkey. Yeah,
the
I
food's
know.
not bad.
But also you're paying for the show.
Yeah, it's a good show.
Yeah.
Went earlier this year.
Oh yeah.
Here in the great state of Georgia.
Yeah. Y'all didn't bring me. I'm just saying.
But you know what else is here in the great state of
Are
Georgia?
you going to bring me to this one?
I'm going to bring you to this one.
Let's
I'm going
go!
to personally drive you there because we're talking about BCX, everyone. $80 for VIP is absolutely crazy to me.
That is crazy. It's also new. I was not expecting that. I don't remember us ever doing something like this.
No, this is new.
So it is going to be cool. It's going to be special. It's going to be spicy. And even if you're not a competitor, $15 for event access, like, you could bring your entire family. Even, like, you don't probably have to pay for a baby, but, like, you could, because it's like $15. Like, what? That is insane. Like, you saw, if you were here earlier, Sparky and TK were talking about the prices of, like, any other event that you would want to go to, and these prices are crazy in comparison.
And that's for the whole weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't go see a movie for $15, bro. And that gets you in for the entire weekend. No, come hang out with us. We're in an arena this year, which is super awesome. Do not miss out. BCX is always a fire event, and this is year 10. I know it's going to be amazing.
Year 10, always a special number because it ends with a 0. So, you know, it's really cool.
Yes.
Yeah. But you can also get some viewership rewards. Some of y'all already have some of them, but now you can get more because, of course, we still have singles. We do have doubles, me. But we have South America after this, and we've got North America. But, of course, y'all are watching, and some of y'all at home are like, when do I get my colors? When do I get to my title? Some of y'all already have title. Some of y'all don't like title, and you're wrong because put the elo in the bag is kind of fire.
It is very fire, actually. They be cooking on the titles.
Yeah.
They do be cooking. I'm not going to call out who, but they be cooking.
I need a title that says, like, please don't bully me. I'm trying to do a mission.
Just trying to unlock my colors, man.
I just want my colors.
Hey, but we're going to take a look at this right here. Sign up for doubles. It's next weekend. It is next weekend, and you still can sign up. Do not be that guy. Do not be that lady. Do not be that person that messages Left Stick or anyone at 5 o'clock, at 8 o'clock at Friday night and be like, I forgot to sign up. Can you put me on the bracket? Because the answer is no. Go sign up right now.
Yeah, sorry, this professor does not give extensions. Instead, you just don't get to participate, and you get a failing grade on your doubles report card if you don't sign up. So sign up now. There's literally no harm in signing up in advance. The worst thing that can happen is you don't show up on the day of, and guess what? There's like a whole protocol, and it's very simple, and it's very not problematic, and nobody wags a finger at you. But they will wag a finger if you try to sign up after.
Yes. That is a big no-no. But yes, we're all jokes aside, we're getting a little crazy. But it is sign up for doubles. We're going to be doing it next weekend. It's going to be fantastic. You get to see all of your favorite players in a different game mode, and things get a little spicy.
Yeah, and of course you get to see more of your favorite players, right? Because there's 4 of them on the screen instead of 2.
That's right.
And also doubles are just really fun to watch.
They are.
Sometimes you get to see some really cool plays. Very different game mode. I enjoy watching my doubles, but right now I enjoy if Godly gets on the phone.
He's too good for us.
He is.
All right.
Okay, well, looks like we're going to figure out what's going on. For now, thank y'all for watching. We've still got South America in just a little bit. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, it will be the South American portion of the Summer Championship. Be right back.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Saw the dodge. It's a 2-piece chases and hits the recovery.
Missing that or being punished for it. Oh, he gets it over the corner. Do no bounce.
Not the bad yet.
That can be scary, though. If he starts going in with these side lights and then going for a non-true option
no.
afterward,
Oh, no.
again,
Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Waiting out so patiently, able to fight his way back onto the stage. Pavelski gets an N-Light, and the N-Sig finally recovery. He's able to make it back. D-Light, case dodge, fully recovery. Flare, case dodge, fully recovery. Jakey, he wants that D-Light, he wants that recovery. Pavelski, the GC D-Light, and finally connected.
That way, Duke, unfortunately. Oh, but we are fighting. Oh, that was.
Is it a small world's end? Could see stocks fly.
I think we'll guarantee to see stock
With
fly.
Sam.
Wait a second. Ooh, what a flash. What? I don't know. Munir
What's
comes
the
back from that.
recovery?
There it is.
Munir, he did get the touch. He comes up with a chase dodge.
And the
He gets
reversal.
recovery.
And the reversal.
And he gets it.
And he gets it. That's
Not enough. Not enough.
no. That
All
wasn't
the
the way it's gonna
weapon
be.
He's going out there, and that'll do it. Godly is going to be the EU champion here for the Summer Championship.
You almost died from a broken heart, so I installed a new one. I'm also working on a moral compass. It's like I always say, necessity is the motherboard of invention. Someone's waking up. Good morning. Failure is not in my programming. When life gives you lemons, build a robot to throw them back. I never break a sweat, literally. You may be fast, but I'm overclocked. Your moves could use some debugging. I don't let power go to my head. I use it everywhere. All I need is a wrench and a plan and a power source. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
¡Esto es mi cuadrilátero! ¡El jaguar pone las reglas! ¿Quién sigue? ¿Te faltan pantalones? ¡No puedes detenerme! ¡No temo a nada! ¡Nada nos puede detener! ¡Somos imparables! ¡Bienvenidos a Brawlhalla!
Congratulations! You've been infected! No spam filter can stop me! You bring fists, I bring corruption! You fight like this is a tutorial! Firewall this! No antivirus can save you now! Shots fired! Downloading your defense in 3, 2, 1. I am the infected glitch. The system is down, thanks to me. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back to the Summer Championship. This one is for all the homies who decided to stick around during the break, because that's how we're going to get y'all with this interview with Godly as we get ready to get into the South American portion of things. I'm Duke still, and this is still slow motion. And potentially, we can hear the disembodied voice of Godly.
Hello.
That was his cue, if you didn't know.
You like it? You like that?
Is it Godly?
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, hey,
Okay,
how's it
there we
going?
go.
I'm here speaking.
Okay.
It's going good. I've just won.
Yeah, well,
things
of
are
course, congratulations to you as our winner of our Summer Championship. My first question is, how did you feel about the swaps that Munir was bringing in that kind of final couple of sets where he was, he started off with the Tuska, went over to the Core, and then, of course, the Terros at one point. How did you feel about all that?
It's really chaotic, but I expect that because Munir plays like 6 characters every season. So it's like every time I fight him, I'm ready. Like every game, I'm thinking he's gonna switch. Every game, I'm honestly thinking he's gonna switch. Like every game when he loses, like I'm thinking, yeah, he's gonna switch. He's gonna switch. But the Core one was interesting. I didn't expect the Core. That was a good swap. I didn't really see that coming, but it's fine. Dealt with it regardless.
It definitely worked out for him for a game or two there, but it seems you made the adaptation very, very quickly. I do have a question. I keep looking back, and I hate to bring up a sore subject, but I keep looking back at midseason. And what honestly is the difference for you when it comes between your domination in these online events, and what is it really about the LAN environment that just seems to trip you up sometimes?
I don't know. It's definitely something that has to be kind of looked at, because it's just like it's very interesting. 'Cause I don't really have a good answer for you, to be honest. I just say I'm just not 100% focused, to be fair. I got that light in my face. That they be shining in my face. Sorry, production, coming for you. They be shining that light in my face, and it's just like, I'm thinking about like, what am I gonna go eat, stuff like that. Like I just need to stay locked, really. But I'm gonna work on that though. But here on online, I mean, I don't know. I'm just comfortable. Like everyone's different online.
For sure.
And that LAN, like some players are just, it's just comfortable.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, that's something that Sparky and I used to talk about a long time ago, is like the difference of being at home. You got like your tea, you got your drinks, you can just stand up, go to the restroom that's nearby, you don't have people yelling. Obviously, Godly, you've been a competitor, you've been to a lot of these events. Are you going to start practicing? Are you going to start like flashing lights in your own eyes just to like, set yourself up?
I think what it is just like getting really used to the setups, because like I'm really used to my home setup. You know what I mean? Like it's on a different level. And I only go to LAN a few times, and sometimes I do struggle to adjust into my inputs at LAN, even when I'm sparring and stuff. For some reason, sometimes I feel a little sluggish. Can't play at that like pace I play kind of at home. But other than that, I know I can do good. I just need to stay fully focused throughout the tournament. The focus just like it goes off and on and off and on at LAN, and it's something I have to most definitely work on and will work on.
Good answer. But you have earned the chance. You are coming back to the United States yet again to battle in another Royale, this time summer. Are you excited?
Yeah, because I didn't really practice these last 2 weeks. I was on a little vacation, so I only have like 54 hours past 2 weeks. So the real practice has only just kind of started for me. I only started practicing on Monday. So this time I'm going to kind of like just obviously practice and just like look at things from a different perspective. So like I don't have the same LAN trip ups, and hopefully get rid of this Royale curse.
Okay, well, once again, massive congratulations to you as our winner for the Summer Championship. Where can people find you, and are there any other things that you want to say before we let you go?
GG's. That's really it. They can find me on the Twitter. It's @Zavai_. Already made a tweet there. They can find me on Twitch. Godly within like about 3 or 4 Ys, but and
you gotta guess, gotta figure that one out.
Yeah, you gotta figure that one, but you'll find it. I believe, if you watch me, you'll find it. But other than that, yeah, nothing really, nothing. Just GG's.
All right. Plain and simple. Slow motion, any final words you want to say?
Congratulations, brother. It was a lot of fun watching you. I can't wait to see you when you come to visit us and hang out and watch some South America with us, bro.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I'm going to enjoy the South America gameplay here.
All right, you have a good one.
With that, again, that was the voice of none other than Godly, our summer champion for the European region. We are now going to shift things over to South America. We're going to find out who else is going to be joining none other than Godly and Munir at the Royale. I've been Duke. You've been Slow-Mo.
I will hopefully continue to be Slow Motion.
Well, you can rebrand. You got time. Yeah. Never too late.
You guys enjoy the rest of your afternoon with the South American action. Duke and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
간식 시간이다. 문어 좀 먹을래? 없어. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파! 빨리 해보자고! Time to unleash the dragon! Real power의 맛은 바로 이거다! 디저트도 먹어! I'm working up an appetite! 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 dragon! 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, Legends. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。ガルダ仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Who said it? Who we gotta knock off? Cause you mixing with me is like keys in a sock drawer. I'm on target like 30 from half court. You're 15 minutes of fame for more than a half short.
Going off stage with down, eating that end light, coming back on, but that's a side tick on the wrong opponent, but it does not matter.
Hideaway! Are you kidding me? Hideaway!
That's what I got till I break the mold. Weight on my shoulders, don't ever fold. We can't break even, no, I bet it all on me. I'm at the top and that's where I'm a
Still in the orange. There's the GC side sing. It's instantly punished from Hughes, and he is your two-time Brawlhalla 1v1 World Champion.
Guess what? We're back and we're in, so you can tell by the music we're in South America, right? Yeah, don't you feel it? And that's super. What the? Why they turn me down?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's crazy. Anyway, hey, what's going on, man? I'm TK Reezy, joined with Sparky again. Sparky, we got some great matches ahead of us, and obviously a great region to watch. How you feeling?
I'm feeling really good. I know everyone watching is probably ready to get into this. We've had like a long day so far today. We had to start a little bit later due to some technical difficulties earlier today. So don't worry, everyone. We're going to be getting into this one shortly. We are on our winners semifinals. As you saw the graphic on screen show right before we started talking, that means we are on the top side. First sets we're going to be seeing are going to be Lorez and Typh. Then we got Lopez and Kaina. It's been a little while since we've seen Lopez pushing this deep into the bracket on the top side. He's had some, you know, middling placements. I call them middling just because at one point Lopez was like far and away decided upon by everybody in the region and multiple other regions to be the best player in the entire game. We were just waiting for him to go to LAN. Then he got banned. Now he's unbanned. And it's been a little bit middling since then. So let's get that schedule thrown up here so we can see exactly who we're about to watch. Lores and Typh, Lopez and Kaina. Then we have Sack versus TBD. And we have Vemtenkilo versus Power. Vemtenkilo, he took Typh to game 5 on the top side of the bracket, which is very, very, very impressive. Typh is kind of like the one that everybody's talking about, other than, of course, like Kaina Lores. Like, Typh is the one that everyone is talking about. And we want to see Typh come to LAN. I don't know if Typh will ever come to LAN. My hopes are not high on that one. It's I would love to see it. But yeah, Typh is the Cassidy in South America that everyone's been loving watching.
All right. I mean, what you're seeing on the screen is definitely a bunch of names that you've seen a lot as well, too, which I love to see that. You know, I always like to see a little bit of shake-up, too, but I also like to see some of the old heavy hitters still showing up and saying, like, you know, we may have been playing Brawlhalla for 4 or 5 years, 6 years, however long, and we're still kind of popping off. So, yeah, I mean, excited to get into these matches. Typh, you said on the Cassidy?
Yup.
Oh, yeah, big fan of Cassidy right there.
And he's actually going to play all of Cassidy. He's going to play the whole Cassidy kit, unlike, no disrespect to Wubs. Wubs only plays the hammer. And it's like blasters are especially good now, so like you really should be playing that more. But yeah,
high decks too.
Typh is actually gonna play the entire legend and play the entire kit. Maybe focusing on hammer, but is not allergic to blasters like some other Cassidy's players are. And then on the other side, we got Lores. We just saw Lores at the midseason championship. Mentioned it earlier. Came in first place in singles and in doubles. Was playing really, really good Dusk, which we haven't seen too much of. Every now and then a player will like go on to Dusk, and then they'll just kind of like get off Dusk after a while and go on to something else. But like Lores, especially for the Dusk players, like Lores is very much a spear heavy Dusk player, whereas like some of the other ones, they focus maybe a little bit more on the orb compared to spear.
I think it's always interesting to see like these characters that obviously like when you look at it on paper, you're like, okay, why am I not seeing more of that character? You know what I mean? Dusk definitely in that situation. We were talking about Nash earlier where you're sitting on the other side. I think Zario's in that same boat where I'm like, that character seems insane, but I don't see a lot of him. I used to think that about Cross, but I know that Cross actually caught. We used to see a lot of Cross, then he got nerfed. And then he just, I mean, he died basically.
I think we're also going to see some Zariel probably from Kaina. Kaina's been on the Zariel grind in 1v1s, so I'm excited to see how he plays it differently than a lot of the other Zariel players that we've seen out there. We haven't seen too many, but there's a handful of them, and I'm ready to see what Kaina does with that legend compared to what other people have done.
I also felt that way about Sentinel, but I feel like I'm seeing actually more Sentinel as of late. Like maybe in like the last like 3 or 4 months, both when playing online and too. I think I remember seeing a couple people picking Sentinel in tournament. So I don't know, man. Like we might be getting some shake up here. That's the beauty of live service games. You know, we shake it up to make stuff happen. Pretty soon we're nerfing the hammer to the ground. You guys got to pick somebody else but Teros.
Please, I'm begging. But we're gonna see what Lores has coming in. I expect it to be the Dusk. It could be something else, but he hasn't locked in his legend just yet. Typh has already locked in Cassidy several times with the Moose Wars avatar as well. Who won Clashing Kingdoms? It was Typh. Yeah, so it was Typh that just won Moose Wars Clashing Kingdom South America just about a week ago. So most recent online community tournament winner, Typh coming in against the mid-season champion in 1v1 and 2v2. Coming out with, of course, Dusk, the Nimue crossover.
Was that bro, whoever our spectators doesn't have the All Legends pass? I can't, bro.
Don't tell anybody. I don't either.
Oh.
I buy them guys with gold.
Okay. Well, do you have all of them, though?
I do now.
Okay.
Only because I bought like a Mugi and a couple other ones so that I could get all the pool party colors.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm working on that now. I got like 6 characters before we got back here. So let's get it, man, into our first match. Winner semifinals, man, we are up here. Let's go.
Yes, sir. We're getting into this one. Starting it off on Demon Island. Saw quite a bit of Demon Island today. Don't know what Lores is doing. Probably a connection issue. We've been having these issues all day, but typically we have them more often in South America than any of the other regions. So a little bit of a tough way to start this one off. But man, I want to talk about like some of Typh's placements.
Oh, we're good.
Oh, are we good? We're good. Okay.
Actually, yeah, let's go. All right. Had to make sure that was good. We are right back into it. Got some emotes out. The double weapon start. So we had like a very hard neutral start. You grab a weapon, I got a weapon. We'll get in there. That's not true, right?
Yes, it is.
Are you for real?
I'm for real.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, there is so much to this character that nobody is doing.
Oh man, yeah, I'm about to be on my Cassidy for real. Okay, big with it, and now back off on to the side. But I think the one thing, you know, even though Cassidy does have a lot of ways to get into, I think a decent amount of her SIGs, you know, you still are one of the legends that have a little less force than you'd probably like.
Yes.
We're still gonna make it work though. Weapon toss.
Dodge to get through that weapon toss there. Even the neutral air from Lores, just in case Typh wanted to pressure off stage. Enough, no! Oh, not quite. Only 143 damage after that signature. Not enough to KO just yet. Dusk really does have hard-hitting signatures, but not quite that hard-hitting. Stomp Cider from the wrong side of the stage. That one's going to do it. Typh grabs first stock.
That was beautiful spacing, too. He just kind of walked away. Like, he just walked out of the range of that side light just to be like, oh, I'm still in range for my down light, though. Boom. Caught that and sends him packing all the way on the other side of the stage. Let's see what else we can get done with this hammer, if anything. Not much as we get sent out from middle stage. Side light Sayer. The old classic, tried and true.
Yeah, Loras just had to wait that one out before swapping back over to his damage build weapon of choice of the spear. Dude, look at his movement back and forth. Like, he does that more consistently. He does it better, and he's able to do it for longer through a set than, like, any other character out there. Beautiful sig grab again. Almost gets the downer, but it costs the dodge of Typh. There's the recovery. Weapon toss goes up, keeping him safe.
Necessary weapon toss. Typh, man thinking he got that stomp a little lower. Didn't go for the side light first time. Misses the side light the second time, unfortunately, though. I think he's going to have to watch out how he recovers here from the side, because it's the second time he's been pulled by that neutral sig as he's trying to jump back over. Got to be a little more cautious of his way of getting back to stage.
Flores with a really nice lead here. The down air into the neutral air. Attempting a third one. Oh, he went for the recovery, hoping he could get right below Lores. Weapon toss goes right over his head, back over to the spear. There's the dare. Cleaning that one up super easy.
All right. That's unfortunate there for Typh. Getting put down to his last stock, and no weapon in hand yet. Now gets back to the blasters. The blasters definitely were doing a little something, but we got to make them do something more than what we've seen so far. I like that weight. Could have potentially got a neutral sig in there. Moving, though. Like that. Okay.
D-Light into the recovery, going to KO off the top. That probably just barely had enough. I don't remember the exact damage that you need to do that off the top of Demon Island. It is going to be 140.
Okay.
140.
Clean way. Yeah, it looks like he's got his damage numbers up as well, too. So let me make sure I got that one perfectly. Fortunately, though, Lores still got a little bit of a lead here. No hits from Typh just yet.
Yeah, dude, the spacing game has just been favoring Lores so much. The initiations have been favoring Lores so much. Any of, like, the whiffs that Lores has, okay, he does get the double stomp there, so a nice punish after that. D-Light into the side air, sending off screen, but not all the way to the blast zone. The side air, the turnaround from Typh. Can he finish this one up with a ground pound? And he does, just like that. Lores overextends just a little bit, and the turnaround from Typh is enough to separate him from the stage.
So quick with it, too. Yeah, I mean, like, I think, obviously, he just did just enough damage, too, with that double stomp combo. And then after that, the only hit he got was the overextension hit of Lores being way out there. So, yeah, just, I mean, that's kind of Lores' game to lose more so than Typh's game to win. But, hey, it happens. You know, sometimes you just want to go ahead and end it. You see that you have the opportunity. Probably was expecting Typh to kind of like jock for position a little more, but yeah, I mean, he went and gave up that side air super quickly, and Typh was like, fine, I'm just going to dodge through, got my free hit, let's go.
And sometimes in game one, like, you got to go for those things, or maybe it's less reckless to go for those things because you can figure out what you can get away with early on in the set before it's like really crunch time. And then you figure out, okay, I can get away with that, I can push it a little bit further, and that's how those big leads, those big momentum shifts happen, because then Lores can just come out this game and do this, hit the side light, hit another side light into the neutral signature, whip Typh off stage.
And that's his third time actually, I think, just hitting that straight neutral signature like that too, where this time Typh not really jumping over him, but he has been getting scooped up after the side light like almost every time. So again, just gonna have to figure out how he's gonna be able to get past that. One of these is definitely gonna take that stock soon. So speaking of stocks being taken soon, both of these guys hurting. Oh,
okay. Good job punishing that from Typh, waiting it out and then moving in right where he needed to be so he could punish, not even just with like any move, period, or interrupt the signature with like a weapon toss, but he did specifically with a side signature for the KO option. So it was a big impact, and then Lores is just going to turn it around like that again. Side light, D-Light, side air.
Lores, nobody getting a solid lead here just yet. And that's what I kind of like to see, you know, before winter semis at
this
that.
Is scary. This is really scary. I thought he was going to get another one. Typh was at like the perfect level for another D-Light to come out. That's probably why he threw out that side air, so he could gain priority over the D-Light from Lores. And the damage build is huge. Already 130. There's the down air. Weapon toss goes down, and the ground pound to secure it.
Damn, I feel like he just got edge guard on two different coasts right there. Like, you thought you was getting away, and then your killer was on the same flight with you, bro. Like, absolutely not. I'm on this vacation too, and unfortunately, that does mean his second stock's going to be gone. Put himself right back in the same position. Now, I'm not really sure if we want to keep playing off stage like this. Lores has definitely shown that he's willing to put that pressure onto you and get mad damage while doing it.
Yeah, Lores is like the spear dare master. It started over on the right side. That was like the damage build of most of the stock, and then it ended over on the left side. So he can damage build with it, with his edge guards. He can get KOs with his edge guards, completely just going around that ground pound, and now they swap places again. Type's able to make it back. Weapon toss goes low, bouncing along the ground. Looking for the next weapon spawn. It's going to be the orb coming out for Lores. He's a full stock up here on Type. He's in a really good spot. If Type wants to play the spacing game, like Lores is just going to overspace everything until you make a mistake.
Ooh. Okay. Back up to the sky,
Lores
but
is-
only for a little
dude,
bit.
He's so clean. It's so crazy how clean, and like he's so clean that it's almost in like a boring way. I don't want to call him like boring because he's not necessarily like being super passive or anything like that. He has his defensive moments, but like the cleanliness of his gameplay almost makes it look like boring and super like rudimentary.
Like you know what's gonna happen because like it's Paul part of the textbook, but he wrote the textbook basically. So it's like, all right, yeah, textbook edge guard right there. Of course, you stand on stage, you wait for your opponent to overextend a little bit on Demon Island at that, and get the clean ground pound punish right there. So yeah, I mean, understandably so. What effective is probably the word we're looking for. Because I don't want to call him boring either. That's just, you know, bro's great. Anyway, let's go ahead and get into it. Demon Island, part 2. Yeah, Type had a very good start, I'd say. You know, we started to see some cool Cassidy stuff, but yeah, once Laura started to get these edge guards out, like that's really what kind of like separated the good from the great
and he
right
grabs
there.
it after that too with the weapon pickup into the D-Light. And that's what's so scary about Lores is like, yeah, Type won one of the like he won game 1. What was that off of? It was off of Lores completely overextending, and then Type hits the turnaround side air. If Lores doesn't do that and he just plays it safe and does his edge guard game, like then you lose the game and he still has 2 stocks. So it's very scary for Type. This one's opening up really well for Lores as well. He only has 52 damage on this stock, ending that one with the orb. That's like one of his first KOs off the top, and one of the first KOs with the orb as well.
Ooh. As much Cassidy as I play, I don't think I even have. It's like the Carmen San Diego Cassidy skin. It's kind of nice. Anyway.
I think it's like Kid Serape. It might be the name.
What the?
I might actually be crazy for that.
Okay. Let's see now. We're starting to get some damage here from Type, but gotta see some stocks being taken here. We obviously have the damage. If he can, hold on, Swan
real
dive.
low with that one.
Bro said I gotta get out there right now.
He can KO with a D-Light recovery, but it seems like he's not gonna wait for that one. He doesn't want to put out a risky D-Light because he might get in trouble, or you can just side sig like that.
I will say, man, like her sigs alone, they feel very nice to hit because of the 2 shots she's late.
Oh, goes for the stomp sidelight, but I think the stomp picked up a little bit too high and a little bit too stacked for that sidelight to make a connection. Nice string there. Oh, even the backup, I thought we were going to see a down light there. There's a stomp side air sending over to the edge. Laura's on the wall. Type goes in with a perk and pivot down air.
He got back into this game super quick. I mean, that combination got him to 76, and then now 113 with all the hits he's been able to add up to the 102 that he's at. Scooped.
Nice.
Not enough, though. Not on Demon Island. Very high blast on here at the top. However, still going to get mad damage off that. We still love that. He is trying his best to go ahead and push this one past that blast zone. The down air is going to do it. Kind of scooped him up out of nowhere on that one, too.
One thing that I was seeing, I think, more from Godly as a Hammer player than some of the other Hammer players we've seen this tournament is hitting down airs a lot more. I think that is such like a really valuable KO tool, even without the stomp ahead of it. But I think it's more of a valuable KO tool than Hammer players think after it got like nerfed a long time back. I'm glad to see Type is doing that as well. That scoop is so powerful, even just on its own.
Nope. Okay, yeah, he's like, right, you got it. I got to get out of here. Ground pounds to his demise, obviously. Getting poked that far under the stage with this wall, situation, and with him having the spear, you weren't getting past that ground pound anyway, so it's pretty big GG's. Type's going to go ahead and come back to his last stock. He's got a little bit of a lead here, but he's got to get a weapon in hand. This is not looking great. Finally find himself a hammer. Okay, double tapped him with the side lights. Trying to get another one in there. Oh, okay, nice neutral air placement there.
Oh, the stomp into the neutral sig for the KO. He was doing such a good job of avoiding like any potential situations where Lores would be like throwing out a sidelight, a move that was dominating Type before. We weren't seeing that towards the end, and I think that's because Type just wasn't putting himself in the type of area where Lores would feel good about throwing out those sidelights.
So I assume he had got a dodge already. That's why he was able to get that little bit of charge in there. Or did he just believe? Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Okay. That was cute. That was real nice. Type. Not sure if you even need that, but it still looked good, though. That's what I like to see. Just put that little extra oomph just in case. Type getting that game. Now 2-1 over Lores. This is big. Could see my man into the winners finals.
Yeah, we've been waiting to see more from Typh. I really like watching Typh play. It's just unfortunate that we haven't gotten to see him at LAN yet. Great job timing on that neutral light from Typh so that Loras could pop right over the corner, hit him with a side air.
Okay. Man, trying his best. Okay, gets around that one more time. The down air, I like that. Also,
Nice.
the guaranteed damage after 2. Getting the GC down light into the recovery. Scoop. Okay.
Yeah, see, dude, the scoop right out of that. Sidelight into D-light not being true, that's just like perfect counter scoop territory.
Oh, not enough, actually, surprisingly, to get him off the top this time around, but we're still living on borrowed time. Another stomp. Sayer should be able to do it. Stomp down air. Stomp neutral sig if he's able to find it. Oh, or just neutral sig.
Raw
Like,
neutral
you know
sig.
what? Just raw
That'll do
neutral
it off the
sig.
top too.
Clean turnaround on that. Good read to know he's going to try to cross him up. It's that turnaround neutral sig, and we are out of here.
Yeah, Cassidy's ability to like threaten the opponent in that like 45-degree angle zone.
Absolutely
When
insane.
Hammer doesn't like typically have something like that on the grounded move, there's a sidelight D-light side air coming out from Loras. He's just drilling those in.
Okay. A little bit of damage here added up onto Loras before we lose that stock, though, but another hammer in hand. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot more of this this hammer. I mean, would like to see the blasters just because I really do enjoy some blasters gameplay, but it seems like the hammer's been doing a lot for him. Ooh, that could have been scary. Could have been another ground pound, potentially even if he tried to go for a recovery, a downlight ground pound, probably would have finished that stock, but he's living to see another day. However, Loras has done nothing but add up mad damage to him and now actually pulling himself a lead. We're about even right now, actually.
Yeah, Loras just landing right on top of him with that neutral air. He always has that spear toss in case he wants to throw out the harpoon, trying to interrupt the momentum of Typh. Because like sometimes he'll do like that where he does like a short pause. Sometimes he'll just throw it, re-grab, and do absolutely nothing. And sometimes he'll switch it up even a third way, throw it, pick it up, and then do like a spear D-light if he caught you jumping in the air. So his timing after the weapon tosses, it's really hard to like have an idea of what Loras is going to do next after that so that you can like buffer that in your mind and respond correctly.
Yeah. Now Typh and Loras down onto their last stock here. A little bit of damage here on Typh, but nothing that Loras, he can't get back onto Loras if he's able to get some hits. Right now, though, Loras really controlling the side of the stage right now. All stage scrolling his side. Doesn't matter, even if he pushes to the middle. Look how much damage he's able to get already. 144, almost unanswered. Finally get some hits here from Typh.
Is he going to go sidelight in Sig? He hasn't done that in a minute. He also really hasn't hit too many sidelights to where it's like a normal part of just standard foundational gameplay. I thought that was going to be a sidelight right there. The vertical game is just really not helping Loras right now because typically he's the one on top. Oh, and he gets caught and he gets juggled.
Okay, a little movement right there. Oh my God!
Oh, he's got him.
My boy Typh once again roping him up and sending him out right there. My boy is definitely at the rodeo right now as he wrangles himself 3 games. Keep him moving now. My man is going into the winners finals.
545 damage was all it took to get those KOs. He was using the neutral signature really well. He was using his D-light recoveries really well. Those can KO super early. Like it'll surprise like a lot of players how early a D-light recovery will KO on blasters. But when he didn't have the blasters, I mean, when he did have the blasters, he used the side sig as well. He didn't use in-sig or D-sig, but we also saw him use the side sig on Hammer really well after a punish from the, I believe was a whiff side sig from Loras. So he timed it out, hit the perfect side sig for the KO when nothing else would really KO in that moment. So the decision making from Typh in these like just in the general like game plan going into it and then in these like moment to moment little bursts is really, really strong from Typh.
Gotta get this guy to a land, bro. Gotta get this guy to a land, bro. Please pull up. Look at the, I mean, again, didn't see a lot of blasters, but honestly didn't need it. I think he saw what the win condition was. Yeah. The hammer was going absolutely insane. Here on the other side of things, though, Loras, obviously you didn't see orb at all, really. Like 27 damage on orb is really nothing. 496 here on the spear. But the big plays are being made here from Typh. Found a lot of downlight into the neutral sigs. And so, yeah, I mean, clearly the Cassidy is working out for him. The hammer's working out for him. Let's keep that going. Good stuff to Typh. As we move into our next match relatively soon, yeah, just want to, now I'm looking at these stats one more time. Yeah, 73% of the time on spear, 69% of the time on hammer. Yeah, that's a lot of time. A lot of time.
Everybody following along at home, you can go to challengermode.com, like /Brawlhalla, something like that, and you can get like a list of all the tournaments. You can see a bunch of past events, upcoming events, all that kind of stuff. You can also, if you're on Twitch, !bracket, type that in chat. That will give you a link as well. To everybody following along at home, I am on tab 5 on the upper side of the bracket. Don't worry about the bottom side of the bracket just yet. We'll be moving there shortly. So tab 5 on the upper side of the bracket if you want to follow along at home. And that means we're going into Lopez versus Kaina. This is who I think and who many people think is the best player in the game right now. Definitely the best player in the region, going against the person who everybody used to think was the best player. But based on the timing, we just never got to see that come to fruition. Maybe this can be the start of it. Maybe him taking out Kaina here against Kaina's Zariel is going to be the interesting start.
Okay, I was looking at the bottom real quick, and I would have loved to see, because we were just talking about in the back how, you know, the Nash versus the Taros match is possible, you know, a little later. Nash, Taros, I mean, really two sides of the same coin, really. I mean, they're very powerhouse characters. Got a sick hammer.
Yep.
Only difference is, you know, you have the axe and you have the spear. So it really depends on what you're trying to play. The SIGs, I think, are really covering just about the same things, man. So it really depends on what you want to play here. However, not going to be seeing that. We're going to be seeing the Zariel pulling up against the Nash, which means we'll still be getting to see some of that big power from Nash when we get a chance, but in the form of a crossover.
First weapon going over to Kaina, but no major damage was he able to put out before the weapon was picked up by Lopez, who's going to start out with the spear here. There's the falling side air. Now, I feel like because Lopez hasn't like been that deep in bracket here recently, I feel like I haven't gotten like too much of an idea of how he plays hammer and specifically how he plays spear. Whereas like we've seen so much Lorez, like we know how Lorez plays spear, or like we know how Kaina plays hammer.
Ooh. Yeah, right now though, Lopez hasn't been able to play much at all. He's got some a few hits here and there. Okay,
that's a great dare, could set it up. No, the instant recovery coming out from Kaina, interrupting any former or further onslaught coming out from Lopez there. He's now swapping over to the hammer. He has 138 damage onto Kaina, so we could see the KO options come out soon. Kaina completely disengages after that. Doesn't try a non-true follow-up because he's worried about potentially getting scooped.
Oh my, okay.
Not gonna do it.
Just gonna, you know, I'm just gonna get back on the stage. You won't expect the surprise option. Down sig isn't gonna do it from all the way across the stage though, unfortunately. But what will do it is that neutral light. Lopez is gonna lose that stock first, but already got a lot of damage here, so it should be pretty easy for him to go ahead and take the stock away.
Now, one thing that I'm really curious on Kaina's Zariel is how he is going to find KOs with this legend. Like, is there going to be like one way or a couple ways he tries to do it? Because like on Axe, he always has like Inlight. That was the KO move for a long time. And we just saw him, has a nice string here. Now swapping back over to the bow, keeping Lopez off of the weapon. But just a second ago, we saw him KO with Gauntlet Inlight. And I think it was like 218 damage onto Lopez. That's a lot of damage that you have to do before you find the KO option. So I want to see what he really goes for on Gauntlets, other than in that moment grabbing the Inlight.
I also think just like in general on his Taros, I feel like he was very good at always finding stomps here, like when he needed it.
Absolutely.
And so we got to find out if he's able to translate that to maybe like, you know, downlight recovery here on the
great toss.
Gauntlets. Oh my God. Okay, still doesn't manage to make it back though. Unfortunately for Lopez, just needed a small tap to kind of push him away from that stage, but was not able to line that up well. And now
I think he might have flubbed the edge guard like a little bit, going for that second weapon toss when he could have just held onto the weapon and thrown out an actual move to interrupt Kaina's movement back to the stage. Now, with Kaina talking about the KO options, he does, of course, have the signature kit.
Right.
And I'm curious which ones he's specifically going to be leaning on here, because on Taros, it was like the regular Axe D-Sig and then the occasional Hammer Side Sig.
Ooh.
Nice.
That's going to be enough, too. Yeah, mad force here on to Nash, so it's definitely going to send you packing right there. And keeping this game super close.
Nice double D-Light opening into the side air. Kind of only finds one hit, but then Lopez finds a recovery right after that. Oh, happens to Inlight the wrong way. Sidelight into the double D-Light into the ground pound from Lopez. Huge damage lead.
Yeah, this is not exactly how you want to go down. When you get back here on your fresh stock, you take a big damage combo at the beginning, take another big damage combo at the middle, and now you get a huge force character who just needs one solid sig to push you out of the stage from pretty much anywhere. Ooh. Oh, I like that weight though, but he didn't capitalize on it fast enough.
Oh, the down air was so close. Oh, if Kaina goes up there, he's got to be really careful. It's Scoop City. Oh, the side air, and that's enough to do it. I was a little bit worried that he went for the side air and not the pivot down air, because I think the pivot down air would also KO there. But going for the side air, he knew enough that that was going to KO and not give Kaina one more chance.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of really sent that whole thing. He was like, I believe in this in this side sig right here, right now. Great space in there from Lopez to get around that. And boom, yeah. Clean, easy punish. What a punish is what the announcer probably should have said. But here we are into game 2. Lopez kind of first game. I mean, really down the wire. So
yep.
Yeah. Kind of expect what you expect to see, though. I mean, but at this point, I also expect to see at least one of these games go into the favor of kind of where like he just kind of figures it all out, and it's just like he's in super flow state. We'll have to see if that actually happens this time around, though.
Starting this one off with like a nice 3 unanswered hits from Kaina's bow, putting up a quick 60 damage with the double dare from Lopez and the recovery, evening things up very quickly. Yeah, dude, Lopez is ready to punish the non-true options coming out from Kaina. If he goes for the side light into the D light, Lopez is going to perfectly space that and hit a side light every time.
All right. Oh, oh. All right, Kaina. Big chilling right here. Nice. Okay, Lopez getting the down air and to the little weapon toss.
Nice disarm there, too, from the unarmed neutral air. Oh, that's just going to do it? Okay.
Oh, I guess he was trying to make sure he got well under that weapon toss, but just went a little too far under that weapon toss.
I expected to see at least like an attempt to come back that we could then call. Is he gonna make it? Oh no, he doesn't have enough. But no, he just ran it off. There's the ground pound, easy cleanup there for Kaina.
Yeah, Lopez maybe trying to sneak a hitbox in there with that second exhausted recovery, but yeah, it didn't seem to matter. Kind of well out the way and was able to get that easy ground pound. Let's go ahead and take that stock now. Lopez, oh. Okay, looking for the little movement here. Oh, nice little back step to get back onto that stage. Didn't actually get a punish off that, though. But still avoided
nice read on the
oh.
turnaround double D-light after the side light. Lopez's spear play has been looking so good so far. He's already stretched his spear legs quite a bit. Shown like 2 or 3 double D-lights. Okay. Nice little wake-up D-Sig. I kind of mess with it.
It does cover mad space, though. So, yeah, if kind of was, like, haphazardly moving in.
Just a little bit further forward, hoping he could pressure Lopez right after the weapon pickup like he was going to eat that.
Okay, Kaina gets himself in neutral light to push him back off the stage. Lopez trying to grab himself a little space, but no, Kaina just straight up patrolling the ground right now. Lopez, though, does manage to find just a little bit of space.
Okay.
And on the ground pound on that as well, too. Kind of desperation there on that side light, but it worked out for him to go ahead and set up that ground pound. Good stuff to Lopez.
Lopez definitely favoring the spear this game. Even when it gets time for the knockout options to come out, he's still really focusing on that spear. Still has the recovery, still has the ground pound, still has the side air. So just because you don't have that, like, the classic stomp Sayer doesn't mean you're without KO potential.
Yeah. Lopez now. Okay. Piecing him up just a little bit low. Okay, he's
just near misses from
from
everybody before he picks up the D-light.
Okay. It's getting a little scary here, I think, for sure. Lopez slowly but surely kind of whittling his way into this lead, and now he's got the hammer in hand, too.
Yeah.
Ooh, that could have been scary. I think he definitely would have lost that stock if he got hit there.
The hammer's definitely one way where a small lead turns big very, very quickly, but Kaina's doing a great job so far. Yeah, so many unanswered hits from Kaina. He has the damage lead here. It's not much. Oh, just barely getting under that side air. Okay. That's a punish as well. Lopez, he has to really dial it in here. He can't just throw out these attacks.
Yeah, he's getting a little desperate right here with the side sigs, but lands back down to the ground just barely. Kaina has definitely locked in here on the second part of this last stock. No weapon in hand. So the weapon's been there so long, it just left. Now he ends up getting himself a spear, though, but is going to turn that into something. The second hit of the side light.
Oh, the end light didn't do it. He was 202 when that hit. One more of those, I think, certainly will do it. A Nair definitely will. Yep, there's the next end light. And Kaina played so slow. He played so safely. And he played so defensively there towards the end, especially once he got weapon advantage. That was huge.
Yeah.
It felt like the air in the room just all of a sudden changed.
Absolutely, bro. Like, he was definitely having a hard time trying to find any more extra hits. I think it was right after his first side sig. After that, I feel like he just never got another hit again. And that was good. You know, kind of was able to live through what probably would have been a stock if he ran into it and then just never get hit again. And now we have, what do we got? Misha Madoma, Small Tournaments, and Moss Isley. Okay, wow, we almost never see the stage. And here we are.
This is potentially a really good pick for Lopez because the ceiling is super high. It's crazy high on this map compared to other maps. So if he's going for vertical KOs, which like both players often go for vertical KOs, whether it's the Nair, whether it's the recovery, or like we just saw from kind of the Enlight, It's going to be a little bit tougher to KO on this map with this, where if, like, Lopez, he has hammer, so the vertical isn't really that big of a worry for him. Like, he has enough strength and he has enough force on the weapon itself baked into it that he can still find vertical KOs, but also he's been going for a lot of left and right KOs as well, and so you can definitely find that here. It's a little bit bigger, but still.
I'd imagine, too, if he still went for a vertical KO, too, as well, as playing as Nash, like, you're probably still going to get that. You know, if that read neutral sig hits and it's in the red, it's probably still going to work, so... Still, definitely could be a good pick for Lopez, who was doing quite a bit of good damage here onto kind of unarmed. Finally managed to get himself a weapon. Now he just got to figure out a way to turn this weapon into a stock. But I feel like every time he has his hammer in his hand, for some reason, kind of becomes unhittable. And that's exactly what's happening here yet again. Scooped up, sent out. This could be a problem. Do not know how he makes this one back safely.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
he just has enough with the dodge on its own. He didn't have to do the D-sig to get over into the wall and touch.
Yeah,
the D-light recovery doesn't grab it.
Yeah, kind of actually didn't put any type of pressure out there, which I'm a little surprised because he hit him so far away. I don't really think there's too many ways for Lopez to re-grab or re-hit that wall. So, speaking of, just bounced off. Goodbye.
Man, I think he was like 140 or 150 when you hit that first stomp side air. You can KO at 160 from like 25% of the stage. So it was so close to having enough to KO on the first one, but he followed it up and got it anyway.
Kind of. Lopez now.
Yeah, okay. I knew he was searching for something. I don't know if he was searching for the perfect time to do a D-light gravity cancel neutral heavy, because that's typically what like a lot of South Americans go for.
Yeah.
But also he went with the down heavy.
Okay.
So
he tried to end his whole career right there. Speaking of, it might be his career might be gone. All right, he's back. They are scrapping out here.
Oh man.
Double turnaround there on the left side, bro. You couldn't tell who was going to get that stock, but it happens to be kinda.
Yeah, that was a roller coaster between those two. One's on top, the other's on bottom, then they swap places.
Yeah.
It just all happened to be like who got the right hit at the right time, and I could not have told you from the beginning who it was going to be. I don't even know if they could have told you who it was going to be at any given moment.
But I love the fact that they're still willing to play out there like that. One of those situations where you could have like, I touched the wall, that's scary, I'm going to leave. To say absolutely not. We're going to keep playing until somebody loses that stock.
Man, so much damage on this final stock of Lopez as well. 128 already. Kind of like barely even halfway through this second. Sidelight neutral air. Oh, no recovery coming after that. That time he went for it right away. There it is. The classic, like, track back to the ground and then just, like, waiting for your opponent to line up so you can throw out that recovery.
Easy stuff right there. I mean, I definitely think that second stock, whoever stole that was going to seal the deal there.
Yeah.
As they were both, fighting real hard off the stage. You can tell just off the damage alone.
Sweat beads, sweat beads. I think there were like 3 or 4 sets of sweat beads the entire time, and it just went back and forth which one was sweating.
So yeah, with kind of being able to take that second stock first, I felt like that put a lot of pressure on Lopez to like kind of get back in the game. He only had kind of right in the yellow too, so you were going to have to do a lot on that character, and kind of has been playing quite well around. I'd say his hammer more than anything. Like he's definitely been getting hit by a spear, but the hammer has never really got that chance to just get that like raw side air KO or any of the SIGs that he's been throwing out. Looks like we're gonna get a swap actually. He said, "I'm done with the hammer. I'm going over to the 7." Okay, another rarity of a character scene here. Let's see what we can do with the 7.
Honestly, like only a little bit different stat-wise.
Right.
The thing with Nash is high strength, of course. 7 is also going to have high strength. Also, same thing with Taros whenever we make the Taros-Nash comparison. Right. Movement speed is going to favor the Nash player over the Taros and over the 7. The defense is going to favor the 7 player, though. So he's kind of taken out of movement speed while still having decent movement speed, and he's just going to plug that into defense. So hopefully the survivability will help him out here. I don't really know how much it's going to help him out on this with the KO options that Kaina's been finding.
Well,
that's a great way to do. I mean, you don't need any defense in the world. He only has 56 damage here. He could have no defense and he'd be fine after an opening like that.
Yeah, super nice opening right there. Ends up finding the best ground pound and then gets the wide weapon toss. Both his weapons toss going to be super wide going vertical, and that was going to work out for him. And now the wrench in hand, is he going to swap sides or he's going to keep the electric right now? Either way, got to get, swap it up. Swap it up again.
No, I like the old one better. You just had to swap it up the second time. The second swap back to normal, then you realize. So he gets caught with a side sig from Kaina. That's the KO right over the corner. But Kaina's about halfway through the second stock. If Lopez can get over to the weapon, he's going to kind of float around those soft platforms before moving down to the left side weapon spawn. Opens it up with a neutral light. Misses the side light just barely. A little bit too stacked or even past Kaina when that side light came out.
Okay.
Yeah, he's ready every single time. Anytime Kaina wants to go for the sidelight D-light and there's a dodge from Lopez, he's going to find the dodge and he's going to find the punish.
All right, man. Lopez, I mean, honestly, this Cannon's been quite impressive. Got his first stock for sure, but unfortunately, he's starting to take quite a bit of hits here. The damage is not too far between, about 50%, but we're both in the red. Does end up getting that stock down light into the neutral air. It's going to do it up for him. And now Lopez going to go right back over to the spear, try to get some damage, some safe damage here added up. Oh, got to get back down to the ground, though.
Nobody's really been camping those soft platforms, but it's definitely been Lopez on them noticeably more than Kaina. He's been rotating around on the ground, mostly sticking to that before moving onto the soft platforms. He hits with the D-Sig this time. It's not just a stance switcher.
It does indeed have a little power out, past it, but yeah, that stance switching doesn't seem like he's being able to get too much of the 7 characteristic of, you know, getting some fire damage in here as well, too. But sends him up and out of there. Good amount of damage, almost 100%, 100 damage put onto him. I think we're at 96 right now, so that is good to see before you end up losing that stock. Now, if you can just capitalize on this and actually finish the game, we're doing good. Finally starts to take some damage here. A lot of it, though. 49 put on to Lopez. Oh, almost put himself in a terrible position there.
I think Lopez's game plan right now is to like find the D-Light Nair, the KO move that you need, and then just like don't get caught in anything goofy.
Yeah.
That
was a little goofy.
Don't know what that one was.
A little goofy. I at least like the pullback, though, to try to create a little space.
Yeah,
but no, I mean,
you can see that control in the air.
Yeah. Kind of, though.
Oh, what a weak punish on that. What kind of was still in the air. Also, I think it was late regardless.
How does he get the, oh, okay, down Sig. Swap it up. Tries to get the weapon toss. No weapon in hand, though. Kinda still has his. He's going to find another one. And Kinda's been playing quite well around all these options that he could be losing the stock to on the cannon. The down air not going to hit either. Don't tell me you're going to lose like this. The down air is going to hit, but it's going to bounce him off the stage. At the very least, he disarms him, though, so that's also good. But doesn't matter.
Okay, great weapon grab. It's still only 140 damage on Lopez, who has a lot of defense on 7, and he just barely grabbed that one. Even though he was in the lead, like the entire ending part of that game.
Bro, it was getting scary.
It never felt like he was in control.
Absolutely, yeah. Like, he had 140, and I felt like kind of was just at that 140, avoiding every down air, every side air, every down light. None of that was hitting right there, but he finally does find a very opportune and well-placed neutral light to go ahead and send him right past that edge to go ahead and get that game.
That was looking like the most 180, 140 I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, Lopez versus Kaina. Game 5. This is exciting. This is really exciting. He's doing it on 7. He won a game with 7. I don't know when the last time me or any Brawlhalla commentator ever uttered those words. Maybe in a community, but it's been a long time.
I feel like the last time I could think would be like when Stingray was trying it.
Yeah,
and that was a while ago.
Yeah, it was when 7 came out.
So here we are into our game 5. The 7's bringing him to victory, and the cannon is definitely still doing quite a bit of work here. So that was a necessary swap here for Lopez. Oh.
Just nair him, brother. He's above your head. We haven't seen hardly any nairs coming out from Lopez, even ones like started with a D-Light into the true combo neutral air KO option.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't even nair there. He's just going to go for the GC N-Light. And, I mean, if he's able to nail it like that, then, like, more power to you, brother. Keep going.
His N-Lights have definitely been kind of the star of the show when it comes to this cannon, for sure. He got the last stock and the first stock of this game. Wasn't able to get his weapon back, though. Now he's started up a little bit, but only... Oh, actually didn't even try to pick it up immediately. Now he goes for another one.
I still don't understand. Like, there's so many players that, like, will do exactly that in that moment. Get a hit to send their opponent away. The weapon spawns right there. They're like, yeah, but, like, well, what about one more hit, though?
Check this recovery, though. Like...
It's really interesting just because, like, it's been players across weapons, across legends, across regions. And yeah, man, I just that's something that is in the top player brain that a small brain like me would not be coming up with.
Okay, kinda little dance move right there, but nothing to threaten that stock just yet. We are sitting on a lot of damage here onto Lopez, though, so a lot of stuff should be able to take it, and he finds it quickly with the downlight recovery. Getting that stock, but only not before taking about 126. Wow, that's a lot of damage already put onto him.
So Lopez's cannon is really interesting. We were mentioning, like, he wasn't nairing a lot. He was coming in with a lot of those neutral lights. He just did a side light a little bit earlier, but, like, we don't see him really fishing for the side light game, which is surprising because, like, he's a spear player. I would think that would be, like, baked into his spear kit. Oh my gosh, Kaina. Dude, I don't know how Kaina got away from that hit. It looked like it blasted right in his face.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I mean, I'm surprised. Like, he has literally went back to going unhittable mode now. Again, like, he has definitely assessed the weapon well enough and has been avoiding the cannon quite well.
Doesn't go for the D-Light there because he knows Lopez is ready for that non-true follow-up, and he's going to get the punish right after.
Oh, not going to be enough to go ahead and take him off the left side yet. The weapon toss, though. Double weapon toss. I like that double pick. That was clean right there. Goes out there, double picks it up. Does it one more time for the double tap, and now we are out of here on that last stock of kinda. Oh, okay, the recovery. Very good vertical recovery, or horizontal recovery, obviously, with the cannon.
160, let's see if Kinda can find it here. He's a little bit too far to the right, pushed just a little bit too far after that side light. Lopez was holding over to the left. Neutral air off the top. He's barely gonna go 2 jump heights up before coming back down.
Bro.
He's just gonna wait the in lights. That is not a KO option. Well, it technically can KO, but it takes so much damage. 220. By the time he finally KO'd on that final stock. Now, only 50 damage difference between the two, so kind of was like you said, he went unhittable mode, but still.
Kinda's also, his ground marking is very good when Lopez is stuck in the air. I feel like he's always directly under, even if Lopez has these burst options to try to move around, or the 50-50 if I'm going left or right with the cannon. He always knows where he's going to go, and he gets an easy punish as well. Fortunately, not the best punish because he's not able to get past that blast zone, but look at the damage he's adding up right now.
Yep.
Lopez, you got to get a hit in here.
It was a 50 damage difference, and now all of a sudden, it's going back and forth between 10 to 12. There's a neutral air, doesn't even send off screen yet. Neutral air doesn't even send off screen yet. The high defensive 7 coming in for Kinda here. D-Light neutral air, and he gets the KO off of that. That must have been on the threshold of getting the KO. 594, it took so much damage. But on the other side, Kinda did 612 and still didn't win the game.
That actually, when that KO, I was not ready.
I wasn't either.
I was not ready at all. That down light into the neutral air is going to go ahead and push him past that top blast zone, but it was just like such a surprise down light too. I just didn't even expect him to try to go for that option. Does work out in his favor though, and that's after, I mean, Kinda was going pretty unhittable for a quick second. So good way to close that out. I mean, you took your one opportunity to close it out, and it worked. Look at this, boom.
Yeah, I don't know. It's really tough to see Kinda play a legend and then still also have to get into like 200 plus damage before he's finding KOs with that legend. That almost makes me want to like push him away from that legend and say like, brother, go back to Taros.
Oh, yeah.
Go back to something else that doesn't have KO options that take like really, really long. Like both players out there know exactly what I'm talking about. Trying to KO with neutral air, if you're not way the heck up there, it's going to take a while. Even like the D-Light recovery option, because it sends it to 45, if you're not all the way up there, like you're going to be in trouble. It's going to take a lot. And that meant that was a lot of time for Lopez to find answers back, to find damage back, and then also to survive on his own because of his high defense on the 7 swap. So it seemed like so many things were against Kinda fighting up against that 7 from Lopez. I would have not guessed that 7 would be the thing to do it, but
The key to
Lopez
victory.
knew.
That's absolutely insane. Yeah, no, you don't get to see it too often. As we were saying, we're over here trying to rack our brain about when's the last time we got to see a 7. Well, that answer will be today. We got to see a 7 get a W. So thank you for that, Lopez. As we cut to a small break, we have Kaido and Sat coming up right after that. So do not go anywhere. We got more Summer Championships right after this. welcome back, Brawlhalla Joyers. You already know what time it is. We have more Summer Championship for you. I just saw that one more emote. Never saw that before. I will be using that every time. Even if I got bodied. One more, please.
And
just
guess what? It's a Brawlhalla player, so they're going to ignore it and give you a core thumbs down and the cross watch because they're not going to rematch you because that's not how people play this game. I don't know why, but it's not how people play this video game.
All right. As I said, we're back into the top 8. I'm TK Breezy, joined by man Sparky. Sparky, what do we have coming up next?
Show us the schedule up on the screen, and I'll read it out to you.
Oh.
Guys. Oh,
Well,
the schedule, bro. Last time we had the schedule,
we
bro.
have matches. Kaito and Sack, that's what it was.
Yeah, we're going
Kaito
down
and
into the
Sack.
elimination side of things. You can see it if you go all the way to tab number 8 on Challenger Mode. On the lower side of the bracket, if you're on Twitch, ! bracket in chat. Otherwise, you can go to challengermode.com/Brawlhalla. You can see past tournaments, current tournaments, and upcoming tournaments as well. You can find your way there. On the bottom side, yeah, we got Kaito and we got Sack, and then we're going to have Vem10 Kilo and Power after that. And then we're going to have Lores waiting for the winner of Kaito and Sack, and we have Who Is Kaina versus the winner of Vem10 Kilo and Power. That is Kaina on the elimination side of the bracket, while we have Typh and Lopez on the winner's side.
Shake up, bro. When I said I want to see some shake up, that's the type of shake up I want to see. We got a guy who doesn't get a chance to go out to lands. Hopefully you get to see him at lands. Got
I get
Lopez.
to see him at the Royale. Maybe at the Royale. I don't know, but I'm hoping.
Yeah. And then Lopez, coming back to true form. And then obviously kind of, considered one of the best in the world, has got to now prove that, yeah, I can still do it from the elimination side of things. But that's after we get it through these matches right now. We have Kaito, we got Sack, and yeah, we've got some good action coming up for you. Looks like it's going to be Mordex and Yumiko. Okay.
Yeah, we're going to get some more Hammer. No surprise there, but of course, Kaito is a Yumiko player. I'm a big fan of Yumiko. Like, back when there was, like, rumblings about Hammer being, like, okay again, acceptable again, good again, I was on the train of, like, Fast Hammer. I love Fast Hammer. I love Yumiko. I like Cassidy Hammer. Wasn't a huge... I didn't have a huge high opinion of the Legend because blasters weren't good at the time, but it was still like Cassidy's Hammer is fantastic. I love Hydek's Hammer. That's why I love watching Flower play Yumiko, and I think there's a lot of room to go with this Legend, and I want to see what Kaito's got for us.
Yeah, so currently Kaito's got a lot of damage. He's always putting out the lanterns as well after, kind of thwart any chance of trying to get a quick counterattack, and on top of that, jumping over him. Now that's the Flower special, bro.
Yep.
You got to do it back on the stage. The gravity cancel back on the stage is the one that's going to be hitting quite a bit. That side stick is absolutely insane. But so far, I mean, Kaito's been playing it pretty, I'd say pretty textbook.
Yeah, just really standard Hammer gameplay. Fortunately, he doesn't find the neutral air follow-up off of that.
Okay. You are going to see quite a bit. Once we get over to the stats, seeing how many SIGs are coming out, just understand, like some of these SIGs are just thrown. Like, they're just out there. Like, there's no intention of seeing those hit. It's just really zoning, if you will. So we're probably going to see about 406 thrown out, 12 of them hit, maybe.
Yeah, like that's how you're supposed to play this Legend. That is part of the reason of playing this Legend, is to throw those out, control space with them, sometimes get a hit and the follow-up after, but most of the time it's just to control space.
Okay, All right, finally loses that first Hammer, but look at that. Another Hammer already back in. That was already primed. I didn't even see the first weapon toss to get that primed and on the way, but spend all the
gets
Hammer
the landing on that too. Even with the whiff side there, Sack wasn't ready. He went in with the D-Light. He was way too far to the right.
Okay. Sack right now having a hard time finding that stock. Finally does it. I mean, it's slow and steady, but does indeed get that stock finally. Kaito, though, gonna come back to the stage. Should have a bow next, but probably won't be using that too much. I think it's really gonna be about this Hammer for most of this set for Kaito. Let's get some small hits here, though.
Oh, the point-blank weapon toss. I feel like Kaito in that moment was like, I'm going to hold on to this. Eventually, I'm going to throw it up when he starts coming forward. Oh, God, he's right here. I need to throw it here. Great timing on that, keeping himself safe. Getting right below that from Sack. Just hovering right along that wall underneath.
Ooh. Okay, Sack managed to get through
that
time. I think he still got hit by the last one, though, before it actually disappeared. But a couple more. Jumping straight into it.
It was really good, like, control of his Legend to get over and around the corner while still being below the lanterns. He did eventually jump into it, but before that, like, being able to stay that low while also being able to come around the corner at the same time shows a lot of control in his movement.
Okay. Getting a stock right there with the neutral light of the bow as well, too. Again, I'm not seeing too much bow, but when you do swap over to your weapon, you're still able to get at least your one KO option. That feels nice. He's going to get back to the stage here. Managed to do a nice reverse recovery just in case.
Almost had the timing on that D-Light from Sack. He was going to look for the D-Light ground pound to tap that one in, but he couldn't get it in time. It's just a little bit too late. There's the N-Sig, the classic. Oh, and went for the perk, a pivot down air as well. Off of the signature so he can cover the wall and cover right above the stage.
Dude, I mean, he covered a lot of space when you with that little maneuver, man. The neutral sig covering if he tries to jump over that perfect pivot down air, just in case his head was a little too close to the ledge. But luckily, Sack was able to get well under that. Sack, though, not in the best spot for trying to make a comeback. Already at 161, and he has not been able to find a hit yet, and is just getting straight walled off now with these lanterns.
Okay, there's a two-piece, but he does miss the dare. Lucky for him, Kaito doesn't find the stomp after while Sack was still airborne. What is Kaito looking for? Is he just going to look for a stomp? Yeah, he is. Okay. Because Sack was playing like enough in the air, he would only touch the ground for just a small amount of time so that he could refresh his jumps and everything before going back up into the air. He was high enough to where like a regular stomp wasn't going to have an aerial enough hitbox to cover him. So is that going to push Kaito into going for like a GC D-Light? He hasn't really been doing that at all so far in the game, so I don't know if that's really in his hammer wheelhouse. It may be, but he hasn't shown it yet. He hasn't played that card. So yeah, like I understand why Sack was floating around in the air. If Kaito wants to like jump up and hit just like a raw hammer side air, I think the frame data is going to favor Sack's reaction time, and he'll be able to get away from that in time. So yeah, it was like, what is Kaito going to do? Is he just going to look to punish a landing? Is he going to start throwing out the wisp, since that's like in the area where Sack is, but again, you can still react to that. So it was ultimately that stomp that he was looking for.
Dude, yeah, I mean, honestly, I am definitely super digging the way that Kaito has been able to play this match, though. But it's now up to Sack to really try to get through this onslaught of, one, the lanterns, and two, just the way that Kaito's been playing. It hasn't been any, like, really major hits. In fact, I think I've seen more neutral light than anything else in comparison to...
a lot of neutral light.
Yeah, in comparison to what I'm normally used to seeing from hammers, you know? But it's working out. So, definitely working out indeed. Oh, no, don't tell me I didn't know the stats. I'm sad if I didn't. Oh, man. Well, regardless.
There's a really low recovery and the weapon toss. And he was going down for another one, and he gets reversed on because of that. Oh, no. Kaito might have made a grave mistake there going back in. That's really tough.
He's trying to be him, bro. Like, you're already him enough. You got the first game. You pushed him way back down there. I don't even know if he actually needed to get down there, but look at this reversal. That's not a lot of damage that he was able to get onto Sack now. However, he is starting to add up just a little bit, 114 to the 69, but that does mean that Sack is pretty much caught up right now and on a second stock. Got my man playing on the bow a lot. Finally gets out of that. Hold on.
Yeah, one thing we haven't quite seen from Sack, like he does have a massive lead, so I don't want to brush over that without paying attention to it. But we haven't really seen him do anything that you're like super looking for when someone locks in a Mordex. No major gauntlet strings. We haven't seen like huge offstage engagements that he's been winning out because of that. He's mostly been the one like stuck on the wall while Kaito's on the main stage, so that takes away the edge guard angle. We haven't really seen the big scythe strings as well. Like it's just been solid damage, and then specifically this game, like Kaito basically threw his stock away, and Sack was able to capitalize on that.
And he's right back in. He's back in the game. Not even 10 seconds.
Oh my gosh.
He's passed him in damage that quick. Sack, play the game. Sack, get back in here,
he's
brother.
In a tough spot.
Oh, wow. I don't think he got a single hit in that. I'm pretty sure he just got straight bodied for that entire stock.
That's so tough. Kaito's going to have weapon advantage here. Sack grabs the gauntlets. It's just a sidelight. Another just a sidelight, but then he waits long enough so that he can get the recovery after the dodge comes out from Kaito and he gets the stock off the top. We're back to even.
Dude. That 100% would demoralize me, man. I would not be feeling good. Now, he does have a little bit of a lead here, but the fact is that lead was twice as big, if not 3 times as big, a quick second ago. In fact, they're in even footing right again on this last stock.
That was a crazy side sig from Kaito, hoping he would just like happen to arrive at the side sig in spot when Sack was falling down to the ground. Like he still had movement options, so he could jump to get away from it. He had a dodge, he could get away from it. So just kind of an interesting move coming out from Kaito at like not a point where it would KO or really even make a major difference in the game.
Okay. Like the movement here from Sack, though. I mean, he still could manage to go ahead and steal a game here. And this is how you do it. I like that. Got the read, got a little extra damage, but not the full follow-up that he probably wanted off that. Ooh. Okay. Did not like Kaito's positioning there. Luckily, still living. Ooh.
Oh, Kaito's able to grab the bow. I was hoping that Sack was going to weapon starve. The neutral air, not enough to do it. Another one, like 1-2 jump heights up, will probably do it. See if he hunts for a D-Light into the Nair, but no, Sack is just barely able to close that one out. 596 damage from Kaito, and he still didn't find all the KOs there. So we're seeing the bow players struggle to KO. It's really high damage numbers before they're able to find stocks.
Man, and I think, honestly, if Kaito did not go out there for that crazy play, like, he would have had to do that same recovery just to the wall. Not even sure if he would actually fully made it, but that was an easier ground pound for you to hit instead of, you know, going for the double recovery. And that kind of what put him back there. But on that second stock, made it all back. Now, imagine if you had your first stock when you did that. That was a solid lead to hold. But it is what it is. You know, that's hindsight 2020. You still made the best that you could out of that game. Now we move into our third game here.
Kaito really thinking about this one. He knows he doesn't want to go to Mos Eisley. Doesn't want to play with the really high ceiling. Taking out some of the other high ceilings as well. We're going into Demon Island, and we see a double legend swap. Wow. Sack swapping over onto the Teska, and Kaito playing Bodvar. What is it with Bodvar now?
I think, well, you said that the hammer's good. Yeah. The hammer is definitely good. I think if you're, you know, I love sword, me sword, then sure, right? You know, Bodvar's still got some pretty good sigs as well, too. You still got a sword in hand. Outside of that, I can't tell you. I mean, he's got middle-of-the-road stats. That's always super nice. But yeah, you know what? He's the main character of the game. That's what it is.
It's just
That's
like,
what it is.
No, Taros is the main character of the game nowadays.
Well, yeah.
It's just a little bit interesting because I was talking to Akno earlier, wondering who he was going to play. Okay, can Sack confirm this edge guard here with a ground pound? No, he just goes back onto the main stage so he can grab another D-Light. He went for the D-Light into the Dare rather than the true combo side air there, hoping he could force a further edge guard, something that he wasn't able to do when he was playing Mordex previously.
Ooh. Okay. My man's out the way. Okay, good. Gets right back to the other side. On the other side of things, Sack, though, swapping over to the Teska. I mean, that's definitely a common pick right now. Teska has been holding it down since pulling up into this game. Boots and gauntlets as well.
Yeah, it definitely feels like if you're a gauntlet player and you want to play gauntlets, but your gauntlets aren't quite doing it, just play Teska. Because you have the Sig kit. You have like battle boots, which can do a lot of things similarly, but also you have the Sig kit on boots as well. First stock is going to go to Kaito. He's going to be able to knock out just a little bit earlier with Sword D-Light recovery. There's the in-light to start things off and the side-light follow-up. Dude, that was already like 34 damage.
I think also, too, I mean, although a lot of Kaito's gameplay from, oh, wow, her Frankenstein or Hurricanrana out of that stock. But, yeah, one of the, a lot of that damage that we saw earlier was on the lanterns. I feel like in that second game, they didn't show up as nearly as much.
Definitely.
And so now he's just like, okay, well, I could just go ahead and play the hammer. His hammer's still pretty solid. Oh, my God. Can he play at all right now? Almost getting scooped up. That definitely wouldn't have sent past that blast on if he got that big giant swing. Hey, hold up, sword.
Okay, he's throwing D-Sig. All right, never mind. I'm back on board. That's my boy. He's heard the Sparky 878 Bodvar commentary. He knows how good that D-Sig is. And he knows people aren't expecting it. He just got to use it at the right time, and it'll change everything. TK, trust me.
I do love a little Bodvar D-Sig.
Trust me.
When I had to do my color challenge, please believe that was getting thrown out at the edge, brother. All right, getting sent out on the left side from that down heavy, though.
Yeah, nice one.
Here we go. Sack currently is hurting, but no weapon in hand here for Kaito.
Yeah, I also love the Hurricanrana based on how Kaito and Sack have like mostly been playing the set so far, where it's like Sack on the blast zone side and Kaito more inside. So with Hurricanrana, you can all of a sudden grab him and whip the other direction, and then all of a sudden
you got to fight your way back.
Ooh, those weapon tosses are sending really far. He went for it. He was at like 190 damage. It was basically done anyway. I don't totally fault him for going for that down air. Although, like, he is coming back to like only 43 damage on this Kaito stock. So, like, it is still scary. And it's 41 damage to 43. That changed it, equalized it just there. Now he's behind.
I mean, straight up.
Oh, he moved the double.
Oh, my. And the walk forward, too. The confidence on that walk forward to know that he's going to get that double. Sack is definitely losing the momentum in this game. He is just getting scooped up. This hammer has done it all. Wait a minute. All right. It's kind of... Oh!
That KO, I thought it might not do it because it's from the wrong side of the stage, but it's still... It has an unbelievable amount of force on it. You used to be able to KO with that back in the day, like super early. If you were recovering back to the stage and they were like right on the corner, you hit them in like late yellow, and you're KOing someone in Miami Dome.
Bro, say you're coming this way, man. That's another Taros-esque throw right there for sure with the amount of force that you saw on that. But yeah, gets him all the way from the other side of the stage to the left blast zone. That's got to feel good. Yeah, that was that last, I'd say 20 seconds on that hammer. Absolutely ran that game. Sack had a very good game all the way into that last moment. You know, he did go for the Hail Mary down air. Didn't work out for him. I also don't fault him for it. Had Kaito held that ground pound for like a split second longer, that definitely would have hit.
Sack's a genius.
Yeah. Sack's absolutely a genius.
He's the greatest player of all time. If he goes for that in that moment, he's the greatest player of all time.
Yeah.
If he misses it, he loses the game off.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that's just it's hindsight's 2020. It's really tough. He's also going to make another decision to go back over to the Mordex while Kaito's going to stay on this Bodvar. The Bodvar hammer, so scary.
Yeah, very big fan of his hammer play just in general. I mean, across the Bodvar and the Yumiko, but as of now, I feel like we're seeing a little more standard hammer because you don't have the silliness of the Yumiko Sigs, but you still have your hammer fundies, and they are showing up majorly.
Man, he still isn't able to KO off of that. He's able to find these KO options, but they're so like far on the other side of the stage that like last game again, I think it's another game where Kaito did 594 damage, so almost averaging 200 damage per stock. That's something that I worry about. Like, you have hammer, you should be KOing earlier. I feel like that's a little bit of a glaring error. He may be able to beat Sack with that, but I don't know if his next opponent is going to let him win that way.
I feel like something snaps into Kaito where he just like hits the Speed Force, bro. Like I feel like in that last part or the last like 20 seconds of that first stock, he just started moving like twice as fast as Sack was, and now he's back to Speed Force level 1. But if he starts to get a little momentum, definitely expect that Speed Force level to go up. So right now though, we're pretty even. Sack's starting to take a little more damage of that deficit starting to build. Okay, scooped. Scooped actually this time around from Sack, but not able to do anything with that really.
Oh, he wasn't able to find the punish right after that jump either. He couldn't find the down air on Sack, who just came over the corner. There's the jump side air. The weapon toss goes out. He's throwing away that sword. Does not want to play that weapon whatsoever. There's the inlight. That should do it at 197 damage, even from the edge, or it's especially from the edge, excuse me.
Kaito and Sack one more time clean. Okay, dances around him. Sees him on the other side. Oh my, here it is.
Okay, all of a sudden.
Here it is, Speed Force 3, bro. He's going crazy.
Yup. Stomp side air. Ooh, went for the recovery read there on Sack going over his head.
All right, Sack has just been getting, he has just been getting found out every time. Don't know if he's going to make this back for free. Does manage to at least touch the wall.
You cannot let him do that for free, Kaito. Please, brother. You even did the bear taunt. Come on, man.
I thought, yes, it seemed like that was just the most easily lined up ground pound. Well, here it is.
Okay.
Here it is.
Thank you.
The most easily lined up ground pound. He does delay it a little bit. About 10 seconds later, we do find it, and that is going to be Kaito with the W. But not, that's actually it. I forgot. That one of those games must have went way too fast. I thought we were 2-1 right there, but no, that's it. Kaito taking the set, going to keep it moving here. Now going into the losers quarters of things, or the elimination quarters, to see if he can get into the elimination semis.
Yeah, I'm still looking at the damage. Like, I don't want to take the victory away from Kaito whatsoever. He just beat Sack 3-1. That's huge. What did Sack place at CEO? Like, it was something amazing. Excuse me. I want to give Sack his flowers here. Maybe it wasn't that great. I don't know. Maybe it was. He got 25th. Never mind. I must be thinking of something else. Not that isn't a great placement, but I'm looking at, again, 608 damage from Kaito that it took to take out Sack.
But it feels like you didn't. Yeah, you're saying it felt like it didn't need that much damage. Like, there was definitely situations where, like,
he should have got that
stop
earlier than that. Like, you have Hammer. Specifically, I'll pull up the numbers on Demon Island right now. On Hammer, from Demon Island, like, perfectly right on the edge as far as you can be. A Stomp Cider KOs at 140. It KOs from the 25% of the stage at 150 to 160, and 170 from the middle of the stage. A Stomp Dare will KO at 152. From any spot on the stage, you KO at 152, and yet he's having to go past 200 every single time.
Yeah.
That worries me. It was enough to beat Sack here in this moment, but again, he's not facing Sack on like a high defense legend. He's not going up against the high defense 7 that Lopez has that he might have to go up against later in the bracket.
Right.
Like, imagine how much damage it's going to take to get that KO.
Right. So you're saying, like, we're saying, like, at about you should be trying to finish these games around like 450, like, perfectly.
Well, you should aim
three
for
games.
that.
Yeah, perfect 3 games, it should be like 450. We're like 150 over. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
That's like a whole other stock.
It's over 200 damage per stock.
Yeah.
Which is a lot of damage when you have KO weapons that have true combos and that are heavy weapons and can KO super early. So yeah, that's just like, that's jumping out at me right now. It's like, that's a little bit of a red flag.
Yeah, but still got to give it up to him, man. Even with him, maybe taking a little longer to get some stocks, it is just the way that he was able to play some of those stocks. In fact, now I think about the first stock, he got unarmed. So it was unarmed recovery to take it. But he got all that damage before with going hitting Speed Force, getting like 17 hits in a row, and then I think he got a weapon toss, recovery, double recovery the other way. So on that stock, I'm gonna give him a little grace. You know, no hammer in hand for him to get the stock. However, after that, yeah, specifically on the last stock, I mean, that was an easy ground pound. He could have tapped in a little earlier than that. Still finds that. I don't think he took any extra damage to it. It was just like 10 extra seconds, but it's 10 extra seconds that probably didn't need to be played. You know what I mean? Yeah, I get you.
And especially if your goal is set on like Elim finals or winners finals or grand finals, like you have to take those guaranteed edge guards when you can, because those 10 extra seconds, like 10 extra seconds against Hughes, what can you do in 10 seconds? A lot. 10 extra seconds against Kaina, what can you do in those 10 seconds? A lot.
Right. So with that being said, though, I mean, that does put him in to the elimination quarters. So he'll be playing up against Lores. And then these two, Vim, Tankilo, and Power, will play to see who gets to go up against Kaina. So before that, though, obviously, we're going to get into this one real quick. Happy to see this too, Vim, Tankilo, and Power. Two names that I'm definitely very familiar with in the South America side of things. But I feel like I haven't really seen them play too much lately. So happy to see them play one more time.
Yeah, and I was looking back at Vim Tankilo's run through the bracket just to see who sent him down. It was Typh, and he sent him down in Game 5, so it's very impressive. I think people really have to give Vim Tankilo credit, because like right after Max Mode, after he won with Priya, and everyone was like, boosted by Chakrams, carried by Chakrams, let's see what happens the next turn. Like, Vim's still a really good player. Yeah. Everybody, just so you know, Vim's a really good freaking player.
I think it's one of those things, too, where like, yeah, I mean, if the whole meta is going to play that, you know, character on that patch because she is that busted, why would I not join in? Like, but I was the best one to play the busted stuff. Now I'm back to playing what I like to actually play. So let's see what we get here as we go over to Miami Dome as our first match between Petra and Tai Long. Let's get it.
We got Vim on the Petra. We got Power over on the Tai Long. Power's been a long time Brawlhalla player. Like, Vim Tankilo's been around for a while, too, but Power's been around a really, really, really long time. Used to go under the name Power Ranger. Now he's just under the name Power. So, yeah, he's been a part of this South American scene for, man, I would have to go back and look, but it's probably maybe 2018, maybe 2019. It certainly feels like he's been around that long, like basically around as long as Wes has. Yeah. And he's been playing since like 2018.
Yeah, so, like, I never actually watched the Kung Fu Panda movies, but I saw this clip recently of, like, Tai Lung's escape.
Oh, it's hard.
Character goes so hard, bro.
It's so hard, yeah.
Character goes so hard, bro. I was like, all right, you know what? Great crossover now. I might actually start playing.
I get why when this came out, everyone was like, hey, yo. I was like, it's just a cartoon movie, man. I don't really see it. But everyone was like adults were stoked for it. I was like, all right, whatever, man.
Well, all right. Well, as of right now, looks like this is the Tai Lung from the movie, apparently. If he's able to get this first stock, he's already got the damage lead. Just has to find that last big hit. And well, you know who can deliver those big? Oh, that was about to be it. What an interrupt right there from Power or Vim.
Yeah, great inlight coming out from Vim Tankilo. He's looking for these KOs off the top two. I don't think it's gonna quite do it just yet. He's gonna need to extend pretty high off those soft platforms. Even the neutral air almost does it.
Ooh. Okay. They're reaching. One of
these
guys.
Gauntlets, baby.
Yeah, one of these guys got to get it. It is going to be Tai Lung. Mordek's going to go ahead and get that first stock there for Power. And now Vim Tankilo is going to oh, wait. All right, yeah, you got to get back to the stage. Okay, that was a perfect turnaround, though. He saw the opportunity to get that ground pound, and we get it. So we are right back into even footing.
A lot of players, myself included, would be like instantly panic jumping right out of that. But like a player like Vim, especially in South America, you know they go crazy off stage. So he's a gauntlet player, he's an orb player, he's going to be pushing things off stage. He feels comfortable down there. He knows exactly like how much it takes to get back, and he knows that he was in still a relatively safe spot, at least in terms of losing his stock.
Cool. I was going to say some high swings coming out from those side airs that he was looking for. I guess he was really expecting Power to jump out that corner, but didn't happen. However, does get his offense started with that downlight. That was clean. Yep, better and better right there. Side light, side air.
Yeah, Power's been able to find just a few hits and really only one at a time. There's the side light. Oh, he goes for the read the other direction. But Vim went down after it. Oh, just overspaced. Yeah, Vim's just like swinging here, hoping he can grab a stray hit. He has like the in-air movement and he's going all over the place. So if Vim can't, or Power can't really find any hit until he finds that one, but that was after like 10 or 15 whiffed moves, and maybe he found one connection other than the knockout blow.
Okay. Wait a minute. Vim scooped him up one more time.
Oh, this is looking tough.
All right, Power now. Got him at the side. This is looking, yes, so, quite scary here, I'd say, for Vim Tankilo, but only because he's at the side of the stage. Not so much the damage just yet, but okay, there it is. Good, clean turnaround. Definitely needed something to make sure to stop the bleeding, but already at 98%, that is it's quite a bit of damage, I will say.
It almost looked like that ground pound was just going to be a little bit too slow, the way it can kind of slow you down a little bit in the air. And I thought Power might have the time to get like a dodge away or pull away from the stage enough as he possibly could to get away from it. Oh, that's going to be it right there. Just 40 damage on that final stock from Power. When did he KO? Like, what was the damage he had on Vimtankilo? Like, he just...
I feel like he hit him with a one neutral air and then a side air from 98. So
completely like stole that stock away. Like, what was that? That was crazy.
Bro just drifted off to play. Yeah, well, looks like he got me. All right. Power able to take that first guy. Yeah,
he's in orange. There's the nair and there's the side air. Yeah, he was already like mostly through his movement before the dodge came out. Then after the dodge, that's when Power got the side air.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, I guess, placement for Vimtankilo, but very fortunate placement of that side air for Power as he's able to take that first game. Power now just moving around one more time. Gauntlet on gauntlet action. They boxing, and he is definitely getting the best of them. Jeez.
What's crazy is like all that work that Vimtankilo did is not only like completely eliminated by Power, but like if you would have hit a stomp side air, you would have done the same amount of damage on Hammer. Oh, nice wait. The weapon toss. He doesn't go down to follow it, but he just waits. I think Power, in his mind, was like, okay, he's not going to pressure this anymore. I can get over to the wall and have a breather. And then all of a sudden, here comes Vem with the boot.
Yeah, I think Power also tried to get a little aggressive too. I'm pretty sure he pulled like a jump neutral air, and it was just off the mark. But Vimtankilo was able to step straight up on those hands after the whiff. Now Power, he does have some damage, but I don't want to say that he's got the damage that he needs to go ahead and take the stock just yet, unless it's like a stray side sig right near the edge. He's dancing. Okay, looking for that dodge in. Not this time around. Actually takes a small punish.
Oh, waits. There's the pause from Power after that sidelight. Hope he could grab the dunk over the edge, but it didn't quite hit the mark. Getting over and behind, but too late on the side air. There's the neutral that comes up from Vim, and now he goes for the dodge over. But unfortunately, Power guessed a different guess, went for the sidelight into the recovery, so Vim was long gone.
I definitely liked that attempt real quick to go for that ground pound at the edge, though, from Vim, but he just didn't get over the edge in time. Power going to go ahead and find that end light to go ahead and take that stock, but it took quite a bit of time for him to go ahead and find that. I was already at 93, and that is a little scary, especially if he puts himself off stage, ends up getting ground pound again. And Vim has been very on point with his ground pounds in this set. Oh, I'm sure you.
Both of them kind of going for like the same options. They side aired the different direction, and then they went for like a 45-degree move at the exact same time. So two Gauntlet players kind of sharing the same game plan here.
Oh, getting jabbed out of that neutral light, or of that neutral layer. And now Vim with the orb in hand, probably going to look for a quick side air, maybe even just a side air. You see him swinging more for those. That jump out the corner is going to be a recovery, actually, which thwarts the recovery, too, from Power. It's got to feel good for Vim. This game is looking well into his favor right now. See if he's able to hold on to this stock for a little bit of time. Already past the 100% mark, though.
Yeah, if you're hitting aerial stairs, you don't always have to go for like the full true combo. It'll take like 15 to 20 more damage before the side air will knock out in the same spot that like a sidelight side air, because the sidelight is the 10 to 12 damage that you need.
That boosts up, yeah.
But yeah, you can still find those side air KOs pretty easily without having to get the sidelight in first. It's just a little bit more damage that you need. Let's see. There's a lot of damage here on Power. 138. Here comes the orb from Vem. It's not going to take too much.
Oh, okay, trying to get that reverse.
Oh, that would have been big.
My man tried to send the spirit bomb on him, and that would have definitely taken the game. We are living on a little bit of borrowed time here with the amount of damage on Power right now. 48 only on Vim. He's still living. I don't know how he's living that recovery.
Picked it up just a little bit too low. If it would have been around like maybe the soft platform or a little bit below it. There is the side air for the KO. And Vimtankilo with like, I think it was 540 damage by the time all things were said and done. Oh no, it was 504. Okay, 548 coming out from Vimtankilo. So again, a lot better than like 609.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. We're getting right back into it. They're not even giving us time to look at these replays. I'm looking at the screen on our right side, which has the game ready to go. We're loading in immediately. These boys said, I'm ready to play the game. Right back. Small Fortress Alliance here. As we get into our third game, Vimtankilo definitely looking good in that second game. Felt like he was in control, in the lead pretty much the entirety of it. See if he can keep that same type of momentum up here in this third game, though.
No massive opening where he found like an instant 48 damage completely unanswered, but then like Power turned it around and he found like 70 damage pretty quickly.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just going to play this one so carefully. If Vim's over on the wall, Power's going to stay back. He doesn't have to put much out over the wall. Anytime Vim wants to peek up, Power can either like wait for the move that Vim throws out to like keep his landing safe, or he can just like straight up dash forward in light or dash forward side light. Feels like Power is taking a very passive role in the edge guard situation.
Power now is, I mean, yeah, it feels like he's a little more afraid to try to go off the stage and really make something happen. And maybe that's just the pressure that Vim has been able to put onto him. Did at least fight his way back to the stage there, but, ooh, okay, gets first stock. Vim, for the first time, I think, tries to dodge past him, didn't work out.
Weapon spot comes in, the instant side light into the turnaround side light coming out from Vim. The second one didn't make contact. Oh, hoping he could grab the signature over into the middle of the stage, but Power was just too far behind him by the time the hitboxes came out from the signature.
And up and out of there. We are quick with it. And now Vim with a little bit of a deficit here. Nothing he can't really immediately get back, especially if he was able to get that, that read on that neutral dodge. They're both going for it, though. Down air.
Yeah, look at how much space. Once they both decide to back up, they give each other, like, so much space. They'll give each other, like, half of the stage.
True boxers right there. Go back to your corners for sure. We got the gauntlets. All right, break. We're going back to the corners. Oh.
That's
okay.
a bold move to throw out when your opponent's only at 103 damage, Vim. You got to be careful with that.
Okay. Power reaching. Vim reaching. Woo. Okay, oh, double tap to back. Okay. So, you know what, take both these recoveries. Nice ends up and out of there. 131 now on to Vim, though. And he's fighting. Oh, wow. He's already broken through about half of that damage that he needs to try to get this lap. Okay. Power kind of stuck at the side right now, trying to find his way. Yeah, nice down air to go ahead and throw him off the stage. Side air also, too, to push him back one more time. Oh, nobody misses his chance for the clean edge guard. That's going to be enough. Okay, active input forward after that down light to push him past that blast zone. A little scary, though. For a second, I thought he was about to take a hard punish off missing that that neutral sig.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried, too. That neutral signature comes out, does make a hit on a Power, but he's only 93 damage after it hit. So not in danger of being knocked out off the top whatsoever. There's the in-light sending Power, but he goes high. And Vim actually had the right read. The move just doesn't have quite the range that he needed. But he read almost exactly where Power was going to be after that.
Okay. Yeah,
right.
GG's. There it is. That was super quick with it. We just rolled them right where you needed to be. That was like the perfect opportunity for you to find a sidelight there right at the edge of the stage. GG's, you're seeing that left blast zone.
And you're seeing more efficient damage numbers coming out from Vim 10 Kilo. It was like 548 last round. Now it is 513. So he's getting more efficient with his KOs. Something that we really can't say about Power. I think his KO ability, it seems really inconsistent at this point. And that's like kind of what you see just baked into the kit of Gauntlets and Scythe, especially if you're not pushing like off stage or hitting these insane strings where you get the dodge, and then because you got the dodge, you could do like an in-light in-sig if we're talking about Mordex. So like all of those options seem to be like not available to him, and that's why we are seeing the swap over onto Hattori here. So he's going to have some consistent KO options. He's going to have true combos on both Scythe and Spear, so either weapon that he has in his hands, he has true combo KO options.
All right. See if this one pays off for him, as we are definitely on the back foot, swapping over on your potential last game of the tournament. Vim looking real. Oh, okay. Overshooting just a little bit, being a little overzealous with that turnaround neutral sig, but doesn't take a hard punish, so it's all good. You know, sometimes you got to take those chances, see how your opponent reacts.
There's the in-light sending Power over to the edge. It seemed like he was going to recover high, but then he went down over to the wall. He got the turnaround onto Vim, but no stock comes off of it.
Okay. Vim going back and forth right there. A little dash out, dash into the neutral light. Oh, okay, double weapon toss. And wow, actually ends up stealing that weapon before Power is able to grab it. I like the idea of trying to get that reverse recovery as he passes by, but just a little off the mark.
Yeah, that probably would have KO'd off the top, which would have been really, really early in this game. Neutral Light comes out, adds a little bit of damage. He even finds the max range on that Sair. Goes for the ground pound, but gets interrupted by the recovery coming out from Vim 10 Kilo. I don't know if that was because the hitbox from Vim like hit right
Plays
in the middle of that
perfectly,
ground pound, or if that's because like ground pound hitboxes weren't technically out yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to see that one a little bit of slow-mo. Regardless, Vim is going to be the winner of that interaction, now pushing himself a little further ahead in this game. Like that power getting that jump side air. Hold on.
He just let him get over. I think he realized that Vim still had like the side air to get over, but he didn't even throw out the side air. He just like dodged basically into the wall, and then when you touch the wall, your iframes are done, but Power didn't pressure it.
Oh. My God.
He's just trying to like get the mental damage done by adding like back-to-back signature damage up onto Power. Well, he's so much in the lead right now. 85 damage on Power's second stock. Meanwhile, Vim is at 195, almost 200.
Bro, Vim is playing this one quite well, but until he puts himself right in that position, he literally served himself up on the platter.
It feels like that signature and this map were like meant to, that was supposed to happen.
Yeah.
That's the scripted engagement that happens on this stage.
Okay. But now Power,
Ooh, that'll be enough to KO, and that's basically a full stock lead.
Jeez, yeah, Power, I was going to say Power needing to kind of dig back into this game. Not able to do that, at least on that stock. And now he's got a lot to make up for with already being lap percentage. They're right down the middle, but the whole stock between them. Okay. Movement. Good movement yet again. Power.
Yeah, there was a nice try on the double sidelight, but Vim just went straight down over into the wall. Goes for the sidelight neutral air rather than just the sidelight air. Wanted a little bit more damage, hoping that Power wasn't going to find his dodge button in time. Or that maybe he was expecting the sidelight side air. Great punish on the landing, although it's just the in lights. I feel like he could have gone with the sidelight side air there. Like Power was in sweat beads.
Power now just, he is struggling to find some hits here. I mean, he's been able to find a couple of hits,
but
maybe just
right
not
there.
enough to matter to try to get a comeback here as Vim just finding all of his tried and true. So many side, that was the same way he finished the last game. Sideline center right at the end of edge of the stage, exactly where you want to hit it, and that's why you're seeing what we're seeing right now. 3-1 in the favor of Vim 10 Kilo. Power just not able to overcome, the solid gameplay of Vim, and even on the swaps, I feel like the swap actually did less for him, to be honest.
Yeah. I definitely agree with that. It seemed like all of the options that he's going for on the Hattori, or all the things that you want to see someone go for on a Hattori, he wasn't able to find those. He also kind of really wasn't able to find them on the Mordex either, but it seemed even less so on the Hattori. We aren't seeing the sidelight weight, sidelight D-light side air like we've seen from like all the other Spear players today. If we're talking about Sword, it's not like he was just drilling D-light recoveries, D-light side airs, all of that. He wasn't getting gravity cancel D-light to perfect dodge something. So we just weren't seeing any of the things you want to see from a Mordex player, or any of the things that you really want to see from a Hattori player. It seemed like Power just really struggled in that matchup. Like he still got a game, but it just felt like he never had a confident foot in there.
Right. And so, I mean, hey, that's kind of what happens, bro. You run to your opponent. The game plan is just a little too solid here from Vim 10 Kilo, which is going to push him forward and into our elimination quarters at the very least. So he'll be waiting for our next match to play for his chance to get to play again. But this is what we've got so far. Kaido over Sack. Vim 10 Kilo over Power. Now we will be moving over to Lores and Kaido, and then it will be Kaina and Vim 10 Kilo as well. Relatively soon. I think actually we have to cut to a little break before then, but I'm excited for this next one because that Kaido hammer was cooking. The Kaido hammer was cooking.
Yeah, I think these are going to be two really interesting sets based on the stuff that like Vim 10 Kilo was struggling with or really going for that last game. I feel like Kaina's going to have something for him, and it's going to be a very different change of pace from the Power game. I think Lores and Kaido are also going to be a different change of pace from their previous opponents as well, so they're going to have to adapt quickly. They have a few moments before we're getting into that one, but we're going to a break very quickly, and then we'll be back with more of the South American Brawlhalla 1v1 Summer Championship.
Catch you sleeping. Where you at?
listen. It's spinning right. High hand, straight aces, high tops, red laces, big style, good gracious. Go real, sunglasses, so fresh, it's so fashion. This drip, it's smashing. Here we go. And I feel it. So hot, it's scandalous. So hot, it's scandalous. You can't handle this. My chips, I'll stack it. I'm all in, and I'm laughing. Getting rich, who's asking? Solid gold, banks open, ice cold, still frozen. Oh, child, I'm chosen. And I feel it. It always ends in fire. So hot, it's scandalous. 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 So hot, it's scandalous.
Congratulations! You've been infected! No spam filter can stop me! You bring fists, I bring corruption! You fight like this is a tutorial! Firewall this! No antivirus can save you now! Shots fired! Downloading your defeat in 3, 2, 1. I am the infected glitch. The system is down, thanks to me. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Could you believe it, Brawlhalla enjoyers? What the heck? Hey,
They got us in the door.
there we go. Welcome back, Brawlhalla enjoyers. We're back in the building, and we got a little more action for you as we have to go ahead and line up this top 4. I'm TK Breezy, join my man Sparky one more time. And guess what? We're coming up next on Lores and This guy hates me, bro.
They got Ransom. Get out of the walls.
Ransom messing around the walls for sure. Lores and Kaito, lifetime record going to Lores. 7 times they've met. No times has Kaito got a chance to get a W. But I'm just saying, today could be the day. He's looking pretty good on that hammer. However, you know, if history's going to show me anything, if you're a betting man, I know where you're betting.
Lores has been at the top for a long time.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Kaito is like on the ascent.
Okay.
So I'm thinking like it's only a matter of time before we see at least a 1 on the Kaito side of that field.
You think most of that 7 was like back in the day, or like that was like a recent 7?
I mean, we can
look it up.
literally figure it out. That's the coolest thing is we can literally look it up for you right now. I don't know where they're getting the 7-0 from. I wonder if that's from. I don't actually know.
Well,
there may be some challenger mode stuff in there that isn't in pro stats yet, but a lot of it is from previous years. There's only like 1 time I believe they met this year at the Winter Championship.
All right, well, let's see what happens here as we get into our first Raw.
All right, I'm thinking maybe,
I'm seeing
not
it.
yet. Maybe we're going to get 8-0
not the day.
maybe 8-0 before we get, but it's going to be 8-1 the next time for sure.
This is a real big believe moment, but I mean, just off the start, well,
dude, that's a. He almost got another clean stock. I feel like he was on the precipice of 2 clean stocks. This is what I was worried about, man. The pace that Kaito was playing at previously in the last set that we saw, like it's just not on par with a player like Lores, or other players he's going to be running into as he gets deeper in the bracket.
Wait, just give it a second, bro. Like, he wasn't on his weapon. Now he's on his weapon, okay?
That's true.
That he was not on his weapon. Now we got to give it a second, see what happens here when the hammer is in hand. It's looking about the same, actually, but
there's the D-Sig from Lores to KO off the top. It feels like Lores, based on at least this first game, things absolutely could change. We could see the rally back from Kaito and the adaptation, but as of right now, it's looking like Lores is just going to run all over Kaito, because Lores isn't even doing the same stuff that he did in the previous set that we saw. He's just going crazy. He's throwing signatures out all over the place. Like you saw the down signature that was over on the left side wall, and Kaito still got hit by that. So, man, it just feels like Lores is completely in control here, and Kaito doesn't have a lot to deal with this.
Yeah, I mean, Kaito looks almost lost here on the other side of the stage. Like, I don't even know how to approach anymore. Like, I don't know how to move. None of that. We have 1 stock to 3, and we are threatening at the very least to take the stock. That was only off of overextension there from Lores, and he's allowed to do that. He has stocks to play with. You are at 109. Your stock is definitely on borrowed time right now.
And it feels like half of that stock loss was just like Lores going with the in-light instead of the side-light side air. I think if you were, oh my gosh.
I can't look.
With nothing but 20 damage on that second stock.
Turn the lights off. I can't look. I can't look.
He did it in 429 total. That's a really tough game 1, man.
Yeah, I'm
sorry, Kaito.
Oh, gosh.
I'm sorry, man. That's just a really tough game 1. That's you need to forget everything that just happened and like pretend this is game 1.
Yeah, this is all right. Here we go. None of that. Just someone hit him with the neuralizer. We're back into the match for sure, bro, because he needs it.
3, 2.
Woo. And we're going back to Demon Island. So no soft platforms for Kaito to run to if he needs it. Tiny sidewall, which as we saw, like Lores was still basically in control of as well. But Kaito's going to start with the hammer. Maybe he can find some early momentum and then ride that wave.
I'm gonna leave me. I don't really feel like it's the stage that really like messed him up. 1, his first weapon was not a hammer, and like he obviously wants to be on the hammer. 2, I just think the Lores, as you were saying, man, the Lores speed might just be a little too much for him. Even if he does speed up, he attached to the Speed Force. I think Lores might just live there. He might actually just live there.
I mean, yeah, that's what we talk about with him a lot. Is like his movement and his speed is so strong, and so he's able to do that in like a defensive manner. He's able to do that when like you're just on both sides of the stage and you're like dash dancing at each other, like we saw last game. But then he's also able to do it to keep pressure up and just completely dominate his opponent. This time, unfortunately for Kaito, it's Kaito.
Yeah, Kaito once again. I mean, he got at least a little damage here on this first stock, but that was still really all on Lores, who I feel like more often than not, the damage that he is getting is just he may overextend just slightly, but Kaito's really never been able to get like a long combination or like a I got a hit and I kept the advantage type hit yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen like a stomp side air into a reset stomp side air.
Right. Might be a chance right here though.
Ooh, that was a nice little dash. He went just off stage before snapping back onto it.
Okay, chase down. That's going to be enough, even from the side of the stage. Even with hitting the stage, that's how you know you got enough damage to get that stock out the way. Lores is going to lose that first stock in a good time for Kaito to still be able to like threaten something here.
Yeah, Kaito's definitely not in a terrible spot. He's in a significantly better spot than when he got the first stock last game. And even now, he's only about 70 damage difference between the two. Now it's gone down to 50. So yeah, Kaito's doing a much better job this game.
Okay.
Yep, great punish there. Again with the dash off stage, snap back onto it. So he clearly has mastery over that movement.
All right, steps way far back there. And you can see Kaito trying his best to really make something happen with that hammer.
nice
Oh my
jump.
God, the spacing on that.
Dude.
Just stay at that edge and not run immediately into that neutral light. Oh no, he's running out of resources. He still can't get a weapon. Yeah, he managed to sneak one away. What can he do with this though? They are fighting so close to that edge.
Kaito's only still about 50 damage behind,
Whoa.
unfortunately. Like, he's so highly damaged that, like, a recovery will KO him here, or a side air will KO him as well.
Slams that
dude,
hammer down, but for nothing though.
Kaito this game is miles better than previous.
Absolutely.
He stepped it up so much here. Unfortunately, he's going to have a sword as he dodges through the weapon toss from Lores.
I think that right there is definitely big for Kaito. You know, coming off the heels of that last game to now keep it like relatively close. Even if he doesn't win this game, I know there's a little more confidence in his play, but he still has a chance to win it. 27 is all that he has on him right now before taking that stock. Okay, and the weapon advantage. See if he's able to steal something with that.
Yeah, he can throw that one away and pick up another hammer. Great option from him.
Oh, yeah, a little off the mark. Cannot land these hits here of the stairs. Finds the stair this time. Also a side light.
We did see him try and punish a D-Light with an orb D-Light with a stomp. And unfortunately, like, if the opponent wants to jump out of that, they can do that before they touch the ground, getting caught by the stomp. Oh, the side light, D-Light into the side air. And this, okay, great dodge from Kaito to get through the game-ending side air from Lores.
Could have been the great game-ending ground pound, really, if Lores is ready to read that. I think you did a step-back ground pound, definitely caught that dodge. Oh, wait a minute. Kaito! This is good.
If he would have the stomp before that, he's done, but he has the ground pound, and Kaito, with an amazing adaptation, wins game 2.
566 to 537. I mean, you really got to talk about it in comparison to those stats from the last game. Don't have them up right now, but I imagine it was probably like, I don't know, 450 to like 100.
Yeah.
Like something like that. It did not look good for Kaito at all. This time around, ends up taking the damage lead, ends up taking the game as well. The hammer doing the most work for him. 74% of the time in his hand, he had the hammer. Now, he took a lot of damage on the hammer as well, too, but you know, the fact that's just because he had it the whole time. You know, he had to do something with it. He took 33 damage on to the sword, no damage dealt on the sword at all. He's like, don't need it.
And that shows him going from the 600 plus damage game to a 560 damage game. And while like 60 damage doesn't really sound like that much, like if you're 60 damage behind your opponent, like you can come back from that lead. But like you also have to think like that's an additional stomp Sayer and one more move that you have to get before you're KOing your opponent. So he's able to do it a full like iteration and a half more than he normally would be able to.
Okay. Now we got to keep this same level of momentum up, though, because I don't think you'll ever be, like, really dumpstering Lores, but you will, at the very least, be able to play at his pace and get that last hit when it matters.
Nice stomp there as well. Instead of just going for the side light, he knew how far Lores was going to be able to move in that time, so the stomp would have the range.
Okay. Ooh. Oh. All right, one more time, maybe. Oh, my gosh. There it is. Lores caught him as he's probably trying to get under him, maybe grab a weapon. Not going to happen with the GC neutral or down heavy. Sends him packing, but this is still some good damage that we've already got. Can he get something to shake with this sword, though? The sword has really been a non-factor in this set so far. Could be a factor here now.
Nice! He caught him high. The dodge was down. I was wondering if he was just going to maintain stage control.
Yeah.
To kind of sit on that corner and guard it, waiting for the next weapon spawn to come in that would be a hammer. But no, he got 2 hits, sending Lores off stage both times, and then finished it up with a really high GC side heavy.
Damn. Kind of just dash dancing in place right there. It's definitely messing Lores up. Lores not knowing when his next option is coming out. Kaito definitely looking real nice.
He's looking
on
a
the
little
hammer for sure.
swaggier with it too. I'm hoping he doesn't get like too confident to where he gets reckless, because like this level is great right now.
I was also wondering like why he didn't try to opt for the Yumiko, but I was thinking about like the way his Yumiko plays a little more defensively, and I think Lores has a probably easy way of breaking through that. So you might have to bring this hammer out. That can play, you know, a little more offensively if you need to, and then kind of step back into doing things like this, just dash dancing, trying to pick your time. And speaking of, good punish again, Sayer. Lores has been looking for that a lot on that like hold on the side stick, and it's not worked out for him yet. I don't think he's hit any of those yet.
Dude, it is really good though. Like, when I was getting my colors, my pool party colors, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna keep throwing this out. People kept running into it.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, popped way high up there for that one.
Punish in time. There's a stomp. Oh! Okay.
Let's see it
He's
second
back
time.
in. He's back in.
Yep.
If he missed the second one, I'm really scared. But he's back in. He still almost has a full stock lead here. I mean, he technically has a full stock lead. 180 damage to 136 on Lores. The in-light, not enough to do it. Dodges through the weapon toss, goes really high. Lores actually goes low.
I'm a little surprised he went that low, too.
I wonder if he thought that Kaito didn't have enough to get back, or like if he was going to recover, it was going to be like that.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, yeah, he was just trying to dance the way around, but the sweat bead is going to come through, and that very, very wide recovery will scoop him up. However, you're already in position. You just need that hammer in hand, one down light, one Sayer to go ahead and take this game. If he can find it, no weapon. Oh, had a chance. Oh, no.
I was going to see how much Lores wants to play the weapon guarding game, because in South America, like, a lot of people will just, like, not really weapon guard too hard, because everybody is willing to play unarmed kit.
Yeah. Oh, doesn't even need.
Okay, Kaito.
Oh, wait a minute.
All right, you're showing us something here. 544, even more efficient that game, TK.
Oh, we're just saying, you know, we were thinking it was looking like off the first game, it was looking like it could be an 8-0, but that 7-1 is creeping back.
Yep.
That 7-1 is indeed creeping back. We'll have to see what he can get in this last game. We're not swapping. It's still the dust. We just swap skins here. But yeah, the dust coming back out one more time for Lores. Bodvar still on for Kaito. Have no reason to swap. The Bodvar is looking quite effective for him right now.
And this is what's really cool is we saw Kaito's previous set against Sak. We were like, there are a couple red flags here. He was able to get it done with those red flags, but all of a sudden this game, after game one, those red flags just instantly went away. So you get to see the instant improvement coming out from Kaito as he levels up, as he's getting further in the bracket. And that's scary. The fact that your opponent is potentially getting better throughout the bracket is really scary. It's a GCD light into the recovery, another recovery. The sword is getting some gameplay here.
Okay. Kaito. Right now, yeah, he's on the sword. I don't know if he wants to be on the sword forever, though. I really feel like because you know how successful your hammer is, let's get back in there.
Yeah.
There it is. The weapon toss gets him the hammer for free. They were definitely dancing around that middle weapon for quite some time. Tries to get that read out the corner. But
yeah,
he's still finding all these stomp Sayers.
I think Lores didn't want to swap, so he's not going to take that weapon spawn and juggle back over to the spear. Oh, he gets the double side light into the D-light side air. And then also, like, Kaito didn't want to be disarmed to get knocked away and then just be unarmed. Yeah. So he was like, I'm going to wait for the perfect, safe opportunity. I'm doing well so far with my spear, or my sword. The weapon toss into the pickup. Oh, that's tough.
Man, and he definitely
had... The end-light should do it, though. Okay.
He definitely had a highlight play there, but yeah, the weapon toss coming back down sets that up for him not to be able to go past that blast zone. Regardless, though, still picks it back up with the neutral light. Kaito got a little bit of a lead here. Can he turn that into more lead? He hasn't been able to get a hit just yet.
Should be it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Couldn't make that one back, unfortunately. All right, 0-0, second stocks.
Lores knew what I didn't in that moment. I thought that Kaito still had something after that, and he could get back over to the wall, and I was worried that the recovery over was just going to open up the wall for Kaito to get back to, but Lores knew the correct thing. He knew that recovering would throw out a hitbox. It would also move him back over the corner in case Kaito went for a hit there. Doesn't quite get the reset there.
Okay. Lores now. Trying to get himself back, trying to really establish some more dominance here, but he's not been able to do such just yet. You can kind of see it. Lores has really slowed down, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't really feel like he's jumping in there and trying to, you know, impose his will like he's used to doing. I think the Kaito hammer's starting to get to him for sure.
Yeah, his incursions, the number of incursions that he's doing are definitely slowing down.
Yeah.
While, like, he's still darting back and forth, he's just, they don't mean to end in, like, I'm going to throw out a move after this.
Right. Speaking of throwing out a move, like throws out that weapon toss, and he's been using that to cover his head on the way back, but Kaito still almost being able to get that X-pivot scoop. Oh, okay, finally gets himself a side sig to work out for him. That's big. We have not seen any of those hit here in this set just yet, but he finds that one in the middle of the stage. A very good amount of force and angle on it to send it past that blast zone. Now Kaito getting weapon started a little bit here. Oh, no. Yeah, watch your head. He has got to, okay.
Kaito can start looking for KO options here. A stomp side air from the edge of the stage. Not quite a stomp dare yet. A D-light recovery's not going to do it on the sword. Swapping back over to the hammer. Oh, that would have done it. And the raw side air over from the edge. Kaito has the chance to not only take this game 3-1, but finally get a set against Lores, the winner of 1v1 and 2v2 at midseason. This would be a massive upset for Kaito.
Oh, okay. And that, you know what? And Lores says,
he didn't fade away.
Of this. Yeah.
I was so scared Kaito was going to fade away right into it, but he's not going to make that mistake. He's come this far.
Okay, looking for those down airs himself. Both of them actually looking for a down air there. Lores getting the first hit in that little exchange. Is this better for him? He's still living, but just barely. Uh-oh, the game's starting to escape from Lores.
Yeah, he's 100 damage behind. There's the sidelight. He's going to wait for it. No recovery. Oh, the recovery there does it. We're going to a game 5, Kaito versus Lores.
This man, Lores and Kaito right now. This is looking like a banger set regardless of who takes his W. Kaito had to fight his way all the way into this game 5 as is from that first game where Lores absolutely dumpstered him. Lores having to fight his way back into the game 5 where he potentially could have lost the 3-1 here. And nope, into a game 5 situation. What stage are we going to? Didn't get a chance to see it, but as we load in, we'll find out real soon. What an exciting set right now.
Yeah, this is getting really, really interesting because we're seeing a little bit more sword gameplay, especially in the beginning of that last set, creep into Kaito's game plan, as opposed to like Lores is still mostly a spear guy. Like he did 88 damage on the orb compared to 109 on Kaito's sword. So Kaito's relying on the sword a little bit more than Lores is on the orb. All right, what are we doing here? What's going on?
Yeah, I was like,
what's Lores? Oh, he's so sick.
Oh, no.
Dude, what a player.
No, bro. I think the momentum might have shifted again. The tides are turning. Kaito, this is how your first game started. You got no damage on that first stock. No, brother, please. We got to get back in here.
Dude, this would be such a tough loss for Kaito to go out like this. Finally getting a hit. Hopefully he can fight his way back into this one. Add up some moderate damage onto Lores pretty quickly. There's the in-light sweat beads. I'm scared. There's the side air sweat beads. I'm scared. And another side air. Dude, 44 damage was all he could do on 2 stocks. He's really going to go out like this, TK.
I can't look, bro. This is another one of those. I can't look. Someone turn this channel right now. I was not expecting this game 5 to start and potentially end like this. This will be a crazy comeback for Kaito, and this is just not really the pace that he's been playing at to make this type of comeback. While Lores has jumped back to the Speed Force, he is playing back to the Lores we come to know.
Look at him, dude.
He knows. He's like, yeah, this game is definitely over, brother.
So the weapon toss to get in. You see how far Kaito's playing back from him, like over on that corner. There's the sidelight side air from Lores. There's the neutral air. No recovery follow-up, but there's the down air bouncing off the stage and the weapon toss, keeping it going all the way from the right side, all the way to the left side. A sig from the right or from the left side, sending to the right. The D-light side air, and that's going to do it. It's a 3 stock. Only 62 damage was put out by Kaito that entire time. 487 from Lores. Almost perfect KO efficiency.
I can't look, bro.
That's tough.
I don't want to look.
Dude, it really sucks for Kaito to go out like that. Like,
Absolutely.
that really hurts after 2 amazing games that he was victorious in. The instant adaptation, the great hammer gameplay, the inclusion of sword gameplay, and even like swagging it up in game 4 right at the beginning with his sword. That's just a really tough way to go out. That leaves a sour taste in your mouth.
You know, it's one of those things, too, where he was probably like, he's in his, you know, he's at home. He's like, all right, game 5, let's go, let's go. And that's what happened.
Yeah.
That's just not the way you wanted to go. And you had some very good games. But that's what I was saying. I feel like there was never going to be a moment in that set where Kaito ran over Lores, but there's definitely a moment where Lores can run over Kaito. All the games that he won, although they looked good, they weren't stomps. They were like solid wins, especially the second one. But the first one was like, you know, I'm going to squeeze that win by. The second one was a pretty solid win. But then Lores has 2 dumpsters on his side when it comes to W's, man. So it really was like, if you weren't matching the pace of Lores, you just lost.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that was a really tough set for Kaito, but congratulations. He ended up tying for 5th place here at the Summer Championship, so good job for him. What seed is he? Kaito's seed 6, so just barely outplacing his seed, which is really tough, especially when in the elimination side of things, like you had to run into Lores.
Right.
So yeah, tying for 5th here, very solid placement. We're going to be going to our other 5th place match. And we had Lores in one of the 5th place matches, and then we have Kaina, his teammate, in the other 5th place match. This one's going to be against Vim10 Kilo.
Yeah, so could potentially see the teammates meet here in the elimination semis, but have to see what happens between Kaina and Vim10 Kilo. I think earlier you said you feel like Kaina's going to have, like, you know, this is Kaina's chance, or China's time to shine when it comes to this match. But don't want to give anything away from Vim10 Kilo. You never know. It's always about who's playing the best right now. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Devil Jin on the screen, Petra on the screen. And we are, you know, I did not get a chance to see the stage, but we'll find out in a second. Boom. There we go. Demon Island. I should have just guessed. It's always Demon Island.
So this is going to be an interesting match, given what we saw previously from Kaina, where he was like struggling to find KOs. He had them at some times, and he was able to like get them early or efficiently at some times, but then other times he was like KOing with in-light. He wasn't able to find like the D-light recovery super early or at like even the right time that you want. The juggle game, it was okay, but if you're KOing with nairs, like you're gonna have to do a lot of damage. And so he just like barely outpaced, or actually he's in the elimination side. So he wasn't able to totally outpace his opponent in terms of the damage, and that worries me. But also I had red flags about Kaido, and then we saw his turnaround.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, every game, you got to take it by game cases. Now, unfortunately, he did get kind of bodied in the first and the last game, but those 3 games in the middle, what a stretch. What a stretch, you know? Here we are. Oh. Okay, gauntlet on gauntlet action happening there. He's going to be spent. You see in Vimtankilo not afraid to send some Shoryus out there. Unfortunately, going to take a little hard punish. And speaking of the recovery, going to do it up there for Kaina. He is hurting, though. So this is still good damage that Vim has been able to put on, assuming that he... Oh,
nice full combo. Side light, D-light into the neutral light.
And the chase dodge down for the neutral light right after. Yeah, that was nice.
Ooh, just barely staying away from that. Even got the GC in-light punish after. Just add insult to injury. Side singing just a little bit below Vimtankilo, who was stuck in the air, or not really stuck in the air, that's where he wanted to be. There's a nice weapon toss to clean up that first stock of Kaina. Vim's going to have his choice of weapons. He's going to strip that one from the field that spawns in right as Kaina almost lifts off from the sidekick. Spawn coming in. There's the D-light into the turnaround side air. That sent Vimtankilo away from the weapon so Kaina could safely get over to it. If he did side light in the same or side air in the same direction, that's just going to put Vim closer to the weapon.
My God.
Almost stole it.
Vim, yeah, he's so willing to go for that super high. I mean, it's a very good option, too, if you catch somebody trying to come back in. This is basically a high force recovery instead. Could work out for you very well. Speaking of recoveries, trying to go for that. Oh, scooped. He should be able to at least touch the wall, but I don't know if he's going to be able to make that. Oh, the miss, the down air? You know there was only one spot. That was a ground pound waiting to happen.
Feels like a little bit of a flub there, or even just like a better placed down air.
Yeah.
Because like his timing was right, his positioning was just off. There's the D-Sig bouncing off the stage onto the top. But
would have been down for a GC D-Sig as well, too, yeah.
Kaina's over here with 159 damage on this stock. He's KOing with a D-Sig that bounces off the stage, off the top on Demon Island. Not the most KO efficient options coming out. There's the in-light, though, from Vim. Going to send him away. Just barely whips the side light, and he takes 2 hits.
Okay. Dancing around quite effectively. Boom. Sends him over here to the other side. And the pickup sent up and out, but I don't know if that's going to put him well into, like, a spot to really take this comeback just yet. This is a 6-7% here on the Vim, so not a crazy amount. But he does get a weapon starve going. Hold on.
Ooh, okay.
He's right back in it.
Beautiful. Full combo coming through, putting out 50 damage. Now he's up to 74. There's the side light from Kaina. Hoping to interrupt a little bit. The 2-piece and the 1-piece this time from Kaina. There's the side light. Whiffs the D-light, of course, because there's the dodge from Vimtankilo. Gets the full.
Man, they are scrapping right now. That was just damage on damage right back and forth the whole time. Looks like Kaina is going to be on the winning side of that damage exchange, but just by a little bit. Uh-oh, this is a bad spot for Vim, and he misses another down air. Vim tries to get that turnaround. Not able to find it. Oh, man, he almost had the read.
He almost just basically redid one of the last, or maybe the first KO that he did, where he throws the down air, whiffs the down air on the edge guard, and then gets the D-Sig off the stage to back.
Excuse me? What?
There's the in-light.
Hey, in-light, brother.
And again, dude, like this, it's 621 damage. That is 207 on average per stock. That is so much damage required to knock out the opponent.
Yeah, bro, I mean, what an option to go for right there. That in-light was absolutely insane.
Yeah.
He didn't even pull the trigger on one of those, side light or anything, or side air. He was just like, you know what, I'm close enough. Check the scoop. Boom. Sends him packing. That is a very good placement, or very well-placed in-light for sure from Kaina. Taking that first game, now Vimtankilo, I mean, still keeping it relatively close. Shouldn't be too upset with that loss. Definitely is in an area where he can get himself some W's here.
Yeah, that was just game 1, but I'm happy with the pace that Vim has compared to Kaina. Going into this one, of course, everyone knows I'm a Kaina fan, so I'm going to be putting Kaina over Vim here, but I think Vim is keeping pace very well with Kaina so far. I think his Petra's looking great, the Orb's looking strong. His gauntlets, they leave a little bit to be desired, but like also if your orb is good enough, like you don't have to play gauntlets very well.
I think Vim's gauntlets too, like he's willing to like at least throw out the Shoryu pretty frequently, and I feel like his accuracy on the Shoryu is not that bad. But yeah, for the most part, I think the orb has been his tried and true.
Yeah, also with the Shoryus, like when he's throwing them out, rarely is there a like giant punish that is going to change the trajectory of the game.
Right.
It's mostly just like either no punish or it's like a simple hit.
Right. Fortunately, though, he has not been able to get a lot of damage established on this first stock of kind of just past the 100 mark. Now looking for some down airs here, but he's got the orb in hand, and this is big. This is what could potentially, could potentially get him the stock. That was a nice little turnaround, neutral air into the recovery. And even though we keep talking about how like his orb is doing the work, but I mean, looking at statistics alone, he had the orb for a less amount of time, but he did the same amount of damage as his gauntlets. The damage is the same, but that is saying something. You had the orb for less time, but you did the same amount of damage. I'd like to see that orb back in hand a little more often.
Yeah, especially like in the air, like the way Kaina was like playing around up top, you can grab an orb recovery for a KO, and I feel like you're gonna hit that more often. Ooh, the second recovery getting the KO off the top, and now Kaina's got a solid lead. He's one stock up, and he only has 65 damage on this stock, so he's actually in a really good spot here compared to the last stock that he got.
Ooh. Okay. Vim now making his way back. Down real quick. Kaina. He's definitely marking it. That's the one thing I've seen him being good at in all the matches that I've been commentating this so far today is he is very good at marking that ground and making it real hard for you to land. Good catch there on the down sig.
Yeah, that can grab someone dodging back in or just walking back in, or it can grab an aerial person as well who's trying to get over and behind you. We don't typically see that sig used really a lot. Like there will be like a consolation D sig thrown out on the edge, like, oh, I'm playing Zariel, I gotta do this. This is what I'm supposed to. Here's the D sig. But like throwing it out right there, that's pretty cool. And he got a hit with it. He also got the game shortly after that with a 2-stock. So it's definitely really sliding in the favor of Kaina now, especially now that he's 2-0.
Yeah. And so looking at the stats this time around, Vim Tankilo had the orb in his hand for 48% of the time for 185 damage, and then the gauntlets for 41% of the time, 121 damage. I just think that like this was just a bad game, so it's hard to like really pull those stats from this one, seeing as the damage differential between them was over 200%. But I'm just saying, let's see some of that orb, brother. We might need to see that orb. And maybe pull back a little bit on some of the aggression, but I do think that orb is your key to victory here. We'll have to see how this one plays out.
So normally we're coming in with high strength orb onto World's End, and I would feel like that favors the orb player. Right. But given that we're also on small World's End with a bow player, that's going to let their moves also KO, like the vertical KO moves, a lot earlier than normal. So I would say it probably benefits both of them relatively equally.
Hey, see my man Vim trying to get back down to the ground, managed to do it right here. We're definitely right down the middle. Vim finding a nice little 2-piece here. Tries to get a Swanton bomb of a Sair there.
Oh, almost, dude. Just a little bit more damage and that would have been a KO, even from all the way down on the wall.
But I very much like that idea, though, for sure. The slide charge reverse. And he has been, falling for that. Now he's starting to catch on to how Kaina likes to use that down sig. Does get a punish, but it's not hard enough to go ahead and get him past that blast zone just yet. Who's going to be the first person to get them past that blast zone, though? That's what we're looking for. We got double gauntlets in hand. Hold on.
It feels like they're both looking for the recovery.
Yeah.
Oh, he caught him.
Okay.
Right in the air, and he gets the KO off the left side. That's a great way to start for Vim.
Yeah, the side sig going to do it up for him. Love that for Vim.
That'll do it. Yep. That's World's End. Might KO on like a couple of other stages. I don't know if it'll KO on every stage. There was a lot of damage built up though. There's the sidelight into the weight neutral air.
Okay.
Just a little bit too far to the right for that neutral air to pick up. That would have grabbed Kaina and brought him down over on the wall, forcing the edge guard.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Watch yourself.
Man, Kaina's follows after a whiff sig are like so quick. I don't know whether he's trying to hit the sig or whether it's just a bait.
Dude, Vim is
right on top. He's not attacking.
They're both just right on top of each other. No one's swinging just yet. Vim finally does get a hit right there, but man, that was just very intense.
Oh, got him coming back in with the edge of that hitbox, and that's going to be a KO right off the bottom.
Dude, this is just not, I mean, it feels like it's so close, yet it's so not at the time. I feel like Kaina, when he finds that like little window of success, it is so damaging to Vim. But outside of that, they've been playing pretty back and forth. Uh-oh.
Yeah, just Kaina's been able to secure KOs
a lot better
earlier than Vim has,
Yeah.
and I think that's largely due in part to the map. I think the ground pound's going to KO regardless when he grabs that someone coming in, even if we were on Demon Island, but still, I think this map gives him a lot more consistent KO options that KO a lot earlier. Like, Vim has those as well, but it seems like Kaina's able to just find them more easily. Or he was finding them before, but because of the map, they weren't a KO option.
Yeah. And so, like, as you said, yeah, this map should have been a great map for Vim, but, you know, not when you're on the oh,
nice.
That's it. What a catch. You are not crossing me up. Not today. Kaina, again, with the 3-0 at that, too. Able to take this game, and the lead just keeps getting better and better this time. This time, he got 548 to the 372, but I think it was like 5-something to 307 or 4-2. So he's managed to keep in that like 150 to 200% lead area. But that's just showing you that like he's able to close these stocks a little more efficiently. And on top of that, even when he does get those big, those nice windows that don't close stocks, he's just adding up a lot of damage very quickly. Yeah. Like, I think their straight damage is about the same.
Okay.
But the combo damage from Kaina has been a little better.
Okay. I think definitely Kaina playing this Legend should probably force World's End as much as he possibly can, even potentially against like a Teros, because I think like a medium-sized map, Teros still has all the benefits of KOing early, and then someone like Kaina on the Devil Jin, specifically with Bo, because that's what he seems to be KOing a lot with. If we're not looking at like the final signature he got the last KO with in the last game. But I think the Bo KO options that he's going for are going to be most effective on that map, and he's going to struggle on some of the other maps like we've seen so far. Let's get a recap of what you and I just saw here. First, we saw, is this the beginning of the 4 or is this the beginning of the 6? I don't know, what was the beginning of, this is the 4? Okay. Kaito and Sak, they faced off. That was a victory for Kaito.
Right.
We saw Vim Kilo 3-1 power. Right after that, we saw an amazing set where Kaito looked lost right out of the gate, rallied back, but ultimately was lost in the end against Lores. That was a game 5 all the way. And then Kaina just came through and kind of wiped the floor with Vim Kilo.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, we didn't really, I feel like there was no idea. Other than that, I wanted to give Vim the benefit of the doubt. And it was, for what it's worth, 2 of those games were definitely 2-0, but it was close, though. That I think the gap started to get bigger and bigger as far as, like, who was understanding the other player more by the time we got to the end. Stage pick should have been very nice for Vim Kilo, but didn't really get a chance to capitalize on the things that you like. You know, you want those early sidelight Sayers near the side. Unfortunately, not getting a chance to do that. So with that being said, that does mean we have wrapped up into our top 4. And our top 4, our first match will be Type and Lopez. That's going to be after a little bit of a break. So do not go anywhere, guys. Summer Championships will be right back.
Eyes locked tight, I can't get you out my mind. Oh no, what have we got to lose? Holding your stare, I feel the lust in the air. Don't you? What if we run with it tonight? Hands all over me. What if we heat it up in time? Just follow my lead. Little bit dangerous, alright, but don't you wanna see? I'm gonna need you to trust me. It's all in the kiss, baby. Let's make a dream come true. Taking a risk, baby. Know what you wanna do. Stay in the zone tonight. Push it to overdrive. It's all in the kiss, baby. It's all in the, it's all in the, it's all in the kiss, kiss, kiss. It's all in the kiss. It's all in the kiss, kiss, kiss. It's all in the kiss. Stay in the zone tonight. Push it to overdrive. It's all in the kiss, baby. It's all in the, it's all in the, it's all in the kiss. Now you've had a taste. I'ma need you to engage. Oh yeah, you got something to prove. Is it love or lust? Are you gonna make the cut? Well, it's down to you. What if we run with it tonight? Hands all over me. What if we heat it up in time? Just follow my lead. little bit dangerous, alright. But don't you wanna see? I'm gonna need you to trust me. It's all in the kiss, baby. Let's make a dream come true, taking a risk, baby. Know what you wanna do, stay in the zone tonight. Push it to overdrive. It's all in the kiss, baby. It's all in the, it's all in the, it's all in the kiss, kiss, kiss. It's all in the kiss. It's all in the kiss, kiss, kiss. It's all in the kiss. Stay in the zone tonight. Push it to overdrive. It's all in the kiss, baby. It's all in the, it's all in the, it's all in the kiss.
Ain't that the way it goes? Sometimes it don't work out. Wanna hide in the crowd. Feel like I'm thinking too loud. What am I thinking now? Ain't that the way it goes? That the way it goes. I'm stuck in the middle of it all, and I'm picking myself back up off the floor. And I still wanna get it through that door. Give me some more. Give me some more. Oh. Ain't that the way it goes? Get my head out of water. Standing a little taller. Thinking it can be better, better. Ain't that the way it goes? That the way it goes. I'm stuck in the middle of it all, and I'm picking myself back up off the floor. And I still wanna get in through that door. Give me some more. Give me some more. And I'm stuck in the middle of it all, and I ain't looking back, I'm looking forward. Be riding this wave till I'm on the shore. Give me some more. Give me some more. Oh. I'm not going back. Gotta know how to act. I'm not looking back. Got my plan on attack. Don't wait to react. I'm stuck in the middle of it all, and I'm picking myself back up off the floor. And I still wanna get in through that door. Give me some more. Give me some more. And I'm stuck in the middle of it all, and I ain't looking back, I'm looking forward. Be riding this wave till I'm on the shore. Give me some more. Give me some more. Oh.
I want you now, now. I want you, you. I want you now, now. I want you. One by one, I eyed them down and through the crowd, making on you feel the groove, so silky smooth. Night is young, I feel alive. My stars align. Tell
Welcome back, everybody, to the Summer Singles Championships. We are in South America. We're going to be jumping into the top 4 side of things. I am Dara, joined by my lovely, incredible co-caster Flambo. We have some incredible matches coming on up. We've had some incredible matches up until now, and I feel like we have an incredibly diverse top 4 in terms of some of the legend picks. Flambo, how do you feel about what's going on today?
I feel fantastic, honestly. I mean, granted, we got to take a peek at EU a little bit earlier today. You know, they had their own little mix of things. We got to see Val, which, you know, is a weird thing to feel excited to see nowadays, right? But now we have the opportunity and the chance to see some 7, which I'm pretty excited for. We don't get that legend very often. Also,
yes.
Cassidy is another one that we're kind of peeking at, and we're like, ooh, okay, we got a little bit of Cass.
Yeah, winner side 7 and Cassidy is a little bit odd. It's going to be a little bit strange. It's going to be exciting. Cassidy, I want to say, in a fantastic spot at the moment. Why? Because Hammer is so back, and then also Blasters at the moment. And then, of course, in the elimination side, we have Loyus and Kaina, which, by the way, for them to be an elimination side says a lot, because it is Kaina, the one and only Kaina, and Loyus, who won the previous mid-season championship, the one that we just had at CEO, right? So we're not talking about them. We're talking about Type. We're talking about Lopez. This is going to be an interesting one. It's going to be an exciting one. I don't really know how it's going to go. These are not exactly the legend picks that we're really expecting. At this point in the game, we're expecting what? A lot of Telos, especially a lot of Fate picks as well. But seeing Cassidy and seeing 7 is just so cool. Cannon, we didn't get to see the best exhibition of Cannon today earlier in EU. I'm curious to see how the Cannon is going to be from Lopez.
Yeah, instead we're getting the Nash, which, listen, I'm here for it, right? I mean, listen, we got the good old Shovel Knight right here and ready to rock. Also, I mean, we had a little bit of a discussion about Nash a little bit earlier today. We were like, okay, yeah, this legend's really good. We wish more people were playing it. But then the discussion kind of went the way of like, well, you know, Nash in a lot of ways is Taros, right? But like Taros is the more popular one with, you know, more meta weapons because of how good that axe is right now. But Lopez here, ready to let us know exactly what this Shovel Knight can do.
That's right, everybody. This is Winners Finals. There's a lot on the line here. The winner, of course, is going to be moving on to Grand Finals. The N-Light going to be sending Lopez off stage. Going to get juggled by that neutral type. He's going to be looking for a huge call out. Not going to be able to find it, though.
Yeah, at this point, Type ready to throw out that N-Sig a million times, and then if Lopez stays grounded enough, a side sig will find his dome. That could have been a side sig punch there, potentially. Type really biding his time here, goes for the N-Sig again, and the 4th one will beat the charm. The risk reward is so skewed in Cassidy's favor that it always makes sense.
You can throw it out there, and you are going to have no trouble at all. But right now, Lopez going to be trying to make it as difficult as possible for Type to land here, looking for the Sailor, going to be crossing up fully, using the full momentum, and that Sailor is going to end up connecting. That is going to go ahead and even up those stocks. Both of them undamaged at this moment in time. Lopez now going to be opting for the Spirit, looking for the jump call out with a D-Light. Of course, he can get a lot of reward, but if you whiff a D-Light in somebody's face, it is a huge punish. Also, after you hit that side light, going for the reverse D-Light, that left an opening for Type. Type going to be punishing that side light as well. Lopez, it feels like all of his openings are getting punished, but he was able to get the GCD light that time. He was able to get the punish, and he was able to get some good damage in.
Oh, and man, just to get the weapon pick up, throws that as well. The ground pound from the spear is going to seal the deal.
Wow.
Type sent down to the final stock. Lopez looking so hard to deal with right now. Type is just trying to find a weapon.
Okay, tries to go for this side light after the Sailor was unsuccessful. Type once again just finding those whip punishes. D-Light recovery, classic. Type backing off, giving him a little bit of space. He's going to be whip punishing that D-Light. Right now, it is just a game of whip punishing. Type is backing up, punishing that side light. Again, Lopez is just going to be whipping in his face. Nice punish, just getting there in time to be able to punish the GCD light.
Whoa, okay, yeah. I wonder if that was a missed input there, or if maybe he really did think that Type was going to dash forward. But otherwise, you know, I'm like, that could have been a side sig, that could have been disastrous. Either way, that down sig from Lopez not going to pay the bills there. But now we do have another weapon pickup here. Type starting to get things cooking, and Cassidy with that high dexterity can get some strings that other Hammer Legends can't. So we gotta look out.
I was surprised that Cassidy could act so quickly after whipping that down and then just, you know, threw out a couple more buttons. But right now, Type is in an excellent position, has all the stage control that he could possibly ask for. He wants that stomp, but instead, he just goes through the jump lead, the side light as a poke, as a get off me, which the N-Sig. Lopez, oh no, what was that? Another whiff signature, another stock taken in the exact same way as stock 2.
Yeah, I don't know, I'm watching that, and it seems like really what it is that Cassidy, I think, is one of the legends in the game that is the most difficult to face in a final stock scenario, because everything that she does is just that much scarier, right? It's like, oh man, if I get hit by the N-Sig and I lose the game, that feels way worse than, oh, I lose the stock, I come back with a fresh one, I can take a few more, right? And so then it looked like in that final moment, there was just a bit of like lag, honestly, is the best way that I can explain it in terms of the decision making that was happening there. There was like a whiffed, I don't know if it was an N-Sig or something, but it was a clear Nash side sig opportunity that just did not register. And then you fall into that pitfall of, I missed the sig punch that I was supposed to get. Let me just throw out another one because I'm going to hit it. And then it's like, no, you can't do that. You can't
do that.
Be greedy
you got
like
punished
that.
for it a second time. So a little bit tough for Typh though. And I just want to say, again, like one of the scariest parts about Cassidy, also, we're going to be seeing the switch to the Queen Knife from Lopez. Interesting. Let's see how this works. Going to be opting for the Katars as opposed to the Hammer. So we'll just see how it works out. Super active signatures. D-Light into the GC N-Sig. Nicely done. Beautiful.
Yeah, the GC N-Sig, the true combo that Queen Nai gets. For a long time, people had figured out that, hey, if you dodge up on this, you can actually get out of the true combo. But then the extended counterplay that was found out by the Queen Nai players is if you air dodge up and gravity cancel, because people forget you can do a directional air dodge and gravity cancel, you cannot get out of that true conversion.
Advanced tech. Okay, the D-Sig ended up connecting. D-Light into the Sig. Unarmed Typh going to be kicking his opponent off the stage, picking up the blast series. Now, you know what he wants. He wants that D-Light, but Lopez going to be catching the timing, going to be getting a Sig, going to be getting a downer as well. Can he close out the stock? He does not get there in time. He respected the hitbox and the recovery. He let Typh get back on. He missed the Sig. Typh, he knew that it wasn't his turn to be able to pick up the weapon, so he waited. He waited for his opponent. He waited for Lopez to come to him, but D-Light Sig true combo, that's going to be it.
All right, and just like that, slight lead for Lopez, but unarmed recovery will be enough from Typh here. Tries to go for it there, it's not going to connect. Tries to go for it again. Lopez just barely being able to stay close enough, but yep, any hit will do. The down air is going to be enough, and we have ourselves a tie battle.
Okay, Typh just looking for that big opening. Lopez going to be picking up the spear once again, and it is going to be Lopez that's going to be looking to break the space. Typh just crossing up. Oh, D-Light, sidelight, N-Light. That is so much damage being dealt. Ooh. The D-Light on the platform as well. No need to even gravity cancel it. That was pretty hot. That is already 86 damage being dealt onto Lopez here. Typh is looking quite comfortable.
Okay, and there we go. Nice true combo as well. That D-Light into the N-Sig coming out from Lopez. And you can see Typh trying to get some anti-air jumps here, but Lopez staying pretty grounded, only trying to D-Light to get off the ground here, trying to read some of the jumps from Typh, but Typh is not jumping either here.
Just dashing around, looking for that stomp once again, looking for the jump call out. Lopez, he whiffs that sidelight in Typh's face. That should have been a sidelight with punish, but stomp, down air. Oh my gosh, the recovery down air, excuse me, to be able to go ahead and close that out. Very nicely done. And just like that, Typh is up with another stock lead.
Yeah, and I like the optimization there, because it's going to be hard to get a knockout of Queen Nai off the top on a stage like this, so going for the extension with the Russian Mafia is going to give you that little extra bit of damage to make sure that it secures the knockout. And just like that, D-Light N-Sig, Lopez responds with the true combo yet again. That's going to be the bread and butter for him, right? And that's why we're going to see him whiff a lot of D-Lights, because in the scenario where it does connect, he gets that true combo, right? It's
he gets so much reward off of it.
Kind of skew the results at the end as well.
Oh, but look at the edge guard sequence. But Typh, the reversal, that is why you can never sleep against Hammer off stage, because it is just able to spike you down with it. Lopez, he almost got a crazy edge guard, but he's piling on the damage with these Qatar combos.
Oh, what a
and
read.
He goes for the, yeah, that N-Sig was crazy.
But still not juicy enough, right? I mean, just because of how big this stage is, Mos Eisley, you know, kind of the largest map we have in the competitive pool right now. Lopez goes for the unarmed D-Light recovery. Still not enough, because the ceiling is so high. The recovery still not enough. One more. Typh needs to find a way back down. Needs to get a reversal of some kind. Has so much damage to make up for here. Maybe need to get a hammer and try to go off stage.
But the reduced knockback by hitting Typh onto the side of the stage. Lopez has had 3 potential KO options. None of them came out. The D-Light recovery does come out for Typh. This can be quickly escaping Lopez. He needs anything. He needs that D-Light recovery. He needs that jump call out. He needs anything at this point, or this game is going to slip away.
Oh, and Typh playing this very slowly but smartly. Lopez needs a recovery. On the jump, he can just throw it out there. Yep, he's not going to get punched on the way down. Uh-oh, this is scary. Oh, he tried to go for, I think, a recovery there and just didn't get it. Oh, now this is anyone's game. Typh has brought all the damage back. One stomp is the game. Goes for the down sig. Lopez definitely didn't expect
safe.
that one.
Cassidy does not have to commit to the signatures. You can just kind of throw them out. But guess what? Queen 9 does not need to either. But if you whiff an N-Sig like that in Lopez's face, he was just able to get an N-Light, tossing down his weapon. Now left weaponless. Instead, he's just going to be going after Typh instead of picking up the weapon, trying to be deceptive.
Oh, no. Yeah, nice. I mean, sometimes you just got to bet it, right? Kind of gave it up there. But, I mean, that's how it goes, right? You're like, all right, he's not jumping. I don't want to go for the N-Sig. And at this point, too, you have so much damage racked up that, like, you can't even just throw out an N-Sig anymore because he's going to jump on top of you and fast fall with an unarmed recovery, and it's going to get your stock. So I was really trying to pick. I think the down sig that he used earlier was honestly a really great choice. It's just unfortunate that it didn't connect. No one expects the Cassidy down sig. So that one's like a little bit of a, you kept it in your bag of tricks to use at the right moment, and it just was, it was the right moment, but not the right timing, you know?
I think just Lopez played a little bit more patient at the end, you know? He didn't pick up the weapon. It was purely oil farming, right? The weapon spawned right in front of him. He was in a very good position to pick it up. Instead, he just went up and around Typh, and he was like, okay, I'm going to wait for you to press something that you shouldn't. And guess what? He got it. Now the game count is 1-1. He's getting these Katari strings. Typh fighting his way back onto the stage, dashing in, dashing out. Lopez just going to be patrolling the space above Typh. Because guess what? Being diagonally up and above Hammer is amazing, except against Cassidy. Well, you have to be afraid of N-Sig. Normally, that is a huge blind spot, and you're seeing Typh now exploit that position that you can normally get away with against Hammer.
Yeah, and it just kind of forces you to approach the matchup completely differently, right? Because that true conversion that we're seeing from Typh there, that's really hard to work around. So, you know, if you're Lopez here, you're probably going to want to lean into the spear a bit more, but Katars are what you have in hand, which means if you're going to be approaching from the 45-degree angle, you have to be doing dash, jump, dares. You can't really just sit and hover in that area anymore. You just have to commit to it.
Oh, Typh, the side light as it get off me. Lopez dashing in. He's looking for the opening side light. D-light, he has no dodge, but then tries to go for the extension with the weapon toss. It was not able to connect. Nice. Typh, he didn't want to keep picking that hammer back up. He wanted to pick up the weapon that was on the ground, but the game prioritizes the weapon that you've already tossed out, right? So he wasn't actually able to get the weapon started that he desired. Pretty funny.
Okay, stomps there. Not going to be enough. But one more clean hit, and that's all she wrote there. Typh going up 2 stocks now. This Queen 9 from Lopez doesn't seem to be getting the job done in this game number 3, but we'll see if he's able to answer back. Well, that's going to be huge damage because of the dex from Cassidy giving you these conversions that no other Hammer legend can get.
Sidelight, oh my gosh, and then the neutral after the sidelight is on the chase dodge, pivot neutral, that was crazy. Now Lopez is down so deep. He's able to get the N-Light, D-Light recovery as well, good damage. He got the stock off, but I don't know if you can make this comeback because Typh has been looking lethal this game 3. He has been looking dominant.
Yeah, how do you respond back? Well, you got the dodge there, you can go for double. No, just barely couldn't get the timing out in time. Yeah, that one's a little bit tough. That's okay. Lopez.
Okay. Oh no, that's such a huge punish opportunity. Going to be able to get the D-Light recovery as well. Lopez so deep into the red. The damage just keeps on piling and piling and piling. Typh going to be whiffing that side light in that blind spot. Lopez just able to find a downer for his troubles. Whoa. Okay, Typh. Okay, man.
Oh, and you got the spot dodge there. So yeah, that's going to give you that. Don't even have to worry about the dodge if you just go for the N-Sig there. And now we have a final stock situation, but we're D-Light recovery territory for the blasters, and obviously stops there or stomp N-Sig for the hammer as well. So Typh really just needs a weapon, or you can keep racking it up on arm, but there it is. One stomp to end the game, or N-Sig.
Last game he won because he was more patient. Let's see if that patience is going to come through. The sidelight ended up connecting. Just the last hit of it though. I don't think he was ready for it to connect, so he just immediately backed off. He whiffs the N-Sig. That is no punish. Lopez tossing away his weapon, and then immediately finds himself at the feet of Typh as he stomps and shows his way to victory. He tried to dash in. He was simply protecting the weapon. He was weapon guarding, and he stopped him from picking it up. Very nicely done from Typh to be able to close that out. That lead that he built up was too big for Lopez to come back from.
Yeah, it's interesting because there are scenarios here, right, where Typh is up a fair amount, right, but is a little bit too scared to throw out something that's going to get punished because he doesn't want to give an opportunity for Lopez to get back into the game. But then I find myself wondering, like, well, you know, you can use your weapon, right? Like, you can weapon throw to kind of force them off stage and then try to play off of that. But Typh seems more content with just sitting there, holding the hammer, and just waiting. And honestly, not a bad choice. Not
His
a bad
hammer
choice.
advantage state was ridiculous,
Oh,
by
yeah.
the way. The side light, head light, side light again, and then he goes in there with like that, you know, the chase dodge neutral, the downers that he was connecting
Yeah.
as well. By the way, hammer, that is a two-piece weapon, okay? That's the way the hammer should
Not
be
when
getting.
Cassidy has it.
Not when Cassidy has it, that's right. Especially not in the hands of Typh. Typh, with Cassidy in his hands, with hammer in her hands, that is a lot of damage, has a lot of advantage. Lopez now going to be switching again here, not feeling confident in any of the picks. This time we're going to the Tesca, but again, Typh is dishing the damage. Typh is piling it on.
Yeah, and Lopez is trying to figure out a way in, right? I mean, you do have this large disjoint on the hammer, so it can be a little bit daunting to figure out a way in, and that stomp is such a quick burst option if you ever get close. Lopez needs to find a way to deal with this. Maybe dash in with a side light? No, it tries to do like a delayed side air, but that's not going to work. I think you have to break the barrier much more explosively than that.
Looking for those stomps. Again, we're in Stomp City. Sideline not going to be connecting here. Typh just trying to control the platform, but that platform is wide. It gives you so much space. Lopez was able to successfully whiff punish it. Just looking for the jump in, hovering above Typh. That is where you want to typically be against Blasters, right? That is the blind spot. Both like stacked and then like right above Blasters, they will struggle with punishing you.
And it looks like Lopez's plan here is really to just juggle Typh over and over. Even if we have to go for like 4 to 5 different recoveries, it seems like he prefers to send Typh up rather than to the side.
Okay, that is going to be enough to take it off the top. Lopez now with a lead so different to the last game. The Tesca just giving him some more consistent follow-ups.
Yeah, hopefully that's enough to at least force the game number 5 here. Lopez trying to
No
make it work.
dodge, but no neutral.
We're seeing no punish gonna happen here either, but Lopez getting a few shots in. Manages to sneak away, only taking one side light for his troubles. Typh gets stuck on the platform there. I think he might have actually been going for a down air and then got caught landing. Oh, that N6 gonna hurt, but it is Mos Eisley, so we're gonna survive.
Oh, he's trying to wait him out. Lopez gonna be going out there for the ground pound, but instead it is gonna be Typh that finds his own after the D-Light. And just like that, Lopez's free stock is gone, but look at the extra credit that he piled on. Typh has taken quite a beating. And so now let's see, can we get that stock? Definitely not that
Nice.
low on Mos Eisley, but that's it. You're done. You're gone.
So, I mean, Lopez is playing this one real good, right? Was able to get a lot of damage done on that last stock before heading into this final one. Gets a read into the down sig as well, already sending Typh into the yellow. Typh going wild unarmed, though. Said, "Nuck if you buck." And Lopez bucking real hard right now. Hold on.
Yeah, Typh, again, his advantage that has just been so consistent. I love that side to be able to get back onto the stage. It caught Lopez on his landing. Incredible stuff. The side light connects. He's looking for the stomp. He wants to be able to close this out, and he has Lopez in the corner. That is exactly where he wants to be. You want to be able to position yourself for that D-Light. And guess what? Even if you don't get the D-Light sale, you can always KO off the top with the D-Light and Sig.
Yeah, and right now we're getting to Nair territory, N-Sig territory, really anything on the hammer kit. There we go, the stomp, Sayer, the coach pitch. That one's going to be the securing of that penultimate stock. And now Lopez effectively on winner's bracket life here if he's not able to force the game 5 happen.
We have seen the openings that Typh can get off of just one side light, and so the question is Lopez going to get hit by it? How is he going to be able to play evasively? I love that weapon toss down, such an aggressive way to be able to get in. The N light to be able to whip punish. He is still looking clean and healthy on the stock. He whips the D light thinking that he's safe, but the neutral was wide enough to hit.
Yeah, very large hitbox on that one, and Typh understanding that Cassidy has some of the best low percent follow-ups here, that if you can get the right combo starter, you can very easily bring this at least to, you know, half damage, you know, somewhere in the orange-ish, if you can find that opening. But Lopez is not going to let that happen. That N-Light should be enough. Disarming as well, combined with the weapon throw, will be more than enough. We're going to game number 5.
That's right. Lopez, he played patient, he played calm, he played collected. I gotta say, that diagonal weapon toss down to be able to approach Typh, I think is so huge. We talked about it before. Again, Hammer, they don't really know what to do about this space. Cassidy, you have the unique solution of N-Sig, but if we're a little bit past that distance, right, a weapon throw is such an amazing way to pressure and land against Hammer. So nicely done. Lopez was able to find the openings that he was looking for. And now it's gonna be going to a game 5. Thank you, Mr. Announcer.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those things too where like there's a whole mini rock, paper, scissors game that can be played. simply based off of what your opponent does when you throw a weapon at them. Do they immediately spot dodge after? Do they attack and wake up with something? Do they dash away? If you're able to figure out and catch on to that pattern, you're able to get so much more off of a weapon throw, and I think that's kind of the idea here for Lopez, but right now Typh is proving to be a pretty worthy adversary. But Lopez answering back.
Silent recovery going to be coming through. Typh, he's just looking for that down in the scoop. Lopez going to be able to put him off stage in a nasty position. He is bold. Going off stage against Hammer is a bold choice because you know exactly what can happen. Typh is stepping up to the plate.
The big stepper. Hold on now, gets caught by the down air, sending to the top. Typh being extremely patient and then just waits, looks at him, looks away, and then comes back with the side sig to go. That has to hurt. Lopez definitely felt that one in his chest.
Oh, Typh landing with the sail. Oh, and the stomp. The down air as well. That is so much damage. Stomp, side light, and light as well. Lopez, he is struggling to be able to get out of this advantage. He wants to get back onto the stage, and Typh is shoving him off again. Is it going to be again? He's backing off. He's giving him space. He's not able to catch a landing. Weapon toss, no follow-up. But that missed sail. He caught the cross-up. He got the D-light. Typh has been unstoppable this stock.
Yeah, if you're Lopez at this point, you just got to starve him out and hope he never gets another hammer because at this point, he's doing way too much damage with it. Tries to starve him out there, but couldn't get rid of the weapon and pick up the other one in time.
Lopez.
And gets caught by the anti-air. So don't jump in on me. And just like that, Typh on the verge of a 3 stock in this game number 5 will probably end up losing this first stock, but it's going to be up to Lopez to figure out how much further
You
he's
gotta
able
fight
to bring
back,
things
Lopez.
back.
You gotta be able to get this opening. You have to find, I don't know, at the edge of the stage at this point, and Endlight is gonna be able to do it. That's exactly what I was thinking about. That was the option of choice. Such a nice active button. Gonna be catching Typh's timing, getting back onto the stage. And now he has an entire stock to make up. Lopez, can you fight back? This is winner's side. This is game number 5. There is so much on the line. He is down an entire stock.
Nice start.
This is the beginning, but he misses the sail. That could have been everything.
Yeah, that Sarah was the difference between being able to get a quick, cheesy stock and having to work 3 times as hard now. Lopez gonna have to do a lot to find an opening that good again. I don't know that Typh's gonna give him that opportunity. Look at these stomps, forcing Lopez closer and closer to the brink of despair here. This ground pound's a good start. Has to get around the weapon throw. Campus does an opportunity. No, gets caught by the unarmed recovery. And now Typh able to get a little bit more damage going. Lopez in the orange, and this is Small World's End, so there's not too much more health Lopez has to work with here. He
The
gets
jump
caught
got
by the
called
hit,
out,
and
he's
can't.
not gonna be able to make it back on. That is so anticlimactic, but that is gonna be all
Oh my
Typh.
gosh. Yeah, this reminds me of like word art back in the day. Yeah, this is disgusting. I mean, shout out to production, though. They're holding it down. And shout out to Typh for
Wait a
qualifying
second.
for.
Does this mean that Typh? Do you think he got qualified? Do you think he qualified?
I don't know. I mean, based off what I'm seeing on the screen, it's really ambiguous
It's
as to
difficult to
whether
tell.
or not Typh qualified. I think there's a chance, but I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, we'll have to wait for production to get back to us. But at the moment, what we do know is that Typh is going to be moving on to grand finals. On the winner's side, Lopez going to be knocked down into the elimination side of things. So very nicely done. We're seeing a Cassidy in grand finals. This is something that we were all thinking after, the big nerf, the big buff, to blasters, right? When you started to see like sidelight Sarah become a true combo again. Everybody's talking about how Hammer is so broken. And then Cassidy is so uniquely equipped. I'm going to talk about it again. The diagonal space above Hammer is usually the position that you want to be able to exploit because that's not really worried about Stomp. They can't have anything that actually hits you. And then Cassidy, you have that N-Sig to be able to get you. So very nicely done. Excellent choice from Typh. Typh is going to be moving on. I think, honestly, the thing I want to talk about most is his advantage state. Because I don't feel like I get to see too many Hammer players be able to get that side light, end light, side light again, or the falling side into the end light. He finds those big openings so early in the stock that he just makes them evaporate later on.
Yeah, no, there's a few different strings that Hammer players can go for, especially at the earlier damage ranges, where it's like, if you're able to find the right starter, there's actually a fair amount of true conversions you can get, but the window's kind of tight, right? And so if it's like, all right, well, if I hit you with a stomp side light early on, maybe it pushes you out of that window for that one little string that I kind of practice for, you being at white, less than like 20 damage or something. And so we were able to see some of those come out and to great avail for Typh. Hoping that we get to see more of that. We probably will, right? I mean, in the grand side of things, but depends on who the opposition is going to be there, but we have to figure that out right now.
That's right, that is going to be the upcoming set, my friends. Now we're going down into the elimination side of things. Once you're knocked out here, of course, you were knocked out of the event. We will be seeing Glorious, the mid-season champion, with a character pick that none of us were expecting, the Dusk. Kinda no longer going to be on his tried and true Telos. We're going to be seeing him over on the Zari L now, on the Devil Jin. These two, my friends, are absolute champions. The fact that they're here on elimination side is crazy to begin with. They're fighting for 4th and 3rd place respectively. So let's see who it's going to be. Everybody, elimination semifinals. It is all or nothing. We're jumping into game 1. We're starting off on Demon Island. Let's see what we got.
All right, kinda Lores, and kinda, I mean, we were saying before on the Zerial, shout outs to Balloon Boy over in North America. I think the one to really put this legend on the map in the competitive space here. Lores has been rocking this Dusk for a little bit now. I think Java is also one of the first players that I think comes to mind when thinking about a Dusk in the competitive space as well, but it's interesting to see, right? You know, everyone, oh, what a punish. Yeah, just charge that side sig up here, and the N-Sig's gonna lock it in. You might need to get one more hit here. No, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, the dodge is gonna get you close enough because of how tiny those side walls on Demon Island are.
That's right. So really good punish from Kinda there. Now he's going to be coming up with the stock lead. We're seeing shades of CEO. This is exactly what happened in mid-season champions. It's these, actually no, not quite the same characters. Anyways, point is Kinda though, he ended up getting edge-guarded. He ended up getting his recovery stuffed out. Nicely done from Lores. If there's anything that I always love talking about, Lores' edge-guarding is world-class, especially with Spirit. Nobody does it quite like him. He is so tactical. He is so precise with connecting every single downer. Kinda trying to put Lores into the blender. He's getting those side lights. He goes out there. He's able to get the chase dodge neutral afterwards as well. Nicely done. Okay, Lores, side light and Sig.
Yeah, you know, you say dodge up, I dare you, right? And that's one of the things that kind of Dusk gets as a unique kind of boon, right? We're talking about how Cassidy gets that 45-degree angle on the N-Sig. For Spear, dodge straight up is one of the harder ones to deal with. Either you have to jump, gravity cancel, D-Light to cover it, or you only get like a soft punish with like a recovery. But Dusk gets that N-Sig, and that N-Sig is so potent.
He tried to fully slow recovery. He ended up whipping his weapon toss, but the side light so true combo is actually not enough to KO from center stage. Kinda, he's playing so slowly, so patiently. He's avoiding the weapon toss. He gets a side light. Lores was out of dodge for just a moment, but the unarmed recovery was not enough. The orb once again, kinda not gonna be able to find the dodge read that he was looking for, but the end light is gonna be able to do it off of Lores' whiff. Kinda keeping up the most gentle, the most delicate of leads. Anything can be the stock, but he misses the D-Light recovery true combo.
Yeah, has to find another one, tries to slide in with the down sig. That's not going to work, and that gives Lores another opportunity to get the stock. Perhaps too much of a bet to go for a pure white stock, right? I don't know if Zerial has some conversions you can get off a D-Sig off of white, but either way, I mean, Kinda's going to have to go ahead and walk that one off. Nice
he got the jump call out. The pressure, the movement was so aggressive. Lores, the weapon toss, it couldn't threaten anybody. The weapon toss went to the left, Kinda looked at it and said, wait a second, who's that hitting? Is that going to hit me? Is that threatening me? He had too much momentum to the left. He had too much momentum, and the weapon toss was just not going anywhere that Kinda was going.
Yeah, Kinda has this ability to just really recognize the situation and then respond in a way that, like, almost feels robotic, right? Like, it's like, wow, you're reacting to the situation so fast. It's like he knows exactly what to do without even having to think much about it. It feels like, you know, I've removed X amount of options. That means there's Y amount of responses. The one that's most likely is going to be this one, and therefore I do this, and boom, your stock is done. Just like that.
So, just like that, Kinda going to be opening off in the same fashion as game 1, except that time he held onto the side sig. He won it all. Lores with the side light, D-Light, GC, D-Light, Sail. That is so much damage. Just like that with those two combos, he was able to even it back up. GC N-Sig didn't connect, but that was a hot button.
Yeah, if that had connected, I mean, Kinda hadn't had a chance to touch the ground and refresh resources, but still here in a really tough spot. Lores trying to catch him. I mean, Kinda still hasn't touched the floor. Did touch the wall, though. So got all of those resources back, but in the deep red. Lores takes some time to get back onto the stage, side light, and goes for the jump recovery there, right? It's so good. It covers a third of the different dodge options that you have there. So it's just a really strong option to go for, especially in the KO ranges.
First time that he went through that too, right? Because he was going through side light, he was going through D-Light after, he was going through N-Sig. That was the first time we got to see that kind of a dash jump, fastball recovery. So love that option. Nice coverage from Lores. He's got a stock lead at this point. Kinda, he's trying to get him stacked. He's trying to be so scary. He is so menacing. He gets a side light, D-Light. Okay, where was his jump? Lose you jump, lose you dodge up. Sidelight, D-light. I don't know about that.
Yeah, sidelight, D-light, you know, not a true conversion that the bow gets. Even if you don't have a dodge, once you are out of kind of like the yellowish range, you have the option to jump out of that one. But regardless, nice side six from Lores. Throws the orb. It's not going to connect. Kind of burns the dodge and gets the turnaround as well. Tries to go for the D-light. Ooh, dashes off with a nair there. I don't think that was on purpose, but it doesn't matter. That recovery is going to connect and take off that first stock from Lores.
That's right. Okay. Kinda just gonna be looking for that opening again with his beloved sidelight. He is threatening, he is pressuring, his movement is amazing, but Loyalist is still able to fight him off of him. He gets the throw of the weapon. I can't believe the recovery was still able to connect. Kinda made it back on for just a second, but the stage spike is not gonna be able to do it. Loyalist perfectly positioning himself. That is the coverage. That is the comfort that Spirit gives you. How generous that hitbox is.
Yes, right. Going for recovery there is in a lot of ways the safest play to go for in order to secure the knockout without having to guess which way Kina's going to drift that large sweeping hitbox. Doing the Lord's work there for Lores. But at this point, I mean, Kina's down an entire stock, right? I mean, granted, did win game one, so Lores kind of needs this, truth be told, but we'll see. Kind of going for a read yet again in the corner here with these aerial signatures. Goes real deep out there. Yeah, you saw it. Wanted that down air.
Oh, but the D-light, look at the position that it put him off stage. Look at how much stage control he has lost. He is sweating. Loyalist going to be able to pick up the weapon. Kinda has eaten a lot of hits. Loyalist going to be whiffing that sidelight. Kinda going to be finding a sidelight of his own, but the end sig is going to connect. And just like that, Kinda going to be going down in this game 2.
Yeah, no, interesting from Kinda, because ended up losing that second game based off of going for a read off of the sidelight.
Yes.
Right? Got the sidelight, waited to see the dodge, didn't react to the dodge, kind of assumed that there was going to be a jump out afterward, and then got punished because there was no jump to be found.
On the stage, you can whiff D-light like that, and it's like fine. But when you're off stage and you hit somebody with a sidelight, typically what I see both players do, they go for downer, they go for sider, excuse me. They don't oftentimes go for a D-light all the way deep off stage, especially when you're already at a deficit. That is a huge commitment. Now, granted, if you hit a D-light, congratulations, you have so many true combo potentials. Now it's 1-1. Loyalist, he played so well in that last game. I love the way that he treated his own advantage state. Let's see what they do now. They're not switching the stage. It's all the same.
Okay. And so far, I mean, slight favoring Kinda. Has the damage lead. Swapping over to the bow here as well. Goes for the sidelight opener. You can see extremely patient, right? Ready to see, is Laura's going to dodge? And once he dodges, what is my option going to be to add oppression afterward? But here, Laura's responding, forcing Kinda into the corner. Tries to go for an unarmed down sig and might regret it. Kinda's going to run away and grab a weapon instead. Down sig?
Loyalist just being so patient, but Kinda guarding the weapon, making sure that nobody is going near it, trying to make it as difficult to approach as possible. He now has the stock lead once again. Loyalist, you see how patient he's being. He's respecting it, but Kinda gets a D-light, gets a sell. Look at the stage control.
Yes. I mean, Kinda out here hitting that sig button and making it work for him. But gets top of the weapon throw, and you have one jump. Yeah, you're not making it back.
Okay.
Nice try, though. Nice try, though. I mean, if there was a world where Laura decided to go out there and try to contend him, you know, might have been able to get a chase dodge or something. But Laura's a really good player. Recognizes that Kinda is not going to make it back.
Always worth giving it a shot. Both of the GC side sigs as well as like the GC end sig on gauntlets for Zariel. Just an excellent way to be able to get back onto the stage. Okay, let's see what the opening is. Loyalist going to be able to get that sidelight. No follow-up. Oh, so much pressure. He got the stock. He stayed on top of him. That was so much pressure.
Yeah, if I'm Laura's now, if I'm going for that spear sidelight, I'm just going for an immediate D-light this time because Kinda has proven that he's not dodging out. He's just fast falling out of the hit stun, and that's a little bit tilting to go up against when you're a spear player because you really do want that dodge.
Okay, but sometimes you could just go for the end sig. You're right, that was not enough to be able to KO that time around. Kinda.
I thought it was going to be a Pogo Sair moment, but Laura can go for it.
The pressure! He's staying on top! That's going to be the sidelight Sair that time around. So much less committal. He was able to get the hit. He now has an incredible lead to his name. Loyalist, fight back. You got orb. You got to hit that sidelight. You got to be able to get that recovery. You have to be able to get the sidelight and sig. That's going to do it because he had, say it with me, no dodge.
No dodge. Yeah, no, that was great from Kinda. or rather from Loras, to go ahead and bring that back onto Kaina. But still has a lot of damage to make up for here. Might not survive this edge guard situation. Kaina goes for the down stick. It's not going to connect. Gives Loras an opportunity. You don't want to end up in Pogo Island here against Loras. We already know how good he is with these edge guards. Kaina's in bad spot.
Kaina just got to eat those hits. The immediate recovery. Finally fighting his way to be able to get back on, but he took so much damage. That's right. Going for the extension. Kaina only going to be able to get a side light for his troubles. I have not seen him go for an end light this entire match.
Yeah, you're D-light recovery territory though. Oh, let's see.
But you got to be able to hit that D-light, which can be a little bit tricky. The side light comes out more or less with a crazy wake-up option. The GC side stick. Listen, if it hit, it hit. It didn't hit, well, you look a little bit foolish.
Yeah, that is how it goes, right? If it hits, you're a genius, and if it doesn't, you look, as you said, foolish. Honestly, great comeback, all things considered, from Loras there. Just kind of gave it away in the final moment.
He wanted to punish the D-light. That's what he wanted. Well, actually, just probably anything, just like that big of a hitbox, and that was the one time. I want to see actually what Kaina did. Here, I'm sorry to cut you off. I want to see how this ended up happening to begin with. Right? Hits that side light, dashing in, dashing out. He baited. He mixed it up. Maybe he even reacted to it. But that is the only time that he's done that, mind you. Every single time, immediate follow-up. Side light, D-light. Side light, sill. Maybe sometimes even a side light down. I have not seen him do that with Bo up until that last stock.
Well, I feel like usually what happens is he gets a side light and then he gets a dodge, right? So then he usually dashes forward to bait out the dodge. I feel like the movement is actually the same from Kaina and consistently with what he's been doing. The only difference is that Loras didn't have a dodge. And so he just kind of backed up and then I was like, all right, word, I get this. But that's why he does that movement the way that he does, I think, because it gives him that opportunity to get those
both
punishes.
went through the last stock mix-up. That was crazy, and it was just Kaina that was on top. There was so many layers to that interaction. We can talk about it endlessly, but right now, Kaina's up 2-1. Loras, he's got to be able to fight back here, and he has the lead at the moment.
Wow, nice catch. Just like that, manages to close out that first stock. I mean, Loras able to swat Kaina, catches him in the middle of a hitbox, and then is able to convert off of that with the side light Sarah, I believe, and now Kaina has a pair of gauntlets here. I think it started up some signature. I couldn't really tell which one it was. It was either down or side, but yeah, just having a tough time getting it on Loras. Responds to that dodge up though, but isn't able to get more than just an air, which puts Loras in the corner, which means it's a good spot for Kaina to go ahead and try to get more pressure, but...
Oh, the pressure, Kaina. He loves delaying his option after the side light that he just stays on top of his opponent. He waits for the dodge, and then he's just able to punish it. Unfortunately, he was not able to get the stock off the top. Loras is still hanging on for a little bit longer. He goes just for the extended chase dodge. They're not going for the cancel into the recovery or anything. Okay, huge punish opportunity.
Okay, side stick hitting real hard there, but not enough to get the stock. I mean, Loras effectively lapping Kaina at this point. The recovery is not going to connect. Needs a side light. Can we find it? Kaina gets the weapon spawn, has the bow, but eats a nice little board signature coming out from Loras. I mean, that was tough.
That was tough. Loras is looking amazing. D-light neutral. He's trying to get those juggles going. Kaina, he needs anything. D-light and light. Okay, now going to be able to connect there. Goes for the weapon toss down. Loras is keeping him out. He is doing what Orb does best, and that is run away through daily life. The end light not going to be able to KO from center stage. Kaina, you got to get one stock, man. It has to be anything. Get him. No.
Oh my gosh, okay, I was scared that kind of gonna get hit by that second swing there, but manages to space himself properly around it to have Loras step through him so he could turn around and get the punish. But yeah, kind of severely on the back foot here. And you can see, right, gets these side lights and then runs aggressively towards Loras, but isn't picking an option. Being extremely patient, but it seems like just not quite knowing. Hold on. Huge punish option. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, well, you know, GG's. I don't know what else to say. Sometimes you just mess up. Sometimes you just mess up. It happens. Even at the highest level of play, you know, sometimes your finger slips or you press the wrong button.
Yeah, I don't like that. That is just not characteristic of Kaina either. That's not something that he does. Something low back, question mark, on his end? I don't know. Anyways, the point is he got the end sig. He just immediately went out there. Yeah, I don't think that's intentional.
It's no shot. Absolutely no shot. And maybe it was supposed to be like a dash jump down air or ground pound that came out just like really slow. Like he was like, I input it already or something. I don't know. Either way, gonna have to go ahead and walk it off because that's all you can really do. We're loading up into game number 5 here of the elimination semis.
There's a lot on the line here. The winner is going to be guaranteed 3rd place. The one eliminated is going to be going home at 4th place here. So there's a lot of money, there's a lot of stakes on the line. You want to be able to qualify. Of course, kind of going to be hitting one of his only bow and lights of the set. 2 of them. Okay, it's time. Game 5, he brings out all the options on the table. Neutral, recovery, juggling God. Loris has not been able to land. That's going to be the sidelight, D-light, sail as well. Loris is deep off stage. He makes it back. He is able to touch, but he has 169 damage. That is so much damage. He's deep into the red. How does he make it back? He does not.
All right, easy stock for Kaina. With the way that Loris was kind of bulldozing through Kaina in the last game, I was a little bit worried for Kaina's kind of ability to respond in this game, but starting off with a side sig already, somehow gets caught by the active frames of that unarmed end light from Loris. Loris starting to answer back with his orb and really needs to do it in a large way, because at this point, Kaina has done so much damage to him, and you let it get much further, the odds of you coming back become that much smaller, so we'll see.
The weapon throw, again, he's forced to go back onto the stage and pick up the weapon.
Nice.
Let's see if that actually ends up paying off. He gets those neutralizers. He has kind of swatted off stage and without a weapon. The end light to be able to deny him. He tries to be able to catch him going to pick up the weapon, but he ended up missing, and now it is Loris that is left weaponless. He tried to go through the D-light to cover, kind of going through the weapon. He guessed wrong. He whipped the cider, and kind of is getting so much extra credit. Loris, you need to close now. You need to close. The GC and SIG, the lead. It's all falling apart for Loris. Everything is amazing if you're kind of right now, but that's a 2-piece. That's a true combo. Can he make this comeback, or is this all Kaina?
Oh, this is really rough. That end sig from Kaina really hurt, especially that's the sig that normally sends to the side, but the slants making it a spike. Going to be way harder for Loris to deal with, and now Loris, you know, quite a bit behind, but hasn't taken any damage yet. All things considered, not a bad position. This is exactly what Loris needs.
Oh, backing off after the side like that was so good because he didn't have any stage. He didn't want to commit to anything. He just wanted to wait out Kaina's defensive option. The GC end light, the cider, the D light down is Kaina with the ground pound. Loris, that is going to be it. That's going to be the game and set. Kaina going to be moving on. Loris knocked out, and what a dominant, destructive Game 5, just like what we saw in winner's side.
Yeah, I mean, Loris definitely panicked when he got sent off stage there in those final moments. Because if you're kind of really, all you need to do at that point, once you get the nair, is say, give me your recovery. If you give me your recovery, now the edgeguard flowchart is actually figured out. There needed to be a moment here where Loris is baiting, swapping between am I fast falling, am I jumping, but went for immediate recovery out of hit stun, and that just got ground pounded. And at that point, that's when I said it's game, because you just can't get back.
For the Spear, that is one of the most vulnerable positions that you could be possibly in. When you're above somebody, okay, congratulations, you have down as an option, right? But everybody knows Spear recovery as well as Spear ground pound. The place you want to be is actually right in the middle of it with basically any hitbox that you could possibly think of. So ground pound was definitely the move of choice. Excellent stuff to Kaina. Kaina is going to be moving on throughout the elimination side. Loris, your mid-season champion, has been knocked out at 4th place. He is gone. He is done. He is done for today.
Yeah, a little bit rough, but honestly, all things considered, like, that's still a really good placement. Like, you're still hitting top 4. Sure, you didn't podium. You were one shy, but I think that goes to show everyone just, like, how consistently good that Loris is. And on the other side, the person you're losing to is Kaina, so it's like you can't even be too mad at that. But let's go ahead and take a look at what we have coming up. You can take a look at the schedule here. Of course, we're going to have the elimination finals coming up next, which is going to be Lopez versus Kaina, and then obviously the winner of that will go up against Typh, sitting on the winner's side in the grand finals to determine who is going to be our summer championship champion.
What a wonderful and exciting and truthfully unexpected top 4, top 8 for South America. This is the region that always delivers. But my friends, I think that we will be jumping over to a quick little break, so don't go anywhere quite yet. We'll be back with top 3. See you soon.
And another one. Take it up now. It's another one. Yeah. Run it. Keep it on the honey. Run it. It's running season, snatch the ball and we gun it. Now shouldn't be surprised. I've been here one too many times. I've chased desire on my skin. Let the heat sink in. Saw it coming from a mile high. Know it's been a little while. I felt the embers from within. Let the heat sink in.
And we are back with more of the Summer Championship 2025 South America edition. I'm Flambeau. I'm joined by Dara. Dara, what is poppin'?
This is it. This is Saturday's finale, my friends. This is going to be the last block of the night because guess what? We are in top 3 of South America. Loyalist, our beloved Loyalist, has been knocked out of the tournament by the hands of Kaina in a dominant, in a crushing Game 5, in fact. And that means Kaina is going to have to keep on fighting his way throughout the elimination side because he's going to be fighting into elimination finals. Well, his opponent is the one and only Lopez. Lopez jumping between so many different legend picks today. What did we get to see? We got to see the Nash. We got to see the Tesco. We got to see the Queen Nai. Sitting in winning side is going to be Typh, who knocked down Lopez to begin with. So, Kaina, not on Telos. The Telos is gone. It is all Zariel. It is all Devil Jin. What do we got? How do you feel?
It's interesting, to say the least. I mean, I'm looking at the Zariel, and I'm a fan.
There it is, a 7.
There's a 7 that we didn't get to see the last time, which I was curious. I was curious if Lopez was going to whip it back out, but maybe, you know, this is like a head-to-head kind of assessment where it's like, I think against Kaina, this is my best bet. And so we're going to see. To be honest, I don't really know what to expect. I feel like this might be one of the first times that this has happened where we get the Kaina Devil Jin versus the Lopez 7.
Oh. Now, let me tell you what I think is going to happen. Kaina's advantage state with Bo, his schmicks, his reads with the sidelight, the way that he mixes up, I don't know, an Ensig, a Cider. Sometimes he goes in through the D-light. It feels like his punish game is so consistent after sidelight, which, by the way, with Bo is not an easy feat. You got to get into your opponent's head. You got to be able to read through defensive options. Lopez, now we're going to be seeing the 7. We'll see how the cannon is going to do here as the Spirit has been knocked away. Kaina going to be juggling him into oblivion. And then finally, the D-light ground pound to be able to finally pick up the cannon.
And you can see from the way that Kaina plays Bo, it's very reminiscent of the way that Kaina plays Axe as well. Uses that Bo and Light the same exact way that he uses the Axe D-Light as an anti-air tool as well. And so we're going to see the first stock fall there, as Lopez is going to have a little bit of a smidgen of a lead here, but I'm sure Kaina is going to be able to respond in just a moment.
Well, that sidelight's so active, going to be able to get the full extension. Kaina with the GC D-Light, no immediate recovery. Lopez not going to be able to get the GC D-Light of his dreams, but he is piling on the damage. He is getting the extra credit, but that is just going to be a huge, huge punish.
Yeah, I feel like that down sig on the spear is kind of a hard one to actually punish, but Kaina was able to do that masterfully. I mean, just great awareness of spacing, gets the read there as well with the sig, tries to space out, says no, I'm gonna go back, and then dashes in with the side light, waits a little bit, here we go, the side light again.
Okay, he's able to get the end light this time around. Can we see those big cannon strings? Kaina, that side light gonna be forcing Lopez into disadvantage. 1 neutral layer, 2 neutral layers, he's going for the 3rd, he gets a sider, and he's still gonna be able to pick up that stock. Kaina has so much momentum. How is his advantage state so consistent?
Yeah, I mean, really what it is that Lopez is allowing Kaina to get too many situations where he's able to set up side light, right? So Kaina's getting the vast majority, that should be the stock right there. No, not enough. Only goes for 1 D-light there because he had to go for the gravity cancel because he got off the stage with the first one, so couldn't get the double D-light, and that's going to cost him a little bit. But yeah, Kaina's getting everything off of the side light on this bow. Lopez has to stuff him out.
Okay, Lopez just needs any opening, Kaina. He's playing a little bit slower. He's playing patient. Yep, he gave him that by whiffing a D-light of his own.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta, you know, give it up for free. It's unfortunate, but gets the best of us. And Lopez definitely needed that because kind of we're starting to soar a little bit too far. Man, these anti-air N lights from kind of are so good.
Oh, he almost got it all. He goes in through the side. So Lopez just finds a true combo D-light. So gets 2 hits for all of his troubles. N light, but kind of with the wake-up side light. I love that option. The N light gonna be coming through again. The reverse N light as well, hitting behind him. He read Lopez so hard.
And look at it, side light, dash forward, dash back, right? Tries to bait something out, and once he feels like he understands what the defensive option is, that's when kind of will pull the trigger. One more nair will get rid of the stock. A D-light recovery as well will be more than enough. Obviously, any signature will KO.
He dodged away with the cannon, so he stayed stacked and then was still able to get the neutral leg punish. That was amazing, but Lopez, hold on. He's beginning to cook. He's heating up. Lopez is so deep into the red. Anything can KO at this point, even an N light on neutral leg is going to be enough to take it off the top. But Lopez, as long as he does not get hit, but alas, he does. Kind of finds the N light. That's the game. Now he comes up with the 1-0 lead.
And honestly, I got a little scared for Kind of toward the end there because Kind of, I think, was playing a little bit too reserved. Was able to get these side lights, but side light is an attack that has fixed knockback, right? And so, like, it doesn't matter how deep into the red you are. You get hit by side light, you're never going to lose your stock. And kind of was just not committing to what the follow-up after that attack was going to be. And so he would just look really menacingly at Lopez and then just kind of back off, and it would give Lopez these opportunities to get back into the game. And I'm like, all right, kind of, well, you need to lock in on the defensive option that Lopez is going for and then pull the trigger, because otherwise you're going to give him lots of opportunities to come back into the game.
I gotta say, I like this Zariel from Kaina. I like this because what I'm so used to seeing from him is pure, utter patience, where he absolutely outmaneuvers you in the footsies. This Bo, on the other hand, is pressure incarnate. He stays on top of you. He fights his way back on. He wakes up every second that he possibly can. Now Lopez, he's able to get the read that he's looking for. He almost had the punish, but he was too slow, Flambeau.
Yeah, I was surprised he didn't just go for M-Light there, because it would have been a quicker option to go for a side light, which was way too slow. And now kind of, you know, once again, pushing this advantage, getting these side lights, dashing away. Look at the way that he steps back there, jumps right around that end light. And then these, oh man, he's so good. Yeah, kind of.
That's right.
Nice reaction as well. Puts himself in the exact right spot to get that.
He's waiting, he's punishing, he's getting it all, but now the question with Bo is, can you actually find that KO? He has been just so consistent with fighting the signatures, but now he has to find that D-light. With a D-light, look at the punish that your opponent has. He gets a side light, he's not going to be able to get the recovery. They're both so deep into the red. Lopez going to be going out there, kind of fighting his way back on. This is anybody stalking the GC D-light neutral, who doesn't even need to jump with it. That was enough.
Yeah, love to see that. Beautiful grab cancel coming out from Lopez there. I mean, kind of, you know, one unarmed recovery away from tying things up. You know, biding his time, understands. You just have to be a little bit patient. There's the weapon. Side light goes for the immediate recovery to go for a call out there. Lopez gets one nair as a punish. You know, you take what you can get, and kind of gets the stock. Not quite enough. Mos Eisley, too massive. Oh, he doesn't get the wall though, so that's going to be a free stock for Kaina.
He just needed to put himself out there. He just needed to scale Lopez. He wanted the neutrality to be able to hopefully chase dodge up, and he did not get it. Now the game is just about even. But Lopez, he's going all the way out there. He used up all of his options. He's against Bo. Is he going to be able to make it back on? Yes, he will.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised Kaina didn't get a little bit more aggressive there, considering the fact that Lopez was unarmed. But now Lopez, with spear in hand, wrench in hand, is able to go ahead and get a good bit of damage. Kaina trying to respond. Good juggles with these nairs, catching Lopez on the landing. Look at the movement coming out from Kaina, but Lopez responding to some movement of his own, saying, you know what, I'm not going to let you be the only one that looks tricky.
Slowing it down, slowing down the pace of the game. Kaina, again, he commits to that D, like he put himself in a corner. He still spaced out that side light. Wow.
Yeah, that side light and then dash forward, wait for the dodge into nair has been doing a lot for Kaina so far.
Oh, the recovery to be able to get back on, and all of a sudden this is Kaina's advantage. The end line not going to be able to connect. Lopez using the cannon so to reposition himself safely. The game is just about even, but Kaina is left without a weapon.
I don't know how he didn't get clipped by the side light there.
That's
beautiful
not
spacing from Kaina. We got to swap over to the electric stance as well for Lopez. We haven't seen any of these signatures from this form yet, but he does have that N-sig, which is a really tough one to deal with. It's so fast.
It's all about the close. Lopez, he's only going to be able to find a side light for all of his troubles. That was a big whip for Kaina. He's going to be able to take that stock off the top. He has a gentle, delicate lead. Lopez, he's just looking through the D-light. Now has the cannon. He's able to get the N-light, and now has Kaina off stage. He needs a downer. He needs a neutral. He needs a recovery. He needs anything.
Yeah, the one tough part about this N-light is that it's pretty much always going to send a bounce off of the stage. And so it's been making it so that Kaina has been surviving longer than he would otherwise normally. But luckily, Lopez is able to find that unarmed recovery to bring things down to a final stock situation.
I love that weapon style, going for just the immediate weapon throw, just for the shield coverage and the non-commitment. Goes for the reverse D-Light, doesn't actually connect. Kinda N-Light neutral, he's piling on the damage. With the side light, Lopez gonna be able to find the pivot D-Light that time around. Nicely done, keeping it even. Lopez with a slight lead, shoving him off stage. He's holding it down.
Oh, the egg drop in 2025.
Is that it? No! He misses the GC D-Light flambo. That could have been it.
Yeah,
that could have been all.
It was a hard one to get. Oh, wow, just goes for the rocket punch. Lopez just lets it rip. I mean, hey, really doesn't press the SIG button much at all on 7. 7 has some amazing creative SIGs, and I was wondering, I was like, when is Lopez gonna like use one of these? And when not a better opportunity to do so?
Lopez's advantage state on that stock 3 was remarkable. He was just going for side light, weapon toss, pick it up, side light, weapon toss again, and he kept recycling that position over and over again, and then all of a sudden, he was pretty down deep. He took a lot of damage, and then, of course, Lopez is going to be finishing it off with that D-Sig, so very nicely done. That was pretty cool. I love when we get to see those kinds of extensions. I love when we get to see somebody really, like, pushing the space, especially with the edge guards, with the weapon throws.
I love that sequence as well, because it's not a combo, you know? It's just prioritizing advantage and positioning over and over. Keep putting yourself in better positions so that you're able to make better decisions and more optimal, better bets to put yourself in a better position, and that's exactly what we saw.
He has no dodge. He had to eat all of that. Lopez, he couldn't do anything. You saw that dodge. He spot dodged, and whose face? In Kina's face. You know what Kina did? Side light down to absolutely nothing that Lopez could have done. He had to eat 2 of those, and Kina, again, his advantage is so optimal.
Yeah, has always been one of the best at really making you feel pain, especially without a dodge. I mean, 2 nairs there gonna add up, and especially on a stage like this,
Lopez
you want to be careful.
He's feeling pain. Get an Advil, please.
Ooh, something. Tylenol, acetaminophen, something.
I think one of those are also acetaminophen, but that's okay.
Oh, no,
Lopez.
Tylenol is acetaminophen, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Pharmacist Flambeau. Lopez gonna be able to get his way back on, but Kina has other plans for him. Those Zariel GC signatures off stage are the king of reversals. Be it Bow GC Ensig, be it Gauntlet GC Ensig, he's able to get it all. He is up 3 stocks to 1, and the momentum is not stopping anytime soon. He is piling on the heat.
That's going to be 1 stock. Yeah, okay, there's enough on there, but Lopez, I mean, you are behind, brother. I'm going to go ahead and, you know, queue up that spear for yourself. Weapon throw's going to give you advantage. Gets the dodge out as well, so you get a double D-Lights there, which is huge damage, a double swipe. You can stop kind of from getting the stage.
He almost had him too, but he was a little bit too far to the right. Lopez was in the left. He's looking through the D-Light. Kina going to be able to find the N-Light. Lopez fighting, swinging his way to be able to get back onto the stage.
Ooh, nice down sig there, burns him, and then gets the swat as well.
Okay, he's coming back.
Oh,
he's
yeah.
fighting his way back. He's a little bit behind, but Kina's advantage has been so difficult to match. Lopez not going to be able to find the side light, D-Light of his dreams. Whiffs another D-Light. Those are just all openings for punish.
Yeah, and Lopez is playing this 7, I mean, honestly, fairly honest, right? Isn't using the signature kit much at all. We see a down sig here and there, but otherwise, it's pretty much just the base spear kit. Really just tapping into the legend, I guess, for the signatures.
He did nothing. He pressed nothing at all. He just ate that D-Light.
There we go again.
Yeah, no dodge. Oh, Kina, what is going on with your lead? What is happening? It is dissolving. That almost hit him from behind.
Oh, not. Oh, man, if you just fast fell just like a little bit, that D-Light would have connected. I saw the vision there for Lopez, but Lopez has brought this game all the way back. 1 hit away. Oh, and Kina 1 recovery away. The chase was so...
He brought it back. He was down 3 stocks to 1. He brought it back. Nyx was knocking at his door, and he said, nope, not yet. My time is not now. He fought back. He did an incredible job. He just played so patient. He just played so evasively with the spear at the end. He kept Kina off of him.
And Kina, I can't say Kina didn't have opportunity, right? I mean, you had such a massive lead. You have a situation like here, we're going to see it, where like Kina, he dodges in front of Kina, and Kina is airborne with gauntlets. All Kina has to do is press the heavy button for the recovery, and he wins the game there. But instead, he's just a little bit scary.
Zol,
Okay.
Zol, 2 cannons. We've seen 2 cannons in singles.
I don't see it that way. You know, I mean, objectively that is correct, but really, Kina's on axe. He's just not playing Taros, but he's playing Taros in different, in sheep's clothing.
We'll see. We'll see. That axe with that damage set, with that voice, absolutely. But it is Lopez, who now has a 2-1 game lead against Kaina, which is ridiculous. Kaina, sidelight neutrally, he is piling on the damage. He just jumps in, absolutely bold, looking for that end light. He's looking for the ground pound. He's not going to be able to get it, but the back hit of the recovery was able to spike him. We love axe hitboxes, baby. We love them. We love it. Axe players, they love to hit that. GG's, better played.
Kaina's gonna use the cannon. I honestly didn't think he was gonna, but at this point, he basically skill gapped him so hard on the first stock. I think he's like, you know what, I may as well go ahead and have some fun. Look at this cannon go. Huge damage coming out here from Kaina. Almost gets the landing with the end light, but it doesn't even matter. This is a completely different set at this point.
What is happening? Lopez is not even in the game at the moment. Kaina just going to be locking down the stage. He's got his own cannon. He goes for the side light, neutrally to be able to cover above him. He goes for it again. He doesn't connect at that time, but that one would have absolutely KO'd Lopez, whipping in his face. Kaina says, you got a D-light? Guess what? I got that too.
Yeah, no, I mean, Kaina just swapped off, and suddenly Lopez is looking lost. I mean, granted, we were in a similar position in the last game, right, where, you know, Kaina was up by a massive lead here, and Lopez was able to bring it all the way back. But for some reason, I'm not feeling as confident that Lopez is going to be able to do it 2 times.
Yeah, 2 times, that's a lot to ask for at this point, because Kaina, his advantage state with cannon has been looking formidable. Lopez, he just whips that ground pound. But that is so ambiguous, right? Everybody thinks that they're going to be grounded and said, oh, nope, cannon jumps back up, and then it drifts, and then it's like, you don't know where I'm going to go.
I have to give the credit to Kaina, though, just because most people get hit by the splash of that ground pound. Somehow was able to space just perfectly enough. But Kaina doing it unarmed right now. He has 3 hits. Wow, that end light acting as an anti-air. Huge opportunity for a turnaround from Kaina. Kaina's patient, waiting above, hovering. Gets the D-light into the down air to go ahead and carry Lopez across the stage. These cannons are swinging at each other, but Lopez is on his final stock. Almost gets caught, does get caught by the down sig. It's not enough, but Kaina one more conversion away from going ahead and bringing this game here. That down is going to force off stage.
Pound, but he was down a little bit too low. He wasn't able to get the spike. Kaina just hesitating a little bit on the punish at the end. It's okay. He has this incredible lead. He misses the sidelight punish, deceptively low end lag.
Wow, yeah, I mean, with the end light punish as well. Now Lopez,
not
yet
again.
And
not again.
No shot.
There's no way. Not again. This is going to be going to game 5. Surely, Kaina, all you need is 1 hit. You need that sidelight dodge read. You need to be able to get that D-light into the neutral light, the true combo, the 2-piece.
Okay.
And now, we have a game 5.
All right. I mean, I'm thinking Kaina stays on the Amethyst, though. I mean, with the way that game started, I'm like, yeah, your axe. Because realistically, like, that was, all right, I whipped your butt so bad with the axe on the first stock. Let me go ahead and hop on this cannon and see what this is about, have some fun with it. And then didn't really get back on the axe kind of till the very end where he whipped that sidelight and then kind of threw it away and then got the cannon back again. So I'm kind of like not trying to suggest that this is an easy dub for Kaina if he stays on the axe, because I think that would be disrespectful, but I do think that would be the optimal play if I'm Kaina and I'm trying to win.
I think he had a much better sense of tempo in that game. He knew exactly when to go in, and he knew exactly when it was not his turn. And now we're seeing the switch from Lopez again. The shades of Lopez in the winner's side going to be now going on over to the Queen Eye. I mean, honestly, I get it. Guess what? That cannon got diffed that game. That cannon absolutely got diffed. So we're going to be trying something else with Queen Eye. We're going to be sticking to the Spirit. I think Spirit into Axe is still a really good idea, but this is game 5. Our 3rd consecutive game 5. This time around, my friends, we are in elimination finals for 3rd, and the winner of this qualifies for the Royale, so there's a lot on the line. Kaina's advantage state is going off, but Lopez is still hanging on, because guess what, Queen Eye?
Never die. That's Bay right there. Works every time. Honestly surprised that Kaina wasn't able to get the stock there. I think, honestly, the fact that Queen Nai drifts so slow from left to right, Kaina tried to go for a recovery after the Ensig, and I just think Nai is so slow at moving that she didn't move to the right enough yet for Kaina to actually hit her.
Sidelight series is going to be coming through Lopez. He has been stuck on the back foot. He's going to be able to avoid the D-Sig that time around, but that's just going to be another end light coming through. Kaina backing off, giving him space. He's trying to play more patient, and Lopez doing exactly what you need to do. When somebody's playing patient, you weapon through it to be able to get it in, and the Ensig actually KO'd off the top. The GCD light Ensig true combo, beautifully done.
Okay, Kaina coming back here. I mean, Lopez with a slight lead, but the D-light gonna hurt. You need 1 or 2 more of those to go ahead and knock out Lopez. N-light gonna send you to the side. Queen Nai drift isn't gonna be the most friendly here, but Kaina's patient enough to just wait on stage to N-light one more time.
Okay, Lopez whipping that GC sidelight. I get it. You know, he was just looking for a Hail Mary option. He doesn't have a lot of movement tools in that position. Is a nasty place to be in as Qataris. And now the game is just exactly even.
And kind of sticking with this cannon here. Saying, you know what, I have fun playing this weapon. I'm here for it. Tries to get a bit of a turnaround there. Oh, misses the end light. It's a bit of a tricky one to know whether or not to do to the left or to the right.
Backing off.
Wow.
The reset with the end light. That was so good. And now, just like that, Lopez, he is down in the damage. Kind of going to be switching off to the axe here. He found an incredible string as well.
Ooh.
He's backing off. What a punish.
Dude, his spacing is insane. I'm like, how did you not get tagged by that? Oh, and another Sayer. Lopez forced to burn the dodge early, so there should be a down air. Easy pickup for the edge guard and kind of
any day of the week.
One stock away from qualifying for the grand finals.
That end light was everything. That end light to be able to reset the combo, to be able to reset the advantage state. Kina's cannon is just different. Lopez, he's not going to be able to find this opening. Kina going to be finding every single end light that he could be possibly looking for again. Stop it. That's too much, man. Too much.
Lopez, how do you get this stock, man? Do you get this stock, man? Let's start there. Oh, gets stuffed out. Oh, throws out the end sig. And you have to be careful here. Can't even land, needs to get that weapon. May not get the chance. Kina's doing such a good job of guarding it. There we go, gets the side light. That's gonna be a punish. D-light into the Nair is gonna be all Kina needs to go ahead and qualify for the grand finals. And there you have it, another qualification for that Summer Royale.
That is the third set in a row where it has gone to a game 5, and the victor, it won in a confident fashion, in a dominant fashion, because Kina stopped Lopez. That cannon was looking phenomenal. Those resets. By the way, I'm going to say something. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say something.
Okay.
Brawlhalla is a game where it can be difficult to actually hit your buttons. If you find yourself in a position where you're getting hit by the same move 5 times in a row, over and over again, the one who's doing that, they've won. They've won at that point. They're in your head. They have an idea on your movement. They have an idea on your landings. They have the advantage state. They have it all. That is difficult to do legitimately. Lopez, at that point, he was gone. He was done. As soon as those end lights connected, he was just out of the game.
Yeah, it's a really hard position to get out of, right? Because it speaks to a more like fundamental game plan difference where someone has recognized such a large hole in the way that you either play your defense and or offense, where it's like, dang, man, like I don't know how to fix this in time.
He found the bullseye. He found the weak spot. You know, he did it, boom. And you know what he did again? And he went boom. And he kept going through the weak spot again and again and again and again until the message was finally. So Lopez, man, he went down pretty hard in that game 5. So that means that Lopez does not, unfortunately, qualify for the Royale. But that means that Kina does. And guess what? Kina, fighting his way through the elimination side, he now has to go up against the one and only Typh playing Cassidy. And what a top 4 that we have. Kina going to be alternating between either the Zariel or the Zol, and Typh seeming very confident, very comfortable on that Cassidy. What a spread of legends that we're, quite frankly, not used to.
Yeah, I'm here for it, you know? I think we've had a fair amount of our Terroses over the times. We've had our fair amount of, I mean, even over the course of Brawlhalla history, we've had our Ulgrims, you know, we've had our Hattoris, we've had our Brins, we've had our Kojis, right? But we've never really had a Cassidy moment, you know? So I'm like, I'm happy to see some Cass. We did have like some slight Amethyst moments, but like, that's okay. It's been a while, you know? It feels fresh. It feels like a new season still. So I'm ready to get into that.
So I feel like what Kina does like so well, and we get to see that, of course, with his Terrorist, but now especially, I want to say with his Zol, is he makes heavy weapons look like combo weapons. He makes them look like string weapons because of the way that he just calls out that one right dodge, just the way that he's able to call out your movement. You saw the amount of damage that he was able to pile on with his cannon, so I really like that Zol. I'm curious if he's going to be sticking onto it or if he's going to be switching over to the Zariel, but I love that bow pressure, man. That bow pressure was absolutely everything. The way that he got on top of his opponent, he was threatening with the sidelights. He was just able to get everything that he was looking for. Typh, on the other hand, when we talk about stringing along a heavy weapon, he did that with Hammer, and he did that exceptionally well as well. Flambo, what do we got?
Grand finals is what we have here as Kina and Typh are duking it out in game 1 here on Demon Island. And we have Kina swapping the color this time around. We're going to have that nice light blue Devil Jin before he was rocking the yellow.
That's right. Let's see what we got. Typh gonna be whiffing that sidelight kind of with a couple of hits. Just able to get that 2-piece, whiffing that D-light again. Blasters, if they whiff anything, it is just always going to be a punish opportunity.
Oh, and the weapon throw, it's not gonna connect. We'll see kind of trying to hunt him down. Has the bow in hand, that sidelight again. This time we see, right, kind of would always go for that dash forward, dash back. Typh immediately calls it out. That's a good way to start things off here. It's gonna force kind of to think about how he's gonna layer his offense.
Okay, Stomp Sailor is going to be coming through. Kinda fights his way back onto the stage. He's trying to be able to set up the juggle. He gets a sidelight. He's going through the dash D-sig for the full coverage on the ground. He goes unpunished, and he is continuing to fight. He's getting as close as possible to Typh. Typh, amazing follow-up with the sidelight, with the D-light and the N-sig as well. Not enough to take it off the top. The GC D-light recovery is going to be able to do it kinda with just a very slight lead.
Yeah. But just slight, right? Like as slight as it can be. I mean, that recovery not going to be enough, but we're getting real close to the danger zone here. Typh, 1 D-light recovery away. Maybe you can just cider him to the corner, burns that gravity cancel immediately to get that N-sig, and then actually gets caught by the unarmed N-light, but then just rinse repeats the scenario to get that extra little drift from the gravity cancel N-sig. Without Typh throwing a weapon, it actually makes it a pretty safe thing to go for, but there we go. That N-light is going to be enough to secure the knockout, and we have ourselves a tight battle yet again. Of course, you know, cannot go without saying, even though I'm sure plenty of the viewers here have been in this position before watching Grand Finals with us, Typh on the winner's side means only has to win 1 set, while Kaina is coming from the elimination side, so he has to win
2 consecutive sets, which is a pretty difficult ask. He whiffs that D-light. Typh going to be able to find a GC D-light of his own into the neutral for that good damage. Okay, backing off a little bit here. Kinda just gonna be N-Live checking him. Oh my gosh, he's not gonna be able to get the neutral, but the GC sidelight recovery is actually enough on Demon Island to be able to take it off the top. And now he has not just a gentle lead, he has a big lead.
Yeah, Typh's gonna have to try to figure out how to do that one. I mean, I think definitely wants the hammer more than he wants the blaster. That's a good start. That cider gonna give you something, but if there's anyone who's gonna be equipped at kind of punishing,
the reversal. That's not the Okay, well,
I'm perplexed, I think. I gotta see a replay, I guess, because I was trying to figure out the plan. I liked the Stomp Sayer choice initially. I thought it was going to be a Stomp recovery initially, but then I was
puts
like,
you
all
in
right.
the position, spikes them down below you. Why the Stomp Cider in that moment?
Because I'm like, I don't think it's even necessarily you get that. Oh, but it's the chase dodge that screws you there, right? Like it's actually the option was fine, it was good, but then you just chase dodge up and you go back to stage. I'm not exactly sure why Typh let it happen the way that he did. Maybe he meant to chase dodge up and then weapon throw diagonally and then messed up the input. Either way, gives the first game up to Kaina, and Kaina's definitely gonna take it. Look at the start, goes for a double ground pound here. Look at this damage already, what?
Already. Again, I'm telling you, Kaina's advantage state is something else. He's just able to pressure Typh like none other. He's waiting. He's playing a little bit more patient. He spaces out the D-light, but no combo after the D-light. I don't like that D-light. You gotta hit that N-light. You gotta hit that neutral. You gotta hit something. It is D-light after all.
I mean, honestly, I bet he didn't even think it was gonna hit. It was so perfectly spaced that he probably just wasn't even ready to hit the trigger.
I did that.
He's like, dang. He's like, I'm nice with it. Kaina just did the same thing, where it's like you chase dodge off the stage.
Probably some internet stuff happening, probably some setup stuff happening, because let me tell you, Kaina does not do that. But you know what? He's going to be keeping his head in the game. Tossing out an emote as well. He's going to be keeping it even.
Yeah, the emote to let you know, I think I'm good connection-wise. Let's keep playing it out. And I like that, you know, that language the players have figured out for each other while they're in these online tournaments. But here we go. Kaina looking so good here. The D-light, N-light is going to work. Typh getting some juggles with these reverse snares and
so many.
Good damage.
Oh my gosh, Typh just piling it on, able to get the N-light as well. He is dashing in, he is dashing out, he is all over Kaina, and he is spacing him out. Everything that he is looking for is successfully connecting. The chase dodge in, the pure movement, Kaina though. The sidelight into the N-sig. Look at the position that Typh is in. I like the idea, a little too late.
Yeah, now you have to wait for your dodges here back. Yeah, so Kaina can go ahead and get back to stage. You get caught by an N-sig, it's not gonna be enough. One more might be enough, yeah, probably. Might need to, man. Might need a stomp to lead into it, but Kaina has these gauntlets in hand, trying to go ahead and make up for lost time, but then N-sig does catch him, and now Typh is in a position to go ahead and have a bit of a lead here. Let's see how much extra credit we get.
Okay, Kaina, the question is, how do you actually close as Bo? He goes for the sidelight into the D-light, ended up connecting successfully again. Okay, the N-sig is going to whiff that time around. Typh, huge punish.
Wow.
He's piling it on. He's getting that extra credit, just like you were talking about.
I'm surprised that kind of was even able to get that dodge out there. You know, with Cassidy dexterity, I thought he might have been able to get that follow-up true, but just narrowly buffed that dodge. And then one more nair, kind of can get it, and he cannot. It gives Typh another opportunity. D-Light recovery is going to be more than enough, though. We have ourselves a final stock situation.
Okay, let's see what we got. Typh just gonna be getting nice and close to Kaina. He whips that side light. Kaina gonna be finding a side light of his own. Gets it down to dash and light as well. Side light, D-Sig as well. He is cooking. That was an incredible follow-up. And guess what? He just evened right back up. And in fact, he has the lead now. He has stolen this lead right back from Typh. Amazing. Dash in, dash out. I love those short dashes as well. Awesome.
And Typh, nice burst with the side light, gets another one there as well. Tries to convert to the Sayer, doesn't convert true there, but it doesn't even matter. Typh, starting to fish for down lights, and that gave kind of a huge opportunity. Typh might be regretting it. We get back to the stage, kind of gets another bow, and now we're hitting that D-Light scared territory, right? D-Light recovery is going to be enough here from Kaina if he manages to land it.
Neutral is not going to be enough to take it off the top, but it does disarm Typh. Left without a weapon, falls into the next neutral. Kaina going to be taking out game number 2. It does not matter what happened at free stock. It does not matter the lead that Typh ended up building up because Kaina's advantage stayed. That crazy bow combo on the left side of the stage, where he closed it out with the D-Sig, that was incredible.
Yeah, we're running into these moments here where it gets down to the last stock situation, and I am just infinitely more confident in Kaina's ability to close it out than I am for Typh, right? When you're holding blasters, and you're not able to get D-Lights, right? It means you're just kind of fishing for stray Sayers for a very long time. That doesn't feel really good. It never feels good as the Blasters player. And then if you have Hammer, you're like, I need to get Stomp, so then I can get my N-Sig or my Sayer. But it feels like Typh's confidence in getting those in a final stock situation also seems to be dwindling as well, which just puts Kaina in this perfect position to play aggressive and not have to have much fear of retaliation from Typh. And it can't be that way. I need Typh to play more confident.
Oh my gosh, Kaina's movement though.
Man.
He is keeping a good amount of space between him and the Hamlet, because guess what? Bow is one of the craziest whiff punishing weapons in the game, thanks to side light and D-Light. So he's giving him space. He's able to find that side light. He doesn't get the N-Sig and Typh, instead finds the D-Light. So, okay, they're just exchanging positions. He finds a side light. He goes through the double. D-Light neutrally, setting up the jungle. Typh with no dodge. Eats a side out. The pressure. I'm feeling it too.
Yeah, no, I mean, dude's on top of him. Look at this, right? Tries to go for a different follow-up. Goes for a jump, aerial chase dodge into recovery to expect Typh to kind of jump out of the D-Light, but doesn't quite get anything there. But kind of, I mean, there it is.
Did you see D-Light? That was so awesome. That was so clean. That was amazing way to be able to call out the jump. He's not going for regular D-Light out through the side light. He goes through the jump. GC D-Light. Incredible stuff. Kaina, it's all Kaina right now. He's got all the momentum that he could possibly ask for. Typh, you got to fight back, man. Fight back.
And that is the proper response. We saw Kaina set up that situation 2 times before, and then he went for the immediate D-Light. It got jumped out of. After that, he said, you know what, I'm going to chase dodge. That didn't work, so he gravity canceled, D-Lighted it, and that time he was able to find the conversion. But now Typh able to go ahead and turn things around, find that N-Sig. You know, that is the nice affordances in Cassidy, is while we're watching Kaina do you know, some advanced layers of Yomi to figure out how to get the final stock. Typh's like, I pressed good button, it worked.
Oh, that dodge out.
Oh,
the
goodbye.
Down is going to be calling out the recovery. Successful punish. It is going to be reset, absolutely. I have no idea how you come back from this kind of a deficit. Typh, you got to say the name backwards. You got to say fight, man, because this is all kind of right now. He's the only one fighting. Oh, I take it back.
I was like, that's not how you spell. Anyway, but
Typh fight. Oh, wow.
it's more of an anagram, I suppose. You know, if you spell fight with a PH. But anyway, here we go. Kaina trying to lock in this turnaround. Typh trying to at least get something on the board, man. Even if you end up having the reset happen, it would feel good to at least get one game under your belt before it does.
Oh, no. Okay, yes, I get it. With a dash landing, it can be so ambiguous. Typh, he's still going to be able to get the stop, so he's bringing himself back in. I think I called it too soon. He might have been calling it a little bit too soon because Typh is making the comeback that he could ask for. There it is. That's the advantage. Those are the strings. That's a neutral. And the game is just about even. Typh at 84 damage. Kaina at 63. He doesn't get the stop, so oh no.
Well, you see, at this point, I already called it, so I got to stand on business. So that means Kaina's looking for, oh, got to be careful here. This is the danger zone. The down air, the beautiful response from Typh. Let's see, Kaina trying to dash around here. Gets the side light. Forces Typh to the corner. Doesn't want to go off stage versus Hammer. A wise man for not doing so. And that's going to be a punish. And you can see a dodge in this time. Kaina's going to be looking for the dodge in. The next time he gets the side light, we're going to see if Typh is going to give it to him.
Caught him stacked with that neutral, and now the end light comes through as well. But bouncing on the stage, reducing the knockback. Typh now needs a way to be able to get back on. He's threatening with the neutrals. Kina's just playing patient. He knows that he just needs that D-Light at this point. He's going for the D-Light. He's going for it again. Then Typh is not going to be able to get the punish. The neutral down a little too low. Without that D-Light, that's not going to KO. That's it.
Nice. There we go. And the reset was eminent. Kina resets the bracket on Typh, albeit much closer than I originally thought it was going to look. Typh definitely holding his own, but not able, just not a closer right now. You know what I mean? Just not able to close out any of these games. Able to bring it to last stock, even able to bring the damage relatively close, and then just, it's like he goes up against a brick wall. He just cannot close it out. I mean, luckily for Kina in this game, he got so much of a lead going into the final stock that he was able to throw out attacks without having to have the fear of being knocked out immediately be the punish, right? It was like, all right, I'm going to go for downlight. Even if I get hit here, I get like a stomp stare, I'll survive that. Whereas on the other side, if you're Typh, you don't have that leeway.
Everybody, this is it. The final set of tonight. We're going to reset. Both of them are already qualified, but let's see who's going to be taking home that gold medal. I gotta say, I love that bow on Kina. The bow on Kina has been doing an amazing job breaking space. This gauntlet, it's been good, but that bow has been excellent. So let's get rid of those gauntlets. Let's put them away. Typh, let's see what you can make happen now. He's looking for the GCD light recovery true combo. He finds it. Is he gonna be able to get the juggle? The answer is no. Kina has Typh off stage. He's threatening with a D-light. He's backing off, giving him space, looking for the jump call out. Not gonna be able to get it. Typh, you gotta swing eventually, and he gets that side light.
All right, let's see. I mean, Typh trying real hard. Gotta get something, some momentum started. Somehow, 3 games unanswered. This other 4th game here in the reset, not starting off super hot either, as Kina is absolutely oppressing Typh in the corner here. 1 D-Light away from securing this stock.
Oh, but
hold
that
on.
side, okay. Gonna be catching him grounded. The stomp, so it is not enough to take out the stock, but can Typh get the edge guard? Is he gonna be able to get the end light? But Kina, with the unarmed GCD light recovery true combo, he's gonna be able to close this out. Flambeau, is this gonna be a 6-0?
I would love if it wasn't, simply for Typh's sake, right? There's something about being a competitor, making it all the way to the grand finals on the winner's side, and then getting 6-0. It makes you really question, like, am I trash? Like, you know, like how did I allow this to happen? It can be a real damper on the mental. And so I would love him to get something, right? And he's getting close so many times. There has to be something in you that says, I just have to claw a little bit closer. I have to inch a little bit further.
That's right. Typh, he's going to be looking for that stop. He is stopping. He's able to get the sale. He has the lead. He's going to be able to get the end-sig, but it is not enough. Not yet. He goes for the double. Not going to be able to connect. The down and the scoop is still not enough, but that end-sig finally will do it. Typh said, okay, you want another one? I got another one for you. Oh, that doesn't KO either. Have this one instead. He is relentless, and you know what? For all the times he couldn't find a KO, he finds it eventually.
Oh, huge opportunity to go for the ground pound. No, doesn't want to bet it.
He plays
Instead,
safe.
Look at this. Gets good damage on Kina regardless. This could be the start that we were looking for. Typh in a great position to finally secure a game versus Kina. Kina responding in tow with a nair to the gravity cancel end light, forcing Typh into the corner. Almost combos off of that weapon connecting mid-side light. That would have been ridiculous. But Typh biding his time here. How did that side light swoop that low?
Okay, just dash in side light to be able to get a punish. He was not in a position to be able to do anything else. He's looking for the D-light, goes through the weapon toss as well. Side light neutrally. The recovery, though, is going to be enough to take it off the top. Now, if Typh has that hammer, you know what he can do? He can close. How? He just needs that one stomp. Kicking him off with that side light. Kina going to be finding a side light of his own.
Good
D-light
patience.
neutrally. The juggles are happening. That is so much knockback.
Oh my gosh. And look at the way that Kina's playing disadvantage, but one mistake is all it takes. And Typh finally securing a game over Kina here in the reset and gets to go at least into the second set with a 1-0 on the board and a little bit of a deep breath where you can say, I can beat this guy. It is possible.
That 3-0 in the first set, not to say that those games were undoable, but that was a lot of Kina and not a whole lot of Typh, I have to say, because Kina's advantage, Kina's pressure was just looking phenomenal. This time around, though, Typh's ability to close was excellent. It was lethal. Every single time that one of his KO confirms ended up missing, he was able just to quickly pick it up and find the next one, and he didn't crumble under the pressure. Change that name. He's no longer Typh, he's Fight now. He's got a game in, that's Fight. We're going to Demon Island for this game, too. No more small worlds, and nobody wants to get KO'd off the top to Cassidy's end-sig. Okay, that's not happening again.
Yeah, this is this is tough because there's You know, Kaina's advantage state has been absolutely brutal, right? I mean, he gets one side light, and suddenly it's like, wow, why does it feel like every single time he's getting, you know, guaranteed 2 to 3 hits? But Typh, I think, finally starting to get a bit of a read on some of Kaina's more defensive habits to be able to at least respond with, you know, a similar amount of damage here. Trailing behind a little bit, but not out of their own possibility. Finally has a hammer.
Okay, Kaina, he's able to get the jump call out, just dashing into. Can he get this juggle? He whiffs that D-Light. That is a huge opening for Typh to be able to punish. He's just waiting. He's getting on top of him, but he caught the cross-up. Typh, 1 step ahead. He has the stage control. He wants that D-Light. He doesn't get it. Instead, he gets punished. Instead, D-Light recovery not going to be able to connect to Kaina and Typh. They both want that KO confirmed, but oh no. Not the way that you want to go down. The D-Sig ends up whiffing.
Yeah, interesting, you know, going for the yeehaw there. Well, you know, sometimes you got to read and it don't work, or maybe press the wrong button. It's fine. I mean, you're not trailing behind by too much, and you have this hammer, right? You go ahead, you let that N-Sig rock. Oh, my gosh, kind of really tried to lap him there. That would have been a huge play. Double nair, 3 nairs just chasing. He almost goes for a 4th. I'm so glad we saw that down air come out from Typh, because that is one of the best positions for the hammer to be, where someone's trying to juggle you exactly like that from below. You can turn things around on them and send them right to the top KO box.
Oh, he backed away. He went back in. Typh, he's just going to be looking for this next hit. Sidelight recovery does not connect as Typh successfully dodges out. He has just been holding onto these dodges.
Whoa.
He's not been using it preemptively. Kaina dashing into. Okay, huge punish on whiffing that D-Sig.
Ooh, okay, Kaina base out the spot dodge, doesn't get the punch there with the side light, but that side air will be enough. Almost gets the side sig. Typh gonna run and grab this weapon. Gonna be the hammer. Gets the end light, super fast move, quick get off me tool, and now Kaina's in the corner. Dashes his way in, gets that punish with the side air as well. And look at the patience from Kaina just waiting in middle stage, right? It forces Typh to feel as if he is in the corner. Typh needs to be the one controlling center.
Oh my gosh, he's able to get that stop, but Kaina ended up missing the neutral, and now this is Typh's advantage state, but Kaina is hunting him down. He's gonna be able to get the neutral. Kaina, when he bites, he does not let go.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing like somebody camping in your face. I mean, Yuz is really good at that too, where it's like the dude is right on top of you, but it's like they're trying to figure out where do I place the hitbox where it's actually going to connect. The dead zones on a lot of these hitboxes make it a little bit awkward to figure out what button to press and what positioning, but nonetheless, I mean, we have ourselves a situation where if Typh is able to actually secure the dub here, he could be up 2-0 in the set and only need 1 more game to be the champion.
Oh, but these juggles are coming out. But Typh, he lands so aggressively. He's able to get the stop from the falling Sue. The damage is piling on. Kaina is stuck off stage. He is scrambling to be able to get back on, but he plays patient. He plays calm. Yes, Typh even it up with the reversal flam, but what is happening off stage?
Okay, this time we don't see Typh accidentally chase dodge in the wrong direction in SD, so now we have more game to be played. And despite all that, Typh is only leading by a little bit. 1 hit from Kaina is all it takes to bring the damage back to even, and there's the hit. Into the read, gets the dodge as well. No weapon throw. Oh, he tried. He was so close. Great defensive play from
Sidelight. Why not D-Light? I think D-Light might have been active enough. And now they're both back onto the stage. This can be anybody's game. This is anybody's stock to take at the moment. But he whiffs that Sidelight. Typh neutrally as just a little get off me option. He wants that stop. Kaina wants that Sidelight. Kaina also wants a D-Light, but now he is off stage. Wow, he did it. He caught him going high. The weapon toss didn't matter. It just was not hitting him. He was a little bit too close when it came out.
Look at that. 1 game away. Typh played that final stock so well. I mean, the way he was converting on the left side of the stage there, going for double stomp conversions, right? Wasn't even able to convert it into an edge guard.
Watch that weapon throw at the end, because this should have been Kaina's way to be able to get back on. What happened here? He was a little bit too close. This is exactly what I was talking about before in the previous set that we got to see with Typh, right? You want to land diagonally against Hammer. Cassidy N-Sig covers a lot of space, so you have to be a little bit further on the diagonal to be able to get the weapon throw down to be able to land. That time around, a little bit too close, and then the N-Sig came out at just the right time. If he was a few pixels away, the N-Sig didn't connect, he might have been able to land.
Because there was a patch in Brawlhalla at this point, it must have been like 3 years ago or something, where they basically said that like, hey, if you get hit by a signature within like, I don't know, let's just say an X amount of frames while a weapon throw is coming through, it's just going to ignore that weapon throw. You got that. You know, and so that's kind of what we saw happening there, where kind of way too close to call it. The game said, nah, this dude N-Sig you were too close, you got caught in the right window, you're going to lose the game because of it.
Okay, this is it. This is now
Potentially.
or never. This could be Type coming home with a gold medal. This could be huge. Kinda took the first set in a 3-0, and now we're on the verge of a reverse 3-0 here in the grand finals reset.
And this would be Type's first ever gold, right? Like I don't think Type's ever gotten a gold in South America before. We'll see. I mean, kinda trying to get that down sig. It's not gonna work. Goes for the D light. That's not gonna connect. Coming in hot, tries to get the reverse end light. That's not gonna work either. I mean, kinda has such a massive lead, but Type is answering back with these blasters. Kinda just needs one nair, one D-light recovery. Beautiful call out from Type, and just like that, the game is even. Kinda can't figure out how to close out the stock. There we go, finally a D-light recovery, but way too late.
That's right. Let's see what we got. Now, kinda, he has, once again, that delicate, gentle lead. Type picks up the hammer, so you know what he's looking for. Kinda is playing away. He is giving him space. And when he's stacked, when he's behind him, when he's crossing up, he's finding those side lights. End light has a good off-me option. He misses the side of his, kinda successfully dodges. Beautiful strings. He's stringing along. He's going out there. He wanted something crazy. But that GC end light connected. What could have happened?
I'm not really sure what he was cooking up in that pot, to be honest. The crock pot was on maybe a little bit too long, stewing up something fierce, but puts kind of behind by a little bit, but don't even matter because, I mean, we look at the damage, let's say kind of behind, kind of steadily in the lead here damage-wise.
That's right. Type's gonna be left without a weapon. How do you land against Bo, especially when you have no weapon? It is such a difficult feat because Kinda is all over his opponent. D-light neutral. He is a fresh stock up, and now he looks like he wants that game 3. You know what? He needs it. He doesn't just want it.
Juggling weapons diagonally across the stage. Type fighting him up unarmed. Gonna go ahead and grab that hammer, and this is how we have to get things started. What's gonna be your opener? Oh, comes in from the sky, lands next to Kinda, gets that stomp. Another stomp, pushes him into the corner. Hey, this might be the turnaround here. Don't count Type out yet. Kinda trying to find a hit here, gets that side light, but that's all he gets. Nice little punch from Type, and honestly, that's a well worthwhile trade. Goes for the stomp to the down air, and there as well, and now we're in the danger zone. One more hit.
The danger zone, there it is, all of a sudden. What happened to that fresh stock lead? Kinda was up an entire stock against his opponent. Type, he is looking quite good. He is poised to be able to make an incredible comeback here, but Kinda, he still has a good amount of momentum. He still has a good damage lead. Side light, end light, those are those strings from Type that are so powerful.
Oh, Type is activated. He's trying to shut him down. This could be it. I mean, at this point, has managed to find the damage lead as well. Kinda can't find an opening, swaps over to the bow. It manages to get at least a hit back, and here we go, trying to put on some retaliation, but what a wake up. Can't get the falling nair, but Type clearly showing signs of life, and this is hammer. You get one good read here, you might just knock Kinda far enough away from the stage to a place where he cannot recover.
Okay, the end light gonna be able to catch him. Stack the recovery, still not enough to be able to take it off the top. The neutral is still not enough to be able to take it off the top. He didn't deny him the weapon. That's it.
That's it. Yep. Yeah, you know what? I respect it because I was thinking right before Type went for that side sig, I said, you are down by a lot, but if you side sig and it connects, it will just win you the game right now, right? And so it's like, you know what? Go for it. He went for it. Kinda recognizing the situation is like, this is the only way that I probably lose from this position, spaces around it, and then punishes him for it and wins the game.
Okay, beautifully done from Kinda. That was fantastic. He has now put himself back into the set. A player like Kinda will never count out his opponent. This, my friends, is a top competitor, one of the best in the world. His set play is phenomenal. Is he going to be able to keep his composure better than Type? I think he actually has the advantage in a longer set format than Type. But Type, he was coming alive those first 2 games. Let's see what he got. He's denying Kinda of picking up this weapon. He gets those gauntlets, and I gotta say, I like Kinda so much more on the bow than I do those gauntlets.
And I do have to say that if we remember game 1, we were also on Small World's End, and it looked just like this. Type was able to win for the first time on this stage, and so the fact that we are going back here, I think spells well for him. I mean, look at the way that this advantage is already starting. Has a full stock lead, forcing Kinda into the corner. This hammer is looking unbeatable right now. What is Kinda going to be able to do about it?
We have seen him come back from deficits. We've also seen him lose leads. It can be anybody. Still, it is too soon to be able to call. He goes through the end sig. That is Type's opening to be able to find that neutral. He gets back on. Neutral is reset.
And there we go, stomps there. Kinda's having trouble. And you have to be careful here, too. And there's no way you're going to go off stage against Hammer, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Runs back and grabs those gauntlets. Kinda knows better.
The D-Light Ensig, that is going to be enough to take a stock off the top. Typh, are you going to take this with a 3 stock? Is he going to dominate Kaina? He had such an amazing lead in the beginning, but Kaina, you can never count out this play. But Sidelight, Enlight, that's a lot of damage being dealt. He whips the Ensig. Kaina has to respect it. The GC D-Light neutral, Flambeau, it's all falling apart for Kaina. Do you believe?
I would love to, but you gotta be clutch. That side 6 gonna bounce off the stage, and because of that, even at this damage range, it's not enough to secure the knockout. The 45-degree angle's doing kind of no favors, but he's gonna be patient here. He's gonna wait. At some point, Typh has to get onto the stage. A Sidelight pushing the corner, the turnaround nair, beautiful catch, but that's only for the first stock. But you know what? Bow ground pound has some of the highest force in the game for a ground pound. Maybe you can use that to your advantage to somehow turn things around.
As long as Typh is on gauntlets and not on Hamley, because you didn't want to be going off stage like that. The D-Light recovery kinda has to find a way to be able to land Q. Typh is going to be able to find a second one. That is still kind of hanging on, but he doesn't have that many more left in him. Typh playing back, kind of finding a Sidelight, does not find the downer follow-up. Typh just able to get back on, finds a downer. Is this going to be it? Kinda keeping himself safe. He fought his way back onto the stage, but is it enough to do anything? He is gone. He is done. And Typh is your champion of Summer Singles, my friends.
That was incredible from Typh. When I saw the Small World's End pick again, though, my brain immediately started seeing sirens. The flags were up. I was like, uh-oh, the last time we went here, it wasn't so good for Kaina.
That was too many D-Light recoveries, man. That was too many. He ate so many of those. After that first stock disappeared, it was still possible. But by that time, he ate all those true combos from the blasters. He was behind way too much. Because let me tell you, Cassidy has so many consistent ways to be able to set up KOs. How? Thanks to the D-Light on both of those weapons. And I'm going to say that I don't think that Zariel has the consistency of the lethality that Cassidy brings to the table. Because with Gauntlets, it's always going to be a lead after a Sidelight. With Bow, you have to be able to set up a D-Light, but guess what? Everybody is always looking out for a D-Light, so now you have to find out, okay, how do I get a jump call out with a neutral or something? It's tough. It's difficult, especially because that weapon does not have the most knockback in the business. Typh, so much more lethal in this set.
Yeah, it's really hard. Cassidy is just a legend that pretty much has an X factor available at all times, right? You never can really count yourself out. That is the power of Hammer. That's the power of Cassidy Ensig. Combined, you're having a tough time. I really thought that at some point we were going to see kind of similar to the last set, swap over to Axe or something. You know, we saw the Zoe before. I would have loved to see that.
If only there was a legend with both Axe and Bow.
Listen.
If only there was somebody in the game, maybe starts with an A, ends with an H, that has both Axe and Bow. I don't know, the name is escaping me at the moment. Oh yeah, Azop. Because let me tell you something right now, those gauntlets, didn't love them. The Bow, the pressure, I loved it phenomenal. And then we all know how amazing Kaina's Axe is. So that's the question that I'm asking in my head, which is why not somebody else? I didn't quite understand the Zariel. I didn't quite understand the Devil Jin. Some of the signatures ended up whiffing towards the end. He was connecting them in the beginning. The Bow pressure was phenomenal. That's when I want to see more out of Kaina. But guess what? Kaina and Typh have both qualified. Flambeau, you and I are done for today. Do you have any closing thoughts for us and for the people?
Really, all I have to say to y'all is make sure y'all tune in tomorrow for more singles action. We're going to be hopping into North America, but also make sure y'all tune in next week as well. Look how dark I am. I'm in my element. We'll be catching y'all tomorrow for more Brawlhalla Singles Summer Championship. Do not leave your seat.
And he gets caught, and he gets juggled.
Okay, a little movement right there. Well, regardless.
There's a really low recovery and the weapon toss, and he was going down for another one, and he gets reversed on because
Enjoyers, what the heck? Hey,
they got us in the door.
There we go. Welcome back, Brawlhalla Enjoyers. We're factor in the set so far. Could be a factor here now.
Nice.
Orange, and this is Small World's End, so there's not too much more health levels to work with here. He
The
gets
jump
caught
got
by the
called
hit,
out, and he's not going to be able to make it back on. Oh, so anticlimactic, but that is going to be all
Oh my
Typh.
gosh. Yeah, this reminds me of like word art back in the day. Yeah, this is disgusting.
Sidhu, and Kaina is getting so much extra credit. Loyalist, you need to close now. You need to close the GC Ensig. Then I do those gauntlets.
And I do have to say that if we remember game one, we were also on Small World's End, and it
to be it. Kaina keeping himself safe. He fought his way back onto the stage, but isn't enough to do anything. He is gone. He champion of summer singles, my friends. Wow.
For the next phase, oh yeah.